As cold as diamond. How delightfully on brand. Impervious! You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
Better stop that vehicle! There's still a chance to stop them!
Your mind is mine! I suppose that helps. You've got frostbite! Look who's here. Mental domination! Looks like I'll be leading our people now,
I require
Magneto.
some aid.
Priceless! Power like this is worth waiting for.
You stop them in their tracks!
Brilliant crush!
Only 60 seconds left!
This is real firepower!
I was fine, thank you.
Dragon unleashed!
Child!
Down to 30 seconds!
Just leave it to me.
The final 10 seconds! I am ready to put on a show! No winner yet. Going to overtime! You cross my path! The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
...2026, where it's actually team dependent. Some teams pack a punch versus others. Others, you're kryptonite, you can't seem to beat them, but you're beating everyone else. It's an interesting dynamic.
I think if you're Mouse, you definitely acknowledge the aggression of a team like Foot, and hopefully we get that on display today. The two previous head-to-heads before the one at EWC were for, well, a whole lot more marbles. We're back on track with ones that cost elimination. During the group stage, sure, all right, it throws you down to the lower bracket. You can still walk on through and make your way to this level of the competition. But an EPL loss in the playoffs, being eliminated from the major back in Cologne, those two sting.
Ooh, bit of a grudge then.
And this is still Mouse on the rebuild, right? Exertion is the in-game leader. Sure, that started in the last season, but the roster finalized now. We've got PR in the mix alongside a Zelex. PR, obviously a little bit more notoriety with his time in Gamer Legion. Zelex just through the Academy of Mouse and getting that promotion as... I haven't seen this technique before.
Okay, hold on. Processing.
Foul around the foot.
Yeah, he wants to sit on his feet. He doesn't want to sit on his shoes.
Well, I hope he wants to crush the feet on the other side of the server today.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I've never seen that strategy adopted. That is brand new. I know some people do like to sit in some funny contortions.
Let's focus in on the veto for a moment.
We should, yeah.
Dust 2 coming through. Mouse, they're actually undefeated on Nuke with this new roster. 5 on the trot. Thought that they would definitely be picking that today. With how close it got during the group stage, maybe wanting to try something a little bit different. With Xcloud joining Foot, they have lost 2 on the trot on Dust 2. So Mouse, which once upon a time was their weakness, Dust 2, is a map that they're picking. So a change in the veto, Ancient and Mirage, they're the mainstays. And all 3 of these maps will allow for some brawly, in-your-face Counter-Strike. I think there's similarities between these two teams as well. Kreveni and Exertion, both aggressive in-game leaders who like to make plays, who like to make space.
Yeah. No, I'm really curious to kind of get a first-hand glance at what Exertion is capable of, because he's one of those individuals who, when given the transition to leadership, you immediately expect to see it impact his fragging. It didn't. If anything, he actually started dropping crazy numbers.
Yeah, when it first kicked off, this man was putting up donk-level numbers, and I'm not over-exaggerating there. It's tapered off, and it was always going to. But he's always called the shots in Mouse, whether it was in-game leading or not. Him, Torji, Spinks, that's the call, the 2 new young bucks, and they want to set themselves up for a semi-final. A trophy at Blast, another one in their sights, and the easiest side of the bracket. Why can't they?
All right, let's get this party started. Paris, good morning, good afternoon. Are you with us? We could have a bit of a fight on long early here, Chatty B. Or not.
A little bit tempered, but they're out now.
And they just
in the right
left.
place.
Awkward for Jugs. He's lucky to be alive. Torchy's taking a fight, and oof, beheads Demon. Quick one back from Xcloud. Progress made. Bomb on the back of Zelex up close. He's able to find lethality with Xcloud gone. Spinks and Zelex side by side, and it just falls apart. That was an advantage for Foot. A 2 versus 4 just flipped.
Very important stuff from Zelex there early, just discussing some of his woes in the last series. Did wake up on Nuke. It'd be great if he can get going out the gates. Obviously, this level of environment, something new.
That was rapid.
We'll see if Foot can hold on to their frustrations. This is a team that can show signs of tilt. Go back to their series against Magic. They lost 9 clutches within that series.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, so...
9 clutches?
9-1 is going against them. That is always going to be the recipe. More frustrationers. And we get 2 scouts out as part of this force. One for Cemetery, one for Kreveni. Cemetery posts up in middle.
I've seen Kreveni scout do some crazy things. Obviously, this time now on the CT side. And a full investment around it, just hoping for some tags to soften up for these sidearms.
On Xcloud. The position to break that mid smoke to assist with vision. They are playing heavier over towards B. Kreveni going to take that line towards short, while Demon anchors down long. B fake utility being thrown out from Spinks, just applying pressure.
They've got 3B, they ain't going to move a muscle here. Reaction to the blocked doors, and oh, good shot.
Spinks, hopefully you can get back to that MVP level form we saw at Blast. Out short, and Kreveni finds an opener back.
That's a good one. Would have loved the second on the trade attempt. Still, with the flash enabling a cross, he's going to have to concede the site.
They need to flush out Spinks. They know he's going to be lurking.
Great smoke. That's going to give them some freedom to adopt further angles. And now the bomb goes down. Do you want the double dip? Do you go?
If you can get this AK, you could consider the save right now, but they need to deal with Spinks, who's starting to slip up middle. He's finding a safe route out. Another defensive smoke in the site, and this one might just be called off.
Spinks is taking some flack, supported by PR, trying to stop this from spiraling. Another bit of damage dealt PR and Spinks. Worse for wear.
Now it's just about holding on to these guns so they can try again into the next.
You didn't hear them. Little does he know, Spinks round the world. He's going to get one onto PR, announces his presence, considering the potential T-spawn retreat for Spinks, but you'd love to be leaving with an AK here. And, well, Kreveni certainly won't. Demon, on the other hand, still up for debate. Spinks has found an angle he's happy with, and he's nailed it. Well played.
Oh, the bomb going off, it's going to shake your aim there as that hits you in the face. So losing an awful lot. Could have been a media-looking third round. We are going to get just some, well, I imagine light upgrades at best. So sure, some resistance, but Spinks does a good job to shave one off early and then plays out that lurk. He's just a nuisance. They're dealing with him. They can't worry about the sight. A good start for Mouse, 2-0 up. Feigning a B rush right now. They're trying to draw a heavy rotation out of foot in this one. They've thrown the door smoke. They've thrown some flashes in. And now they look to reroute through the lower tunnel. So Exertion taking this space, going to flash out close mid door. Cemetery posted up. He's calling out the nades that he's seeing. This Krabeni, in-game leader, over towards long. Exertion on the Mac 10. Be surprised to not see him with a bit of a money man move. See the sector clear on the other side of the map, but now probing for the mid to B, a replenish. And that means they may very well wander into this stack.
The bomb's not committed, so Exertion will make his money man move. Info or absolutely nothing. You only know xCloud's there. Ooh, this gets weird with Krabeni finding this timing as well. Does he choose to engage, though, at this kind of range? Oh, it's not easy shots. He does manage to find Zelex. Will be brought down. An important trade provided by Spinks, but make no mistake, this is still high cortisol Counter-Strike. Needed the multi. Oh, and Spinks will just lay down the law. Three of them just come running like lemmings into his spray. Problem solved, mission accomplished. Now is to avoid disaster. I thought after seeing that Deagle headshot out of xFloud, we might be onto something.
Some decent damage done. A couple of kills in both of these rounds, so still limiting the finances of Mouse ever so. Cemetery will hold on to the AK-47 and we'll make this a 3-0 scoreline to kick things off.
So this was Mouse's pick. Ancient, the response from Foot, and Mirage if we need it.
Yeah, with this head-to-header, I just want people to understand how close it's been in the past. So the last three series, they've all gone 3 maps. And just to recount some of the scores, 13-11, 13-10, 13-11, and much more of that, right? We had a 16-12 on Nuke during the groups here. These two teams play close often. That's why every round matters.
Which also makes me think, I assume, if you're Mouse, every time you're once again against them, you go, right, well, it was so close last time. It's not going to happen again. And again, you've tripped and you've stumbled. So this could be a real opportunity for Mouse to kind of just prove that they can beat this team.
It's the aggression they have to deal with, right? I would say that Foot are probably the most aggressive team in Counter-Strike.
Does that stand for both sides of Counter-Strike?
Yeah, the CT and the T. They'll take the fights. Once they know where they are, they're going to jump at you just like this. But this is a great start for Mouse, exactly what the doctor ordered as we get into the gun rounds. AK has been dropped across to Krabeni, but both Torji and Cemetery have the orbs.
Yeah, anticipating short aggressions. It's Krabeni that's considering it. xFloud closed doors. Dismantle.
They want to try and unravel the default right now, do Foot. They're in a position posture. They're going to play through that. Ooh, they thought about it.
xFloud is. Zelex! He's getting run at. xFloud finds his supporting cast, removes Spinks, at least an immediate trade. Fair play to xFloud. That's exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly, and this means that it's harder to play your defaults, right? You're not getting that map control just with utility. You're having to put bodies on the line, and then it turns into less familiar scenarios. So this 4v4 with 1:10 left on the clock.
Also, removing Spinks after the start to Dust 2 he's had is probably a good step in the direction of a first CT round.
And might be less worried about the lurks as well, depending on where this one finished. But look at the posture. Not playing long, not playing B. They just want to fight short and middle.
And it's Torji's orb. You've got to be cautious of. Committing his Jugs. Can't win the duel. Torji finishes him off. Demon back. Yeah, okay. Peeking back into the orb was a suicide mission.
Okay, well, Cemetery left in a 1v3. This one looks like it's going one way. Maybe not fast, but I think we'll get that result. And if you're Exertion, you'd love to take this away. You want to make sure that there's nothing carried through the next. Even though the loss bonus is maxed out, you remove the AWP possibilities.
It really feels like Mouse's comms are flowing nicely as well. They're cognizant of what PR has cleared and what they haven't. Are going to be...
I think they think he's back plat on B. They don't believe he's short.
Info.
He's got to play ahead of this.
Does so. And nailed it.
Okay.
What?
PR.
What?
Yeah, I think he was surprised with himself right there. Okay. See if we can get that one in the replay.
We've seen quite a few of these jumping AK headshots. Shout out to Grex one time. Something in the water on Dust too. Just repeat, yeah.
But Mao's aware of it, right? Here it is. Okay. Well, he just took his toes off the ledge. Early days, 4-0, Dust 2.
It's not the end of the world.
Footer keeping it together. All right, into a partial. Hero M4. Fam has some upgrades in the mix, and you can see the game plan for Foot.
Symmetry didn't get spotted on his cross there. So the third man unnoted.
A couple of times now they've had this three-man B start on the lighter buys. But the pack roll mentality of Mouse out the mid door with some pep in the step, a minute 30, and they're already starting to dictate the tone of this one. I think that was going to be the key, right? You know the aggression from Foot is going to come. It's about how can you contain it. You can either play into it and try fast, pacey rounds of your own, or you can set up a net, and when they push, you hold the line.
You've got such limited resources. You can see the hesitance to drop your block smoke, but it's forced out. Exertion does manage to draw that utility out of the A defense. It's just Jugs with one now on B. Feels like they're going to be hard-pressed to defend this commitment from Maus. Two defenders, an MP9 on Demon, and Krabeni going to be playing ramp with his M4 primed and ready. Here we go. 30 seconds, they come sweeping through. Wow, quick deletion from Zelex. Demon forced out into the fight. He does find output, fair play, but the site has fallen and it looks good for a fifth.
Okay, this is very great stuff from Mouse early as Spinks will go down short. The bomb planted, 40 seconds on the clock, and looking to see if they can fight their way back into this. X-Cloud
Hang on.
into the 2v2.
Yeah, this one's getting a little more competitive than it should have. PR watching through his fingers and making sure this one doesn't get worse. A dink hit onto Zelex.
Hey, great stuff. Very impactful frags from Zelex early. He's up to 9. That's a triple kill against a half buy.
Yeah, but it's saved their skin. Very late from Jugs. Realizes there's no point in this venture. Would rather bring through that one-shot AK into the next round of play.
We've already seen Foot play in limbo. Once they get the tells they want by the utility. Hold up a second, Jugs. Can you hold on to it? Yes, you can. All right, well, going to press their nose through the door. Bit of a standoff. It's, okay, a dink Torchy. And he will get to carry it through. A 5-0 start. And I think the attitude that the core of this Mouse team has had in this season has been a little bit different than at least the start of 2026. Playing a bit more aggressive in your face. Spinks at Bounty was making a lot of moves.
But yeah, what an asset Zelex will be if he can keep this kind of form out. Just more firepower for Mouse.
This is great considering Exertion yet to get going, right?
Yeah.
0 and 4. And it's not going to matter too much if he's calling them into winning positions. So Coolio's taken the first tactical timeout. The conversation's been had. The rifle's equipped. But 5 straight with somewhat limited resistance. Torji boosted up. Controlling for an aggressive move. Time not set up to clamp down mid against the default, just playing more of a standard round. They took the long control, now they've given it up. They're posting the AWP symmetry towards short. Then will rotate towards CT to be that piece. And Exertion.
This is a high pressure AWP roll. You have to be able to...
Didn't like what he's seeing or hearing.
Okay, cancels that completely. We'll pull Demon to throw his block util when he feels the pressure. Mid pressure applied first, though. Block smoke in response. Zertion wants to go through. Off the flash they will. Surging out towards that B ramp. Next to each other in the smoke. The bait from Zelex, is that going to lead to Krabeni overlooking the potential for this aggressive on the fade? Zertion's not cleared it. Easy find for Krabeni. That's first blood. Now pressure applied. This could be Foot on the board. Can Mouse rectify? Operating a man down. You've got PR late long. Symmetry could get caught by this as his attention's drawn towards the cross. Good angle for Krabeni, but better shot from Spinks. Now Symmetry needed that. Cognizant of the long swing. He's in it as well. PR cut down to size. Spinks, the victim of Demon, and Foot post their defensive round.
Torji giving the good graces to hold on to that. He will need to drop an AK across to Zelex. Everybody else will be able to buy.
A slightly frustrating death for Exertion there, considering he's kind of actually called himself into a position and got nothing off of it.
A good awareness from Krabeni. I think one of the keys is, Mouse, they're getting this space, but there's also not a lot of sound cues, right? They're keeping it quite quiet. So this is good work from Krabeni, aware of the possibilities. They heard the surge of flashes out mid, but just posted up, and this is important from Cemetery. The desk highlighting the difference between a Torji and a Cemetery in the server right now.
Ooh, missed shot on the cross.
And I'm liking the tone from Mouse. It's not aggressive, it's not in your face. They're not taking those spawns, just running out long. Play heads up Counter-Strike against Foot while these kids shoot hard as going to try the lineup for the long corner as it fades.
Cemetery's there. The nade break. Torji removes his counterpart. Demon perfect crosshair, removing PR.
He's isolated. They're going to try and deal with him.
Yeah, but it's Galil versus AK.
Flash from Krabeni.
Nice supportive flash. Demon anticipates. They're tucked on blue, though. He can spot the elbow against the AWP. A missed shot back from Torji. Nade hurts. Down to 79. And, Exertion finds Krabeni on the corner. You're not clearing this, though. X-Floud forward position. Bomb at his boots. And Torji committed Bluebin with an AWP. So now it gets weird. Look at the minimap. They've got B. The bomb's long. And Torji's begging for help. Back up, anyone.
One bullet before the reload.
Okay, surrounded. And, he's got Jugs on the hunt. Fair play. That last bullet put to good use, Chad. Here comes Zelex. Demon runs down the AWP. They had to get rid of him.
35.
They have to pick up that bomb, and that's the fight. Wow, X-Cloud, close lines. There's Spinks back. Now, high-pressure scenario, a clutch for Spinks.
1v1.
Demon last seen close, long doors just goes running at him. Audacious play from Demon.
You have to know it's coming. Right foot, they will run at you. These kids, they got that W key. It's lubed up and it's held down.
It's just coming. Oh, high-pressure clutch? No.
A very important work from the young man towards long there. The pressure done, and under so much was Torji, right? Running out of ammo, has to go down to just the pistol. X-Cloud, his push is the one that throws the round into disarray. So 2 rounds and in consecutive fashion, but with one player staying alive, the question Exertion and Cyclone have to discuss is, will they go for the force off the back of this? 2,400 going into the next, but because you know only one player stayed alive, you can still get back on top of the finances right here, right now. So it's a 3-round gap. They've decided to shove. This is 1 AK in the hands of Torji right now. It'll be a tough round to call. Taking a look at the util. Prioritizing smokes here, 4 of which, couple of flashes, 2 mollies, no HEs. Just spinks towards tunnels. Other 4 congregate outside long and top mid. Exertion will get across. Flashback short, hoping for a reaction, but it's a passive stance. Foot had that 30 seconds as well to discuss what the buy could look like if it was going to be the purchase, and with the util being thrown, it's going to confirm, yeah, they've shoved. Demon again.
Demon versus 3 on long. Get of the clears, okay, gets multiple bodies, info flows. Now Krabeni can react, catches them on the hunt for the first, and Demon good for it in combination with Krabeni, so Mouse's investment falls flat. Exertion's communicating a lot, but the bomb's lost long.
This one's very tough to get back into now. Anything more, maybe a kill, you can save a gun, give yourself something into the next, but do you want that loss bonus or not? This one will just peter out. There shouldn't be too many more levels of excitement, and Jugs will confirm that. Spinks goes down, just Exertion. So stabilizing with 3 straight rounds our foot. This one relatively clean as Exertion, 20 seconds, will need to go down. Does want to get this loss bonus. Put it now towards the mid doors, and Jugs will oblige. Okay. Be an eco. That's 4 consecutive on the plate. This time, Krabeni is able to find output in the support. It doesn't just have to be the Demon show. Still shutting them down to long in a couple of key rounds right now as Will be 3 Deagles invested upon. Torji and PR with the Glocks.
Hello?
Yeah, they want to take the fight. All right, they're going to try and bludgeon him here.
Very threatening early, aggressive util has Zelex reeling from that deep AG, but it's all just smoke and mirrors. Charge up the guts, throw the nades, and peace out.
Yeah, mission for Mounds in this one. See if they can get a couple of kills. Getting that bomb down would be great. Not going to be too impactful in the buy, but still showing that you can get into the site on a purchase like this. For Foot, keep as many alive. Start building that bank for down the stretch where around number 9. So this one's well underway. Exertion. Shadow spotted. Walks out and baited. Kabeni. Find his equal on the other side.
Zelex is strong. That's the second HE that's caught some shrapnel on him. Operating still with just a fraction of health.
Yeah, so right now on Dust 2, just the way that the map is built, it's difficult for the CTs to find aggression, especially if they're post up with the standard util or an AWP. Once we get to Ancient, that'll change. Right? That's going to have a whole different tone to it. Mouse will have to play very slow on the T side if they want to avoid it. As we're going to walk into B, Jugs, how many can you get? Find him up, knock him down. The M4, Nave, 4 with 3. And the Tech 9 put the cherry on top. 4 for Jugs. Crowd happy with the eco bash, and we'll get back into the guns. The momentum shifting now. For those last 2, one of them was an eco, one of them was a force. Now we get the full, but it doesn't have a Torji AWP in the mix. Taking a look at some of the spawns. There are good long spawns. Exertion could lead the charge here if they want to try and set the tone, get this long space early, and then call off the back of that. He stopped to throw the corner smoke, so not going to be going straight in, but Cemetery is up middle.
He fancies his chances. These players, they really are not scared of Mouse. Might be scared of that flash, though. And they will pull the ripcord just in time as this retake util molly lower. Oh, HE's back, a huge. Ouch! That one leaves a mark. Torji and Exertion off kilter.
Big nade damage being done there. The fact that they were jarring forward with that aggressive CT stance was always going to slow the default, but now they feel like they're limping around the map. Expecting a return to long again. Krabeni and Demon paired up once more. But attempts to block the lurk smoke.
Straight through. Zelex disrespects the block smoke. That's actually a huge move.
Yeah, it looks little in the scheme of things, but the fact he's braved that. Let's give Exertion a little bit more to call around. So short is the gap right now. Long. Demon is going to keep on pushing. Krabeni baiting him here. How far does Demon go? They are going to get into A for relative free.
Sure, but it's this fast flank. Torji's still lining up the flash to get them into A.
Well, they know it's either short or a B-pop now, and that's confirmed.
This gets funky. Check this one out. It's like a role reversal. Is the
No
cities.
resistance.
They
Boy,
can't believe
something's
it.
up.
Where are they? They can't find them. They're checking every nook and cranny, but he's behind you. Krabeni 2. Demon survival. Integral. Jugs chips in. Another headshot roll. Just Zelex. All to play for and overwhelmed. Now that's what I call an offensive defense, Chad. Nobody on the site. Mouse couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they're just postured on bridge, waiting for the retake utility. Flashes to come in. HE something surely. Nobody's showing face. Nobody is throwing anything back the other way. And back. 5 straight rounds. A momentum shift. Mouse off the pistol. They were looking good, but look at this. They're not. There's so much space. They can't believe it. They don't know what to do with themselves. Well, we've lost longs, but we haven't lost the raw.
Yeah, they brought that with him. Crazy cool round for Foot to be converting, and that just keeps this run of momentum going. We went 5-0. We are right back 5-5.
Have to be the partial for Mouse. They want to get a full buy in the final. Get Torji that AWP. We need to get the man his weapon of choice. Streaky so far. Opening kills for Krabeni. 4-1 in that department. The in-game leader setting the tone with the openers. A couple of Galils, a couple of Tech 9s and a Deagle.
They spot this off that Torji pixel. I'm not sure, but it's a double setup.
It's just Spinks and PR. those Khalils. See if they can get any damage done this round. Looking like to be 6 straight for Foot. They're just playing 2-2 on the defense. PR or Spinks, they do have it in them to get the multi and then get that bomb down, but divide and conquer seems to be the name of the game right now. Hoping that overstepping the mark is Foot. Spinks is going to throw out some util towards mid to keep interest of Jules. So he's repositioned towards CT, which essentially allows them to play 3A. So PR on the search, hoping that the misdirection would cause an over-rotation, but no, X-Flat on the site, has that rotation to Jules, a flash in the air at Demon, and
ahead of it.
Yeah, don't even have to swing into it. PR, what are you going to do? Run CT to B? Nope. Demon says no, spams down through the smoke, and momentum.
And X-Cloud, it's crazy. He just fits so nicely into this Foot jersey. Aggressive, he was always one of those aggressive pieces. He's had 12 officials with them, a month on the roster. He looks like he belongs there.
Long's played very glamorous positions. So
Yes.
if you're a player like X-Cloud who was already aggressive and say, hey, do you want to come and play the aggressive positions? Yeah, okay, I'll take him. Krabeni takes some of those star spots like the A rotating rifler, but next up is the B rotator, and that's where X-Cloud gets to find himself. So that AWP is out. Now, so we need something before the halftime break.
Position from X-Flood. They got a flash Cox for him. He can call for that whenever he wants. They got Krabeni, Demon. It's once again gonna be deathmatch on Dust. And Exertion just walks in. He can't believe it. X-Flood gets a dink. There's the finish and the dunk from Jugs. There's 2 of them doing the flashback dance. It's a party and Mouse weren't invited.
Oh, Spinks, you got B. You don't have the bomb and you don't have teammates right now. Plenty of time on the clock.
There's the start, bomb under the boots.
If he wasn't down to 6 HP, I might give this man a chance, but very tough to see this. And that's kind of how it's felt with these 6, soon to be 7 consecutive rounds. There's only been a couple that have felt close. As Mouse, again, they've tried something different in the veto. But, this is them picking Dust 2 when Nuke has been a great map for them since the addition of PR and Zelek's rebuild.
And Dust 2 and Mouse have had a,
once upon a time, this is a weakness.
a stressful relationship.
But we're getting a few teams who, all the maps that get punish picked against them, they're going to get so many reps on it. They have to be in the lab. They have to be looking to find their way to strengthen their pool. Feels like for Mouse in recent times, yeah, they have some comfort on Dust 2. They wouldn't be picking it otherwise.
Sensational turnaround.
Mate, the pistol with the conversions, 1 gun round. You're thinking, okay, Mouse are looking great. They were containing the pace. They were dealing with the aggressive moves early, and then Foot have switched it on.
Just getting run out. I'm sure some of the way in which Mouse have lost these rounds, you just feel like, wait, what? They're just disrespecting. They're just running. They're just throwing themselves into these fights.
And this is something that Mouse clearly have a tough time dealing with, not just reflected in the score, but in these head-to-heads. Reminder, last 3 going in favor of Foot. It could be 4 straight.
Because I imagine all it would take is 1 shutdown of that. You try your aggressive move and one of your opposition just sprays you all down. You look a bit silly. You don't do it again.
I think Foot are very exciting prospects, right? It's just with the style of Counter-Strike they continue to play.
I really like the way X-Cloud framed it. Confidence or whatever you'd like to call it. But in this interview saying, we've got the best side of the bracket. Biggest test comes in the finals. Like, come on, lad. That's setting the heights of competition, setting your sights rather on the heights of competition.
Yeah, Furia want a word. They're already waiting in those semis.
Just assuming he's going to be able to stride over Mouse. I mean, it's fair play, head-to-head, 3-0 in the recent. I've got Mouse's number. Do they have it on Dust 2? First pistol, first map, or second pistol, first map, and a smoke in the air.
Yeah, turn this into a B split. They're blocked out towards B. Flash comes through. They are going to need the follow-through here.
Going to get past those dual Berettas, and they've managed to. Spinks felled. It's just PR burning at the back of the site. Very limited options given the util there.
And saving. Okay, this is had a real tone shift. It's great for Foot, but for Mouse, this is really starting to feel quite hollow. Exertion, he dropped the goods in that one, so he doesn't have the Kevlar. For Zelix and Torji, great. Right, hold on to the Kevlar, you're able to upgrade around it into the next.
So for Exertion, it's more like, maybe I don't have to have a 12th death right now.
I think what's wild is, within that stretch of rounds that we saw 7 straight, the bomb didn't go down at all.
True.
That's why we were seeing so many rounds that was like rifle, half buy, rifle, half buy. So for Mouse, they have been shut out.
There was that one round where they had the A site completely free, didn't realize it, and ended up with a crazy fast short flank. Pistol in the back. They keep this ball rolling. That is 8 on the trot, now across 2 halves.
You need this right now to inspire some confidence if you're Mouse, right? Obviously, the scoreline's getting away from you, but this is a fire starter round, and there's no reason you can't win this force buy. Torji gets a scout, you can get some SMG upgrades for the rest, or the 5-7. So there's still a punch to be packed right now. Torji posting up, see if you can catch a straggler. To be stack on the force. Just Zelex over towards long. 3 through upper tunnels. Doesn't mean it has to be the finish towards
crazy. Foot run.
Clear out the rats in the system towards lower. What the mice, I should say, is nobody home. Cemetery with the standard map control util. Mid-door smoke. Short molly to flush back any aggression. There not being an immediate B pop, the rotation back over towards A. So Torji will take that scout, and we saw similar things from Foot in the early stages of that first half.
Time for a search towards the A side of the map. Krebeni does go investigating and prepares himself for a bit of a smoke. Blocked. 1 minute mark, though.
You might want to play through it with the MAC-10. Always risky against the lighter buy, but Krebeni loves a good risk.
How's this? Flash drop. Maybe go through the waterfall.
He missed his smoke there.
He has flubbed it. Breaks his legs, drops in, has CT, so that cuts off rotations if they do go B. There is a stack, and they'll... Oh, no. PR wasn't looking. Hard to find output here. 5-7. He still manages something to Spinks. Goes down to Jugs, and now Exertion. A flying easy pick. Overwhelmed. We've got a 2-on-2.
Even this retake to go. Cemetery very low. This is winnable right now for Mouse.
Eyes on Demon. He scuttles an awkward smoke. You can't really go through that.
How good's this flash, Torji?
Zelex through window. MP9 needs to find that low HP on Cemetery. It's just perfect weapon for the job as well. Moving accuracy. Here comes the flash. Zelex nails it. Cemetery on that low HP. Sure, you found one, but Torji's coming for you.
You got time if you go now.
A quick no-scope, not going to connect. A USP could do the job. Cemetery's in so much trouble. He can't track the head. 10-second defuse, and Torji will secure it. You said they've got it.
Do they?
Just in
Oh
time.
my Lord.
Yeah, look for the player reactions in a moment like that to see how comfortable they are. The fist bumps weren't coming out, so not quite sure, but that's the fire starter. It's quite pitter-patter, isn't it? This B defense does a good job of stalling them out on the way in.
It was this one from Zelex, I think, is really admirable. Off of the flash, committing in, finds the healthy Demon, and finds the necessary bullets.
All right, well, that gives them
For real.
second wind in this map. Torji gets the AWP. It's a force buy back for Foot the other way.
Oh, he's tagged
Okay,
it.
well, he won't know.
Yeah, unconfirmed damage onto one. Nearly to hit another through the doors there onto Torji's AWP.
Yeah, confirming the AWP is big. Short fight ready.
Exertion's going to go overwhelmed. He's going to need some help. Runs out of bullets. Only the one. Missed shot from Torji.
Oh, you can't be missing that. Oh, wow.
Happy to oblige. An advantage Foot. Bit of a red carpet rolled out for the A site right now.
Can't be
There's a
missing
push
that,
from
Torji.
PR, so no one's on site. And they just go. No resistance. PR making his way back into the site will buy time, though. They don't know it's all 4. That's an important find from Zelex. Again, finds good output on his MP9. Puts Krebeni down. Closing the gap on this retake. Upgrade found. Easy pickings here, you'd think. PR got too many to deal with. Wow, fair play output from Cemetery. Up close with that scout and combines with Demon. That 1-2 punch, the scout bullet. Combination with the AK, a clutch available for Zelex, but Demon's not playing scared. Throughout this whole Dust 2, he's more than happy to give you the fights. Very short-lived celebrations for Mouse, straight back to the pits of despair.
Yeah, their last force buy, they had the 1900.
I don't know what time it is in Paris right now.
In the weaponry, they saved that Kevlar for the pistol. This time, it's going to be reaching deep.
What time is it in Paris?
Seeing what you can pull out. This was tough because they were contained just to the site. So Mouse did a good job of limiting these post-plant positions, but it's still difficult on the way back in. So you had them right where you wanted them, but it's that early kerfuffle over towards short and middle that Foot came out on top of. They just need to convert, and then they can be walking away with dust too.
Those smokes are crazy.
Trying something new in the
lineups in TS are insane, actually.
For Mouse. They must have known Ancient Mirage would be in this one, so they'll be prepared for what comes next. As Zelek tries his luck at long and well warded away by the AK bullets.
Just sees Demon.
Now they're saying peek again. Give us another chance.
He's playing anti-flash, supported as well by Torji's Deagle. Flashes won't find him. Torji peeks and draws attention. Gets spotted. Team Flash did slow Demon's roll. A third comes over here, so we're ready to fight. So Zelek, good shot. Torji down on the corner, and yeah.
Great basics.
Yeah, this guy, their off is nasty.
Now they can turn
Symmetry is...
Molly at the bit of PI. He's burning, and one through his troubles.
I don't know why people always set up on that car. I feel like it's always checked.
Which means Mouse likely to concede their 11th round. Now, reflecting on those last few head-to-heads between these two teams, Ancient has played a part of 2 of the 3. Foot have won it in both occasions. The last picture in that group stage was 13-6. So if there's anything like just a couple of days ago, we could be in for a quick series to start the day.
Stacked him. Symmetry just saw the tail of Exertion.
Holy shit.
It's already going to be tough, wasn't it? The eco with a flash, that's all they've got.
Already, yeah, hard mode. Now it's just got even harder.
I can see the conversation there. This will just be a mop towards long. They were starting to posture forward to probably flash into bedroom with some numbers. So back to the original plan. After Demon shows himself, pops a dink, but the trade will be there. This one is not going to get out of control whatsoever. X-Flad wants his ecos, and that's going to be his 18th kill. Looking comfortable in the foot jersey.
Very.
Exertion having a tough map. 4 kills for him. But it has been a landslide. 11 of the last 12 rounds.
Boom, 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 boom.
Benny will deal with Exertion, so just 2
more
Foot
required. Is handling these boys.
Very comfortable. This is Foot not being made to sweat just yet. And this is such a confidence booster. The fact that, they've moved away from Nuke, a map that they're undefeated on with Zelek and PR. We feel that we made them sweat so much last time, they've had to change their pick to try and be a bit of a punish. And, well, the punishment is only going one way. So you get a mental boon for Foot. You get quite the opposite for Mouse, who are taking what to me felt like a bit of a risk in the veto. But I like to see this new look Mouse, right? A bit more aggression back at bounce.
I wonder if Foot is all Turkish.
New attitude. I'll tell you who's got some attitude. It's Coolio. He takes this one again, 4 straight. Hungarian TV better start putting him in the ads.
Yeah, they better.
All right, well, long spawns for a few members of Foot here if they want to keep the pedal to the metal. Torji gets his Orbits glass cannon. The defuse kit for the CTs.
Vamos!
And no, they don't want to use those long spawns at all. Symmetry will dip down.
No, they don't look all Turkish. Let's see.
Torji's going to post up towards short, looking to see if he can find their suicide fight. Get a fight, all right.
Got to back away. Oh, and Bomb maneuvering early to upper tons.
Going to try and B-pop into PR.
It's a very threatening call, given PR so alone.
They took a timeout for this conversation, so they decided to play 4 heavy A. That means they don't have the read. So Krabeni is going to sell something over towards A. Ahead of this is Zelex.
And then they come on.
Yeah, their setup is crazy.
Oh, he gets a waking nightmare, realizes, oh, just as I left, they entered.
Saved.
And it is
Ooh,
not
yeah.
a word.
That's the problem. This is round number 12. So there's no kid.
Oh, you just got completely manipulated by your opponent there, didn't you?
As soon as these first 15 to 20 seconds of the bomb have ticked, I'm hunting. I'm trying to take away everything. They got 2,900 for the last spin, the loss bonus. You take away these guns, it's going to be a bad-looking buy, and this is an absolute pantsing on the stage right here.
Yeah, and with the players that Krabeni has, I reckon they are just, they're chomping at the bit. They're waiting for him to say go.
The mouse.
Counter-Strike crowds don't love saves. I'll say
Which
that
is great. It's
across the globe, wherever we go. You want to save your guns? You're doing this weird financial calculation. We want to see bloodshed. We want to see a biff.
Okay, I can't believe we're getting a unicorn round to find 12 for foot.
10 alive in the server at the end of that one.
Sometimes you see this. Oh, no,
I lied.
That's the bomb. All right, well,
Explode.
he wanted to give us something.
Yeah.
It's
Something to talk about.
level of excitement, I'm sure.
Brother, this one.
Considering how G2 versus Fury went last night,
Yeah.
maybe we're in for a few more landslides. That was an odd series.
I mean, I saw a 3-map affair for Foot versus Magic. I was like, oh. I mean,
Same with Mouse versus Gamer Legion. That was a close battle.
I didn't know if we were going to be having one clear front runner, but if Dust 2's anything to go by, Mao's picking it, trying something different. It could end in the most dominant loss in this head-to-head. A 13-6 available if they can close it here. Safe on the edge of the smoke, but not giving him anything. Torji tries his short aggress again. God, the internal timings from Grabeni are perfect. Torji leaves, Grabeni moves.
I'm going to try this long control this time around, and there will be follow-through. It's interesting, right? They're playing completely hidden from middle, so if there is a short or mid pick coming in from Mouse, there's no intel. Right? You can assume nothing from that. So, Alex, this could be well placed. Okay, not a bad nade.
Nice from Torji.
It's there just in time. It still loses the space. This does force the rotation. Mid-door smoke has missed.
Doesn't stop Grabeni from waltzing through, though. Head-to-head with Spinks. Torji's otherwise preoccupied. Short pushes. Oh, flash of the ankle there from Spinks. Now they've lost the B player. If Spinks goes down, the B side's wide open.
Prestige.
Mouse are in so much trouble now. Grabeni swings to win,
Ooh.
gets Zelex low. It's a 3-on-3.
Ooh,
Torji
hold
tracks
on.
Demon late long. Okay, you've got the advantage. This one favors Mouse, dare I say it. With Jugs at 14 HP, you've got the numbers. Cemetery wants to change that. Just jumps into the jaws of Exertion.
That would
and
be
there's no way
insane.
Jugs is doing anything with that AWP. Mid
Imagine.
shot, how many more chances do you get? Yeah, run down.
Insane play coming out with that window push, but all right.
I would have just backed
Get up on
out.
the board. Make it their second for the half.
Play that long
Guess
haul
just
for
hoping
one
it's
pick.
2 tunnels and you get a 1v1 out there, but yeah.
Yeah, Torji gets his third opening kill.
then maybe get out with Snipe.
Alex in the map so far. Well timed on that rotation. Felt like this one was a done deal, wasn't it, with those 2 kills coming in towards B. But what was 6 straight rounds asked upon, now it's just 5, so it's doable. Can have a tough time closing from time to time. We're hoping for the clear. And HE is telling us something a little bit different. So there will be no break to take a head-to-head with the AWP on the other side.
Ooh, and X-Cloud's gone down to Spinks there. Just towards the X-Box. Cheeky smoke spam bears fruit for Spinks.
This will be an eco for them on the next round if Miles wins this.
So
Could be 9-12.
could be a tough round to lose.
I'd agree with you. Grabeni 24, X-Cloud already out of the round, and you've got a minute to try and find a way in.
Lots of talking there from Grabeni.
Plenty of nades still as well for the defensive A. There's an incendiary throw. They block B as the mid to be threatened with a smoke, but it is going to be that A finish. It does pull Xertion away from his roost on ramp. Torji catches that flash. So blind. They spotted him on the corner. Exertion as well noted. And oh, that's a big headshot. Torji sat on his ass. Jugs throws a heavy blow.
Quick retake, 3 through short, but lots of things.
He was given this AWP by virtue of his low HP. They're going short-centric or... Yeah, okay, Spinks and PR. A 2-2 division for the retake. Grabeni, if he can get output on this AWP, he's done enough. Just one, he's playing for his one. And he gets it, dips back. Trade attempt from Spinks delayed. There's still one back, Spinks needs 2. I can't provide. Demon gone, 2 from long, doing enough. Just Cemetery, short side. It's a tough clutch. Too tough, in fact. Zelex overcomes it in time, and Mouse will find themselves consecutive CT rounds for the first time this game.
You can see, right, when they overplay their hand foot, you're going to take challenges against players who can hit just as hard. So not getting caught off guard on that retake, taking a couple of swings, thinking they have them right where they want them. And as mentioned, the money was going to be in a bit of question. The bomb going down. Let's change the dialogue of what they could be bringing in. Good recovery after, what was that, Spinks freebie through the smoke. Torji gets flashed off the line. So many flashes coming into that as PR. Another one of these players who wears his heart on his sleeve. Loss bonus 2,400 going into the next. It looks like Jugs is going to come in with a hero AK. Are they going full buy behind this?
No way.
Saw a Galil, then it's sold back. It looks like it is just going to be a tempered approach. So just smokes invested upon, no flashes. Now with armor is Jugs, so he's going to be the one we turn to for the output. Well placed nade. Jugs down to half HP as they will get this short space. They haven't announced their presence. Torji, are you ready?
Gotta hit these, Torji.
Primed and ready.
Should still get a plant out of this.
Mm-hmm.
A lurk from Krabeni.
It is slightly interesting, isn't it? They just had a premonition. Yeah, now
He's kept two of them busy.
It's going to keep him looking, though. That bomb is down on A. They are able to find him. Uncomfortable for Jugs. Oh, a missed orb shot from Torji, but same for the spray. Loses control of it. Not bad. Demon's P250's done damage. Hang on a second. Jugs in it to win it. Two of them low and denied by exertion. Good proactive maneuver and serious output from Mouse's captain.
Yeah, we need him to start activating now, especially even if this map goes to the wayside. He's going to be necessary once we get to map number 2 at Ancient. So the fuse comes through. Now it's just 3 rounds. Seems very doable. Looks like they're still believing in this one as well. A little bit sketchy there with just the hero AK and some light upgrades. The P250 output was almost lethal. Symmetry will get his orb. He has a terrible spawn if he wants to try and pick mid. We'll get the boost. This is just a monitor. Ooh.
He's got spied by Torji there. His counterpart takes a little bit of a aggressive line of his own straight to lower tunnels. Eats the flashbang.
Has support though.
Yeah, exertion on that short side.
They molly lower tunnels, that's the question.
They will from Xcloud's side, and so he's got to bail himself out. Does manage to turn tail successful. Pepper through the smoke. 5 on 5. Progress short.
Considering they got access through short into A a couple of times, if they can just get this space and execute with a bit more util, like get the double smokes in, part through it, have someone come running through the ramp towards Gandalf, head towards bridge, they might just be able to overwhelm this, but not playing for long. Now they're more worried about a mid to B. Krabeni, can he make a move?
Spinks is waiting for him, ready for him, nails it with some precision on the headshot. Zelex activates from the Goose side. No one was looking at him. Torji draws so much ire, so much attention. Freeze him up. Zelex now swinging out, even a USP headshot. Okay, that is dominant. As that gap now continues to close. What, 4 in a row? Felt like the bar was set a little too high for Mouse, asking for 6 consecutive. Once Foot found 12, but not necessarily.
Now, the first time the bomb doesn't go down in that stretch as well. So that is going to have ramifications. This one likely to go the distance, all 24 looking needed.
As is tradition in this head-to-head.
Yes, I'm glad it's turned out to be a close pair again, but it's very streaky.
Yeah, it is.
Great long pop, seeing if they can isolate the two. Zelex with 23 frags, he's putting in a shift, and that's a huge nade again. More where that came from. Incendiary buys the respect, X-Flat ahead. That's his time.
I don't fancy his chances in this engagement. And Zelex doesn't either. 24th frag posted. He's going to keep teaching us how to count as in comes 25. Bomb delivered.
Ooh.
And headshots provided.
Yeah, this one looking to be flawless now.
Oh, they don't know about Krebeni. He does get across their sightline, so a good chance for, yeah, one deagle bullet. That's the only chance he gets. Last round of regulation for Mouse have forged a path back into Dust 2. Check Zelex's utility damage. Not only 25 frags, but yeah, solid
wow.
nade connections across the board from Mouse. Xertion's actually leading the pack with 300.
That makes sense for your A rotating.
That was a nice shot.
He's the one who gets the extra U2 to lob towards short. Okay, well, Foot, you're in the driver's seat. You had a great opportunity to close. It was 12-6. Now it's 12-11. The pressure is there.
There's a big round here.
No timeouts remaining, but hey, if we make it to overtime,
That's an if.
and they'll get those chances again.
All right, I'm curious to see what that last call can be from Krebeni before all of that hard work, that lead you had accrued, is completely wiped off of the scoreboard. You send Cemetery searching. And it's a contacting walk. That's what you want from Spinks. He gets info. More than that, he gets a kill. Krebeni gone. Exertion call X-Cloud as well. Advantage Mouse. They took a real risk there. No door smoke, just assumed Torgy would be starting elsewhere, but Spinks is the one to go get that answer. And oh, Exertion, you're in trouble. Yeah.
Ooh.
But headed by Jugs for the equalizer.
3v3.
Zelex in reaction. PR. Ooh, it's a quick double. That bullet magnetized to the skull. Cemetery in a clutch, in it to win it. And by it, I mean this whole damn map. Torgy and Zelex to get past.
Nah, no
How
way.
does this young man choose to play it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you
His
play this?
playground, Dust 2.
I feel like
Up
I would
against
play. I would play that little long haul. Imagine you peek this.
Spots them. Just enough info. His elbow poked out. Zelex relays it, and overtime secured a 6-round run out of Mouse.
Okay, this is nice and a great performance.
What
from
a
Zelex
fucking
here.
game. This is a banger.
Exertion, he's woken up as well, and that's a scary factor if you're Foot. We'll get extra rounds. This is great from PR. He's been having a tough go of things over towards B. A few rounds where he's been pulled away by fakes, caught out of position, losing this B bomb site. Lurks have been punishing him as well.
You're insane, bro. What a shot, mate.
Exertion. Geeing up his boy there, PR. It's going to be only his 10th frag off the back of that one, but very important as we get 12.5k back underway, and looks like they are going to be using their spawns and taking long control very early.
Just a chain of flashbangs, and X-Cloud, a man determined. Partners up with Jugs, full space long. The whole squad here, and look at this reaction from Mouse. This is so proactive. Action long, and Spinks goes searching straight for that flank.
Yeah, this is a crazy play out of
Zelex
Spinks.
to put up a bit of a resistance here, right? You've got Torgy up high, Zelex down low. And his damage has been inflicted. Torgy's team naded him.
Wait, what the?
Awkward one. So is that bomb. Found and retrieved safely.
Still so many more nades to keep throwing either
Here's
way.
that flank. He spotted him, and he's nailed it as Krebeni. Spinks could not pit the timing.
They have multiple offers?
Well, Torgy's saving. And PR being asked to do the same. Thought they might want to hang around, see if they could find anything here, but obviously 12.5k, the AWP wants to retain the AWP so we can have it every single round.
Isn't it always this way? When you're on 12, you lose 6 in a row, straight to OT, and there's that elusive round.
Yeah, that's one of the things with Dust 2 as well, though. How many long spawns are you getting? Are those coming on light buy rounds? Are they coming on full gun rounds? That's something that does play a factor to the calls available for Krebeni. But against the long spawns things, we need to just change the tone of this game. So they stop another streak, get back on the board. And then you ask yourself, what's the likelihood they do that again? What's the likelihood they have those spawns again? Tough with that team nade, right? Trying to break, trying to make it a nuisance on the cross right there, but you take your teammate out. Looks like it's from A to B. Is this a pump or is this a rush? This could be all in.
Yeah, it looks like it is. Pedal to the metal. Your foot just pressed down. PR hiding at the back of the site. Great support.
Wow, yeah, that was a good frag out of Spinks.
Has to respect that or extinguish to maintain a threat on the window side. Catches flag from the HG. Still tracks Grabeni. It is impeccable from Spinks, and now misthrown util.
Yeah, Spinks is going crazy big.
Struggled in these B post plants with a man disadvantage. Let's see if they can do it this time.
Good util for Demon. Has to try and time it right. He's playing under the window for now.
I would hit a pinch low key.
Fades, replenish Molly.
Like if I was Flood, I would have been pinched.
X-Cloud picks up another one.
Spinks was looking for it too, low key.
Where that came from. Thought is their best bet. X-Cloud was unprepared. Here comes Exertion.
Oh,
and
wow,
chaos.
GG.
Pandemonium takes place.
Like.
It's just Demon, low HP in the smoke, but surely a dead man. Where is it from Torji? Couldn't find him just in time.
Oh my. That would have been insane.
That one got chaotic. That one got exciting. Demon 3 of the 4. He feels like he could have done it there. I don't know what Torji was waiting for around that smoke, but fair play.
Might have been tough to get that vision right there, but okay. Another one of these post-plant situations on B. Exertion leads the charge. Demon from Cart just trying to lock this down, and then Torji trying to work out how to get into this. And there it is. So thinking he's going to be playing close around that smoke. The comms in that moment are chaotic, right? Yeah, you can say he's calm, but where exactly?
Yeah.
Who's going to take the lead before the halftime break?
Quite commonplace to see Torji start rounds here. Yet to see it really pay off.
Yeah, they haven't been giving him that type of fight, but this is the first in overtime where it's not just an all-out rush. This is more what we were seeing in regulation, so we're trying to pull off the game plan and going to be sweating somewhat, knowing you could have closed this much earlier. Get some good opportunities on those lighter buys. Spinks will stay with PR over towards B this time. Two of them trying to batten down the hatches. Their rotation point miles away. They are going to need to multi on this side, or at least go 2 for 2.
Incendiary, necessary.
Ahead.
They are coming on in again. Spinks good for one onto Jugs. Trade from Demon. PR empty-handed once more on that B side. He's having a tough game.
Why does he keep playing the same spot?
They exploited that. You got standoff in middle. Happy to fight is Grabeni, but from behind, Exertion strikes. It's a 2-on-3. This time, they are the ones with the advantage in the post.
You expect them to hold on to it this time. Torji and Exertion, though, not to be counted out.
One single flashbang.
Torji would love to get a rifle in his hands. Retaking with the orbs, not going to be easy.
Clearing through. It's not easy to break at all. Here comes that util from Exertion. Hope and a prayer and a push. Up close, distracts. It's clean from foot. They will leave with the lead as we swap sides.
All right, that's more like it from that B defense. Well, on the retake at least, the B defense has been exploited somewhat. Zelek's having a great game. PR the opposite.
I don't know why PR is playing the same spot over and over.
Just the timing there. Spinks was playing.
It's like they only have one default for certain positions, for certain players.
Tough fight to take, getting swarmed. And we're talking about those timeouts. Once you make it to overtime, the timeout, I say extra, it's 1 per. So if we go OT2, the coaches will get a replenishment. Torji brings out the AWP. Same for Cemetery. Torji has a good spawn right now if he just wants to get the boost in Suicide. Look for the pick. He's not going to be late to that, so the info or the ability to take that fight early. Reflecting on that first half of play where Mounds were starting on the T side, it was the pistol, the conversions. It was only one gun round that they got by. Otherwise, they had a very, very tough time getting into sites, getting the bomb down. And that was through proactive moves, whether it was the start of the round, the mid round, or even late round from foot. He gets that boost. Ooh, yeah, he's too close to the wall, so he's jammed. Right, he couldn't actually get any movement out there.
Too many squats from Exertion.
That means a lot of questions, though, right? They could be in lower tunnels. He hasn't been able to spot that. Still brave it anyway. Zelek's not afraid. Just charges into lower tunnels, gets to space immediately, and rectifies the lack of information from Torji fumbling the boost. Already up short. It's good pep in the step from Zelek. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and it's going to try and pull Grabeni away from long, which it has done. It puts it all onto the shoulders of Demon for late long. Short swing off the flash. Cemetery blind. It's Demon active, and he's gone down. Exertion provides the opening kill. Now look at the box. Cemetery feels like he's put in. He's worried about short. He's worried about long. He's got his teammates worrying about that side, and they've double smoked in their panic. Alex wants to even go through. Look how proactive he is. He's puffing up his chest. He's acting bigger than he is, but the bomb is retreating.
Hey,
We've got a pivot here.
Eyes on Jugs.
Doesn't want to overextend. Spinks is cognizant of that potential for the push. They regroup short. Smokes won't last forever. Action on Krabeni and off angle. He's got to hit the headshot though. Versus the AK. Does very well. Teammate chipping in his X-Cloud, trying to apply that pressure, and he's just happy to deliver. Spinks goes down chasing that, and now Symmetry on the sweep. Nails it. X-Cloud covers. We got a 1v3 for Torji. The low HP though, with 20 seconds, everything's against him, and that bullet tracks him nicely. Symmetry puts him down.
Oh, that was touch and go there for both teams. I can't believe the type of staunch fight they're willing to take, but they have to. They don't have that long control, right? So you either sell Symmetry or you stand and bang, and that is what they delivered. A couple of nice kills there from Krabeni.
Yeah, good way to put it, a staunch fight. I mean, sink or swim in that one. Hit the headshots or don't.
But this is it. This is the attitude that Foot play with, and Symmetry, all right, mate,
Crazy.
Yeah, is this the final rounds? Torji lands the boost this time.
This is the 7th map point for Foot.
They might go for an upper tunnels push. We saw a long push come in later in the piece. They haven't really done anything too aggressive through upper tunnels, at least not assertive like this. There's a flash. Are you ready, Spinks?
Yeah, he's going to be positioned and so blind. Still nearly found one. What a find it is. First blood.
Oh, that's a good flank.
Mao's limping. The king of the lurks dead.
So Alex was flanking. Or bugging.
Symmetry.
He's so lucky they respected that smoke.
That was dangerous.
Oh, Mouse, he might just fizzle out here with the man disadvantage.
Xertion's got his thinking cap on though. Trying to work out the pivot.
Oh, Alex
Comes
is
knocking on
lurking.
this mid door. Krabeni partners up with Jugs.
Nice nade.
Good nade down the pocket of Exertion. There's a quick headshot though. He's got a couple of them here at OT. Good response from Jugs. Follows up.
Oh no, GG's. Yeah, on the lurk.
And on their 7th time of asking, Foot will take Dust 2. Mouse, they pick Dust 2.
They're nice with it.
Crumble in overtime.
Demon lets out a
Damn.
roar. You think that one should have been done quick as you like.
That was a good game.
12-6 scoreline at one point.
Mouse got to be tight. They were 5-0.
Mouse battled back.
To bring it all the way back and then losing OT.
Exertion finding some output late. But now
They're up 5-0, and then I think Mouse won 6 in a row.
Last 2 head-to-heads
That was a good game.
been taken from Foot in both of those occasions. Remember, this is 3 head-to-heads where Foot have gotten Mouse on the trot. Every time it's 3 maps, every time it's close. Do we get the same today? Or the Foot change the discourse, book themselves a spot in that semi-final, taking on Furia tomorrow.
As we take a look back at some of the highlights, I've got NBK alongside Pimp. And Pimp, I want to hear from you first. It was a
let's get one game in real quick.
Then we had 7 match point opportunities for Fury to put,
I'll
to
put it
this
up
one.
here.
Still made it here though.
Yeah, good question, to be completely honest. It was a very streaky game. As you said, Mouse off to a strong start, then Foot completely took over in the second part of the first half, and they looked like the better team for the vast majority of this game, up until the point where they couldn't close it out, up until the point where they actually had to get it over the finish line. Once again, Nathan, I just got to give respect to Mouse. They've been struggling throughout this tournament, but at the very least, they've shown a bit of tenacity in the sense that they always come back. They always put up a good fight, despite them playing far, far, far away from the best Counter-Strike right now.
They always struggle, but they always come back. There's always something that is alive in this team, which shows a lot of good quality. However, the question I had before the game was whether they were going to be able to handle the aggression of Foot. If they were going to get aggressive in getting those entry kills, can they actually recover? And the answer was no. They were not ready. That's why they started very, very strong. They were getting those rounds. And the moment Foot was getting aggressive, taking the middle parts of the map, that's when they completely crumbled. Yeah, as you can see in the graphics, just very streaky. It is very clear. It is very clear that it was no aggression, no aggression, and then just figuring each other out and never really having a real economic fight. It was just one team or the other was taking it.
So much
Foot
RP
is able to walk
yesterday.
away with the first victory, which puts Mouse on elimination map. If they lose this, they are out in the top 8. They do not make it to the semifinals. They do not live up to the hype and the hopes that they had when they brought PR on. But one of the big rounds here came from round 11. I assume this is where Foot kind of put a foot on the throat what happened here, Pimp.
Yeah, I think it's a great round to illustrate exactly what Nathan was speaking about in terms of the aggression coming in from Foot. You know, relentless aggression, even in a round like this. You look on your right side of your screen, Mouse have a very limited buy. You know, a couple of pistols, a couple of Galils. Foot is very well aware of that. A lot of teams will just fall back, not play too aggressive, yet they decide to do a two-man push in towards lower dark. Some may say it's a bit risky, but I love the way that they're playing their own style of Counter-Strike. It doesn't matter what they're up against, doesn't matter what buy they're up against. They were just relentlessly showing that they wanted to be aggressive on that CT side. And as you said, Nathan, Mouse couldn't handle it.
Yeah, there is a very big misconception that because the opponents are on a half buy, you don't.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible. We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC.
Utility, you're going to be able to catch
pressure on him moving forward. Jacob, what does...
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
I got it on, mate. Our whole squad ain't in the ring.
Yep. Good morning. Let's get it. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Fuck. First game on too. It's a great way to start.
I think we should go there.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's weird? I notice this a lot when I get like diamond lobbies, like when it's dropship. I don't know what if there's a correlation or I don't know. Kids are fucking yeah. Like I don't know if there's like I mean, it's sad to say, but like since you're in a higher tier, like kids are trying to like lag switch or fuck up the server. I don't know.
Ring closes in 30. We should get moving. Don't want to get toasted.
Fucking game's been out for fucking 10 years and still dealing with this shit.
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
3-time here if anyone needs.
Optics here, mid-range.
Yep.
Warning, ring movement in progress. We're outside of the ring and it's moving. Elise.
Go bamboo. Full. Dupes the clock.
Shields. Firing. Recharging my shields. 1 sec. Let's go. I leveled up. Conduit's got a brand new
fight in this?
You're all about it on my podcast.
You said what now?
How do we fight in this?
I mean, honestly, we just have to kind of survive until a few teams die. I know, like, once teams start to, you know, fall off the map, the servers do get a little better. So we gotta kind of just resist until server clears up. They got a seer on the opposite across from us. I hit him for 60, but I'm sure they'll be ready to fight. Right on top of here.
Opponent over there.
I think we should move that way.
Another one down low here as well. Whoa, this is the other team. This is the team from before.
Get out of there.
Yep.
Move here. Jammers launching.
How many of you guys look over me? Yep. I might be dead here. There's no way that thing's still chasing me, right? Crazy.
How about this way?
Yeah.
Recharging shields. Don't worry about me.
Shield cell here.
Yeah, it's getting a little more.
It's getting there. Yeah, not yet, not quite yet, but it's getting there. I'm gonna go right side. Oh, nice. Good knock.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Bamboozled for the foozled. Yeah, I said it.
I'm healing up.
Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Yeah, I think there's still 2 teams. Left side here. Left side here.
Enemy. Good. There. Reloading. Enemy
Sending out my
killed.
decoy.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Nice kill.
I'm probably gonna go for his banner. I'm looking over it.
Another squad coming in, and they're not friendly.
Right here as well.
Enemy. Going. There. Engaging.
Hey, 1 for 50. Octane. Let me use this sniper station really quick. All right. Yep.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
I think I'm getting inted on. Yeah, Axel's into me. I'm backing up to you guys. Dad, thank you. Close, close. I'm going up to you guys. Going up to you guys. Get together. I'm on you. Try to get out if you can, Mirage. You should get out. Never mind, we're all, I guess, dead.
Good try.
Yeah. Man. Like, how do we just get inted like that? I don't get it. Alright, I'll be back. Just fucking. Yeah.
Extra thing. So if you're here in the venue, you need to try this out. You can get your own, and let me show you it. They're letting me have all the power. Where is it? This one's here. So I've got to take it out the plastic bags. You have this Z Sports World Cup charm. You can get your very own charm and have it engraved. All you have to do is, first of all, slot it in here. The team that's available will help you. Then you need to scan the QR code on your phone, nice and easy. Boom. Put it in here. Press the start button, click on the souvenir, go continue. Now I already made one for myself, so I have a newborn son. I'm gonna make one for him, little Leo lion, and you can also use emojis on it. You put continue, you put your email in. I've got to type faster for you guys. Emails in. Apply, complete order. Then you get your QR code. You come over here, press the start. Then we clear this one from the last number. We do a scan, continue. Look at that. Little lion emoji, Leo's name. You say confirm, make sure you're happy with it. Boom. And then the process starts. And this is amazing because you get to watch it as well. For me, I do many events. I always try to keep like the lanyards and things with it. This is a very special charm to remind you of everything you've done here at EWC from start to finish. Plenty of people are lining up ready to get it done behind me as well. So I'm buying the time. And look at this. the skills of the engraving on here. This is something that means sure you won't forget the magic of EWC, no matter what game you're following, no matter what team you're supporting. Maybe you don't want to have your nickname on there. Maybe you want to put one of your favorite players' names on there. There's also Kenny S down here in the middle as well. So he's had one put to his side for him. So the machine will do its work. All the engraving will come out. I chose the longest one possible by adding an emoji to it. It's crazy watching it get done. I love things like this. I love it when technology is cooking like this for us. And it's going across. Oh, the last little, and there we go. The finished product is on its way out. And I'm gonna get it by hand. Ba-dum! Hey, and there we have it. Bomb. There we go. The charm for Esports World Cup. You can put it on one of these, which I can't do right now because I've got one hand with microphone, but that means you can connect it to your bag. And you can also put it on a lanyard around your neck. So make sure you pop them down. Make sure you come and do it. Get yourself one of these wonderful charms to remember EWC with.
I'm here with the manager of Foot. His name is Nathan. Nathan, you're a Frenchman. You're over here. You find Foot on the stage. How are you finding everything?
It's really cool for me to be here because it's in French, you know, so it's really easy for me to handle everything every time. Like, if any players have any issue, I can handle it very easily as it's in French. So it's very cool for me and also very great to see the French crowd here.
Now, you've been with this Foot squad for a long time. Some would say the entire time. Tell me a little about what surprised you most from your squad here on the ground in EWC? What has surprised you most from Foot?
Actually, the mental to come back, especially against the game against Magic. We felt some pressure in the first map, and we managed to come back by winning the second and the third map. So I'm really impressed with how we handled the pressure on this game.
So, look, you had that 3-mapper versus Magic. We looked today, you got Dust 2, Ancient, Mirage. Tell me, what did you guys do from that last matchup to today? What does it look like when you're the manager and you have to kind of herd these cats?
I mean, we basically just practice and prepare for the next game. That's all we do. We do some theory, review the previous game, and then prepare for the next one. And that's it.
Well, look, man, I'll leave it to you as this. If Foot reached the semis today, what does that say about this project?
It means that we are able to win on stage against a large amount of people, so it's very good for us as we are a really young team, and it shows that we can compete with the best of the best.
Because statistically, Mouse, you guys are real close, if not head-to-head.
Yeah, we are basically, I think, if I'm not mistaken, out of the last 4 matches we played against them, we won 3 of them, so we're statistically matching them. But for me, it's complicated because we won against them in the group stage, and I think it's hard to play them again, especially when you won before.
It's about that time. Let's get back into the game. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
The Alliance Vault has gone from the most exciting game here in the final week of EWC to being one where only one CC relevant team is competing. So, Trav, what went wrong?
Yeah, it was a sad day yesterday, especially for AGL, because Baishi Gaming came in, they did the back-to-back, they took out Falcons in the round of 16, took out AGL in the quarterfinals, and they've moved on to the semifinals now. They're currently losing at that point as well, but also Na'Vi, Vitality both dropped out yesterday in the quarterfinals, so only managing to get 200 points each. So many club championship points left on the table here in Crossfire, and it's all up to Team Liquid to go and try and grab them. They're not the favorites in their semi-final matchup, but if they can get the win, they're going to be going back-to-back in the Allianz Vault, and that's 2,000 points in straight weeks here on this stage.
Which we do know Liquid very heavily needs, considering how their EWC has gone. A little unfortunate for them, but we'll see how that plays out, and of course, we're going to keep you updated.
It's quarterfinals here Friday at the STC Arena. We got Counter-Strike 2 on the menu. It's been a 7-week adventure, but we got Counter-Strike 2 for the cherry on top of this delicious pie. And Foot, they're a map up. Dust 2 went their way. Mao's electing to pick it. And you just heard it there in that interview with Trace and the manager of Foot, just talking about the head-to-head favoring Foot. The last 3 outings have all gone the way of Foot. They clash here at EWC in the playoffs, and Mao's are down a map. Is the writing on the wall, Chad, or is this go in the distance?
If you think it's possible, I think both teams might be able to take a silver lining away from that map. Sure, Foot because they got the victory, but it took them a while to close it out. Mao's, they were able to warm back in, and Zelex had a very good map. He's going to be holding middle alongside a Spink, so eyes on him as this is just a fake towards B. An early cave smoke, a flash, and that's already drawn the rotation. Torji started to hedge over, but was called off. It makes you think, okay, is it a mid-walk? Is it an A play? Xertion's going to get that info.
Yeah, then if you're Xertion, you're kind of compelled to go looking. He'll play up close. It's an easy one for a Glock and a good flash. You can see Symmetry's going to go for a little middle click pop. Benny's lined up the util for the second go. Oh, it's perfect from Xertion. Denies the util throw.
A lot of information, though. Still 3 on B to defend.
They're in the right place for this. Torji and PR on the long side. Molly makes things difficult. Does destabilize. Good tap from PR, but there's the Glocks back in the feed, and Spinks, he's been gooshed. Just 13 points of health makes it difficult to find output on those dual Berettas. Jugs around the world. He's flanking Spinks. Bomb planted. Spinks confirmed on the short side. The unknown entity is Zelex. Not anymore. He's not. Demon confirms presence in that cave side. Happy to take these fights. Happy to take these engagements. So Zelex in that 1 versus 3 with time. But they can just pull teeth here. They call the bluff on that first. Gets active to Jugs. Oh, clean headshot from Zelex. And now Symmetry's next challenge. It gets uncomfortable. Dual Beretta's running him down, and Symmetry is playing this one by the book. A 10-second defuse. Zelex, you got a couple of kills. You might even find another, but the round, it's going to be Foots.
Don't know if Zelex is getting away with his live fear. Yeah, it looks like he goes down with the ship. Now, if he stayed alive with the Kevlar, that's an M4. He can still drop one going into the Force. So a good attempt, some good output, and we can see what that turns into with the Force buy that will follow. He has just chipped straight in with an MP9, and he hasn't actually dropped an M4 across. So that means it is going to be SMG and pistol heavy for this Force from Mouse. Great start for Foot into this one. Split the pistols last map. It's the second of the 3 right now for Foot. Red smoke, donut smoke, telling of a mid-control fight. Also smoke elbow and a shallow mid-smoke. So yeah, they just want to take this B lane space, and they're hearing all of this. It's an awful lot of information, and that should embolden Symmetry alongside of Jugs to take a look out towards A. They're going to take it cautiously. I don't know exactly how many were used as part of that push. As the rotation comes in, Torji darts towards Temple.
As a look, it's not ideal. 5-7 at that range.
And look at the rotation that's dropped from the CTs. They don't have to follow through here. This is a little bit risky now. Jugs goes down. Symmetry has to live.
The bomb will depart. Symmetry can stand his ground. How many can he take with him here? Spinks will double swing, and yeah, well-placed bullets on the Galil. So now hemorrhaging casualties with Jugs and Symmetry sidelined, and you still don't even have lane. Xertion's just going to give it up as the smoke fades.
And they've re-rotated, so this is very well handled from Mouse.
It's truly textbook.
They're just going to have to play contact here. You don't want to give away this play with the util, but they're going to walk into 3.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, Benny. You got to clear all your corners. Does drive by Exertion, but PR's still there. Krabeni kicking up a stink. Finds himself another onto Torji. A block smoke short should facilitate a plant. He can't contest. Krabeni, you wouldn't. He does push through the short smoke. No way PR was ready for that.
And there's a replenish deeper now. They're going to have to play through this.
And they have. Spinks cautious, aware there was an SMG somewhere. He's disappeared off to cave. He's holding the cross. Xcloud to swing on the contact. How do they play this? Krabeni's ready. The swing. Oh, so quick with it. One hell of a round out of the captain. Krabeni leaves with 4 kills and saves them from red faces, losing that second round force.
Yeah, very well done from Krabeni. Huge impact in that, and that's going to force Mouse down to the eco now.
He's used the momentum of that SMG and the moving accuracy of it so nicely on those 2 fights. Look at this one. He makes sure he starts making sound and finds full momentum, full velocity by the time he's rounding that corner.
I think the key for me is he doesn't play scared. He knows that he has to make a play. It's not the first or the second kill, it's the third through the smoke as he makes a difference, puts a smile on his face, and see if they can make it 3 straight. Again, Mouse with this shallow mid-smoke.
Really thought Mouse had done enough in the 3v5 there. Spinks might have another one here. Look at that crosshair placement. It is picture perfect.
So these rounds are not starting as Foot would hope. So let's see if they can battle back in again. Another one might just fall by the wayside. Exertion forward in cave. He will have support. Benny Molly's off that support and can't isolate the fight. Exertion, he wants more on that 5-7. Won't get it done.
Oh, Demon overrun. Double USP headshot. Puts a Galil into Torji's grasp. Zalex onto an AK. They are laughing. Bomb could be found here. To race Cemetery's there. Audible to Zalex. He's tracked him nicely. Just going to peek on in. Nail the headshot. No trade attempt from Torji. Goes for the bait instead. Cognizant of the potential. Just back is turned. Ooh, just returns in time.
All right, now they just need to find the finish. PR.
Okay, eyes on PR. What have you got? We know he's got aim. Can't track those pixels at range. Double nades. Just, ooh, okay, yeah. They're going to leave him at 41 as the bomb should be uncontestable. Look how far he's had to go in order to find a little bit of friction.
All right, well, that was just the eco. They've kept it costly in a couple of rounds back-to-back, so now it's not the result they were hoping for, but you get a rifle round under your belt and you can start whittling away those finances quickly.
Crazy. Judge
it is
doing
wild.
A full pirouette.
Yeah, just spinning right there. Okay, well, Torji gets his AWP. Not a single kit in play for the defensive Mouse right now. Rifles for the rest. You're going to have this combo of Zelex alongside of Spinks and Torji fighting middle. Let's see if they can shut this down.
Does look like the fight's coming, doesn't it? 3 of them congregated around the elbow smoke.
Yeah, they're just forcing these rotations. This is beautiful. Massive gap created, just walking up mid. Spinks has absolutely no idea of this possibility. There's no sound cue tells at all, and they're just going to creep in donut behind him.
And it's going to affirm their stack by... Oh, now they realize they've been completely hoodwinked. Booked. And patience from Demon. Nets him a kill onto Exertion, trying to emerge out of that cave smoke. So save the best bet.
Can't get going late again, Mouse, and I understand in map number 1 it wasn't late. They started 5-0, but then it was a landslide. It was just an absolute run of rounds from Foot, and they're looking for more punishment.
It went 5-0 to 12-6.
Demon has them contained for now. One spotted towards short, cops a dink, and he'll be flushed out. That's a gun upgrade available for Zelex. The M4 can turn into the AK if the man would like. But Foot are just going to hold on to this and start to stabilize their finances after a rocky couple of rounds as this stretch becomes 4.
But yeah, I mean, Foot are manipulating the rotates so well. That round was so perfect. If you look at the radar, you just see this wall of blue leaving as they start to emerge out of that elbow smoke middle.
So the ramifications that has in this game is if there is more pressure over towards B in some of these rounds, they're not going to be as swift on the rotation. So we'll see what impact that has. The Cyclone will take a timeout early. It's tough for Spinks. He had to deal with middle as well as A there because that rotation was heavy from Mouse. Means he might have to play for himself over towards that A site a little bit more, or sell one of the two. You can't play between both, as you've just learnt. So the saves are there, the buy stronger than the previous. This time they do have the kits in place, so would be the same opening. They started 3 strong middle last time, but then they were immediately baited away.
There's very few single smokes you can throw that makes a CT as uncomfortable as the lurk smoke on B. Or standard start here. Look at X-Cloud stretching his legs, trying to catch that timing on that reflash, and he hears 2 go off. Now the second wave has a look and loads his mag into the red smoke. Zelex gets away and Spinks on those smoke spams. Continues where he left off on Dust 2, was finding them consistently, and Cemetery unprepared for Zelex.
If they pop in a B, it's just one man in cave. The rotation coming back, they should get here in time.
Oh yeah, PR just saw that smoke, he knows what that means. Pulls over, Xertion calls for backup. Good angle, Demon wasn't looking. Those silenced F4's beast, just Krabeni, low HP, an easy pick for Xertion to finish off the job. Torji will mantle up and can close things down.
Okay, well handled, and thank you very much, Spinks. So through the smoke, gets that opener, and everybody finding a contribution there to get Mouse on the board. So 4-1, 3-round gap. The casualties that have been taken, that money is not flush for Foot. Juggling the weapons, Demon will end up with a Galil, Krabeni on the Tech 9, AKs for the other 3. And Demon without head armor, it's something that Foot do quite often, rifles without the protection. Slides out again, this time first timing is his open up through the smoke.
Brutal start to the round for Zelex, brutal start for Mouse. You can see action on
Torchi's here on A.
You're right, that AWP is primed and ready. Forced to relocate from the util, nails it onto Jugs, nails it onto Cemetery, quick 1-2. That's Demon though. Catches Spinks reacting to the pressure. Oh, exposed Krabeni, booked, beautiful round out of the Torji AWP. Pulls it into the 2v2 and he's not done. He's searching for more and they're not ready for the push. Torji 4 kills deep and it could still all be for naught if new boy PR can't close. Up against X-Cloud. Both of the new additions clash and X-Cloud's just got a laser beam on that AK. Clean conversions, all of that hard work from Torji for naught.
That would have been a great clutch there to restore some confidence for PR after what was a really tough Dust 2. He wins that, sure, it's just a 1v1, but still it gets your team on the board with the second. The money's in the mud for Foot. This is great from Torji. The clear's there, the cover's not. He continues to press the issue. And that final shot, X-Cloud showing why in these roles this man can do exactly what Longs could. Still Foot are the ones with a tougher buy. Take a break, flash through and Cemetery. Takes a pot shot, confirms the AWP starting over towards middle. Change util cave, Exertion has to respect it. Benny, the only one over towards this B space. Retake util from Exertion. He wants cave back, he wants the confirmation. So front cave lands, flash in, this is theirs.
Enables Krabeni to build a pretty good mental picture of the setups. Ooh, couple of bullets through the smoke, find Krabeni. Silence falls over Ancient, just a couple of silenced M4s unloading into smokes.
Krabeni pushes back cave again. They're turning this into an A play. So in through middle is clear for Cemetery. Donut needs to be flushed out with a molly. They don't have one. It's Spinks responsible for this with the support of the Torji AWP again.
Yeah, wow, good shot. Tracks Krabeni despite the evasive maneuvers. Cemetery is next victim. Torji's on one. Just starts racking up multis. Quad kill in the previous. This time he sat down after 3. This would only compound his frustrations if they don't convert this. You got that A main flank. That should be your insurance policy. X-Cloud, look at this. This is just pure individual ego. He does not look happy with the way that one went down. On the fade, he's expecting maybe one.
Yeah, I think Demon's just going to hold on to this. The money's not great for Foot. It's not planted for him either. We're still going to be worried about him over towards Donut, but he's going to have to opt for the save. The defuse will come through, and Mouse, well, they'll win this one out. So great stuff from Torji. Who else can you credit with the impact that they've been finding in the last couple? Fighting fire with fire, showing that he can be just as aggressive with these fights.
God, the manipulation. Beautiful play.
Boys, big no. Nice, boys. Let's fucking go!
All right, bringing the energy as well. Cemetery will get that AWP. Feigning mid-presence. Going towards the pocket, over towards B with 3. That goes for both sides of the server. Boosted up and spotted. Cemetery, beautiful. PR's frustrations will continue.
That was crazy. An alternative approach for the boost. Didn't actually mantle up on the box. PR assumed.
Great push from Spinx here. They need to make a play.
Of security, and that is the play they have elected to make. I say they, he, Spinx alone in this one. And what's he got? Info, X-Cloud, shrug of the shoulders, not happy with that one. Spinx wins out, 4-on-4. Torchi's in the right place again, Chad. Do we see another multi? Out of Mouse's sniper. This time a miss. On the first pull of the trigger, gets overwhelmed, overrun. 3 players hunt him down. Krabeni will find an upgrade. 2 orcs for a post plant. It's a little unorthodox. Cemetery unable to put his to good use. Krabeni the same. Swinging and winning. Exertion finds Jugs. Uncomfortable in the 2-on-2. Both cave side and now smoked. What are you supposed to do with this? You smoke break, you confirm they haven't crossed. You get paranoid, you get nervous. You know that defuse is impending. That's what Demon's lining up for. Krabeni's gonna have to go for a Hail Mary push. They catch him on the counterbank. Gonna stick this, you better nail this! Oh. And he does, just in time! Exertion knocked off of the bomb. Spinx gives it a go. He knows he could have eloped in time. It's foot 6, Mouse 2.
Well, that's job done in this first half of foot with 6 rounds already. Now it's about what can they put on top.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible. We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn.
I'm out off the back of this. Now, the weapons of choice, they still facilitating a lot of utility into this one. There's a MAC-10, there's mainly Galils, it's just 1 AK, but that's what's going to happen when everyone's about 3.8, 3.9k. And Torji, no AWP available for him, down to the dig.
Chaining flashes to facilitate this push out. Spinx tucks into Donut. Selex loses out. Cemetery's hit a banger there. Call on the mantle, good from Spinx.
He's open.
This is so dangerous. Cemetery nailing it, looking good on that AK-47. Wow, the output out of Cemetery. In the absence of Jugs, he just finds he's fragging for 2.
I love this, right? He's got 3 kills in the middle. He's gone, nah, they're going to come for me. They're going to try and clear this out. He's repositioned, just going to play the post plant with the rest of his team, and this round's already done. 7 is confirmed.
Crazy output.
A very good round from Cemetery indeed, and on the hunt is Krabeni. He's got himself an upgrade. He's heard a bunch of those steps there, so triangulating their position. They want to rip it all away. Krabeni just wants to hold on to his. Remember, the finances are wobbly, so you can't throw away too many of these guns, as PR will finally put Cemetery down.
Oh, here's them. X-Cloud here's both of them.
Yeah, this is crazy. They kept pushing out of May, and almost going to lose it all. Exertion. Last man standing, and maybe given the good graces to hold on to that. Or Willie Demon charging in, final seconds, and can't find him. Exertion will retain.
I'm sure there are some analysts out there probably scratching their heads about all of that hunt, but you can see what it would have done.
The loss bonus is obviously in Mouse's favor. This is really nice shooting from the AWPer on the AK. He's just one out mid single-handedly. And this one's getting away from Mouse very, very quickly. Returning to these head-to-heads, they've always gone 3 maps, at least in the last 3 outings, and that's where Foot have just been able to post that W time and time and time again. Will it be 4 on the trot? Will it be another elimination? They send them packing at EPL. The same with the Cologne Major. Beat them in the group stage, so they're running with that confidence. X-Cloud in the interview on the way in saying, hey, it's going to be hard going for the rematch. It always is. They know what didn't work for them. Well, right now, nothing's working for them. So with the one saved gun, the lost bonus, it's another buy. They need rounds, right? You can't keep relenting and taking these cheaper options. You need to try and fight fire with fire. And right now, it's more mid pressure.
Yeah, they're sick of losing mid.
Just the waves of Utah, especially these late flashes from Foot, have been great. Seem to have a great understanding of how Foot want to approach things as Donut and CT Smoke thrown out, as they will test the water over towards A. This doesn't have to be the finish or the follow-through, but they're having a look.
Test for Zelex, and yeah, wow, Demons Galil feeling like an AK with that first bullet accuracy.
Now it will be the finish, and opener helps a lot.
That deep Donut Smoke as well will thwart Spinx's contributions. Just limited to spam and smokes. Bomb being planted now. xCloud gets it down. Second wave, they're actually going to molly back Donut. They're going to fight for this. They're making life really uncomfortable for Maus. Exertion 1 HP, getting run at. Jugs finishes it with the spread of the flame. PR gone to Cemetery. Maus just crumble, just disintegrate. Another Foot round.
Take a look at the opening kills. They're all tied up. It's 5 apiece. But scoreline not reflecting that at all. Spinx is 3-1 in that department. Spinx is finding openings. That's normally a very good sign. Zelex, on the other hand, 0-3. And the intensity of this, it's clear the aggression and the attitude that Foot play with is something that Maus have a tough time dealing with. Sure, these games have been close, but frustrations brew in a game of Counter-Strike when they just keep picking, they just keep pushing. They're always there, they always want to fight. And now they've just started 1B. Krabeni is playing them like an absolute fiddle. This game plan is working perfectly. An in-game leader's dream as they execute into the B side.
Good luck, have fun, PR.
He's just been sold.
They've thrown the whole kitchen sink at him. What is he supposed to do? Gets floored by xCloud's AK.
I don't want to say it, but what else are you meant to do? You can't retake this.
It's the SDC Arena's absolute favorite for
All right, let him know. Take a seat. This is feeling over.
Crazy. So Teams Maus have beat on their way here.
That's through the lower bracket. They got thrown here by Foot.
Right.
That Game Legion game probably felt nice for PR to get the victory. It was in the round of 16. Reality's sinking in now in these quarterfinals.
Yeah, P-Vision 2-0. But too much to ask.
You had that trophy for Maus just the other day, right? They, over at Blast Bounty, they picked things up, went over Spirit. Krabeni going to charge in, try and rip away what he can. Doesn't really matter, does it? They can retain their gun short. 9-2, T side of Ancient. Foot's map choice going swimmingly.
It is crazy because of the way in which Maus have been saving. When you take a look at the score, but if I just showed you the kills...
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a 9-2 scoreline at all.
Not at all.
But Maus have not really been able to put themselves in the fight, and when they have, they've just been beaten out. The firepower quite clear that Foot are superior in the head-to-head in that department, at least straight-up duels.
Here comes that second wave of flashes. Puts Spinx back in his Donut Smoke. xCloud paths across. He wants Torji. And oh, Zelex was so not ready for that from Krabeni. Torji forced away, audible to xCloud, and Dinka, but it's better. He finds the lethality required. Spinx hoping to be overlooked. Power position here on Donut. Trade attempt coming in thick and fast. Jugs wins out. A-site lost. Feels like Ancient lost. Feels like this one is going one way and one way fast.
Xertion's been able to slip through, but considered by Jugs. Smoked off, a 1v4, 2 players are low, another smoke in your face. The in-game leader is going to sit here and simmer. Not a lot you can say about this other than domination on display from Foot. Exertion. This one looks like it's going to be for the stats. Your position given up now. Time against you. No kit, no hope, no chance. More util in your face. And well, if you don't head towards that bomb, you might not even go down. Krabeni will oblige 10-2. This one is rapid domination. What a great half a calling that has been from Foot. You can't imagine Maus are having too much fun, but let's find someone who is. What's up, Fancy?
happiness here.
Who do you think is making the same impact? The biggest impact in the game, who do you think it was?
This is really easy. They are loser. For that, it's going to be really easy for them. And the EWC, just wait. Champions is coming.
The champions are coming. You heard it here first, boys. And right now, Foot are so ahead in the match, and they're only a few rounds away from taking it all to the semifinals. Are we ready for the next round?
Of course, we are ready for everything.
All right, then let's go.
Hard not to be happy as a Foot fan when you see this scoreline like this.
I believe it, they are ready for everything. Just some of those fights as well in a few of the close rounds. CT side for the finish.
Yeah, what you got? It's X-Cloud and Cemetery to be tested. Cubby occupation noted. Zelex up close wall. X-Cloud to be set up here to succeed. And it's Zelex that sits him down. Nice find. Cemetery in trouble. Forced to fight. Cornered. Cemetery farm to Zelex. 2 on that USP. Yeah, he's going to force the smoke out Exertion just to retrieve it. He's got 6 HP. They'll spam away. Good find from Spinks on that backstab. Announces his presence, Donut, and now they do feel boxed in. They've even got red occupation. Hang on. Torchy's going to be slinking through, so they all focus on Spinks. They're trying to flush him out. Good shot. 2 on 2, low HP. Bomb, not looking. Backstab from Exertion. What a chaotic pistol.
Jug's chasing Ghost right now. Torchy has the rotation, but Penny's just dropped of the possibility. Exertion is going to run the bomb into B. Jugs, can you hit this shot? Torchy spotted that, now needs to play with Exertion. Bomb getting planted open on the B site. Jugs still worried about this rotation, and the longer he takes here, the less likely the round looks. Torchy jumping up, is going to get caught. Jugs just needs to hit the shot and can't. Torchy will double up in the round. Oh, add a pistol to that tally. Their 3rd round on Ancient confirmed. A tough one. That bomb down with Exertion dropping the smoke on it. They don't know the bomb hadn't been picked up at that point. Cemetery does very well. The fact he's mollied out of position and still gets output. The Mouse are holding on. And they came back on Dust 2. Sure, they didn't convert the map, but they definitely made it a much more competitive affair than the 12-6 scoreline at one point was saying. Right now, 10-3.
That is absurd, actually. Zelex down to half health from a 5-7 Hail Mary. At range.
Stacked in the right place currently for Foot. Is there anything to pull them away? They know they've lost mid. They have to acknowledge red, but still. Sticking to their guns. X-Cloud with a UMP up close. The armor pen on this could be perfect.
Speaking of guns as well, if Demon's D gets 1 here.
Surely the util comes in before they swing.
There's the util in the air. Demon does connect a little. There's nice output from X-Cloud. 2 of them completely collapse. Torchy back with 2 of his own. On-site Jugs pushing through. Worms into 1. Demon's headshots huge onto Exertion. Eyes on PR and Torchy. Got to try and bail out now. He's got to try and start something. There's PR, catches Jugs. Needed that, even better. Finds another. Stray bullet in the smoke, finds Demon. Now Cemetery, not the weapon you want in the 1v2. And Torchy's just playing around this smoke beautifully. A pistol upgrade can put that Deagle to good use. And yeah, Torchy will play around his own smoke nicely.
Torchy's the man that's been having impact, right? 2 kills necessary on the pistol, but those AWP rounds, I understand one of them was converted upon, one wasn't, but he's putting up a fight. 15 frags, top of the server. The UMP, you can see, perfect weapon for the job during all of this. It's just desperate on the way through to assist. The backpedal, the moonwalk into cave. PR.
Nice, Adam. Well played, bro. Good calmness. All that seeking cave.
Yeah, Exertion doesn't sound too stressed, right? And that's key. No one's the leader. Unhappy with things. It's an 8 stack. We've got 2 towards middle. There's another 2 for Demon and Krabeni to use. And, well, not finding their mark on anything. Eco should be dealt with as Demon, the Deagle again.
Yeah, it's nasty, isn't it? The MAC-10 shouldn't have too much trouble, and a flying, leaping Exertion demonstrates exactly that. 1 back from Jugs, though.
Good signs here that... Maybe I have to bite my tongue. I was going to say that they're not backing down, right? They know that they're on eco, and they knew that there were more bodies.
Why is this scary? It really shouldn't be scary.
This shouldn't be scary at all. What? 2v2?
It was a USP and a P250 and a 1v2 for X-Cloud. Torchy Just don't get headshot by that USP and you're absolutely fine. Spinks cleans it up, but my goodness.
It's looking sketchy. But I was about to credit the fact they didn't back down. It's like, okay, we know there's a couple more. Let's just take the fights and win out. And then it gets damn close. But all right, now just a 5-round gap.
That USP dink was crazy.
All right, first gun round. Second half of play. It's been sketchy, but maybe the game for MLG is just getting back into things. Doesn't matter how you get the rounds, just as long as you get them. It's a huge nade onto Zelex there, brought down to half HP immediately. Down through. Krabeni's found the opener.
First blood is drawn.
Tone setting again.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable for Exertion. Comfortable for Mouse. Match for the progressions of Zelex. Symmetry's on this line with no red smoke. This is a free frag. Zelex sat. Krabeni overlooked, catches Spinks, distracted by the fight on X-Cloud, and now it's just PR walking through the smoke to his demise. 11 on the board.
Once the binds are equal, Foot show. This is their map for a reason. Just 2 more required. And now we're seeing some frustrations from Exertion, right? Just as I was crediting the Tone to lose that type of round, the game's gone with it. The 3 rounds you did post, only having very few individuals staying alive. Means that the shove right now is limited. Tycoon to get on the microphone. He's going to do a lot of talking. This is likely trying to draw a bit of belief out of them, but all in all, it is going to be a bad bite. A lot to be desired as are absolutely dominating Ancient right now.
Nice! Let's go! Nice thinking!
P250 and a Tech 9 for Exertion and Torji. 2 grills and an AK, and PR and Spinks both don't have head armor. Just going to try and do something a little bit more grouped up. Nobody over towards B whatsoever. PR will take the main control. Mid util ready to take a fight on a timing. Want to avoid copying the deep nades. They know that players are up close. So it's an A fake to draw the mid players away. That's where they hope to find a gap.
And it's worked. Sure, elbow was replenished, but you're going through that off the Torji flash.
Double break. Well, second one not so good.
PR boosted up. Exertion down. PR revealed his presence as well. Symmetry still able to catch the tail of the assault. Spinks is gone. Jugs. Oh, he's holding his nerve here and Donut and buys enough time for Symmetry for the chip in. Just PR, the ace clutch demanded of him, or it's foot on 12. Bomb held, AWP on the line. It feels like it's a death sentence for PR, and he strafes to his demise. Symmetry 3. End of the road for Mao's imminent.
Just shrugging them off here today. Send them to the lower bracket. Looking to send them home, crush that key.
And you're not seeing those signs of like, oh, you know, we've learned from that first head-to-head. We've come with a point to prove.
Well, there's a whole conversation about Mao's on stage games. I thought we were done with that, but today it just appears that Foot is their kryptonite. This is about to be the 4th straight series where Foot have made mincemeat of Mouse.
That's a small sausage. Krabeni down ramp, feeling himself. And if you walk through that smoke, your back is prepared. Easy for Krabeni. Trade attempt from the Tech 9. He rounds the corner, is scaling now. Trade should be there. X-Cloud 1. Zelex Deeg just capable of keeping this round slightly interesting, but look at his health. Torji just a Tech 9. Then again, it's Torji. If anyone on this Mal's roster has been fighting tooth and nail to stay competitive, it is this man who must clutch to extend play here at the SDC Arena. These playoffs, this departure from Maus.
He's got a gap, only 2 bullets in the AK. Demon's about to come back and plug this.
There should be curtains for the kryptonite of Maus. They go out with a whimper, they go out with a squeak. Stomp. From Foot.
12-6, Mouse brought it back to overtime, sure, but domination on display. Foot have got Mouse's number. 4 consecutive series, sending them home from 3 events now. This is starting to be a little bit of a boon for Foot. Hey, you draw a team like Mouse in these quarterfinals. Now you get to take on Furia in the semis. Be a tall task coming up next for Foot. Furia are looking for another final, but if they can play like this tomorrow, they're in for the conversation. I'm not sure Furia are going to want to let Ancient through in this one, but for Mouse, eliminated, the key will be crushed. A quarterfinal exit here at EWC. And not be able to find the same successes as they did at Bounty. And X-Cloud enjoying the fandom. Turkish team, Turkish player. They brought the support today. We've got Krabeni on the stage for an interview.
Take them down 2-0 here in Paris. Congratulations, Krabeni, first of all, and welcome to the top 4, of course. Let's talk about this match a little bit. It seems that, you know, Mouse are a very good team. They won Bounty, obviously, but you guys are literally their kryptonite. It's not the first time you win against them. You won against them last week as well. So what's the secret to defending them, and were you expecting a little bit more resistance today from them?
To be honest, they surprised us with Dust to speak. We were expecting Nuke, and I think on Dust we have improved lately, so it was in our favor. But I think against them we are very confident, like they have playstyle that fit us, so yeah, we were very confident going into this game.
And you showed it on the server, definitely. Donc première question, pourquoi vous êtes la kryptonite de Mouse? Comment vous arrivez finalement à gagner ces matchs-là à chaque fois? Bah honnêtement, aujourd'hui nous ont surpris avec leur pic de D2, on s'attendait à Nuke, mais au final ça a plutôt été à notre avantage. On est à chaque fois très en confiance quand on joue contre eux, donc ça se passe plutôt bien. Second question, I need to tell you about this and ask you about this. You guys are so young. I think it's 20 years old average. You are 21 years old and you're leading these boys onto, you know, some of the biggest names in the game. So how do you manage not having pressure? How do you do this? Because when we look at you, it looks easy.
I think in this type of crowd, we felt we're gonna have pressure. I thought we're gonna have, but in the game we show that even though we are a very young team, we can play with like this crowd. Of course, like if we go to the final, will be maybe a bit different emotion. But I think we managed the emotion very good, that we are a very young team, so I'm happy.
Are you proud of the boys?
Yes, very proud.
I think you can be, that is for sure. Deuxième question, pardon, comment on gère les émotions? Ils ont que 20 ans à peu près en moyenne, les joueurs ici. Krabeni en a 21. Comment tu arrives à mener tes joueurs comme ça sans prendre la pression? Honnêtement, je pensais qu'on allait avoir la pression, jouer devant un grand public comme ça. On gère vraiment super bien nos émotions. Alors, si on va jusqu'en finale, je sais pas si on sera toujours aussi serein, mais pour le coup, je suis vraiment fier de mes coéquipiers là-dessus. And let's be a little bit less serious, you know? Getting to travel around the world to play CS also means maybe you get to do some activities or maybe enjoy some food with your teammates. How important is it to spend some time with your teammates outside of the game for you guys? Does it help with the synergy, and have you done anything cool around Paris?
I think it helps a lot. I remember when we was in Navi Junior, we wanted to have a boot camp because we really wanted to meet each other. So every tournament that we go together, we really enjoy. Like after practice, we stay together and chill. So yeah, we enjoy a lot.
Probably one of the secrets to a successful team is being friends with your teammates. Donc évidemment, question ensuite sur un peu le team building, à quel point c'est important de bien s'entendre avec ses coéquipiers en dehors du jeu. Est-ce que vous passez du temps ensemble? Est-ce que vous faites des trucs? Bah ouais, je trouve ça super important. À l'époque, quand on était chez Navi Junior, on voulait avoir des bootcamps parce qu'on voulait pouvoir se rencontrer, etc. Et c'était pas forcément trop possible. Donc ouais, très content. Après les pracs, après les scrims, on passe du temps ensemble et ça se passe très bien. And last but not least, before we get to the key crusher, next game is going to be against Furia. Insane team, of course, Fallen and the young Brazilian blood, etc. Are you ready for it? Are you looking forward to it? Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I really wanted to face a Brazilian team in crowd, so because I know we will get, they will have the crowd, so I'm really looking forward into.
Wow, you're looking forward to being the villain maybe on stage against Furia. Donc ouais, dernière question, prochain match contre Furia, qu'est-ce qu'on en attend? Est-ce qu'on est content? J'ai vraiment hâte de jouer contre eux parce que j'ai envie de voir ce que c'est d'avoir le public vraiment contre soi. Ils ont énormément de fans de leur côté, donc j'ai hâte. It's time for you, Krabeni, as a captain, as an IGL, to go to the key crusher here, taking down Mao's dream in Paris, as our key master shows you the way.
Lord.
Stands strong. It was 2-1 in groups against Mouse, and this time in the playoff, it is a 2-0 with a fashion. The captain Krapini and the young Foot are in town for good, and they advance to the top 4. And we get the handshake. Krapini, I saw you stuttering a little bit. Did you get scared?
No, I didn't know it will explode like that.
Of course it did. Come with me. We're gonna go and say one last thank you to your fans, because you said that the Brazilian crowd is gonna be hard to beat, but you have so many fans. What do you want to tell them?
Well, thank you so much for the support. It was amazing. First time this emotion. So yeah, it was very nice.
You're loving it, and I think they're loving you as well. Merci les gars. Merci pour votre soutien et pour les émotions. And we're moving on to our next quarterfinals after a short break.
What a win for Foot Esports. You come in as the 14th team ranked in the world, and you are now guaranteed to be in the Final Four at EWC 2026, a $2 million tournament. And as Lou said, these guys average out to 20 years old. Jacob, they're so young in their career.
Crazy.
They're already so bright. This is a huge moment.
Yeah, and yet they play like they have a lot of experience, you know. They were manhandling Mouse in this game, by far looking like the better team, you know, continuing their streak of beating Mouse as well, which they already did in the group stage, but I'd even say this time around they did it even more convincingly, you know. The first map, sure, got into overtime, but that was a massive comeback for Mouse to even make it competitive. Here in Ancient, they left no room for doubt whatsoever. A clinical performance coming in for Foot against them.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? You may qualify for the IRS Fresh Start program.
There was no way.
To another edition of the Apex, the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a brand new split in year number 6. Super exciting. We got a lot of stuff we're going to get to here today. Go through all of the Pro League preview for NA. Briefly go through some of the other regions, talk about those. Donnie does have about a 10-minute discussion on EMEA where he's going to go really in depth. Big fan of that region.
Actually, Donnie sent me his opinions on EMEA. It's pretty short.
No. He's going to stretch it out.
He's going to stretch it. I don't think he can. I don't think he can. Invite Alliance and Gaming Gladiators. That was it. That's it. It literally ended there.
That's about right. That's it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So we're going to talk about the other regions briefly. We're also going to go through some roster mania and all that jazz. We're going to go through every single thing, and as we go through, kind of put all of the teams in NA in a area in a tier list, so to speak, like we did in Split 1. But before we get into all of that, we do have to give a quick congratulations to Jumba, who is now talent for the main broadcast.
Thank you.
Shout out Jumba. He's made it.
Appreciate it.
Now, I do want to say that I got a voicemail today. Somebody was low-key roasting you, so I'll wait till we get there. So it's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows for you, but
that's fine.
There it is.
I bear the weight of being the guy to get roasted on all your podcasts. For some
on all of them, really. Yeah, it's just part of the
shout out Chris.
It's part of the thing. It's part of the thing.
No, not even Chris. Not even Chris. Just random voicemail guys call into fucking GMB and be like, "Does Jumbo ever shut up?" The answer's no. The answer's no.
You should know this by now. You should know. That's why Jumbo's setup is a little bit different today, because actually, no, he just repainted the whole house. It's all green now. Like
what are you talking about?
And he got rid of all of the furniture. No need for furniture.
Green screen.
It's a very modern look. It's very new look.
You're telling me you don't see the New York skyline behind me right now? Because that's what I see.
I see Nocturne and Toten.
I see the sands of Arrakis. That's what
sands
I see.
of Arrakis.
That's crazy.
Could be Arrakis.
That's crazy.
That is Arrakis. We're making Wyatt Straub really hard. For the viewers, you're either just going to have to go along with the bit with the green in the background, or Wyatt actually will edit it in. We'll see.
We'll see if I can figure that part out. That's going to be a little bit difficult, but I'll figure it out. I always find a way to figure it out. Boys and girls, we should get into it now. We've got NA Pro League Split number 2 to talk about, and we cannot get into it really unless we go through some of the teams and some of the drastic changes that have been made in this roster mania. When we were going through split 1 and throughout most of it, I didn't really see an area where there could be a roster mania. Even when we had the window that opened up, there was really only like 1, 2, or 3 major moves from teams. And we were all thinking like, who's really going to make moves? And then the season came to an end and we actually got a pretty intense roster mania. Lots of moves were made. Teams were broken up that we didn't know if they would ever break up. We had lots and lots of changes. So I kind of wanted to throw it down to you guys with some of these changes that stood out to you the most as we run through all of them here and kind of talk about the ones that we think are the most interesting and what's happening moving forward. We also have a living legend returning after a long time, which is going to be really exciting. So we've got a ton of it.
Yeah, seeing sweet
when it comes
performance
to
is going to be dope.
Rostermania and all the teams that changed, I feel like the best way to start would probably be with, what would you say, Crazy Thieves? I think Crazy Thieves is a big one, boys.
I would agree. I would agree. We start with Crazy Thieves news, even though it's like been a few weeks now, but it is like the biggest change of the split. And even to go back to your thing about like we didn't expect any changes to happen, I feel like we tried to predict roster mania, and did our predictions not basically come down to we thought most teams were going to stay together, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like we like every team were just like no stay, maybe a break, but ultimately, if there's a will, there's a way when it comes to Apex players and wanting new teams. So they're gonna make new teams. But Crazy Thieves, so they drop Verholst. He goes on to take a break, not entirely retire, and they pick up Koifel.
And Donnie, when you look at that roster, that's going to be a very interesting one because you have the Phony, Koifel not matchup, but like back on a team once again. They obviously had one land together, but it did kind of end in a weird way. When you look at it now and you see this roster for Crazy Thieves, lots of fans, I will say out of the voicemails we have today, almost all of them were Crazy Thieves. When you look at this roster, like, do you think that this is something that is easy to come back from? Do you think that they can just immediately kind of hit their stride, get into form here with the past experiences, and maybe they've gotten over whatever it was in the past that, you know, caused them to split the first time?
If you start calisthenics on Monday, August 10th, you'll be unrecognizable by September. We're starting a beginner calisthenics challenge next Monday. 15 minutes a day, do the basics. Do them often. In the first days, your body...
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing we talked about when it came to the team last split, which, you know, shout out to Jay for Jayhawk for his video that he just dropped, and also shout out to him for making it onto the main talent as well for the broadcast, pseudo fourth host for the podcast. But you saw in his video, we also talked about the pod too, about how just roll fit was a huge problem for these guys.
No,
It
I
never
didn't
really
grab it.
seemed like they had
Oh, you
that
got
like
it.
all-out fragger that can kind of just go make a play. You know, that sort of fell on Phony
Oh, you
towards
got
the
it.
end of
Okay, cool.
things, which
As long as somebody
when you're
grabbed
trying to IGL, you're trying to, you know, make plays in terms of opening fights. He even felt at times that he was also having to watch their back. It was just a lot of responsibility. It didn't really seem like everyone really understood what the roles were supposed to be on the team. You bring in a guy like Koifel, we all know what he's going to do. He's going to deal the damage. He's going to open the fights. He's going to help create opportunities for a guy like Phony IGLing to allow them to either rotate to a side, take a fight for a god spot, whatever the case is. So I think the biggest thing is that it's going to iron out the roles. I think the thing that
someone's dating you.
will
So
still
far
have
left.
to be sorted out is going to be the comms portion.
Yep, I'm good.
Because I
I'm
think
good.
we've
Going down
always
low.
talked about how
Staying
Cover
down
that.
low on the
boys
ground.
maybe
Just realized that was
fault
Maggie.
at times is overcomming or
No,
providing
there's somebody
comms
here,
that
bro. There's somebody here, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, they're inside. Backing up, backing up, backing up.
Okay.
Care package coming down. Helpful if you need gear or a top up. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Good for ranged engagements.
I'll open up the rampart. I could ball in if you wanted to.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Give me 64. Okay, you already bubbled up. Down low here too as well. Should have waited to fucking use that. Lovely. Backing up a little more.
Oh my god.
77 cracked. Cracked 2 of them. No, you're good. I'm looking over you. I hit him 68. I hit all 3 of them.
Upgrade chosen. Who's ready to die? Getting shot at.
Up top here, Gib again. Starting your left. Yep. Crack, one shot. I'm drilling it.
I tried, bro.
Yeah, that Wraith is hella one shot. Get before I left here. Cracked again. Nice. There we go. Far left. Cracked here. Cracked both of them. Both of them cracked. We push. Come on. Last one on me. Last one here.
New team?
Oh shit. Try to get to me. Try to get to me.
Watch out, man. Maggie out there. Or a fucking Rampart.
Team's wiped. Try to get to me if you guys can. Okay.
Rotate on this guy.
Yeah, I can't look over here. I'm trying to. He got a knock. Come to you. I'm waiting to look over. He's rising. Crack. One shot. Loba. Yes, nice. Perfect. There you go. I might have to start using the charge rifle more. Get it, baby. Wait, another team. Another team.
Yep, to the left.
Yep. We're gonna head out with this. Let's just take this. Yep. I'm taking evac. Come on. Let's go far right.
Oh, okay. Shit, we're leaving? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we was fighting, broski.
Now we got two teams that we just wiped. I don't need any more KP. I play for the win. Let's go. Tired of losing RP. Lost RP all day yesterday. Ain't losing any more RP.
Max level. Couldn't get better for bloody try. Next ring's far, eh?
Always better than
Hurry
iron
up.
sights. Half the squads are left.
Replicators coming in.
I'm healing up.
Oh, where did all my ammo go?
I think our team just scanned ahead of us as well. Pretty sure.
I'm grabbing this heavy arsenal.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, right here.
I need a fucking backpack, bro.
Cracked 84. Select fire. I'm trying to see. Goes auto. Let me try the auto. Auto might go crazy on this.
Oh, backpack in here. No shit.
Target over there.
Yep.
Dynamite. Everything is carpite.
Nice.
Rings far. Just hit it.
Yep. Can we get shots in him? Flash. One shot. Drilling it. Ah, I fucked up. Gotta get used to the. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Cracked.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Another one coming here far left here. Yeah. They're going to zip. Yep. Let's shoot last one.
The fucking zip, bro.
Well, I gotta get used to this. The auto charger.
Only thing they're leading is my boot to their face.
Ain't there a third?
Yeah, two teams for sure.
No, I'm saying on that zip. Wasn't there supposed to be a third?
I'm not sure. Maybe they lost them in the fight. I'm drilling far left here.
Right,
One
we got
shot.
Team responding behind us too, man. This ain't gonna
Okay.
be good.
All right, we'll just take evac, just like them. Come on. Can you cue me? Can you cue me?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's go.
1 second.
We're good. We're good. Love it. Let's just go evac to evac.
Use that jump tower.
Hell yeah! Care package on its way.
Ooh, that almost got me.
Recharging my shield. 1 sec.
Probably gonna pull somewhere dome launch side if I had to guess.
All right.
Go there.
I need shields.
Heard that.
Another squad coming in, and they're not friendly. Shock.
I'm gonna look over you guys. Come on. Wow, this thing is busted on fully auto. Let's get it.
Okay, I'm not fucking with that advantage, bro. I'm not. That's not even worth my time.
Type shit. I got fucking knocked. I knew she's gonna knock me too. As soon as I got shot once, I knew I was gonna get knocked. Yeah, I kept trying to peek. We're good. We're good. They're hella far.
We're gonna sit here and move, bro.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
I need more smalls.
Heard that.
Hit an enemy. Open wide. Here comes the drill.
Crack shield here. Flush.
Shooting at me.
Shield battery here, just in case. Replicator being delivered. Not all of us are in the ring. That's a risky move. Medkit here. Incoming replicator here. Level 3. It'll take time.
Fucking 4 med kits over here.
Gives a six.
Hell yeah.
Recharging my shields.
5.
Stay healthy.
Rings near, cuzzies. Got a minute before she closes. Being shot at. Hit an enemy.
97 headshot.
Shield battery here. For the time they can't help.
Another bat over here.
Heard that.
Gimme. All right, hard cases. We're right by the ring. Got 45.
You can fucking rotate around.
Roger that.
Ring aim far. Half of 1. Shield
Another
battery
bat.
Yep.
Dibs.
Shield battery here.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of these. Grab these smalls.
Let me know if you guys see more sniper ammo.
Alright.
Rings close. Closes in 10. Good buzz.
I'm actually pretty good right now, but I'll take a little more if you guys do see.
Auto recharge. Shot the cargo bot.
Sniper arsenal here. Care package coming down. Helpful if you need gear or a top up.
Damn shields are low. Better recharge.
Enemy spotted.
I'll sacrifice this whole stack of ammo for you, dog.
Type shit.
Okay.
Gives a six.
I got a purple bolt, dog. I got a purple bolt.
Yes, sir. Do I have any whites? I have way too many whites. Okay.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Thank you, sir.
It'll increase
Sir.
fire rate for shotguns.
Team is fighting on our.
Still, you
Yeah,
never know,
yeah, I
dude.
know. I just checked it. But it's round 3. You're good. I think I'm max on this sniper. Yep, I am. Let's get it. Take a little more.
Crack the enemy shield.
Oh yeah.
Reloading. Replicator touching down.
Let's make sure we prioritize getting in. We can hold from here.
I think we should hold these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can hold from here.
Rings near.
You're not in zone right now.
Got a minute before she closes.
Pop and smoke.
Wait, I hear somebody close. Yeah. Someone's close around here. Yeah, Wraith portal right here.
Portal here.
Standard stock here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Enemy shield broken. Get him the chimney.
Right here.
Yep.
By himself.
Yep.
One
Down.
shot.
Dead.
One shot.
Squad wipe.
Dead.
Jeez, we're filling up the hospital today, eh? 2 enemy squads left.
Remember, I said there's a team here.
Enemy there.
I got it. I'm moving. I just heard him creeping, dog.
Type
So
3.
that one team's over here and then
Yep.
in there. So if we
Yep.
duck off and those two can fucking fight.
Yep. I get 3, 2, 1. If you guys can get to me here. Ready? 3,
Go ahead. I'm
2,
right here. Go on,
1.
3.
Too bad I missed everything.
They ain't worth dying over your bad aim.
Yeah, for real. Let's get it. I mean, I've been hitting everything, dude. I don't want to do a damage check, but I'm at 1500 damage.
We got some decent cover over here, dude.
Yeah, we good.
Taking shots here.
Ready up.
Double timing it.
I should have grabbed that unlimited ammo, dog. Watch that team to our right, dog. They're gonna be creeping.
Man, that motherfucker's beaming. I peeked him before.
Fuck with him, dog.
Oh no, I'm fucking with him. I ain't scared of nothing.
Recharging my shields.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Beginning ring countdown.
Cracked.
We're inside the ring. Take fire.
Yeah, they got a Kramer on the left. That's why they're banging. That's what's banging. We have zone 2. We're chilling.
Right here.
Right here. I hit both of them. Okay, I'm rocking it. Hold on. Don't come in too much. I can't see over you. Our left too. Yeah, they're hitting our left. I'm balling it. I'm medding as well. I hit him with a ball. And right side too. We're fighting both teams. Fighting both teams right now.
We're getting here, so our
I hit 144. Okay. Copy that.
Where'd it go? Right here, maybe? Team's so fucking shitty on this side, though.
Blue shield on the left. We're up on shields.
Let's play this wall if we can.
Yeah, we just gotta hold right and force these kids to fight.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep peeking left. You guys hold right. Bingo, hold right. I hit one for blue there.
That one's weak over here.
Guys coming close. I have drill.
Gotta pop this.
Okay. Yeah, these are finally fighting. Here we go. One knocked on their side.
Just wait.
One's already knocked on their side. I need a Q real quick when you get a chance. Thank you.
45 seconds until ring crossing. I've got my shield.
Right side here, yep. I'm looking for it. Oh, I'm one shot. I gotta heal. Oh, I didn't know your smoke heals friendlies too. That's actually sick. I have ball ready. You guys have one bat. I need one bat. Another one got knocked. I'm balling it. I need a fucking shield or something. I knocked one with my flame. Stay aggressive.
Oh my god. Push him.
Rings near and closing in 10.
Oscar Mike, I'm spotted.
I'm stuck.
Hold on, Bang. Hold on. I hit 145. Just play slow. Do you have Bangle? Look right, look right, look right. He's pushing right now. Get ready.
They're in raid port right now.
Yep. On top.
Go back here.
On top, knocked. Just play tight on the rock. Play tight on the rock. To our right, to our right. I have no more shields, no more anything. Bro, how you gonna smoke your... How would you...
So he heals, bro. Get back by him.
Why would you smoke yourself but not me? And why would you bang us, us and not them?
I need shields. Medkit here.
Thank you.
Need help, to say the least.
It's like 2v2v2 because I confirmed the kill right now. Just hold tight. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I'm drilling him. He's one shot. He's one shot. Flush to the right. Play my knock. Play my knock. Just play my knock. Conduit, you overcommitted that fight. I don't know. You sold that shit. God, playing with amateurs, dude. Fucking AMs, man. I don't know how we didn't get top 2 there. Holy shit. That guy sold the fuck out of this fight. That's why you're gold 1.
Don't necessarily help.
I gotta cancel this. I'll be back.
Kind of like forward the game for the IGL at times. So if they can hash out that part, I think.
What they accomplished most recently over on Bravo. If you were tuning in on day 2, you may have caught Legacy's round of 16.
Dude dies and then screams at us to push. Like,
how impressive of a win was this? And
so
who do you expect to continue rolling here in the final days?
Super impressive. I think this is the big surprise of the tournament, so that they made such like work of Navi, and it was a game where Legacy were just in control throughout. We had a lot of their individuals stepping up, but the one that stood out to me was actually Nissim in this one. You know, he's a guy that had a bit of a stint where he was like not looking to go into the team. Actually decided to bench himself, but actually brought back into the roster. So it's usually Lado and Duma that we talk about. Now also Try coming into the team. That is usually the heavy lifters for this team. But Nissim had a fantastic series in that one, and he had a very impactful ancient also to carry over the finishing line. So a very impressive result, and you know that sets him up for a match today that's going to be obviously very much harder since you do have Falcons waiting for them. But this all obviously gives them a little bit of confidence moving into it, and it's just nice to see that this is also their first tournament with Try, that things are moving in the right direction and they're trying to get back into the level that they showed in 25.
I think this was the biggest upset of the playoffs, without a doubt, and something that, you know, has flown under the radar. We always say going up against Navi when they have like 2 or more days to prepare for their opponent, it's like an impossible task. Where they had 6 days, right, and they got schooled by Legacy, so it didn't make a difference this time around, and it does feel like Legacy will play their best CS going up against, you know, the world's best, right? Because first of all, they're the underdog. There's no expectations placed for them on them, and there's no pressure. And that's where they loosen up a little bit, you know, don't worry about making mistakes. And at that point, they can be a very dangerous team to go up against.
Like it or not, nerves start to set in for many players as soon as you get into the playoff bracket. Well, we are 2 rounds deep. We're going into the quarterfinals, and we caught up with Art from Legacy before his match.
Art is back in the building with the side of Legacy after an incredible result versus Na'Vi yesterday. Inferno started off amazing, but I want to talk about Ancient. 13-2 is the best result we've seen from you guys since you entered Legacy on this map. What was clicking for you guys there?
I would say it was a individual good day for everybody, but at the same time we have very good preparations for Ancient, so we came in prepared, have some game plans, and we just play those. And of course we had some good rounds that shifts at the game, like the pistol round. It was a 1v2 of finishing. There was another round that we won that we weren't supposed to, so these kind of details make a difference.
A little detail on the side of that victory as well is that you guys went up 3 VRS rankings because of that. You're now at number 6. Do you think that accurately represents Legacy at the moment?
Yeah, I would say for the second semester, things can change pretty fast. Everybody's stacked on top 10. I would say every team on top 10 is very close to each other. It's, if you lose today and someone wins tomorrow, they get past us. If we win today, we pass a lot of teams. So it's always close. So I would say, yeah, everybody's fighting for this top 6 spots.
Let's talk about the Falcons, your opponent today. Last time you faced them, you actually beat them in a best-of-5 grand final back at CAC. But what's different about the Falcons now?
Yeah, I said yesterday, they are like, when we played them, just a new roster, new IGL, so they are preparing, they're like working stuff out. And after that, they won the major, they are playing different sets. Of course, they have more mature game since then. So we have to come in prepared. We know what they can do and the individuals they have on there. So we just want to come in prepared and be on point as we are yesterday.
And what's different about you guys other than having a new Warper in the mix?
Yeah, also I would say the same thing. We take some time to practice. That's something was missing on the last semester, just because every tournament after each other was hard to get some time to break and talk about game. So we have this break. We had like 20 days boot camp. We managed to start things out. It was 13 days actually, but it was enough to make some plans and then start things out. And I think we have a more mature CS as well.
Oh, I know it's getting a little bit windy out here, so I'll let you get on and prepare for this matchup. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, thank you very much for it.
Frey out there looking like Fabio. Well done by Art, and I love the satchel. He's rocking the man bag. He is full of confidence, Yanko, but he is going up against some juggernauts on the other side of the stage. The Falcons are definitely a fan favorite if you've been anywhere near EWC. They've also been kind of statistical favorites when we've been looking at the numbers. What do anyone new to the CS universe need to know about this squad?
Well, they're really the Galacticos of Counter-Strike, right? Like they're an organization that wants to become the best in the world and lift the biggest trophies, and to do that, they will do whatever it takes, really. And they have assembled some of the world's best players in the lineup. Monacy on the AWP in contention to be the best player in the world this year. Nico, a veteran of the scene, taking a bit of a step back in terms of the role, and for good reason. Kyosuke, who has been one of the most talented rookies that we've seen in the last few years, right? Rounding it all out with 2 Danes. Kerrigan, who is one of the greatest in-game leaders we've had in Counter-Strike history, and Tesses, who is a sort of player that every championship team needs. Just a rock-solid guy, glued to the team, that's a selfless player and just wants to win and doesn't take too many of the resources.
Dupree, I want to talk about Tessis in a moment, but first, can we talk about the big dogs that are at the bottom of this bracket? If you are just waking up in America, welcome to EWC. We're in the quarterfinals, and there are 4 teams fighting for the last 2 spots in the semis. Falcons, of course, have one of the biggest stars. The other 2 teams, well, they have a star of their own. Zywoo for Vitality, Donk for Team Spirit will be going toe-to-toe after this matchup. When you're looking at the 3, though, these are the top dogs in all of the discussions for #1 player on the planet right now. Dupree, do you agree with that conversation?
100%. Like all 3 of them, they're just a step ahead of the rest of the bunch, right? And it's just incredible to see that they keep to doing it time and time again. And it is just this race for world #1 that is probably occupying their minds as well. But I think it's also just like we heard Zywoo talk about yesterday, that he doesn't really put too much effort into thinking of the whole Donk versus Zywoo conversation. Right. He just enjoys playing the game and he wants to just go out there and win trophies, right? But it's kind of crazy that thinking that such an achievement can still be like just put in the back of his mind. But regardless of what it is, these players just bring so much talent to the server. It's something that only happens in decades, right? And it's just crazy to see also just the elevation that Donk has proved. Like he's only been in the scene for a couple of years and he's already taken it by storm with the likes of Monacy and Zywoo also being a part of it. So yeah, it's a race that's just down the line intention.
As we take a look at some of the highlights, it's not only up to the fragger though. We got to take a look at, of course, Kerrigan's calls and what we expect to see being played when it comes to maps. The vetoes are coming up here in just a moment. If you're a Falcons fan, what are some good maps you hope to see in the rotation, and what have they shown you throughout this event so far, Yanko?
It's another series where probably their best map is the permaban of their opponent, so we won't be seeing Anubis, but we've seen them every time that happens. Just if Dust is there, they're gonna go for it, and with the skill of their players, it makes perfect sense. Even though it didn't work out last time they played Legacy, I don't think that's reason for them to not go for Dust 2 again. And outside of that, for Legacy, actually, they can take it a couple of different spots: Ancient, Inferno, even something like Mirage, right? But I think with how this tournament has gone for them with Try, we'll be seeing Inferno or Ancient as their pick.
And it is just like when you look at Falcons, they're just starting to build this map pool that we saw Vitality have, where they can literally play any map at this point at such a high level. So it's also hard sometimes to try and find that edge that you want to be if you're their opponent, where it's probably going to be more into their own map pick, thinking, okay, where do we look more comfortable? What have we practiced? What have we looked good at? What have we already played at the tournament? So, you know, it's always hard to try and find that one edge that you can maybe get over the Falcons in the beta process.
You heard Kerrigan saying that man with the beard, Zonic, may be the GOAT coach of all time in his opinion, and I have to say he's got some fantastic numbers. There's a reason he's wearing Falcons green. Falcons are the favorites in this matchup, but tell me about the guy who we didn't gas up enough yesterday. Tessus, you guys asked for a card about it. Is he putting up great stats, or does he need to have a better day too?
I think Tessus is very easily overlooked in this Falcons jersey, mainly because you have Manisi, Kyusuke, and Nico who just steals the spotlight, and if there's a fourth guy you want to be talking about, it's going to be Kerrigan, right? But Tessus is this soldier in this team that just gets so much of the dirty work done, and it's incredible to see that he just puts up with it, right? You know, he has to kind of, because when you have three players that can have such a great output as I've just mentioned, then he is just in there to create that space, go in there and do the dirty work that really nets his team that space that he needs. And, you know, a lot of people have probably been looking at thinking, couldn't he just get someone better? But I think he actually does his job very well. We have time and time heard how he get praised by Sonic and not only by his teammates with all the work that he's done. So I think he's a player that really deserves to be in this kind of situation. With Heroic, he was also a little bit overlooked. So throughout his career, like, it feels like Tessus has always been overlooked a little, but it's nice to see that a guy, regardless of being overlooked, actually have so much success in a team basis.
Clearly, they value his impact on this team, and of course, the original impact was made by this man. Nico signed with the Falcons, and he made noise around the world. We have Stunna outside with him right now.
Legacy Falcons quarterfinal in front of us, and for the Falcons, it's been a little bit of easy street here. Not a whole lot of adversity. They did play Mongols, Dust 2. You know, there wasn't really a thing about pistols there. It didn't really come down to that. Was there any pressure up to this point at EWC for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we want to do better than what we have done at the Blast Bounty. You know, we had a very, very bad start to the season, and we knew that we have to, you know, get it going here. And obviously, you know, EWC is a quite big event for us and for our organization. So there was a pressure, you know, all the time before we entered the match, but I think we have handled it pretty well during the game. We have played some good CS so far, and I would say that we were in control in majority of our games so far, and hopefully it continues today as well.
Well, you bring up an interesting point there, because it will bring me to my next question, which is, have we seen the best version of the Falcons yet? Is there a gear above the Falcons that we get here?
I think, in my opinion, I think we still played better in the Cologne Major, the playoffs, than what we have shown here. Even though we had more convincing results, I would say, so far, but we have also probably played a little bit of worse teams than we have done at the Major. I don't think we have seen the best Falcons yet. From my side, I can see a lot of improvements. I think we could have closed some of the games way earlier. I think there's still a lot of improvement, and we also need to prove ourselves when, you know, teams start challenging us a little bit, which could be the case today. Legacy has been playing very good, so still a lot of room to improve.
With Manasi and Kuosuke stepping into just about every role you can think of in terms of where the crosshair needs to be in the server, does that change how you need to approach the game?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm a little bit more passive nowadays, you know, giving them the space that they need to shine. You know, it's always nice that they have games like they did yesterday. It makes our jobs easier for the rest of the guys. For me, I'm just focusing on my particular role, and that's, you know, kind of closing out the rounds and trying to lead the charge on City and giving the ideas of how we should play as a team on the City side. And it's been good so far.
Nico, you've won the Major. You're looking to win EWC. Anything you want to say to them before we get started?
Yeah, we want to win this, and we want to make Falcons proud.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Great to see Stun alongside Nico, but Nico's got to get to the stage because this one's about to kick off. Let's take a look here at our maps that have made it through. Yanko, did you get your expected bans out of the way?
Yeah, there was no surprises there, and we see actually Legacy go for Mirage, so no Ancient, no Inferno as their picks. Dust 2, no surprises there from the side of the Falcons, and I don't think they'll mind the Mirage pick either, right? I know statistically it's been up and down for them, but when you look at the composition of their players, you know, Mirage makes a lot of sense.
I think I think there's a reason to why Legacy might have gone for Mirage in this one. I think it speaks into that they want to try and maybe get a little bit more messy. I think that's one of the cards that they can play where they can maybe make Falcons feel a little bit uncomfortable. It's a map where you do have a lot of freedom also like on the extremities, and I think that is where they want to be trying to find some of those openings. So yeah, it's I wouldn't say a big surprise, but maybe a tiny bit.
And if you're going to compare play styles, are we looking at front rush versus controlled, or how do you describe Legacy?
I mean, Legacy is it's we've talked about, and we saw what Foot did to Mouse. Like that's all in brawl, and it's a little bit similar. It's a little bit less aggressive, but it's definitely about making speedy recoveries and also making like those very explosive executes, but also playing a lot on individuals.
Yanko, I know you're going to say Falcons 2-0, so give me the player to watch.
Watch Nico, especially on Mirage, right in that connector area. He has a lot of control. He's going to be in a lot of those fights, so going to have to keep an eye on him. He has to have a good game.
Dupree and I are also going with Falcons. If you disagree, make some noise. It's time to get into your third quarterfinal.
Playing the quarterfinals, it's another day for us. It's going to be a very strong team from now on as well. As we played Navi, we play Falcons, and the next team is going to be stronger as well, so we have to play the best CS we can.
I think they're very confident in their play style. We played against them in China in the grand final when we lost.
We're expecting to be a tougher one, and it's going to be a very hard match. We have proof that we can play the same as they can, and we can play good CS against them.
We don't need to prove anything, we don't need revenge. We just want to join the server, show our game that we showed 3 last games.
We will have to show up with our A game in order to win.
Looking, Carrick at a free frag. Oh, no way! Blitz goes down. Maybe more up. Natural, we're good for it, but Nissum doesn't stop.
All right, one quarterfinals down, one more match to go as we head into the next quarterfinal. And this one has history written all over it. But first of all, Paris, how are we doing?
That's a nice welcome from our new host, Fancy, of course. So yeah, we're gonna have two very different stories, because on one side, we have a team that is surfing a big momentum after stomping a statement win against Navi yesterday. And on the other side, a team that could be getting sweet revenge of that grand final at the Asia Championship in Shanghai in May. But truth be told, these teams know each other very well, Fancy.
But hey, Lou, that was another tournament, another stage. Today, the stakes are even higher. A win right here will get you a spot at the semifinals of the top 4, and most importantly, precious club championship points. I think we're ready.
Absolutely, and anyways, this story already exists here at the STC Arena in Paris. But whether it's in English, in Brazilian Portuguese, in Arabic, or in French, it is time to write the next chapter. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Legacy! Pure product of Brazil with one Argentinian player, this roster is one of the prides of Latin America. The lineup is still finding its shape, but the results are arriving well ahead of schedule. They have already taken down Falcons once this year. Yesterday, they beat Navi in what could be called a humiliation. Now, they face one of Falcons' prime version. Major winners, but they need to be bigger than that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Falcons! The The major turned potential into proof, and Falcons have shown no interest in letting that be the end of the story. They have moved through Paris without dropping a map. Now, an old problem stands between them and the semi-finals.
It is Legacy versus Falcons. It is time for revenge or time to shine, and it starts now.
Serious potential for a bare-knuckle brawl ahead of us, folks. You got Falcons on one side, the team who we've got the Falcons on one side, we've got Legacy on the other, who destroyed Na'Vi. I like the way Fancy put that. And then you got Brazil, they're awake, they're ready to watch the boys duke it out versus the world #1 Cologne Major champs. Sure, you heard Monacy, he says it's not about revenge. They just want to get closer to that trophy. It's quarterfinals. Team huddle's going to be taking shape. Coach Sonic with his pile of papers.
It's definitely extra motivation, right? I understand Carrigan was just plugged into the roster when they played back in CAC a couple of months ago. But Legacy still took the title away from them there and in relatively dominant fashion. There's a 4-map best of 5, but the 3 that Falcons lost were all very one-sided. 13-9, 13-6, 13-6. Now they're major champs. A lot has changed. More reps under their belt. And Legacy are the ones with the change. Obviously, Try picking up the Orping mantle from Sadzin. I think the confidence that they built from yesterday's game against Na'Vi, Nissim, he had a monster performance, especially on that second map of play. I'm not expecting him to do the same again today, but if he does, he'll be blowing everyone's socks off. That was next level stuff to eliminate Na'Vi.
Well, I think some teams, they can kind of quake in their boots when they're up against a roster, you know, packing such a punch as Falcons. But for Legacy, they know they can do it. They already have. Falcons do want to set that record straight, I am sure.
Their run so far, the win over K27, Astralis 2-0, the Mongols 2-0. So yet to drop a map. Let's see if Legacy can achieve that first before we start talking about a series. Their only loss so far in the run came to FaZe in 0-2 fashion, but sending home MIBR and then, as mentioned, that Na'Vi game, that's the statement.
Yeah.
That is one that cements them in the top 10 of the VRS right now. Because it being a 13-9 and a 13-2, that's not even close.
Yeah, but the scoreline on that FaZe game did raise an eyebrow. You know, I was like, oh, okay, did they play cash? No, it was just quite a dominant win for FaZe Clan. So, you know, it leaves me questioning which Legacy we get today. Will the individuals be on? Will they be able to at least take that map off of Falcons? Never mind, actually send them home. That's also a possibility. And if you heard it, you know it. The club championship also it's a big step in the right direction for Falcons. They're at the top of that one, an opportunity to seal it if they can get the win in Counter-Strike.
Just getting everyone sat down and situated. Huddles have come to their close. We have Mirage coming up first, the map choice of Legacy, Dust 2. And then the third and decider of Ancient if we do need it. Last series a bit quicker than expected, with Foot making light work of Mouse, booking that semi-final berth against Furia. That'll be going down tomorrow as our first semi. And now with these next 2 quarters, it's potentially setting up the final before the final.
Yeah.
Vitality versus Spirit coming up next. Winner of that will play winner of this.
I mean, all eyes are on these 2 games to see how those semi-finals boil out. Who will be locking horns? Of course, Vitality Spirit, a real treat for all Counter-Strike fans. That's going to be coming up as the last game of the day.
Whenever you get the best 2 players in Counter-Strike locking horns, Donk and Zywoo. See if Monacy wants to have a conversation about that major MVP. If he can have a strong season before the year comes to its close, he can put his name in the ring. All right, well, looks like we're ready to get things started. Fist bumps are in. Freeze time ticking on down.
Alors, Paris, vous êtes prêts? And that's LA, and it's going to be a T-side start for Legacy. Falcons on that defense, and you heard from Nico, he is going to be a very prominent voice on the defensive halves.
I like the fact that Carrigan has given himself the dual Berettas, a smoke and a flash to block. He might be a pressure point on this B side that Legacy want to test, and yes, they will. This is fast B.
Okay, but Kioski's been boosted up for that immediate, well, I was going to say headshot, but it's actually Try that puts it between his eyes, and a second, this time Art. The defense crumbles. Kioski and Carrigan removed.
40 seconds on the clock, bomb goes down, and the retake. They even want to give this a go. Wonder if they'll get booed in the same way with the save as Mouse did. And that'll be that. So, easy as you like, just a fast B play.
Yeah.
11 kills found and round done.
My bad.
It's the 4th spy coming up next to Falcons that we need to keep our interest on.
Masters today, imagine.
Nice reserve this cap on Monacy and Nico.
That would be a dream.
Same for Legacy. Get out of dodge. Make sure you're not taking any damage. Get the cheap upgrades into the head armor going into the next round.
I am going to take my time with it. I'm playing, I will
nothing
say.
gets out of control, but they're back off.
That I will say, my friend. That I will say. La da di da. Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
6 or something.
That was ridiculous. He was hitting everything that moved and then some. Okay, 4 spy. Scout for m0NESY, pistol upgrades for the rest, and smokes to corral traffic. Window smoke. They're going to turn this into a quick A split by the looks of things, feigning pressure towards middle.
m0NESY's on the surge with that scout, going to try and disrupt towards the ramp.
Rapid.
It's Lato, but now he has to pull out the duel. But Reft, the flash was perfect. Dumal blinds m0NESY, sets Art up to knock him down. Nico has to reposition. Ala the nade, Art down. Good work, output from Tessus with the Galil. Another good flashbang. There's Nico's D gone. Quick pivot. And they weather the storm.
Yeah, that was actually a team flash there, so awkward. That one will leave a mark. Considering how quick these first 2 rounds have been, this is the pep and the step you want to see from Legacy. Get going before Falcons even wake up into this. It'll be the eco now. And the pistol upgrades that and the armor. Yeah, well, we know Art. He will take every risk under the sun. This man, always making a move. So everyone's gone for an upgrade. Tessus. Honestly, he's even got Kevlar for this, and we're just searching straight towards A. This is a great call from Art. He's one of these rhythm callers, right? If he can get into a pattern and feel like he's outmaneuvering, outpacing that of Carrigan, it's going to be the stopping power of Falcons individuals that will have to change the discourse.
That's the m0NESY armor saving his life there.
Now, smoke's not great. Flash, and again, one's going both ways, so not perfect on the util usage, but when you're playing with a bit more of a tempo, it's harder to do so. Once rotated in, ready to fight.
Gosh, yeah, going to be trying the smoke. Duke managed to get that bomb down uncontested. Dumal provides the covering fire. Carrigan and Nico down. It's a punchy start.
Yeah, good intensity early. Rush is a map where the individuals of Falcons can take over, but it's the extremity players of Tessus and Carrigan who I really want to keep my eyes on. Tessus on the CT side, during the Kixon era when players were coming in and out, he was having to do an awful lot of position changing. So just as it felt like he was starting to master that B side, he been shifted back towards A. Try it, we'll deal with m0NESY. Josuke will stay alive. And that's a 3-0 start from the Brazilian team. They are with quite the pace today. Let's see if that continues now into the first rifle round. m0NESY will have the AWP.
As we'll try.
Weird off-season for Legacy. We knew they wanted to make a move. Nissan to the bench. Then they end up getting rid of Sadson. Try comes in, Nissan back from the bench. What does that tell you? Well, long season ahead. First smoke top cat, standard opener. The AWP of m0NESY starting B. So as discussing Carrigan potentially being bullied, they'll bring Ilya the Kid over to shut this down.
Go for that deeper line, and he has immediately removed Dumal. Swing, ooh, from Lato, and missed shot from m0NESY, so gap taken, they're charging. Lato, low HP, weathers through, there's m0NESY. Finding himself a third, quick scope, clean, Art, one back, but the damage inflicted, and yeah, it's just easy pickings for Nico. Perfect start. Putting m0NESY right on the money, right where he needed to be, and he leaves with 3.
And when you got a sharp tool like that in your shed, use him as a bodyguard. B ain't going to be that easy. The question is stubbornness. Do Legacy want to try that again? You mentioned Perfect. Perfect was how I would consider Legacy getting out of the gates. Quick rounds in your face, not too many casualties. And we'll see them go into another tidy looking buy without a try AWP this time. Now, do you call the bluff? Do you go B again? Are they really going to start the AWP over towards that side of the map once more? Sonic happy with that. And they will start the AWP towards B. So both teams stubborn with the stance. m0NESY up to bat again.
Are they really going to go for the same pacey go? m0NESY, the same move? Will it be that same result? Yes, it will. Dumal can't believe it. Monacy's still there. Flash is connecting. A missed shot out of Monacy. Does manage to find Alpadon to try, but there's Lato. It's just Nico, and he's
gotta win that Carrigan.
Lato.
Come on, Nico.
Flattened. M4 headshot tracks. Nico can just delay, play that numbers advantage. Those smokes won't last forever. Bomb on the back of Nissim, yet to frag. Hart maneuvers forward. He is going to try and find that equalizing frag. And off the team flash. He controls the spray. Does manage it onto Nico. Art gone though.
Good trade.
Good trade. Oh, he's got them both on his screen.
Go,
A chance
Tezis.
presented itself. Unable to find anything as Nissim.
So I asked the same question again. It is going to have to be the line of buy. But I want to remind everybody this is Art. He could, right now, drop a Galil if he really wanted to, if they want to keep some pressure on. I wouldn't be surprised if he buys and everybody else takes the eco. He has fully invested. The rest of the team is starting to follow, and they're not going to go for a third straight B execute. This time turning their attention towards A, and Monsi starts window. So the opening setups.
It's a good sign for Falcons that Monacy's on it.
Gonna pop through this. Tesses on his own for now. Connector and jungle will be the support.
Yeah, okay, well you got Tessis. Gonna get the gap closed real rapid. Look how quickly Lato's moving. Perfect timing though, catches two. And Monacy there to receive the Lato swing. Tucked of his tongue, unhappy with what he's been able to provide. And Art's so low, the chances of seeing that bomb plant after this force is close to zero.
It is wild that they've opted for this, but again, it's Legacy.
Yeah.
They like to do things their way. So he'll rattle off a shot. The bomb has gotten away, so questions will be asked of the final three members of Falcons. Someone is going to have to try and cut this off with the pass. And it appears to be Carrigan. So this lightens up the load on A. They might concede the plant. On a long rotation, but has plenty of time for this. Nissim can get any more output. No, he can't. Nico will clear. Now, Carrigan has gotten there in time. Art's going to be running into the site, and Carrigan will call the sound cue. Okay. Does he want to fake this? No. All right. Well, in-game leader, he wants the money. 3-3, all tied up. And now it will have to be the eco. Get some numbers into the conversation. This is the 11th Mirage for Falcons since the addition of Carrigan. And on the CT side, Tesses, one of these extremity players, the A defender, actually their lowest rated. So you get why they want to try and bully Carrigan, in-game leader on B, but Tesses, we'll see if he can stand up and deliver just there. Good amount of output. So pistol upgrades will be 3 digs, a P250 in with a smoke and a flash, and Lato watered away immediately by a nice deep incendiary. Go to Kiosker there just saying, all right, they bought again, so you know that you should very well likely be up against unarmored opponents. More util damage onto Lato. Another smoke, and they are siphoning out the util. Deagle sounds off, and they will back off. Full mid control, clearing out that island box now, so a lot of information for Falcons in this.
Misinfo on Nico calling that clear.
I don't think that's where the smoke was meant to land.
It does make things weird though, as far as the angle Nico's now working with. Art throws out another from top mid. Attention drawn, Nico's vision obscured, and there's Monacy. Catches top mid, Art goes looking. And another one, just easy pickings. There's one back. Lato's Deagle will put the AWPer down. Pistol's not going anywhere.
No time as well, so they need to hurry up a little bit here. Ladder will grab another shot, but still very tough to see this get out of control.
That was a dirty shot.
Spotted top middle. Nico peppers that one up. Lato's got the AWP, found a gap. 15 seconds. After time would be miserable. And a little bit sketchy, but Carrigan will make sure it's all good in the hood. Nico was trying to juggle the AK across to one of his teammates. He will preserve the AWP. That means that he will not have AK-47 going into the next, but there's still plenty of money to go around. Monacy with another opener there. Made that 3 for his count, 2 for Tesses. to be. Trying this earlier game plan again, thinking there's no way Monacy can be here once more, and this time they're right.
I didn't get that statistic.
No pressure elsewhere on the map.
I don't know what they saw or heard.
3 for his count, 2 for Tasses.
Monacy's AWP, which he bought around 4, has swapped hands 9 times.
Game plan again, thinking there's no way Monacy can be here once more. This time they're right. Know what the finish will be.
Window smoke implies B split. Smoke break doesn't give Nico too much. Josuke forced forward and into the Lato. Crosshairs. Easy pick. Nice find from Art. Removes Carrigan. He was the only man on site, so should be Legacy tying us up 4-4 here.
Playing the long game. Just going to save into this one our Falcons. Considering how sketchy that was at the gate of just a, well, let's all go B-apps, then let's cancel. The fact that they were able to still work into that round. Good stuff from Legacy. They break the streak of 4. And as part of that streak being broken, they get the bomb down again. So it's not consecutive. They will be good for the buys, at least going into the next. This one can just settle in.
Bit of a tug of war.
Haven't really had to play out too many default rounds of Falcons. Either it's been direct from Legacy straight in towards B, the AXQ on that pistol force buy, or the eco that was just a pitter-patter across the map.
I think that's a technical.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll see who requires the help. Looks like it is going to be on the Falcon side of the server. Good opener there. There was a molly deep, and it forced the hand of Josuke there to push or drop back. Took the aggressive option. We'll take a moment before we discuss any of the particulars with the buy coming forward in the tech. Wait till everyone is situated and ready to go. But crowd's starting to pack out for this. We didn't have the bleachers open for the last series. I bet they'll be full for the next.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Any Vitality fans here yet?
There's a couple.
Okay, I thought there'd be more than that.
They've already started a party somewhere else, you know, warming up for the big game.
Falcons are out here in force.
Yeah, the Falcons fans too. We got Falcons fans in the building? I can see a couple.
Damn.
Did Furia lend Legacy their fans? That's the question.
Yo, that's a good question. What about Legacy? Yo! Okay. I think they definitely converted some fans with their results here at EWC.
Na'Vi, right? For Na'Vi, if we go a big picture at EWC, in terms of Na'Vi getting further up the tally, it would have been huge for the club championship. We're literally talking millions of dollars. So that loss Legacy have handed them is more than just a red face, more than just a hiding. But we can get back underway. You can see here, tactical timeout. This one by Falcon. Zonic on the mic. Do Legacy still continue with these direct plays, or do we see something a bit more default heavy coming into the mix? The guns have been dropped. The finance is starting to wear thin for Falcons. 1,900 loss for them going into the next. So if they lose a site directly, we might get another save.
Let's see what Art's cooking.
That's the top mid smoke. I'm going to get these out rapidly just to keep Falcons guessing. And they're not playing aggressive. They don't believe that Legacy are playing behind this mid util. I say that as they do pipe through short. B is open for business, boys.
Crazy. Look at this.
I gotta stream mark.
Josuke is going to arrive there. A CT smoke that should enable them to push through. You can see Carrigan, a man determined. He's going for a push through. And does draw blood. Lato down, Nissim! And then Josuke on top to Dumal. Oh, quick tap back. That's nice, precise. Onto Nico. Another one on his plate. Takes down Josuke, clawing back in. A 5 versus 3 goes sideways. Try and not pull us into a 2v2. Oh, overlooked. Tassus, the unknown entity. They have absolutely no idea, but he is stalking his prey. Should be the end of this one. Just had a passing glance. Try a shrug of his shoulders. Art. Oh, caught in the smoke walk. It's a Falcons round, but not without a little bit of resistance from Legacy there.
Thought they were going to be well caught out of position. Carrigan knows he has to make a play. If they get established in that post plan, they get bench control, they've got Van, they start to press up towards market. You're not retaking that in a million years in a 5v5. So he flashes himself, he plays through, and this is impact right here from Mr. Anderson. Try, he's no slouch on the rifle either.
Well, if Carrigan's fragging like that, then this is going to be a hell of a game.
Bigger and better names haven't picked this man up sooner. He's all about this side. So much of these heavy play. Yeah, it's all about just testing Carrigan time and time again, just seeing m0NESY's here, just like the start of the game.
Will it be another opening kill onto Dumao? He's 2 for 2 when they have come his way, and he started the AWP here. Dumao, good luck, have fun. How wide is that swing? Yep, deleted. m0NESY dipped back to site.
At least this time they're calling it off, not just running into their demise. So another opening for m0NESY. He's going to make that his 4th.
I don't get why they keep dry peeking that.
Yet. See how they handle this, right? Kioske, the short player, plays over towards A, so in case it is an A execute, they've got an extra man there. m0NESY starting B, giving them the early info to ward away anybody who wants to try and pressure Unk Carrigan. Now having to settle back into things. A window smoke got it in.
That is going to force m0NESY to reposition. He's just playing window right now.
He'll be smoked off at B. Carrigan going to be ahead of this. If R can get a kill and get out.
Oh, ahead of it.
All right.
Smoke was not up. Art just jumps into m0NESY's scope.
Bomb spotted now.
Yeah, Kioske does well to find one under the Molotov's pressure.
They know Tessus has to be A.
Beat is somewhere, says Nissim. Disconnected from his teammate Try. They've only got 15 seconds. They have to make their move, and m0NESY's on the line. This guy's a demon. 13 and 5. And Try just, as hard as he might, can't do a thing.
He's going to retain this AWP for the next round. They get 2,900 loss. He gets none. 6 rounds converted now for Falcons. A 2-round gap. 2 rounds yet to come before we get the swap at half. It's Legacy. We'll take the timeout. It's the game plan of testing this B. We've seen it. I'd say 50% of their rounds so far. They've really been trying to exploit that side of the map.
But what a luxury it is to have a player of the caliber of m0NESY where you can kind of have a solution. The solution is as simple as m0NESY go B.
I think, Randy, if you take a look at this game plan, it's clear what Legacy are opting for, but it's also clear that Falcons are wary of it, right? They haven't really played too hefty through middle. There was only that one round where they piped through short. And that is right, reminding everybody, a couple of months ago, second event for Falcons with Carrigan in the roster. A grand final, a second grand final at the time, and another second place thanks to Legacy.
And a best of 5 as well. I like the way Yanko framed it. Like, it wasn't like Falcons through, it was a fair win. Legacy beat them. And Art couldn't quite beat the AWP there. Just a couple of seconds delayed, it might be a different story.
Yeah, you're assuming that m0NESY after the opener has continued to reposition. He did, just not as far away as you'd hope for. It's going to be a partial investment at the moment as, oh, excuse me, we've got the tech.
Yeah, we've gone from tag to tag.
All right, well, m0NESY in-ears, we'll be sorting that one out. Give us a moment.
It is, you know, it kind of warms my heart
to like
see
that keyboard.
Art's unique calling style is still carried over. Even as they rise to power, as they climb the VRS, these boys are still, they play like no one else. They're doing it his way.
Yeah, they've had to balance it. It's not the same art as the Furia days, but definitely he still goes for some of these crazy rifle buys where the rest of his team's eco. You see the shotguns come out.
But even
still has that flavor.
This stubbornness towards B. Most teams wouldn't be trying so many all-in maneuvers, especially after consistently hitting the brick wall that is the m0NESY AWP. Competitive half still available. 4. Could become 5, even if it is with some compromises in the buy. m0NESY starts A. Important to check in, as this time they are going for a contact mid-play or searching. Oh, and you can't get away from m0NESY. He is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Nico overrun by R. He's done very well with the Tech 9. Tessus chips in, finds Nissim. Monacy's nade onto Art as well. Advantage Falcons and the rest just disintegrate. Dumao down, clean headshot from Kioske. Lato retrieves the AWP, but watch this for the slam dunk. Once that smoke's fading, Monacy is going to provide a flashbang for Tessus. Didn't quite nail it, and Lato does on the quick scope.
All right, light off the mark. He's boxed in. Karrigan heading towards T-spawn, so no way back. We'll have to battle forward. Has 50 seconds, and that's if they don't just swing him.
How would you swing that?
I'll take another multi-kill. Another opening frag. Continuing to rack these up. 5-0 in the opener, 5-0 in the multis.
It's a very short list of players that can just take over the game.
Well, these are Mirage specialists when you look at Monacy and Kioske. So double AWPs will be the affections of Falcons buy for the final round. Loss bonus there, Legacy will be able to equip everything.
But it was good.
Yeah, at least he knows it was a bad flash. It was a good idea. Just poor execution, as we're talking about him being the executor. Karrigan is just going to use the AWP over towards B. That frees up Monacy.
Monacy is 16-5 right now. Holy shit.
Look at Kioske. Flash fight. Lato was anti. Still goes down.
Can't believe he's got one there. Ready and raring to lock him down and still able to find some impact. So they will get this mid control. Feel for a player like Nissim. He's only got 1 kill and he's going to be called out here, but he hasn't been able to fulfill his role. His role is lurk A, and they've just been doing constant hits across the map. Karrigan searches, has some info, but needs to be careful. Nissim waiting if they overstep that mark.
No secret of their mid-occupation. On an island is Karrigan. And Monacy unable to hit that.
That would have been
Spots out
insane.
one towards Con. What's Dumao?
Got to flick up to this.
Yeah, Karrigan quick. Ooh, not quick enough. Missed shot. B open for business. Karrigan falls in this last round on the T side of Legacy to rectify.
I was so close too.
Nico's back turn. Dumao collects.
Got to flush this out if they want a chance for the retake.
Nice bait and switch there. Tessus and Monacy going to try and show off their movement skills. Monacy gets there.
Tessus.
Come on, lad.
Second time of asking, he's up.
2-on-3 retake. Not easy on the AWP. Art spotting. Info flows for this post plant. Understandably anticipating a fight, and Monacy's been given one. Nissim goes
How
down
would you not show the scope on that?
Have to take this fight. They find it cleanly. Tries, goes down. It's all onto Art's shoulders. This is so awkward now. Eye to the scope. Does get close. Now he can whip out the AK and runs it down. A quick tap to the dome. Recovery at end of half. 5 for Legacy, 7 to the Falcons, and one more number, 18 for Monacy.
Yeah, look, he is having a half. We'll see if that can continue now into the T side, but 5 rounds, more than enough for Legacy to stay competitive in this one. They got the pistol, they got the conversions, and they've dotted in a couple of rifle rounds. We'll add this clutch to the tally. Well, then there, try playing anti. Breaks in, takes down the AWP. It's a little bit clunky, not playing the bomb, wanting to close them down in the choke point, but then pressure on Art, and look at that one. Much more impressive with X-ray off. Leader straight back into the calls. So just a 2-round gap, and that can quickly be tied up if they can get this pistol. I don't win with some dual Berettas. There's a decent amount of U2 on the CT side.
That Brazilian CS is crazy strong.
Flash for Art, double flash for Try. T-side's got a molly, flash, and double smoke. And heavy towards B out the gates. Now they're waiting for some form of a push. Seeing if there's any investigation top middle. Jump spot is Nissim. And it's a 3-man B stack from Legacy.
Damn, you could really bunny hop in this game. There's no fatigue either.
First smoke leaves Monacy's hands, lands towards window.
Boost is perfect. Dumao able to react in time. Taps the header, Kioske. Putting the right foot forward for the CT pistol. Nico and Monacy are side by side here. Dumao is still on the line, and he's deleted another. One tap. Nico gone. Tessus accelerating. He's doing so little. Full blind from Try. He was holding that from the very start of the round. Another one tap out of Art's USP this time.
All right, when they're not just running in, you can see the aim on display here. So Carrigan going to try and put himself onto the other side, get that bomb down. I don't think he's going to have too much of a chance in this one. If they concede the plant, Falcons will have a lot better looking of a buy going into the force.
It's held at the moment by Art. So getting across this sideline for Captain Carrigan will not be easy. He'll have to take
Imagine
the
he
fight
gets this
eventually.
plant.
Here it comes. Art does. Oh, yeah, Carrigan didn't expect the second. Lato overlooked completely. He saw the goosh, thought perhaps he's going to buy enough respect for the bomb plant, not able to pull it off.
Good shooting there from Dumau. And this man loves the aggression as well. A soldier for the team will do anything that's asked of him. But they're using him currently as a more aggressive piece. And that plant denied. So we will not see the force. We saw this from Falcons yesterday on Dust 2 against the Mongols. They went for a scout on Monacy. That was dropped by Carrigan. They didn't upgrade too much else behind it. And then they were going to go for the buy into the next. Monacy.
Run out.
Dead, surely. Okay. I guess because the scout sounds off, you think it's probably a force.
Little do they know, it's 4 of the starter pistols in that armored scout. Big nade. 90 damage into Carrigan.
He's out of there.
I feel like I never see Nate kills
It's not,
in
the
CS.
same as Dust 2 for Monacy to look for picks. It's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, it seems like Legacy, after hearing that scout bullet as well, are positioning themselves to avoid it entirely.
Yeah, the nightmare scenario right now is over peaking and getting tagged, and the Glocks will run you down. If you give Monacy nothing on this scout, your rifle should shred them. 50 seconds into A they go. Sandwich position from Try with the SMG. Rotating towards Ticket is Art, and jungle for Lato. Monacy being given all the room in the world to search. Spotted.
Oh, no scope. What? Quick headshot. It's not what they would have wanted, though. A little bit of output. And absolutely not a plant, Esses. Gave it a good go. 3 in the round for Lato ensures that doesn't go anywhere.
All right, all tied up. Carrigan, after dropping the scout, is going to
Damn,
operate
Lato
on
looks
something
like
a
an
little
angry
lighter. It'll
player.
be a Mac 10 for him.
That's that Brazilian in him.
Oftentimes when Carrigan pulls out that Mag 10, he's going to have a AK and Kioske behind him for the trade. He'll be doing some wide swings.
Kioske is either going to be paired with Carrigan top mid or Nico towards underpass.
Look at Carrigan.
Oh, window missed.
Missed window. That is an unforced error that's cost them the opener. Duma had full vision, profits immediately. Test on B, a pace change. You got Nissim MP9, he's greeted them with bullets. 2 quick headshots, round done.
Just with a missed smoke, right? That's very frustrating. That's the basics you can't be missing when you make a call like that. Honestly, we'll draw one back short. Have a lot of time to try and work back into this.
This would be crazy if they clutch
A very
2v5.
flat start on this T side for Falcon. See what these two opt for. If they're given an inch, they will take a mile. I think at the moment you just play one of these setups if you're Legacy where it's for info, and then we can retool. I love having Lato up in Palace, so if they do return towards A, you can give them Tetris, you can give them ramp, you can shut them down on the plant. As they clear out towards T-spawn, they see nothing entrenched, so in a certain moment, Carrigan will either let them play or say save. Nice to give these players a lot of freedom to make their moves. They're creative individuals. And you're painted into a box right now. Okay, just giving themselves a new safe haven to save. All right, well, a lengthy round. Just have to sit and watch the clock tick by. It is going to be 2,900 lost into the next.
Counter-Strike Hive Mind hates a save.
Fucking little mosquitoes. They
I got excited when I saw him
destroy
jumping
me.
that smoke. Just peak efficiency, though. Just making sure they both bring one through.
All right, well, Legacy are into the lead. 8 rounds, 1 round gap, and it will be partial behind the saved AKs most likely. Now it just comes down to a missed window smoke. Second tactical timeout called. Back on the mic, has 1 more available down the stretch of this. And great from Nissim. He has the SMG and the quote-unquote bonus round.
Fucking mosquitoes,
Yeah,
man.
blink and you missed it. That was over quick.
Like, even when I have everything covered, they find my
Throughout the run
hand.
so far, Falcons are yet to drop a map, let alone a series. Legacy looking to be the first to do that here today. Continue their run. They make a name for themselves as giant killers, as that they took down Na'Vi just yesterday.
Casually.
Their domination display is okay. The upgrades around these AKs, you want to get the bomb down if you can, so Kioske and Monacy will be able to
I gotta
buy
start
into the next
closing the window.
loss bonus.
Right. Primary objective, get into a bomb site.
Yeah, look, it's just so everybody at that point will have an AK. Otherwise, it's likely to see
Here, got me here. Fucking A, man.
From Carrigan.
Has been a cool 8 rounds from Nico.
Big fight from everybody, unless your name's Monacy, really.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the smoke break sets up our Kioske round over. Disruptive. Plenty of block util still for the CT side. Incendiary under the window, a smoke in front of Carrigan. He's walking through that with the bomb. Oh, he had to hit that. He's taken down Doomau. Art smoked off, unable to chip in. Searching is Monacy. Lato in an unorthodox position up on the boxes, leads to Monacy's demise. Tech 9 from Tessus doesn't hit it. Lato's hitting everything. The triple shut down, no plant. Legacy 9.
Great round from Lato, called upon there. Shuts things down with ease, and the openers in the second half continue to flow. They've only dropped one so far. That was Monacy with the scout on the second round to play. Otherwise, love that from Art, playing for info, breaks it open, even gets the kill. You see what I mean as we get back into the game. Carrigan just has Kevlar and a Galil. Okay, a Galil, but at least he's got head armor. So nothing for the T side of Falcons yet. 4 straight rounds and only 5 casualties. Legacy are heating up.
Nectar smoke from Carrigan keeps the mid presence. Nothing off of his smoke break playing from out this time.
And Nissim's on his own for now, but he has another smoke, right? They stuffed the choke point deep. They've given him an extra one to work with in case he is pounced upon. The rotation will be through. Now in window. And nothing ventured, nothing gained for Falcons. They haven't really taken any map control whatsoever. They don't know what the setup looks like at all, hoping that there's an overstep of the mark. Hoping that Legacy take another peek as they did in the previous. And now, Doomau will find himself in the right position over towards B alongside a Nissim. Slow and steady into the B split, starting to wear into action now. Smoke is very deep.
What? Oh my god, that would have been insane.
Peeking on in from the short side, pressure onto the Doomau hold. I thought they would buckle. Nissim gets away with it. On his low HP, even finds himself another one. Kioske overwhelmed. Falcons sent back to spawn. They still have not won a round on this second half of play.
I've been locked in since 1992, K. Come on. These fucking mosquitoes are fucking locked in on me, bro.
2 from Legacy in defense. We'll see that in the replay. Lato with a nice chip in onto Carrigan Shaw, but it's
I should have sprayed the repellent. I'm gonna have to spray them. I have everything covered, bro, and they still find my hand. You can't see it, but
now there's no early fights that are causing them any issues.
right
and when there was that pace from Falcons, what was going to be a B split early, they missed the window smoke. That's tough when you're missing those details. It means you don't.
It's the one thing I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's been the most annoying thing about being in the garage.
Keep playing retake. You've got
because I got fucking.
Try over
Nah, it's not even that big, but it looks big. This one, I'm not gonna lie, this one's swollen up OD. And it's a baby one.
Into this. The flashes need to be good if they want to win this round.
Yeah, will you be able to stop trying?
Because I got like fucking 3 pools all around, fucking like right next to me is a pool. Behind behind this backyard's a pool, and another one to the left is another pool.
They do nail it.
And for some reason, my neighbors this year, they're like, I don't know, I guess the kids are growing up, so they're not using the pool as much. So like the water's been green for like fucking like a couple of weeks now. So like I feel like if like they're not like, if the water's like not cleansed, then like they're gonna like fucking like how do you say, they're gonna like
running away with things up to 11, just 2 more, and this is a statement from Legacy within the series.
You know what I'm saying?
This is a statement for Legacy at EWC.
So annoying. I have to buy like a lantern or something for mosquitoes,
we're not on the
like
easy
for
side. We
next
have to
summer.
fight everybody under the sun.
And I gotta close the window.
Try plugged in. They're not skipping a beat.
Because I have a window right here. I close it a little bit now, but
hot and cold. But right now,
that's the one thing about the garage. Well, it's nice, obviously. I like having the window, but
call your team into this. You have
this window is right next to the pool on the other side, so
but nobody is getting
just
going here on the
GG.
second. Eight kills in 6 rounds. The final tactical timeout from Zonic called.
It's just annoying because I literally have everything covered today.
It's not getting out of control. It is.
Sweatpants, socks, and like it's like even through my socks they fucking bite me. Motherfuckers love me, bro. It's my blood, bro. I got that old positive, that universal.
Nothing working on this T side.
Motherfuckers smell me as soon as I come in the garage.
Before Legacy wave goodbye to map number 1.
Yo, you seen that game earlier though? I was balling with the charge rifle. I haven't used charge rifle in a minute. That shit actually hits.
Opening Nico's been involved in all map long.
Chose a good time to post it. They are desperately in need. Just cracking the seal, finding one on your T side just to start the engine.
This is it for Falcons. They gotta win this round or it's GG.
CT side.
Looks like there's a collision course set, and Lato has been phenomenal. Again in the right place. Marcy and Nico short side. Oh, hang on. Try on the jump across. Okay, in for one. Monacy's location draws Lato's attention. Doesn't look back in time.
Nice
Carrigan
win,
finds
Carrigan.
him.
Come on.
Just 3.
Come on, boys.
Up against all 5 of the Falcons. This has to be their round.
Oh my God.
It's catastrophe. Complete collapse.
How do they lose that?
Has he got it in him? Nissim surely has it from CT. He can knock him off that bomb. Swings on in. Inaccurate. Doesn't even have his gun out. Poor Tessus.
GG.
Legacy keep it going.
They're about to be
Wow, Legacy is a real deal. Yo, these Brazilian teams are nasty in CS, bro.
You want to allow your players to play. Nico goes up mid. He finds the opening kill, but now you have to call them out of a hole. He was doing a lot of micromanaging, a lot of talking from the ramp there. They get what they need. 2 opening incisions. It's a 3v5, and then blink. You miss it. Everybody's dead. Bomb doesn't go down, and this could be the final round.
This could be the first map Falcons have lost here at EWC. And in such a stunning way, Legacy have managed to take control of this game.
Maps pop.
Pacey. Nice headshot. There's Lato.
Oh, GG.
Sidelined. Nico out, undetected. Never mind, he's been spotted on his descent. It's easy for Lato. That's 2 kills. Make it 3. Taps off the head of Monacy. Throw in the towel. This one is done. The start to the series, Legacy's pick up Mirage, and they sail to being 1-0 up in this series, this quarterfinal.
It's going to be a banger. Falcons were the favorite.
Okay, we're going to see every round of regulation. And you would be wrong. Legacy dominance on display to start.
Look at this Brazilian crowd. It's insane.
Picking up right where they left off at CAC just a couple of months ago. A best-of-5 grand final ever Falcons. This is a quarterfinal. This is nothing in comparison. As they have
He's looking at him like, bro, you ain't dapping me?
Just to Falcons to defend their honor. But Lato in that form. Stubborn calling. Still gets himself 5 on the half. Wins out a clutch.
Man.
Legacy are here to play. We're going to find out if they are here to stay. Enjoying what they're...
Thank you, Sponge and Machine. And as we take a look back, Legacy came in with a new map in the pool this time around, and it is paying dividends. Dupree, I was a little bit worried about halftime.
Yeah,
they silenced those doubts in the second half.
This is exactly one of the reasons why you cannot really on the, like not look at Legacy and thinking this is going to be an easy match. You can't really look at them as a team.
Yeah, I love the Brazilian passion.
Showed this time around.
Second to none.
Just paints a picture of a team that is on the rise, and we can tell that they're moving back into why they were a team to look out for in 25. You can also look at the painting of a picture. You can also look at the painting of a picture of a team that is very stubborn, specifically on their T sides. But when they turned their attention to CT, they had a lot of good rounds and by far the better team on the server today.
Yeah, that was a very strange map. I think especially in the first half, but I thought maybe Legacy missed out on an opportunity to have an even stronger first half, and it might cost them the game. But fortunately for them, Falcons had nothing on their own T side, right? Just couldn't get anything going. And yeah, a dominant CT side from Legacy wins them the map.
We're going to be diving into some detailed breakdowns. I want to start with you, Dupree. You carved out rounds 4 and 5. What do you see?
Well, in 4 and 5, that is again the stubbornness that I talked about. It's a B explosiveness in their executes that is just really coming into fruition here, and you can just tell they rushing the piss around. This is the first buy on the T side. It's a B pop, and I think they expect Kerrigan to be it, but they do find Monacy. So this Spearhead of Dumao is actually taken out pretty early in the round. But obviously at this point they've spent so much utility that they have to keep going. And Monacy gets a second one, and this one gets a third one and buys that all-important time for Nico to roll in and just clean up the table. And at this point, this was a very important round for Falcons to kind of stop that momentum. But then, you thought Legacy, they want to try something different, but nope, they just do a complete replica of what they just did. Duma once again goes down. Monacy again on point, finding him in the beginning, gets a second one at this time around, but Lado gets a way better entry into the bomb side. But Nico again showing up to be that pillar to set up the defensive line to buy the all-important time for Falcons to rose it in. And at this point, these rounds, it paints a picture of Legacy. They found something on that beat bombs that they want to be abusing, and they're not going to give in, because this was not the only time throughout the game that they continued to do this.
Yanko, this next one says, Yanko wants Dumal's deaths. Is this like he's sacrificing himself and we're going to give him great praise for being a martyr?
Just roll it and see for yourself, right? Like, this is arguably your second best player on the team, right? The guy that's super explosive, that should be the difference maker. This is his first gun round. Then this is his second gun round. This is all he got to do. And then even after this in the half buy, like, you buy again. Actually, it's another full buy, and you buy again, and now you rush in and he dies again. Like, honestly, the rounds 4 and 5, you could somewhat justify them, right? It's the first gun round, you had a game plan, you went for it, Falcons had a good read, Monacy was there, he countered you, that's fine. You double call because, okay, they're not going to expect us to do the exact same thing. Monacy isn't going to be there again, but props to him. He was one step ahead. So back-to-back rounds, you get completely shut down by doing the same call. I can justify that to some extent. What happened from that point on is like gross negligence from the side of Art. Like, this is the type of stuff that he would do on Furia where, you have guys like K Serato and Yuri, and you're like, what are you doing with these calls? Like, how can you play Counter-Strike like this? And I think he's relapsed today, into some of that. So if we have the rest of the examples for that to dive into it, because it's fine that you have like plans and you want to counter your opponents and you see some tendencies, right? But if it's not working, you can't just keep to it. Like, you need to be able to make adjustments. So after a few rounds, right, they do the same opening. It's just that this Molotov comes in, so they cancel. They were going to do the same B pop, right? But they cancel it. They go back. They actually end up winning this round by doing a slow B split. Following round, same opening. They just go for it, right, when they don't see the Molotov. This is the round where they actually got into the bomb site, but ended up losing it. Third round in a row. You go back to the same exact thing, and of course Monacy is there again and he kills. Like, this is no way to play Counter-Strike. Like, you cannot just flip a coin every time and pray that an op isn't gonna be there, that they're not gonna have good protocols. It was just ridiculous. I thought 5 rounds they got gift. Like, it was a miracle they got 5 rounds from how they played the gun round.
I'm gonna say it's kind of safe that you're surprised that Legacy walked away with the win.
No, yeah, I mean, obviously they won it on their CT side. Like, there it was, they played a strong CT side. Falcons couldn't win the pistol. They missed a smoke in the first gun round, lost the first gun round, saved 2 guns. It was just a really bad T side from them. But, if this stays the same for Legacy's T side, you're going to lose this series still.
But that's the thing, like, it comes down to a game plan. Like, they obviously spotted something they want to continue doing, but it was just too much. And that's the thing with the T side of Legacy in this one. It was too much. And at what point do they realize that if this doesn't work for you, then where do you turn?
And the thing is, like, even you could see the Falcons knew it. Monacy knew it, so he was
ring ain't far. Got 45 till she closes.
Attention. First blood. First blood on the enemy. Level 3.
Only 30 seconds left on the clock. The ring's close.
Go here. We've got violence to do.
The ring's close. 10 seconds.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online. Ring. Move closing.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. My weapon is in hand.
Check your map. We should cruise over there.
Give me my upgrade, Syndicate scum. I leveled up.
Taking fire. Charging on my shield.
Oi,
Got another
chose my
bandit.
upgrade.
Enemy over there. Reloading. I am taking fire, friend. Cracked an enemy shield.
I hit one. I'm bowling. On your rock, on your rock, on your rock. I hit one. Flesh. Knock. I got one knocked. Another one close here. Whoa, I just lagged like crazy. Whoa, I just lagged like crazy.
I saw that.
What the fuck? We were winning that fight. Oh,
That's not
man.
fair.
This game is fucking dog shit.
Hey, that's just not game.
This game is dog shit. And now you got these kids.
But you're gonna start on T side of Dust, right? So if you have a slow start, remember last time Legacy was playing in their phase, Dumao with those aggressive cat plays, so they're gonna have to hit the ground running to avoid elimination here.
And I know you have 3 star players on your side, but if you only have one of them showing up, and I know Monty had a really good game, and he also does some of his best work on Dust 2, but we want to be seeing more out of the rest of the squad because Monty can't carry it alone.
It's going to be a fun ride. Falcons fans know they need their team to perform. It could all come down to Trackmania and, of course, Fortnite. But here on the Counter-Strike stage, we have 2 more quarterfinals. We are going into map 2 at 42 seconds. So real quick, Yanko, for anyone just joining the show, we're about to watch the best team in the world, second best in Falcons?
The best.
The best team in the world against the wall against number 12. Where do you have them in your power rankings?
Well, I think they've shown right. They're still new for the team. There's still a lot of things to be done, but this is a really good showing for them as a new team, and or at least getting try into the team. So anything can happen at this point.
Falcons win at least one pistol round here to show you why they're the best team in the world, and we go into the decider.
You guys told me to watch Nico. I wasn't happy. Am I about to be?
I mean, he's, you know, watch him. He's ripped.
It's time to watch Nico flex on Dust 2. Lock in. It's Counter-Strike at EWC.
Precisa splitear de novo, pode ir. Pode ter cravado liga. Esquerda da liga e na escada. Esquerda da liga pode ir, Art. Liga morto, mais um, força.
O plant é aberto é meu. Tá. O fechado na real meu, fechado é meu. Clicou.
Default.
Nice!
Boa!
Caralho, Traz, você é insano, moleque.
Boa, Traizinho, boa, Art.
Boa, guys.
Virou L player já.
R99 here.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Lag arsenal here. I'm out of lag ammo. First blood. Good. Inside the next ring. First blood. That was quick.
Optics here. Close range. Never mind that rubbish. Optics here. Close range. Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Enemy shield zone. Reloading. Attention. There is a new kill leader. Let's do some shopping. We've got a new kill leader.
Here.
Yes.
Enemy here. Being shot at.
Two teams, right? I believe.
Putting up some amp cover. Enemy shield broke.
Oh,
We're
one, he's
already
one.
inside the next ring. There better be some good loot around here. Grenade out.
Just a sec. Recharging my shields.
Jump right in position.
Yeah, one shot there. Nice. I think it's another team, pretty sure. Or it's still not off complete white.
Behind.
That's a whole new team.
Yeah.
Trying to look for it.
Throwing an arc star. Putting up some amp cover. Throwing an arc star.
Let me know if you guys see any extra thermites.
Back one.
Or that. Let me know who you cracked, so I can try to focus it.
Please.
Okay.
Enemy here. Up close and in my freaking face.
I think they're up top here. Oh. There goes that answer. Down low here, right side. I'm balling. I'm going left. Hold on, I'm flanking. I think it's two more teams on me. One shot. Knock one. I'm holding door here. There are two teams here. another one. Get shot through the window. Can you put walls in the window?
I'm out, hold on.
Yeah, but I'm saying pick up this wall and put it on the fucking window.
Recharging the shields, Cuzzies.
Mama's got you now. There's an enemy. Hold on, I need to heal. Tossing up some
Gotta find more ammo if I want to do more shooting.
Getting attacked by another squad.
So what, at least 2 teams, right? Maybe more?
I think there's a solo below us.
Copy that.
Tossing an arc star.
I need help. I broke two down low. Two of them are hella weak. It was a bang and a Loba. Probably full heal now.
Rev is one. Rev dead.
Yeah, stay up top. Copy that.
Rock vantage. They're rising below me.
Okay. I can try to ball underneath. I'm balling underneath you, see if it hits. Nah, nothing hit.
Another squad's attacking. I cracked an enemy shield.
Yeah, rising again. Trying to jump through the wall here. I can't help you, Loba. Why would you just int down low? Like I said, play up top. I'm watching them. You can rise. You can rise. You can rise. I'm holding for you, God. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, they got the thirst. I cracked him again. You can try to stick box res.
Next ring's far out. Quit dawdling.
I'm pre-frying it. Go ahead. Fucking just. What a dumbass. Fucking just dumbass players, man. That's all it is. It's just dead brain dumb players 24/7 on this game. It's all it is, bro. All it is. It's all it is, man. It's just dead brain dumbass players. No comms, just fucking absolute fucking idiots, man. It's just dead brain players on Apex, man.
Legacy can play spoiler, not just to Na'Vi on their pursuit of club championship
players,
glory,
bro, every day.
also Falcons frontrunners who, if they were to win the entirety of Counter-Strike, if they were to lift the trophy Sunday, it would assure it.
Just dead brains.
Keep it wide open if Legacy could throw a knockout blow here on Dust 2.
Never seen so many dead brain players in a video game.
Now, just trying to defend the moniker of Counter-Strike's world #1. The execute lined up. It's going to be Mato back of the site, and Nissim tucked in with dual Berettas.
Can't wait to fucking gears and card drops. I'm done with fucking Apex. I really am.
On the pistol, Molly makes it difficult. Nissim was blind, still manages to find some output, removing Monacy, who was the only player in the double digits. Big retake. And here, just try an art though. Oh. Nice tab.
So many clueless ass players.
Doesn't want to overextend himself, wants to enable, try to synchronize, and slowly, methodically gonna close the gap a little. Head-to-head with Nico. Oh, he's found it cleanly. It's 2v2. This was supposed to be a guarantee for Falcons, starting off with a pistol. Yanko demanded it. Oh, quick click. Tessa's in the clutch, pivot.
Come on, Tess.
Just got to live, just got to play the clock. Head-to-head, Tessa's down. Legacy, turn it around.
Ooh. You think that the last half of Counter-Strike we just witnessed was unforgivable. That one is going to rub salt in the wound. The aim looking on point for Legacy, poised in that, and nothing to lose going into this one.
Yikes.
They know they've got that third map in the back pocket guaranteed. I can't believe Nissim gets a kill there. Carrigan He's having to unleash Try. That is a beautiful shot. The only way back in, and steadies his aim. It's up to have another captain's clutch. Duma loves that. I think he's at Paris Disneyland after that one. All right, well, bomb goes down. Force coming through.
When in doubt, give Kioske an AK.
It was relatively quiet. Map number 1, but so was everybody, unless your name's Monacy. He was great in the openers, great with the multis, and great up against Art's game plan in the first half, but then it just fizzled out. Carrigan's probably going to feel a bit more responsibility with the calls now on this T side. Yeah. Let you make your plays in that first map, and you didn't stick the landing. You even missed window smokes. Right now, you're going to have to reel them in. Try and call your team to some success. So far, not a single T side.
It's crazy. All the top dogs in this tournament are all getting rocked.
Setup. Art. He's going to get the first contact. Attention drawn towards him, and then Try can feast with his MP9. Kioske, though, with a head-to-head. Dumao's here as well. Ooh, good one from Kioske. Kept humble. Back and forth. Output from Try. Still solid for 2. It's Monacy Scout, the difference maker. You got access to the site. It's granted. You've picked up rifles.
That guy, I mean, not that I haven't bet in CS in fucking years, but oof. You want to talk about a come up for like for underdogs? I think every match I've seen so far in EWC, well, at least the bracket, like out of bracket play, like all the favorites have lost. Aside from Spirit. Spirit's the only favorite that I've seen like actually win and kind of dominate.
I think that confirms for Monacy and Tessus that it will be the save.
Well, I guess you could say Furia too.
Kioske finds them the opening kill there through shore, and important.
Because Furia was the favorite, yeah. Furia and Spirit. Okay, not all of them, like half the teams, half the top teams.
As we enter the Force by Wars.
It's just insane. Like in CS, like the top teams are usually like fucking elite.
So Nissim gets himself a scout there at the final second, so he can throw that over to Try. Even as a Deagle picked up, so.
Yeah, Monacy looks locked in. And what's crazy is Monacy's balling as well. But fucking Legacy's just fucking.
And that's always risky. Having a word with League Ops there, but we are underway. Oh, missed smoke. Absolute no man's land, so not going to cost them anything. Wasn't a pacey play, but not the first time we've seen them miss some of those details.
I looked a little sus.
Couldn't land the window smoke.
The coach was like saying something to his mic. I know they're not allowed to speak to the players unless it's a timeout.
A little bit more B-centric. Deep nade.
I wonder if coaches can speak to the players in between the rounds. I don't think so. Pretty sure they can't.
This setup is still going to be quite more missed nades. It's
funky.
Yeah, not what you're expecting. Right? They played this map.
Which is a little weird because, like in real sports, like obviously your coach is yelling on the sideline the whole time.
Not quite vitality numbers, but still pretty impressive.
Well, not all coaches, but most coaches.
Art to make the space. Do out of trade. All congregated on short. Pressure will be on Try. The timing of this. That smoke still up, not fading just yet towards short.
It's exactly what Monacy was and is holding for. While they line up this util, Monacy responsible.
Oh my God, they're gonna get. Oh wow, you want to?
Oh, Counter-Strike timing.
For real. That's called COD timing. But I guess you call it CS timing. Ooh. That was a dirty headshot. Oh my. A third? No way, right? Oh, I was about to say.
Again, on the opposite side of the map, Lato and Nissim haven't been able to rotate in time. I think with the two dying with that long push, they were already considering the save. Try puts up resistance. They didn't rotate over, and well, if they did, maybe just maybe you could have a conversation about getting back into that one. So retaining the guns again. Means that round number 4 will still have something to fight with. So it's just a matter of time until this one is confirmed. Backing off, looking to retain these AKs, and no dramas in doing so. Couple of players lined up, it would have been much tougher.
That spray was there. Even though he was going up against Pencil, that spray was nasty.
Good damage done, but as mentioned, the rotation not there, and Tessus.
That
That could have gotten out of control, and Zonic, he has to be stressed.
Yeah, he looks stressed. I'm not gonna lie.
Second half of the last match.
That looks like me when I'm losing in pool play.
Yeah, it's not like it was like a close affair that you narrowly lost. It was
I'm motherfucking stressing out the wazoo.
In a quarterfinal.
I think Monacy ended up with still a bonkers rating, but he was the only one really connecting anything. And the game plan for both teams was strong.
That's the first time I've seen like an, and I think any Asian in the crowd. Low key.
Put on a show. So the eco behind the saves.
You got every nationality at in Paris.
Half blocks B, trying to force.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Very quiet. Yeah. Space is being taken swiftly. You can see Tessa's already out towards the blue bin. Kioske with him. And with all the U2, you get this AWP in the pit. Right? With all your nades, you can throw out a smoke. You can bait out flashes. You can bait out their smoke. Right? This is something that should be very easy to finish right now if you're Falcons. Your biggest worry is if you run the clock too light. So I'd like to see them attempt to put that pressure on long before we get to that.
I like these commentators. These two commentators right here are like some of the best commentators in CS.
Well, now accelerate long. You have to. You got to go.
And they will. They're going to run down Carrigan, doom out. Not really the weapon you need. The boost, though, might give an angle for this ramp fight. They're going to get burned out.
Oh my. Yo.
Kioske gone.
Get off me. Come on, Muncie.
Gone. Or put to good use. Still not going to be easy for Legacy to find the extra 3. Smoke on short buys
4v3.
Off of that bomb. And a 10
Falcons down.
Well, not easy. Good fight, not to try.
No way they still go for this, right? Yeah, just back out.
You want to look for a bit more damage and keep things softened up, but this has still been a stressful moment for Falcons. They are going to get their 3rd round. Again, it's guns retained.
This guy Lato looks locked in. You want to talk about the definition of locked in? It's this guy Lato.
Be more threatening in future rounds, right? Because they've been stacking a bit of cash. They're not saving the most glamorous guns or Famuses, but still, ability for the try AWP is there. Great shot, isn't it? You can see the
Let's go.
That
shot was insane.
Just didn't give it enough time.
Holy shit.
It's great to see try in good form early. Argentinian.
Come on, Carrigan.
It's Kioske there.
Call your game, baby. Call your game. That's the real IGL right there. You know why I've become such a fan of CS, low-key? Because of how old players are, how they keep continuing their careers, even in their mid-30s. Just sick.
For success, this team.
Mayo.
He's packing a punch, and we'll see now when the gun's coming out.
Mayonnaise.
Glass cannon has a HE to break open smokes. Falcon's going to opt for Monacy dropping down, taking a fight. So we might get the head-to-head clash. Them trade places now. Try's going to try his luck in middle. Now he goes back over towards A. Send Lato over to join Nissim over towards the B site to shore up for any mid to B or B plays. Just giving themselves as many options for that AWP to look for picks early. This time a bit cleaner on the default with the U2. Lato perched.
Wait, why is this not? I realize it's not full screen. It is, but it's not.
Oh dear.
There you go.
Could be an invitation to walk through if you're Lato.
Whilst they've been struck.
Anti-flash.
Made it in again. Lato, he's hearing all of this.
And still yet to commit. Now the block smoke thrown.
Oh, it's so tempting to try and walk through, especially as they start to throw utility over towards short. He knows. Oh, at least he thinks he knows.
Yeah, they come off that 3rd flash. This time Lato overlooks. He's got ready for one. Good output considering the flashbang connection. Bomb pivoting. Eyes on that radar because Nissim's got a lot of work to do. They've parked Kioske here in CT.
That's why it looks so big. It's because he bit me on the bone.
One man versus 3 on B. Unloads his mag. Finds the first frag. Carrigan's gone. Delaying.
That's why it makes sense.
Now Monacy. couldn't hit the shot, and that is Legacy finding number 2, again trying the feed for 2.
Good job there on that B, anchoring, just slowing it down, making it a race against the clock. There's the money.
I thought they were saying MLG, saying Legacy.
You'd feel for Lato after being anti for the first 2.
Yeah.
Mid door smoke, you're expecting him to start to channel up short. If he didn't get anything there, that could have been a death slam moment, but kept his cool as Try will polish that one off onto Tesses.
Crazy from Nissim. I mean, that is an anchor's dream. All the pressure on your shoulders and you're able to provide the multi, you're able to delay.
I know it's still
damn, Ozbot's got that
at a certain point, things are going to
they got that contract with EWC.
Department, so you might start using your spawns when you
might have to cop Ozbot eventually.
We spoke about this with Kixon in the roster. You want to give your stars an opportunity to look for their fights, which means you as a leader needs to strike this balance between calling what I want to call and letting my players make their moves. At the start of these rounds, Mono's going to go, I have this spawn. Kioska's going to say, I want to do this. And then Karrigan has to either say no or try and facilitate those type of moves.
Clear intent off of the rip.
I think it makes sense to play heavy towards upper tunnels when you have Monacy on the AWP, right? Because more often than not, he's going to hit a tag or find a frag, and then you can pounce into B. But right now, no scope as Tries is posted up close long doors. Tesses, this is troublesome.
Wow. Tries having a map now. It's reminiscent of that Monacy CT half on Mirage. Karrigan walks to the smoke.
Nice win, Karrigan. Come on, baby.
All onto one man. Actually, tell a lie. He has help this time. Lato is over there. It's not just the Nissim show if they were to test B. Block doors. You've got 70 seconds for Falcons to retool.
Yeah, it's a good idea to reset there. They know that Lato and Nissim, the B defenders, both still alive. It's Dumau, the rotating rifler, and Karrigan. He continues to make the moves. Might catch this one for free. Try says no.
Just gets his eye to the scope there. Karrigan couldn't find the precision necessary. Advantage Legacy. Try on the line. He may not be done. The Argentinian sniper, 11 frags deep.
This is flat, 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's uninspiring, but you just got an individual like Kioske. He can walk into a site, demand
Has to be a walk-in. There's no util. Right? This has to be contact.
Yeah, and there's an AWP posted, ready for this fight. Kioske, down to try number 3. Uno, Dos, Tres, and Nico with no hope. Nearly found try the Galil, not quite as damaging. And that will be denied. Art gets the backstab in. That's a very convincing shutdown of Falcons' plans.
It's going to have to be the eco now. They won the pistol.
Legacy.
Legacy. The guns out, and you've humbled
Come on,
so
Falcons.
this is where you would like to have been a couple of rounds ago. Lacking some energy and attitude, Falcons right now, and that's a tough thing for an in-game leader and a coach to solve. You can ask your players to bring more, but unless they oblige, you just have to sit by and try and call your way out of this. They are going to take a French timeout, somewhat fitting. He stays in spawn, and with these Glocks, this is the time right now if you're Karrigan to try and inspire the team. Tell them what you need. Ask for a bit of energy and give them these the next minute and 55 down to a minute and 30 just to recalibrate, reset, focus at the task at hand. Going to be a whole lot of excitement in a round like this.
No, sir.
Not even a deagle. Just going to siphon out all of this utility from Legacy as got a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and an incendiary left as we hit that 60-second mark. Gonna try and pipe out long into Try, who has already found himself a couple of openers. The multi-kills are flowing, and well, this is a chance for Arn to line some up. Tesses is going to leap, see if he can draw that crosshair. Down to the 40 seconds. And is going to be forced in a moment's time.
Just seeing what Kioske finds on his short walk, and it's nothing more than a flash in the face. And it's time to play.
Yeah, you've got to go, boys. You've got to start making a move. There you go. Tesses leaps. Takes that, and he's just going to get a chance to get the in-game leader's tax 3 for his name. Try will grab the 4th and doom out the 5th as the 4th round now confirmed. And Legacy, this is looking great. 3 straight rounds. Only lost 3 players in those rounds. That was the eco. You're not expecting a lot there. Curiously, this is a Legacy tactical timeout.
Talking of expecting a lot, I'm sure that is something that crosses Falcons' minds here. Walking out into that quarterfinal stage, knowing there are expectations circulating. You just won the Cologne Major. Everyone's got expecting to see, you know, on the podium.
I think when you take a look at us in the second season of 2026, there's been musical chairs in a couple of the teams, but not the top dogs.
No.
Falcons have kept their roster as is, the same for Vitality, Spirit the same. Furia 2. Na'Vi didn't make a change. So it's more of these underlings, the hungrier teams who have made some moves, and Legacy looking good to at least make waves early on in the season. Tries fitting like a glove right now.
We've got pace out of Tessus. Tess for Art. This time they're well equipped and he will concede space.
It is a missed corner smoke towards long. Again, another basic, just not landing as is. It hasn't cost them.
Ooh, Lato audible. Nissim's aggression's going to be punished here. The barrel spotted. Did Carrigan not note that? Maybe not. Still shuts him down. Nissim, gone. Opening kill provided by Captain Carrigan. Lato does want to get out. He's trying to pull the ripcord here.
At least making it look like he wants to get out. Eventually backs off.
Saunters away.
And they've gambled towards mid and B right now with Carrigan. Tends to be the beacon of where these rounds are finishing, showing himself. They might be thinking a B pop light in wave, but no, it's out long. Nico with the support of 2, and they might just try and turn this into an A split with limited util. Smokes is all they have now. No flashes, no mollies.
Which is a little scary when Try's still in the server. Ooh, big one. Onto Art. Kioske deletes him. 2-man advantage for Falcons that they must leverage. They must convert. Try goes looking for the fight. Trade comes through. Round winning. Shutting down that sniper. It feels like that's one of the first times they've actually managed to stop him from running away with a multi.
That looked premeditated, right? The fact Carrigan's in upper tunnels there. They use the spawns. They take the long control. They know what the reaction's going to be, and they get to level out the field again. Another round where guns are saved. Legacy have had players alive in every single round so far, so just continuing to hold on to these guns and play the long game. No issues with Try getting out the AWP, even though lost bonus onto the barrel, he's going to have that, and we know that Art could bring out a secondary. SS will have the AWP to give to Monacy within the next round. And they stop the streak at 3. Just as I mentioned it, that's exactly what Art has equipped himself with. So see where Art wants to find himself.
I push you and René, you pressure long.
Talking about the next round to play already as Carrigan not celebrating the last.
Try getting Aggie, held by Monacy, boosted up for this exact fight. Catches his counterpart. Duman will stick around in this forward stance. So vulnerable to a well-placed flashbang. Don't think twice. Nades are nice. Shrapnel finds 2 of the Falcons.
Try dead again. That's an invitation to go towards A.
Yeah, no one's on long right now. Ooh, Dumal spots Kioske, removes his head.
Remember, there's the secondary ult.
Loud. And don't forget about, yeah, ult on Art.
Push-pull, trying to force these rotations. This time, not into upper tunnels for the info. They know they've lost long. They've still got this staunch position from Doom out towards short. Floating between is Lato and over towards Nissim, who more often than not finds himself on an island. A block smoke behind Doom out. They're getting tricky.
Nissim would love a smoke grenade at this stage in the game, but he's operating without.
If he can slow one, Lato can then flash.
It's Carrigan that's going to... Oh, Lato was throwing nades. Carrigan profits. Nissim knows what's up, though. Gets a heads up. Dumal's on his way. Removes Carrigan with the belated trade. It's Nissim tuck bricks and... Oh, a tag. A frag, no less. Art's actually taken down Tessus. Dumal's here. It's falling apart. Falcons fumble. Shut down by Dumal. Impact from him. 3 on the chip-in. And Art, a hard shot to hit with that secondary York, but he does nail it.
Yeah, and you can see that they had a very good understanding of the situation. The fact that flash comes in from Lado, I know he puts his life on the line for it, but that's assertive. They're not just allowing this one to simmer forward. That smoke behind Dumal as well, a little bit of a trap card, thinking they're more passive over towards A than they were. And this is well handled. This is impressive counter-strike.
I've got to admire it from Dumal. The fact he's like short, gets the trade Carrigan, and manages to find some help on B as well. Fair play. 5-4, weird one. You can take more risks. Look at that from Kioske, straight out, burrows in on the other side of the door smoke. Smoke break play.
They want to just turn this into a mid to B now. The fact that you have that room. Oh, Carrigan flushed forward.
He's not forced into the fight.
Walks back into the nade though, doesn't he?
50. Not ideal.
It's clear Falcons don't want to play with a pace. I don't want to allow Legacy to play heads-up Counter-Strike, but slow and steady, having a tough time of that as well. Short controls theirs. Hearing this will be Dumal. Half blocks long. Try there for support. Looks like they're going to try and pipe out short.
Well-timed incendiary just as they threw the smokes. They go through it though. Dumal relays that information. They're onto the side. Nice shot from Try. Continues to be a thorn in Falcon's side. Kioske to provide the cover. Dumal does bide his time, wants to strike in unison. The CT side, they've shown their capacity for synchronicity. Just gets a freebie because of his patience. Tessus went up. Carrigan comes round, tries not looking, so orb removed, that's a good start. Quick reaction out of Dumal's there. Kioske needs the multi, Art will deny, it's another Legacy round.
Falcons can't get their teeth into them. They don't know where they are, it's so slow, it's so steady, and then out of nowhere, you're dead. 6 rounds confirmed, 2-round gap, and I just think they need to start playing at a pace, right? Put your players in positions where they can fight back, because otherwise they don't even know where the jewels are coming
They're
from.
fucking pumped.
Carrigan there, he gets the
You gotta love the Brazilian fan base.
immediately. He thinks he's needed. He goes down for free. Kioske gets one sure, but Modesty has everything to worry about.
Really, really like the way the last 2 rounds Dumal's played. I love the way he's approached them.
And you have to look at how Falcons have gotten rounds on the board. They won the 4 spy. And they're able to take control of the economy, but right now they are struggling with these gun rounds. And I say gun rounds, last round was cobbled together. This round is 2 as a partial. Next round with the 2900 will be full, and that's just to salvage the half.
Oh, Kioske is gone on a smoke spam. It was just Art solo. He manages to find an opening kill, and then Lato built on top of it. Falcons falter.
That's a line by. You're not expecting a lump, but either way, it's just Legacy with a whole lot of confidence in these duels, just happy to take them.
Giant Killers Legacy are taking strides. Supposed to be a comfortable map for the Falcons, but it's anything but comfortable here. Flash that Tech 9 around the corner.
And they're violating.
Supposed to in the dance. Lovely. Monacy rectifies. Finds rifles. Lato this off angle's unusual, but ooh, Nico's hitting shots too. Just in time. Yassim looking to piece together that second. Try from the short side. Spotted Nico. Oh, they line up for him. The Argentinian sniper, Santino Regal.
2-for-1 special right there.
What a fucking collapse. Wow. Nothing is going for the Falcons right now.
Lucky there, boys. Well, no, you're in a 3v5. It was just a partial. You got to work hard for this. The run and gun, the scrappiness. Monacy will get you the double sure, but this is the double that counted. Bang.
Line up. So nice. We saw it thrice. Crazy. He's nonchalant about it as well.
Yeah, hella nonchalant.
The comparison to the player that did it and everyone that saw it. Definitely a juxtaposition between the two, but I mean, if anything, it speaks volumes as to his, stable mind. Legacy like that one in the staff room.
Well, let's see, do they stay in motion, Falcons? Nico's got a long spawn, that's about it. Another poor T-half. At least this time they got something on the board. Oh, the ambulance.
But not for Legacy.
Oh, I just understood why Carrigan does it.
So that'll set up Dumao. He's going to float back. Nade scuttles in. Doesn't find its mark. Avoid it, but try.
Ooh, haven't seen this maneuver from him yet.
Another smoke behind play. Just going to play on the cusp of this.
And if you're Nico, do you stay vigilant? He is. Perfect awareness from Nico.
Where are the trickery? It's a kill onto the AWP. And this conversation is it still two players towards B? It's still Lato and Nissim. What we can see, just Nissim.
Oh my gosh, Art did not expect Tessus to full commit to the spray there. Another advantage for Falcons, a heavy advantage to end this half at a respectable 7-5. Nissim's closed doors, it will be hard cleared. Nice from Kioske.
All right, well, they're going to get into B. 50 seconds, plenty of time, and Legacy have to give this one a go. Final round of the half. They're about to see sector clear. So Latau and Dumao. Legacy's duo for the longest time. Paired up to give a 2v5 a go. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Yeah, good luck, have fun.
Well, they are going to slowly make their way. This is not a round that they should have anything to say about, and Carrigan will confirm it. Just Dumao to find. A rotating rifle up. I think he just wants to be a bit of a nuisance. There's no way he's winning this round. Carrigan. They'll get it over nice and quick. Okay, salvaging Falcons. They're forced by a couple on the trot, and then spotty rounds towards the tail end of the half.
Go Carrigan, baby.
Standing by to see if we can get some energy out of the Falcons fans.
Thank you so much. I am right here with the Falcons fans. Their backs are against the wall. They're not feeling too good about this. They have a long way to go, but I do want to ask you, how are we feeling about this match?
We're feeling good. Yeah, we know it. We know it. I'm not taking the lead right now, but we know we will do the remontada and we will win, inshallah.
Well, the players can hear you right now, and this is your chance to cheer for them. So what do you want to say?
Just let's go, guys. You got this, and they will win, inshallah.
All right, let's see if they actually got this. And right now, we're going to jump back to the match.
Getting into that second half then.
A pistol and they're back in it.
That's all.
Players can't hear him, no way.
It's not as punchy, right?
They're all talking to each other, have headsets on. That was cap as hell.
That's before we get talking about the
That was cap.
The Legacy. Happy to take the fight, and
so is Monacy.
Straight up the guts.
Yeah, right up mid, and actually immediately deleted by Dumao. Long range Glock headshots. Pluralized as he finds another one. This is so quick, and now it pulls Nico understandably away, and you've got the timing for try. Run boost, extra diligent, launching Lato across to the ramp side, spots out Nico and distracts him well enough for try on that backstab. This one is not going Falcons' way. Both pistols, Legacies.
You say both, that's all four in the series so far. Shell-shocked is how the Falcons look, the energy. It's not there. Today they're not here to play, but Dumao is. Nothing's hitting. He's not taking a single bullet. How is he getting away with that? It's insane. These are players we talk about their aim, their pedigree.
Crazy.
Right now they are just getting pantsed.
Will they win another second round though? That could be quite a redemption. Art doesn't seem to think so as he strides to blue bin. There is an incendiary making life miserable and forced into Nico. A perfect way to be gifted a rifle. A bit of an overstep from Art.
No immediate pivot. I don't know how many players were towards long. Definitely a couple.
But they all walk through.
It's not an open sight. Kioske here mid to beat. Constricted now by a CT smoke. So
come on, Nico.
The puppet master from the grave, the in-game leader. Watching his teammates try and piece this one together. Nico being boosted on the toolbox. He'll be covering off the mid to B.
I really like that problem solving, not only with Nico's blue bin molly giving him an AK, but now boosting him up for the mid to B. It's just very hard to get past. He's a pro in this position. We'll have a sight line over the top of that smoke. And oh, Lato!
Sit down.
MP7 headshot, weird now, no one's looking. Kioske distracted. And Legacy sail straight back into their winning ways. I thought for a second with that opening out of Nico, we had something.
Try is 19 kills deep right now. He is
He's at home.
Yeah, I think that's a nice way to put it. This is where the game gets away from you. 3 players are going to stay alive here for Falcons.
Sad's in out, try in, a month to integrate, and he's looking so comfortable.
It was weird in the offseason when Nissan essentially benched himself.
He did the okie dokie, yeah.
And they worked this one out in the wash, and it couldn't be looking better right now. The body language is very telling for me when Falcons play, especially from Carrigan. They retain an AK, a couple of those pistol upgrades, 9 confirmed.
I will remind you at this stage of the game at 9-5.
Are those monitors?
Down are the Falcons.
Yeah, they are.
Being eliminated here in
That stage is dope, not gonna lie.
That club championship conversation wide
That stage goes hard. The design on the stage is fucking tough.
A bit of a shoe in for Falcons just to
win a couple of games here. It's
win
all
a couple
good.
of games.
Points. It's not a drama.
Legacy are looking to add another name to the naughty list.
Let's see if Monacy can get going. It's not the AWP in his hands, it's that retained AK. Starts over towards B. Faster than this Legacy, straight down, charging through lower tunnels. No secret of the position. They know they're up against the lighter buy again. Back roll mentality.
Yeah, Nico's deagle, you know it can be deadly. It also can whistle a couple. Texas 5-7 stabilizes. That's the bomb on the back of try. You've got to be careful when you commit that in. They are running into Kioske. Playing up close. He doesn't choose to swing, and they're allowed to leave. Carrigan, that was audible. Hopes it would slow their crawl and deter a pivot to the A site. Acting bigger than he is, and it might have worked.
Oh, they got to go big here.
Util towards the back of B. Monacy might lose that sight line, and good setup for Kioske's headshot. Nissim down to Carrigan. Falcons
Go, boys. This is a huge round.
It's try, and he is in it to win it. Expecting that quick pivot with 40 seconds left. He's got an open runway towards that A site. They know Monacy and Kioske were both on B. He'll make his move. A 1 versus 3.
Crazy, he just runs through that flame and just.
In the Falcons' coffin, if he can pull this one off, he's having one hell of a game. But brought down, trying to get across, trying to play as smart, get tricky with it. An important double kill out of Kioske puts him from 6 to 8 on the fragging total.
Yeah, it's weird seeing a Deagle playing the tall box, right? 5-7 there, not too bad, but he makes it look like one. So something to get the conversation flowing in the second half. Their first round comes with the 3rd time of asking, and this was a little bit more limited than the previous, but they did have that AK to work with. Obviously, we'll get his AWP, and that's going to feel like a fumbled opportunity for Legacy. Chance to get double digits as quick as you like out the gates into the second half. Now you're going to have to work hard for it.
To the scoreboard, it looks a little bit like the Falcons' mirage. You know, try is Monacy in this scenario. Just 21. Everyone else struggling to breach the double digits. Dumau just about.
They're going to pop through this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. They're calling it off.
Dude, Try has 21.
Was on the other side.
Yeah, not to know it's 4 long strong, but a molly and then a smoke of their own, right? They were looking to extinguish and go.
Crazy.
We're trying to take this mid control.
Not gonna lie.
Now, given the good graces of the short space, Mal will be able to confirm that in a moment if he jumps on up, but worried about infiltration in towards the upper tunnels. Just trying to rotate back. Now Falcon. Throwing smoke towards the mid doors to cross. No, I wasn't going to let it be easy. So peppers through. They get back to the normal setup. Tassis and Kioske.
Dumau.
Nico, the rotating rifler. Carrigan entering long, and Monacy with his AWP primed and ready. Carrigan confirms it's not a late long pop.
Yeah, with Monacy on that line now, you feel you're quite assured that the A site won't just collapse.
Starting to clamp down on middle now, Falcons. They're ready to be quick on the flank once short utility lands.
Oh yeah, it's going to be rapid, right? You got Nico close by, Kioske too. And this is the util that will lead them to start investigating. 27 on the clock. Monacy anti-flash, and wow, flash indeed, quick. Fade to black for Dumau. Ready for his next. 18 seconds, they have to cross this sight line. He's missed one though. Try 2, Nico overcomes. Art's there, scuttles the smoke. Nico gets the vision necessary, tracks another. Just Lato and Nissim getting picked apart, shredded at the seams, 5 alive for Falcons.
Okay, that's more like it. It's like Mirage, it's a weird spot for the Legacy buy. We saw Art called them into a force fight with similar money back there. Not sure he wants to do the same right now. You mentioned it. Let's try his putting in the shift. It's really just impact kills required from individuals now when you're only 4 rounds away from getting this done. Unlikely anyone's going to catch him. But they will take the save. Deagle for Lato. One for try. P250s for Doom out and Nissim, and Art with a Glock and a couple of flashes. How much value you get out of this?
Oh, there's some value. Sit down, Modesty tries Deagle, does something. Nico's AK does everything as he holds the line on short. That is an unusual result for Modesty, not used to getting Deags down like that. Nico's held on, 4 kills from him. Nice tracking. USP headshot.
Nico's waking up.
Moving Doom out, and he wouldn't mind the 5th.
But Eco bash ace, why not? Creeping through, finds the frag. Nico takes all 5. To the delight of the crowd, but still, that's an eco. The guns are where we need to turn our focus.
It's crazy he plays like that. I don't get how. I have no wrist support. How do they play that like that?
Honestly, gets his back. Consecutive. Let's see if they
I don't know how they do that.
This could be a B rush. It's either a B rush or a B pop. Something fast.
Yeah, B-door smoke from Art, blocked.
They're going in.
They're going. Nissim with a point to prove. Tessus readies himself. There's Modesty, immediate chip in. The 1-2 from the car position. Try and Lato holding on, getting in. The site is theirs.
Take a screenshot. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Truly. I always find that smoke so valuable for a CT side to keep the options open for a walk through the door.
They have to wait for Carrigan though. He's pushed long. He's a long way to this. So smokes will start to fade. It's just flashes on Art. They might want to make a move with these out window on try. Another door smoke lands.
How do they play this? Art masterful around the smoke typically. Once he's picked up extra nades, this is going to feel like a very long 40 seconds. Held on to him as incendiary. Position now noted. If he peeks again, he's a dead man to the AWP. There's Nico. He provides, and perfect from the Falcons on the way back in there. No missteps. We've got a tight ball game.
Let's go, boys.
Easy, but I can tell you they were sweating as part of that retake. It's not an easy round to win. Sure, you have the man advantage, but it's tough to break.
Thanks for the follow, Cuber. Cudber. I said Cuber. Appreciate you, man. Welcome.
Starting to trickle upwards. They can continue to apply the pressure, but we're all tied up 9-9. Yeah, I was going to take the tactical timeout. He's going to get the conversation flowing with Art, and looks like a partial
3 out of 3 timeouts. All right.
A little for Nissim. Did not yet to buy. He could go hero AK.
Well, they got no more timeouts. It's a good timeout.
Stacked high for Falcons.
Especially at 9-9.
The eco bash in the previous.
Ooh.
Easiest kills of his life right here. But man,
3, 4.
This time it's going to be an eco.
5.
Let's go. It won't be going in the highlight reel.
You said it won't or it will?
That's gone to Galil. He's hedged between the two. And they have a good amount of nades, so there's no reason Legacy can't rip this one away with how they've been playing. Control established and guaranteed with a deep smoke. Harrigan, if he feels like he has to do a little bit more because the team is lacking, we could see him go for another long push. Peppered through, Doom out in exchange with Nico.
Legacy.
Settle into this one now, 1 minute and 10.
Come on, Falcons. Let's go, baby.
A B split. The crisscross on the menu.
There should be 10-9 Falcons, okay. But you never know.
Smoke simultaneous. Tessus has nothing to report on his smoke spam. Pressure amplified. Block smoke doors is good. Tess is freed up to focus on the lurk push. There's one. There's two. Legacy hit the wall. Unable to provide. Nico controls the spray. Masterful. It's all 5 alive for Falcons as they will take the lead.
Another one of those. A couple of rounds in this
Hey.
half now where they've been able to keep all 5 alive.
Oh, she had perfect teeth. What the hell?
Got himself a nice bed of cash as well to rest on.
Doesn't surprise me either that they're hedging towards long Falcons because
If I ever really, like, you know, fucking
a bit of fire, a bit of energy.
truly make it,
Just assessing
and I got money to burn, I'm fucking, I'm literally getting a whole set of teeth type shit.
Yeah, we got another biff on long.
Real talk.
Harding aggressively just starts to spam with a white screen. They return fire. It's up for debate. Carrigan caught out.
Come on, boys. Don't get sloppy. Don't get sloppy.
Nico just considering
Come on,
his
Nico.
options. He wants to dump Deagle bullets into the corner, and the nade does good damage, finishing Doomau down to 20. So now it's Falcons with an opening disadvantage. That opening kill.
No, they started too short. And
Yeah, but that moves like one shot.
Just yet. That's not confirmed, but nobody's even poked their nose out. Lots of nades still available for Falcons for the block. Now, they can use it to stop the choke. And
Arch
keep them
fucking
back towards
fragging
mid,
23 and
just like this.
13.
Or
Holy
they
shit.
can use this U2 on the cross. So going to hold on to the HEs and the incendiary there to make this a whole lot tougher. Try has the line. During all of this,
Try has
investigated upper tunnels. The action on the other
has
three,
Monesi and
the fight's coming their way
Kisugi's kills combined together. It's insane. On Falcons map pick. It's actually crazy.
That's the last of the smokes. They have to
Latho,
get
Try,
across on
R,
this, and
Dumau,
Latho
and
start to pass
Nisam.
forward. Late on the smoke break. Monesi short kept at bay by the flame. This is Diligent. Nissan found Tess's on that lurk.
There's probably 10-10 here.
They were reloading. Good from Latto. Awkward for Falcons. Nico and Monesi side by side. 2v4. Have you got anything you can say about this? Nissan looks like he can book Nico here. Yeah, gets him. Easy pick. And Monesi helpless.
Try to get out, man.
Hope and a
Nope.
prayer. Missed flick. Overcome.
That's
He's
fine.
got a big problem with the flank as well. The door is locked, so he can tie things up once more.
Try to play life.
Pretty damage here. Take some guns with him, force out these replies.
There you go.
Takes the first into Latto.
Yeah, Cash is not a problem. He wants kills. And Nissim's the one to find 3. Gaules his favorite, we learned.
Well, the way he played against Navi yesterday, you can understand why. It was a question of can he do that again today, and I don't think anybody would have been expecting him to. It's Try putting on a show, and Carrigan stay behind the smoke. It's not a wall. Nice pick up there from Nissim. And then the smoke break a little bit too late to catch them on the cross. Plenty of cash stacked for Falcons. They can buy again, but we're all tied up 10-10, and we're at the business end of map number 2. This time, long pop, Molly's missed.
If Falcons win this round here, they almost guarantee 12 based on the money. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's not over though. Come on. Let's go, Kisuke.
We've lost Monesi in the process.
Wait, how'd we lose Monesi too? Oh my god, if Tessas would have gotten 2 there, it would have been 2v2.
A lot of work to do is what you've got. Too many on the screen. Targets overwhelm him.
Fuck.
2 away from Falcons being knocked out in the quarterfinals here at EWC.
Nah, this would be insane. I can only imagine the line on
Now,
this.
whether or not that was misthrown, we didn't see it from the perspective, but normally you want 1 blue bin, 1 in the doors. That stops the AWP holding the line. It forces the hand. And this is fantastic from
Come
Latto.
on, we
He
need a
was
map.
Really,
We need a map
really
3 here.
strong on Mirage. Said they haven't been exploiting Carrigan towards long.
Even he's room
They
for
tried to do it
Falcons.
on Mirage with the B side, but now taking advantage of things late in the game, and that money, it can disappear quickly. 1 more round for Legacy. They'll get to 12. They'll guarantee that overtime. And this is where you can expect anything, or you can't expect anything. Art, who knows what this man's going to call.
Has he got them right where he wants them?
He's got a good spawn right now to drop
I guess
down
you
and
can
take
buy
the
up
shot
to
across. Throws a decoy to bait. The shot boosted up.
4 utils, looks like.
Fire off. Doesn't get the head-to-head.
Yeah. Okay.
Falcons really don't want to lose long this time. You can see the comms flowing so nicely. Nissim flash to get out of the corner he'd invested himself into. Round 22 only just beginning. Mid to be threatened by the smoke grenade. Response in kind from Nico. They might choose, yeah, not too risky. The Doom out doesn't want to go through.
Good pressure early though, you're counting out these smokes. Once he pushed back now.
Lineup for Doom out, so we can still throw it while the smoke is up. Then a smoke break. Monacy holds his nerve, lines up the nades. It's going to be, yeah, a little too late. Carrigan's gone. Monacy forced to address the long pop. Finds Lato. Needs Nissim on the cross. He's just going to stare at the floorboards. Good angle for Doom out, not good enough. Art will find him though. Up to Tessus and Kioske. Oh, counters his presence. That's suboptimal. You don't want that. This is for 12. They've got the advantage. That bomb is ticking. Every second closer to that 12 for Legacy. Kioske leg shot from Trizor. They know where he's coming from. They know the angle of approach from both of them. And he's hit it the second time around. Jumps up. Oh, come on. Try. Cannot be tamed. Cannot be stopped.
Enjoying his time on the stage is the coach ADR. And why not? With the Counter-Strike, we're seeing that flash a moment earlier, a chance, but Carrigan has to dodge it, has to turn it. It had to be close. They knew that possibility, and as his toes leave the box, Try hitting everything, 26 kills deep, and he's got that long spawn. This could be the knockout blow. This could be Falcons going home.
Can he really draw first blood as well? Twist of the knife, the fire of the shot, full white, and Long is under Falcons' control. Turns his attention to mid, counting on a smoke break plate. There is an AWP in play, but on Kioske.
Yeah, it tells you Modesty ain't feeling it, but after map number 1, that's surprising.
Carrigan's trying something cheeky. Oh, a risk he could not afford to make. Goes down. At least he can coordinate from the grave on this CT hold. It's a 2-2 division of labor. Activity now towards the B side of the map. It's held by Nissim lower. Oh, Nico tried the same trick! He's tried the same thing and it's gone the same way! Lato didn't have to lift a finger.
This one slipping through the fingers. They're going to walk into Nissim. He ain't moving a muscle.
He's in the right place at the right time. Falcons getting ripped to shreds. Nissim too! Just Monacy to save the Falcons run at EWC, or Legacy will continue to build their legacy. Here at the Esports World Cup, Falcons eliminated by the Giant Killers. 4 Brazilians and an Argentinian walk to Paris and secure a semi-final.
Na'Vi and now Falcons sent home. You go back to CAC, you say, okay, Carrigan just joined the roster. How about this time? Try, fitting like a glove in that Legacy jersey. A stunning display, a 2-0 up until today. Falcons had not lost a map. They walked over K27. Astralis, the Mongols, but the Brazilians one step too far, and that one's stunning. There's no energy today. Monacy map number 1, you can be proud of that, but the team not up to the task as Falcons will not see the semis. And this side of the bracket, this is meant to be the hard side, and right now Legacy are taking anybody who steps up to bat.
Who's next? We find out in that last quarter. Outrageous form from Try Map 2, the calling from Art sublime. Falcons, it was clunky. And it does mean that that club championship's still open for discussion.
You take a look at this run from Legacy so far. They beat NIP, they lose to FaZe, they beat MIBR, they put on a show yesterday against Na'Vi, but you're still asking questions. You're wondering, do they have what it takes? Well, Dumao definitely thinks so.
And some may not have expected to see the major winners out this early in the tournament, but Legacy decided differently. 2-0 for you guys. Congratulations, parabéns. Damo un benvindo a semifinal. Of course, welcome to the top 4. It's an honor to have you here on stage. First of all, I want to talk about the vibes. The vibes here in Paris. I don't know if you know, but us French, we are very good at hate watching, which means when you don't like a team, you support their opponent. And I rarely heard Paris chant so loud for a Brazilian team. So I would like to know what you want to say to all those new fans that you made today.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys, for the support. It's been amazing. That's amazing vibes. Thanks so much for the support. And yeah, let's go Legacy. Thanks so much, guys.
Does it help you winning also? You know, having everyone chanting for you. How are the vibes in the team?
Yeah, the vibes are good as always, but having this energy from you guys, it's just amazing. So hope you guys keep it up for us and keep your support. Thanks so much.
They surely will, of course. Donc ouais, première question, on peut parler des vibes. Nous les Français, on est très forts pour hate watch. Quand on n'aime pas une équipe, on soutient son opposant. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de dire à ces nouveaux fans? Franchement les gars, c'est dingue. Merci beaucoup pour votre soutien. Les vibes sont incroyables dans l'équipe, mais là encore plus, en vous entendant crier après chaque round. Donc continuez de nous soutenir, ça fait vraiment super plaisir. And this was an insane game, especially on that last Dust 2. Thank you for the content, the clutches, you know, the comebacks. You had a nice pistol on Dust 2 as well. And it's not the first time that you beat Falcons. Last time was in the finals in Shanghai. So, you know, what's so special about you when you face Falcons? And what do you want to remember from this game?
We respect them. They're a very nice team, very nice players. And CS it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And yeah, it's always a nice game.
Okay, you always enjoy playing against them, right?
Yes, yes.
I mean, maybe they don't today because you won against them. But yeah, deuxième question. C'est pas la première fois que vous battez Falcons. La dernière fois, c'était à Shanghai pour le Asia Championship. Qu'est-ce qu'on en pense de ces games? C'est toujours un honneur de jouer contre eux. C'est une très bonne équipe que tu respectes. Je suis toujours content de les affronter, évidemment. And now, 2 Brazilian teams, Brazilian names are in the top 4. You and Furia. So I want you to tell me what is so special about Brazilian CS. I know you have an Argentinian player as well, and that the roster is international in Furia, but what is so special about that passion for CS in Brazil?
I think there's a lot of players and people behind the scenes who are trying to bring Brazil and South America to the top. So yeah, I think it has been a long time that we don't have like a top 10 teams, like 3 South America teams, the rankings. So and now in a top 4 in a big event. So yeah, that's very nice, and it's nice to be climbing up and be a part of history.
And we could definitely get 100% Brazilian final as well. Of course, we're not teasing anything. Mais ouais, pourquoi le Brésil? 2 équipes déjà brésiliennes dans le top 4. Qu'est-ce qui est spécial à propos du Brésil? Il y a de la passion, il y a énormément de gens qui travaillent behind the scenes, donc dans les coulisses, pour faire briller nous, les joueurs brésiliens. Et ça fait plaisir aussi. On n'était pas dans le top des rankings depuis assez longtemps. Et là, faire 2 top 4 avec 2 équipes différentes, c'est un honneur. And now it's time for you to shine. Once again, Duma, we're gonna head to the key. Crusher, how are we feeling about crushing Falcon's key?
Yeah, it is what it is. It's nice because we won, but that's it, yeah.
Always respect towards them, of course, but you're gonna see how the crush goes. It's complicated for Falcons. They needed those club championship points to guarantee the top 1. Now it's out of their hands. Legacy move on. Top 4 for Brazil and Argentina in Paris. And they got it together. Dumao, I'm gonna welcome you back on the stage. We're gonna see your fans for one last question. I love that double key crush, by the way, doing it with your bro.
Satisfactory. That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, it's satisfying to do it, of course. C'est très satisfaisant de le faire in front of your fans. You know, next game you're going to be facing either Team Spirit or Team Vitality. Who do you think you will face in the semi-finals and why?
I don't know.
You have to pick. You have to pick. Give me your prediction.
Vitality. Yeah, Vitality. Because of the vibes, French, Vitality, yeah.
You know how able to speak to the crowd, of course. One last word, maybe in Portuguese for your fans also watching at home. And we're very, very happy to have two Brazilian teams in the top four. Portuguese, you go, you do it as home.
Okay. I want to say thank you to my mom, to my daddy, to my girlfriend who's watching home, my sister. It's been amazing to be here. Thank you guys for your support. And I hope you guys enjoy this event because I think this is just sometimes that happens, this nice event. So, yeah, and that's it. And Portuguese, can I do it? Obrigado, mãe. Obrigado, pai. Obrigado, Larissa, assistindo em casa. Obrigado, minha irmã também, minha tia. Obrigado pelo suporte de vocês. Sem vocês não conseguiria estar aqui, então muito obrigado. E vamos Legacy. Espero que vocês em casa continuem dando suporte pra gente. Que a gente consiga vir para essa final e conseguir ganhar esse torneio com muita alegria para vocês. Obrigado.
Thank you very much for your vibes. Thank you again. Congratulations. Tomorrow you can go and see the fans. Mesdames et messieurs, Legacy sont dans le top 4. Et il y a un dernier ticket à aller chercher, vous le savez. Team Spirit face à Team Vitality. See you there.
Thank you, Lou, and congratulations on a massive upset from your number 12 in the world. Legacy is now into the semifinals. They are guaranteed Final Four, and they are still playing for a spot in the podium. And, of course, the lion's share of the $2 million prize pool. Let's talk about this victory because, Yanko, we didn't think it was possible. After map 1, you said there was a lot of mistakes. We expected Falcons to take their map choice.
Yeah, they were here. Legacy were in charge of the biggest upset leading up to this point, where this one is even bigger. Beating Falcons, the reigning major champions, and in a 2-0 fashion wasn't something that anyone really expected, I guess, if you're not on the Legacy camp themselves. But they played some good Counter-Strike. They played to win. In the end, it seemed like Falcons were going to be able to recover, but Legacy found a way to close it out on the T side.
Dupree, is it their shot? Is it the swarm that they bring in? What was causing problems for the top dogs? Because you guys highlighted coming into this that when you're going to watch Legacy, they're going to play their best game against the best teams.
Yeah, they surely did so today. I think Falcon, they looked a little bit flat from times, and then also in their energy output inside with the team, like when you could tell from the player cams that something was just a little bit off. And I think this is probably the worst outcome that I've seen Falcons put out since they've got Kerrigan, right? It's one of those games where nothing just really seemingly worked for you, and that just happens even for some of the best teams in the world. And you could just tell that was also haunting for them. I don't think it was a case of them underestimating or not being ready for what they were thrown at them, but things just didn't really work out in the servers, and there was a couple of mistakes. Sometimes you would see them, they didn't really have the overview where they had each other, and some simple mistakes just cost them some of those very important rounds. And you can probably look to many directions to why it didn't really work out for the Falcons today, but no matter what, the better team won today, and this one's gonna sting for Falcons coming into the season.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line for them, obviously in the club championship too, as it was already mentioned. Now this makes it still pretty wide open, and yeah, it's going to be super frustrating because you're just not necessarily caught off guard but what your opponents are doing, but there's kills that happen at a key point in the round where just you're not able to finish them. Try had an unbelievable dust too, right? And it was a difference maker in a lot of those rounds down the stretch.
Kyosuke and Monoc at the top of the leaderboard, but nobody able to really go positive against their opponent. Legacy seemed to be fragging out. Try, is he our player to watch moving forward? Is it Art, the guy who set the tone in the pistol round? Who do you have eyes on moving forward?
No, obviously, Try has to be the one mentioned this game, right? He had an immense amount of impact, and it was good to see that I mean, like it's wrong saying that he lives up to the expectations that we've had for him, right? But he's been on the rise for the last 4 years, and now it kind of feels like he's finally gotten into a team that hopefully can take him to those new heights. And I think that's also what he hopefully sees him himself, like that now I have a team that I can start working with. And I think that's always a good thing. Looking at Legacy from also back before Try joined this team, like they always had the rifles to do it. Like they had Duma and Lado carrying the massive weight, but Satsun maybe lacked that little extra firepower that Try now brings, maybe having a bit of a star written on his back, right? So it's good to see that he already from the first tournament he gets with the team gets to have such an impact.
Yanko, this is my first time in over 10 years seeing Counter-Strike outside of a DreamHack. Do you think the fans from Vitality who were hate watching against the Falcons had any impact on this match, or was this simply settled in-game?
I don't think so. I think both of these teams have played in front of crowds before and bigger than this and in a lot more noise, right? I think maybe for the side of Legacy, they do a good job of getting themselves going anyway, right? So seeing how people are on their side, maybe it was a little bit of a factor.
Win or loss, this man is always going to be one of my favorites. The great IGL Kerrigan is behind the scenes for an exit interview.
Kerrigan here on the outside of the Falcons' loss and elimination on the Counter-Strike 2 side of things of Esports World Cup. Legacy today, let's talk a little bit about some of these T sides. Let's start talking about Mirage. What was it that was keeping Falcons from securing T side rounds on Mirage?
I think it's a map we're still working on. Obviously haven't been a good map for us since I joined. Today I think they kind of forced us in uncomfortable situations that we could manage. So started on the wrong foot with saving first gun round. Kind of like economy got a little bit strange after that. And yeah, they just played better than us on Mirage in my opinion.
Monacy at 7 openers, 22 frags. Kerrigan, on a personal level, you've shown the CS world a glimpse into being a very direct sort of leader in how you want to approach things within the squad and making these players do what you need them to do in the server. How is it that you think that went wrong here?
I think Legacy is a good team to challenge your playstyle. They are trying to enforce their game really upon the enemies. They want to control the game a lot. And I think they did that really well. We also had issue with them in Shanghai. So when they're playing like this, they're really a tough opponent to play against. We saw what they did to Navi yesterday. I think in the end we should have had those two, but we didn't play up to our best on those two. There was a little bit maybe stress or tension within the team just because of the way they play. We are not giving the same situations that we normally do, and yeah, I think they played a great game, and I think I can answer that better if I rewatched a bit.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. Look, and I happen to notice Kaosuke back in the server warming up before the desk is even done talking about map 1. So what was said? What happened out there?
Yeah, I think we kind of reset from the map. I think we came in pretty good to those two or showed the mentality in the end, but they just kept pressuring long and we're losing a little bit on information. And like I said, I think they played great today. Did we play our best? No, probably not. That's a learning curve we need to be part of, and again, it's a journey for the team. This is a team who beat us twice now, so we need to find a solution for next time when they're playing this good.
Commiserations, Kerrigan, and thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kerrigan. Always a class act, and we have a very happy player now joining us in this studio. Let's turn our attention to a man who is frying in that final game. Welcome in, Try. How are we feeling after the win? And this is a big one in Paris, but how big is this for your career?
Thank you, first of all. I'm very happy. This is my first time winning on a big stage. This is my first time playing actually in playoffs or like in a big stage, so I'm really happy.
Try, I want to ask you, obviously, first of all, congrats a lot. That was a massive performance out of you, and you've been a player that we've looked out for maybe the last 4 to 5 years, and now you find yourself in Legacy. Can you just put a little bit of words in where you see yourself in your journey in your own career?
Yeah, so like the past few years, they have been rough for me. Like I played with the guys before, Lat on the Mao, and they kept like going up, and I felt like I didn't progress in my CS career. Same with 9Z, like they were like winning events, getting playoffs, getting top 5 on Valve ranking. So it's been pretty rough watching from that side, but this is my first time that I get the chance to play like on tier 1 team. I'm really happy.
Do you feel like this is what was holding you back, just sort of not really being in the right situation for yourself to shine, but that the skill was always there for you?
I mean, yes and no. I've also not been in shape the last few years, like the last 3 years in my opinion. Maybe at the end of Imperial I was playing well, but in my opinion my level was not on point. But I'm really happy to be on Legacy. I feel like these guys have my back. It's a different feeling from the other teams, like anyone can shine, and it's the first time I feel that.
Try, we started with 32 teams here in group stages. You are moving into the final 4, and you're joining squads like Furia and Foot. This has been a big surprise for everyone making brackets at home. What is it about this new level of competition that is causing problems for the old guard? What do you guys bring to the table? Because we see a lot of youngsters breaking in.
I feel like Legacy is a very aggressive team. If you don't, if you're not on your day, we will punish you. So same for food, right? They play the kind of same CS, and I think they're a very dangerous team. Nowadays, I don't think there's a clear top one, so anyone can beat anyone.
I just really want to ask you about Art also, because, you know, he's a guy that you talked about. You get along with him very well, and you feel like he's bringing a lot to the team. And I think we all know what Art did with Furia, right? Do you think Art is like a better version of himself from what he was back in Furia?
To be honest, I didn't know how he was on Furia, but from what I've heard, he's a lot better. The guy is a genius. He deserves a lot more credit than he gets, in my opinion. He's actually one of the smartest players I've ever played with. So yeah, props to him that he's a great leader and in-game leader as well.
So you guys took down Navi, you took down Falcons. We have Vitality Spirit going up next. How do you feel about that matchup?
I want to play Vitality. I want to play with the crowd cheering for Vitality. And if we win, if we win and get to the finals, it will be probably one of the hardest brackets ever, right? Around.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I want to play Vitality.
You want to play against the crowd. Can you explain that for me? Why this extra level of challenge required?
I don't know. It's something I want to experience in my career.
Well, I have a feeling you might get your wishes if the Vitality fans are as loud for their team as they were for you. Was it weird having them cheering for you in that last match?
Not really. I think Legacy is a team that people like, so yeah.
Final question I have for you is, who did we not talk about enough that you think deserves the community's attention? Who do you want to call out from Legacy?
I mean, all of the guys, but the one that surprised me the most, it's Nissim, because I didn't play with him. The guy's insane. He's super talented at the game, so yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on another 2-0 here at EWC. We'll see you in the Final Four.
Thank you, guys.
That is Try. He's joining us here in the studio for now. When we come back, we have the final quarterfinal. It is a banger lock-in still to come. It could be a grand final, and it's in the round of 8. Vitality taking on Donk and Spirit after this.
A gente tem que entrar varanda daqui a pouco.
Para a mira sem choque, né?
Bater B.
Pode parar a mira, pode parar a mira.
Bater B. Meio, na porta do meio. Na porta do meio. Esquerda, eles estão atrás.
Eu tô ficando varanda, Walk. Faz barulho.
Na porta do meio ainda.
Boa, caralho!
Cacerato. My best player in the team.
I'd pick Zeu because he's the best player, so I like to compare myself to him. I pick Zeu because he's the best player in the world and I want to beat him. Xantares because he's a legend. I'm gonna fight the code of China.
I think I would pick Jacob for the aim, I think, just to watch how quick I get deleted.
Probably Messi because he has like weird controls, so maybe he's gonna mess it up with that.
Zio. For the skill, only for the win, Zio.
Donk all the way. Wikaja because he's a monster, high sense monster.
Molodai, I think so. It will be fun. He's very fun, and it will be an amazing duo, I think so.
I think Zaiwu is a really nice guy.
Me, of course. I'm not a good player, but of course, no one. That team is amazing.
Hard question, hard to choose. If I had to go with Byzantix.
Maybe Flimsy for pick Donk in the Vitality.
Apex gonna be old, but I don't know which people can replace him. You know.
Bossy. I didn't see that much impact from him right now.
Probably Messi, so I could take his place.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Super important game happening today, Spirit against Vitality. It's a quarterfinal that we're going to be watching, but ahead of that, we have the lovely Taros joining us, the Chief Growth Officer from Spirit, to give us a bit of an insight as to the club championship points, because of course CS is very important, but so is EWC with the CC stuff. I want to talk about the way that the organization has performed this year. You've won MLBB, quarters in Dota, now your quarters in CS2. Was there a plan heading into this year's EWC in terms of the teams you picked up and why?
No, we hadn't any plans. Our main goal to show the good performance for the game, and these club points is a good bonus for us, but the main goal is a performance, sure.
The performance has been there, so that's really good. And it also has allowed you guys to move up the standings every year. In 2024, you're on 20th. Last year, 16th. Now you're already on 13th. Maybe you win this, you go up to 10th, right? Would be a nice little extra check bonus.
I don't know. We are moving like step by step, and it's okay for us to be 25, 5th, now 10th. I don't know. It's okay. So the main goal is a performance for us. We want to win. So yeah.
When it comes then to the future, do you think that will change? Are you looking to maybe pick up more rosters and score more points, or are you continuously focusing on making sure that you have the rosters that will perform well?
Yeah, because you know, we don't want to make like the big amount of rosters of disciplines. No, we need some disciplines, some strong, some powerful guys, and we have our way. So we are moving through this.
Well, you guys are doing really well. You're moving through the competition in CS as well. But I have to ask you, you're playing Vitality, French crowd, Boo's probably going to be here. What are your expectations?
I really love that we are playing in Paris versus Vitality, because it's like the home of Vitality, and I really want to see how French fans cheering up for their team. So yeah, I think it will be good. It will be perfect. I am so excited.
All right, well, you do have the opportunity to do the funniest thing going up against Vitality today, but thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it. That's it from us. Back over to you guys.
Come over here, come look at this. This man thinks Dong is better than Zyro, and he's asking people to change his mind. 30 seconds to do it. We got a Vitality fan. Let's see if it's possible. Start the timer, my friend. And it is going.
Okay, so Zero is better because more major, more MVP, more major MVP, more stats. If Dong cannot play, Spirit lose every time. So, but Vitality win if Zero not playing. Zero is better with AK, with M4, with Glock, with USP, better mental, better history. So you can't say that. Zero is better than Dong. Dong is good, yes, but Zero is better, bro. Start talking, start talking.
He loves Dong, but this guy gave a lot of reasons. What do you guys think? Let us know. But in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
after EWC last year. We had a bit of a drier streak, I guess, of not as many trophies, but we ended the year well with the major. In the first part of the year, we lifted 5 trophies.
You know, in competition, you need to lose, and that's what happened in Cologne. We lost to Falcon in a close game. They played better than us. We didn't show up at that day, and that's how it happens. You can't, like, always reach all your goals. We did it for 18 months. This one was not meant to be, and that's life. We need to move on. It's competition.
We're here at EWC. It's one of our big goals of the season. We want to make sure we get back to our level. Of course, always a lot of pressure and expectations, but that's why we're one of the best teams in the world, is to make sure that we can deal with that pressure and view it as a privilege as well.
We try to bring the process into it again. We've been practicing the best way we could. So now it's to move on into the competition. Let's see how it goes.
It's always nice to have the home support and a lot of fans there. I think, especially with Vitality, the fan base is so great. They've always been so supportive when you're playing on your home soil, especially for Apex and Zoe, who have that feeling as well. And I think everyone wants to make the fans proud, to make it worth it, and that's our main goal, is to bring this trophy home.
Yeah, of course, I hope we're gonna play in front of them as much as we can. It's in like the place we won the last major. So I really want to play there again, because it was like the best memory I have in Counter-Strike.
The Golden Hornets are always great support. They're always loud. We always make sure we hear them. So just a huge thank you and a huge shout out to them. I think it's such a pleasure to have those fans cheering for us, and we just want to make you guys proud. We know we're just a few steps away of being back to our best. We've had good preparation coming into EWC. If we play to our strengths and focus on ourselves, we should be in a good place to lift the trophy.
Greatness is not defined in a single moment, but by excellence across many. Doing so again and again doesn't just define a legacy, it defines an era. But like the greats of old, every era must end. As strength wanes and losses mount, before you wish it, your reign has ended. And your era has reached its final day. But not today.
And we are back. It is the final fight in our round of 8. Who is moving in to the final semifinal spot? Well, it's about to be told if it's going to be Vitality or this squad. I just heard noise that Team Spirit is rolling in. And Yanko, this is the one team that has not graced our main stage. And if you're looking at the world numbers, they have a higher ranking than Vitality right now. Team Spirit's coming in at number 2 on HLTV, Vitality at number 4. Who do you think, though, has more fans in the venue right now?
I think Vitality, without a doubt, probably in a lot of spots where they go. I think it would have been Vitality. But yeah, we were saying coming into this event, like, it's going to be a chance at redemption for a lot of these teams. Spirit losing to Mouse in the Bounty finals, Vitality losing to Falcons at the major, Spirit as well. Who stands where, right? And both these teams now have to face off against each other after having even shaky games here, right? Spirit losing to GG Cow, Vitality losing to Bait, so a lot on the line in this one.
Dupree, let's take a look at some graphics while you rest that hand. I saw you signing countless autographs here in Paris. This guy is famous, the 5-time major champion. Well, you're playing among some familiar faces, but Vitality has had Spirit's number. In the last 6 meetings, they have beaten down their opponent. Is this a mismatch for Spirit?
Look, it's always interesting when we get to see some of the best teams going out against each other, and also when we do get to have this Wu Dunk face-to-face. But like the team history just speaks for itself. Like the head-to-head just speaks in the favor of Vitality. The last 6 times these guys have faced off against each other, Vitality has won. And at this point, you know, Spirit haven't beaten this Vitality iteration yet. So there's a lot on the line for Spirit. They haven't really been cracking the number. We've had some pretty close series, but in the end, Vitality has always been out on top. And in all honesty, I don't think anything's going to change today.
I got to know what this is, though. How are you a number 2 seed in the world, but struggle with the number 4 seed? Is it a play style? Is it a star player in an op position? What is happening here?
I think also, you know, the rankings can be very volatile at the time. Vitality has been the best team in the world for the last year and a half, right? And have been in form for much of that. Spirit with Donk is always going to be a contender, but the interesting thing to me is they only played once this year, right? That they hadn't had the opportunity to face off against each other some more, and that was actually when Sotvik was behind Spirit for the first time in Rio, and they had that great performance getting all the way up to the grand final. So not as many opportunities to square off against each other, but I still think Vitality will be the favorite in this.
Dupree, we mentioned there are 3 superstars in the league right now that are fighting for the number 1 spot in Counter-Strike. With Monacy on the sideline for the rest of this tournament, it opens the door for ZywOo and Donk. We need to highlight the 2 players on the left. What do casual fans need to know about Rockstars in this scene?
It's obviously 2 players that are bringing in firepower, they're bringing in star potential, and they show that time and time again. It's also 2 players that are very different because they also have 2 different, very different roles, where Donk is obviously a rifler when ZywOo being the arbor over on the side of Vitality, but both players have such a great output, and it seems like it's this constant battle between these 2 about who can actually make the most count and be the best player of the world. And I think it's a conversation that keeps going back and forth, right? Because then you see Donk pop off and you can see the output that he has in his team where some of his teammates is lacking, and then you turn to ZywOo, who is like the better, because ZywOo has everything. I don't feel like he's lacking anything whatsoever.
I'm so bummed that didn't get caught on camera. They're launching T-shirts in here. One of them landed right next to Dupree, and a little boy tried to jump this wall. Failed. I picked it up, tossed it him. Yanko, while that was happening off screen, you guys were locked into what we're about to see on screen. Let's talk a little bit about our teams, starting with Vitality. They had the fans on their feet. They were going off in this venue in the phase matchup. What has Vitality showed you, and who is their star player in the initial matchup on stage?
I think Vitality has shown that even when they're not playing their A game, they can still do enough to win, right? And that's what happened on Dust 2, which was actually their own map pick, and, you know, just managing to eke out a win 13-11 was actually huge. And then ZywOo happened, right, on the second map on Cash. First time we've seen Vitality play it, and it's going to be a very important map for them moving forward. Show that they can play Cash on a pretty high level early on.
That was one of my favorite plays from Cash. Of course, ZywOo and Apex just playing with their food outside on the boxes. And as you mentioned, this man started dropping the numbers that you were hinting he could, Dupree. Does ZywOo have a bigger game today? Does he need to against the likes of Shiro and Spirit?
Like, ZywOo always shows up, and in the games where he doesn't, he still puts out fracking potential that most players can't even catch up to. So he's always someone you have to be counting on, and he's a big part to why Vitality has found so much success. He's a player that just keeps on bringing in, and he's such a humble guy, but he's not humble towards his opponents, I can tell you that.
One of the stars when it came to the pistol rounds was Flamesy. Let's take a look at this player because we've talked a lot about the Frenchman in Apex and ZywOo. What else do we need to know about the rest of this roster for Vitality?
It's incredible the start of the year that he has had, right? Like, he was looking like, you know, he's going to be the opener of the year. When all is said and done, slowed down somewhat towards the middle of the year. But I think for him and Mezzi, like, those are some of the most overqualified support players that you're going to find, right? And I think the personality of the guys, how they fit with the rest of the team, is what makes Vitality so strong. Like, they're selfless, they don't care, they'll do whatever Apex tells them, right, in order to win, and that's what makes Vitality so strong.
They are 2 Mappa wins from breaking into the semifinal behind the tutelage of that man, the great from France, playing alongside the greatest of all time in Counter-Strike. Their teammate Mezzi is behind the scenes with Freya. Let's get his thoughts before the games kick off.
It's a big game. Everybody is talking about it's Vitality taking on Spirit. But Mezzi, you haven't had much of a problem since you faced Spirit. I believe it was back in October 2024 was the last time you lost to them. Why have you always been able to get the better of Spirit?
I mean, I think stylistically we match up pretty well. I think we prepare the game very well as well. And I mean, Donk is always good, but I think over the time, I think he's not been the usual Donk against us. But you never know. Like, I mean, we've had these records against a lot of teams, had a lot of teams' numbers, but in the past. But then you never know. The next game is always different. We've not looked our best, and I think of course, they didn't play a flawless tournament so far either. But I think, yeah, we've prepared the game as we usually do, and we're looking forward to this one.
Now, Donk versus ZywOo. ZywOo never really seems that bothered about it, but you know him better than I do. Does it matter just a little bit to ZywOo to be getting a win and some good numbers versus him?
I mean, ZywOo always wants to be playing well and making sure he can help the team win. I think that's why he's been #1 for so long, is the reason that he still has a bit of an ego, because you have to have that as a top player, and he wants to make sure he's performing and putting up numbers. And I mean, that's what you have to have as expectations, as well as a #1 player. You need to make sure that you are consistent, and I think Donk is the same. He wants to make sure he's playing well, and yeah, I mean, of course he cares and wants to make sure he performs well, but the first thing I think ZywOo is always wants to make sure that we win as well.
Final question for you, Mezzy, just because the next event we're going to be seeing you on parental leave. So what do you want to prove before you have a little bit of time away from the server?
I mean, I think for me it's just about getting back to winning ways. I think it's been a few events where we haven't lifted a trophy, so it'd be nice to get back to lifting a trophy. And yeah, I mean, hopefully we can do that. I think we're improving with each game, and yeah, of course we have some tough games. We have maybe the tougher side of the bracket, but teams that you see upsets all over the place, you see teams not playing the best, and I think for us, yeah, we just want to get back to winning ways, and it'll be the perfect place to do it here in Paris as well.
Won't keep you a moment longer then, Mezzy. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck.
We got all kind of kids popping out in the esports scene. Love to hear that from Mezzy, that he's going on parental leave. Apex, of course, mentioning in his winning interview that he is expecting a lot of growing up has been done in the last 10 years in the CS scene. But on the other side of the stage, you have a lot of youth. It's going to be led by Donk, of course, when we look at the statistics. And I want to know, Yanko, is chat right? Is he the only good one on his team? Because they're just pointing out the stats and everyone else has red numbers while he's got green.
Well, I think you'd probably put Shiro in there as well, who has had some bad games at this event, but for the most part is pretty consistent. And I think it's when you look at that second star on the rifle, right? Like that's what Tanir was sort of you figuring out. That's what he's brought to be, and in their uptick of form Spirit, he was getting more responsibility, he was being more proactive, he was finding that impact. And then now with Halley coming back, you're seeing some of those positions relinquished to Zontix, and his output just hasn't been there, and that's why some games it really does feel like it's the Donk show.
And that's just where a little bit of my issue with Spirit, where there's something rotten in the team right now. I think there's something that is, you know, that's not really under control, and just looking by the stats, we know how good Donk is, so we can just put him out of the picture. I think Shiro has always been his sidekick, you know, try and step it up to make it competitive. He's a very solid player. But it's when you turn your attention to the rest of the three. I'm not sure what type of input I'm supposed to get out of those guys. And right now, it just feels like they're having a hard time figuring out where they want to be heading with it. And when you look at the side of Vitality, you know the output you're going to have from ZywOo, but you also know the output from the likes of Robs. And then you can turn attention to both Messi, but also Flames. And that is where they just look to be more solid as a team. And it's really where I think this matchup is going to be put into. I really think the fact that Vitality have more players with a higher impact, with a higher output, is going to be the deciding factor when you take a game like Spirit.
Because it allows you for Vitality to just focus on Donk.
That's what
right?
I mean.
Like, and send two guys, okay, if you trade them 2 for 1, like, we're fine. Like, because the other guys can't punish us. And that's the thing also with Shiro is, like, he's a good player, but he's not the guy that's going to create you advantages, right? Like, he's the closer. He's incredible in the clutch. He's good with the pistols. He's a smart player. He's good with utility, you know, but he's not an op like Molotov is or Monesi is, that ZywOo can be, and some of these other guys that are really aggressive and go out there and try to find openings and set the tone of the game, right? Like, he sits back, gives that space to the likes of Donk, and then he steps up in the mid to late rounds.
Team Spirit is fighting for a spot in the semifinals for a reason. We'll be dialing in on the squad in a moment, but first, let's get our pulse on the crowd. Fancy, welcome back to CS. How loud is it out there?
Oh, trust me, Bucket, it's quite loud out here. The crowd is electric, and Team Spirit fans, they know that they're gonna make it and they're gonna take their revenge. You can hear the boos, but they don't care. They're right here. But Lou, what do you got over there?
What did you say? You said loud. Loud with the Spirit fans. That's what I'm calling loud here with the Vitality fans. This is not the first time that they've taken down Spirit. So I want to ask you boys, why is it going to be the same this time? Pourquoi est-ce que vous allez encore rebattre Spirit aujourd'hui?
Bah, comme d'hab, hein. Donc Shiro, c'est gentil, ça marche bien, mais là on est à la maison là.
Donc ça part pas.
Donk is cute, is kind, but here we are home.
Bah parce qu'on a Ziwo en fait.
Pas mal comme raison, because we have ZywOo. Fancy, do you have ZywOo in your team? I don't think so.
We might not have ZywOo, but we have Donk. But what do you want to say to the crowd right now?
Not even Donk. Just one thing, guys. ZywOo, try to stay calm, brother. We coming.
They're coming. They just told you they're coming. I'm telling you, Lou, Spirit, I think they got this in the bag.
We can barely hear you guys. We can barely hear what you guys are saying. Vous le dites, on vous entend pas, mais c'est vous qu'on va entendre, les gars. Back to the desk, we're gonna get one shot from Vitality to show the French passion. Guys, let's go.
Vita! Vita!
Nothing like grown men in full-size onesies dressed up as bumblebees cheering on Daddy Apex. Vitality fans are roaring here live in Paris. You see the dictator flag flying in the back. King Apex looking for another big win on home soil. Can he get them to the arena on Sunday? Well, he's going to have to power through Donk and crew. Let's dive back into the Spirit team because I wanted to ask you guys a little bit about Magic. So I was going through the notes, and of course, he's not going to be my sniper to look at. What is his role on the job, and how much pressure do you have going up against the other guy on the other side of the stage?
Well, he's the captain of the team, the in-game leader, right? He's going to be calling all the shots, and see, this is his first year of doing that, right? Brought into the team at the start of the year with that different role. And I think it's been rather impressive for someone who only took it up, right? Had no coach behind him at the major, made it all the way to the semifinal. And their T-sides, you know, the way they approach the game haven't been that bad. Some of the mid-rounding has also been good. Had to go through these coaching changes. You know, Hallie had to take a leave of absence due to some health issues. They had Sotvik behind him. Now Hallie is back. And these dynamics change. Magix had to do a lot more in the meantime. So I don't think he's going to be feeling the pressure that much.
Dupree, we just got some new graphics on our screen. Walk us through the veto process.
Well, first of all, I think the fact that we don't get to see Inferno is a good one on Spirit. That is their permaban, and that is the best map that we have been looking for Vitality. And we do get the Anubis pick in here, and that makes perfect sense in my books because that is that one map that you've been trying to look for a weakness in Vitality's map book for so long. And they've played it 4 times, but they haven't won it yet. So there's a lot of good, interesting picks in this one. And then turning attention to Nuke, that is also Vitality. They're having a really good streak in that one, and Cash is not going to be in that one. So obviously, right now, it looks like Spirit is cooking something.
Dust is the decider. No, Vitality actually goes for Mirage over it. I was thinking with their results historically, you know, that would be something where they want to take it, but they go for Mirage. And yeah, Anubis is just where people have been targeting Vitality in the last couple of months. You know, the likes of Falcons, Navi have found success against them on that map, and we'll see if they were able to sort of, in the off-season, put some work on it and improve their level.
Can you tell me a little bit about that second map, Nuke? We haven't seen it yet today. Dupree, expectations from when we get to game 2.
Well, obviously, since it's the Vitalis map, you know, they must have cooked something up. And I think it's also a map where you get to isolate Donk a little bit. He's going to be looking for those fights. And isolating Donk is always going to be a good thing, right? Either you want to avoid him or you want to try and isolate him, make it a little bit more difficult for him. But it's also a map where Vitali have found success in the past. So, and Apex can really go in the T-side and try and make things work for the team. So all in all, I mean, like it's a map that also makes sense picking against Spirit. It's also a map that Spirit have had their struggles on lately. So all in all, I think it's a map that speaks in favor of Vitality here.
Yanko, the last 2 times we've been rushing you at predictions. I told him, give us a bonus minute to break this one down and nibble on it. So with a minute to go, 76% of the fans at home are choosing Vitality. 24% feel that Spirit is moving into your Final 4.
I think that's fair because Vitality as a squad is just stronger, right? And despite the fact that they had a couple of rough results, I mean, we're still talking about arguably the greatest team to ever play Counter-Strike, right? And their last year and a half has been absolutely unbelievable. I think they deserve the benefit of the doubt that they can bounce back here, especially in front of home soil. We know how much it means for Apex and ZywOo too. Like they'll be extra motivated to take down Spirit.
I'm just fairly confident that Vitality is taking this one 2-0. I think it's because mainly the teamwork on Vitality is so much better, and I have not been impressed with what Spirit has shown so far, and they are so reliant on having Donk having such a good game, and I think Vitality will have the exact right plan to go out and make sure he doesn't.
Final call, 2 maps or 3?
Let's say 3. Let's give the fans a show.
We're going to 3 maps here. The final battle of Friday night. Make some noise for Counter-Strike live at EWC Paris.
We're very happy that now we made it to playoffs and we know we can start playing our game, because this is where we know the other teams, we know how we play and we know what we're capable of, so it's gonna be way better for us and we're very confident. Well, Spirit are a good team. The biggest matchup, Donk against Zywo, and that's something exciting even for the players who are on the server. It's gonna be a very exciting game for all of us because we know how good the teams can play.
We are just finally getting better. It still feels and looks like extremely shaky, but overall there is some kind of an upward trajectory. Vitality form seems shaky. They have to be extremely motivated for the tournament that is ongoing in Paris, because, you know, this is homeland for the organization and some players. They're willing to give their best, so we have to do the same if we want to beat them.
So I want to say thanks to the French crowd. You're amazing. You've been so loud to us and so supporting and so energizing. I'm excited to play against Spirit because I know we have one more player in our team with us, and that's definitely you. So see you on the server, and I'm excited to hear you guys. Chubis.
I hope that it's going to be a time for revenge. Just cheer for Team Spirit.
Alright, Legacy, the Giant Killers, have destroyed and crushed Falcon's Key along with their hopes and dreams. Team Vitality have a huge chance in securing very vital club championship points. But quarterfinals are on the end now, and we're about to witness one of the best matches we've seen today.
Yes, Fancy, let's stop talking about the past. Les gars, est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le main event? I think they're ready for it, Fancy. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're gonna get on that stage because the last time those two teams faced each other, it was in Rio for IEM, and it was a stomp, a complete sweep in the grand finals. So their opponents, Team Spirit, are only gonna get one chance, an only chance to get revenge here in Paris.
That's right, but Team Spirit, they have to do this against a crowd with thousands of fans supporting the other team. I think it's time we call them out.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a 6th player on the server. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure pour moi de m'incliner. Bienvenue à vos rois, bienvenue à vos princes. Vitality! This is a team that has spent the past years making winning look easy and established a standard. The entire CS scene envied them. V for victory n'a jamais été aussi vrai que sur les dernières années pour Vitality. They are the absolute crowd's favorite in Paris, but that also comes with immense expectations. They stumbled once and surged immediately, and that is exactly what made a roster a great team. Mais peuvent-ils être les princes de la ville encore une fois, ici, à Paris?
And their opponent, Team Spirit! Their road through Paris has had its rough edges, but Spirit at full speed remain one of the most fighting teams in Counter-Strike. But the crowd is riding against them. Vitality have been a door they have struggled to open. If they want the semi-finals, this is the night they have to kick it down.
It's the Hive versus the Spirit. It's Dawn versus Zywo, and so much more to come. This is our last quarterfinals at the STC Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, faites du bruit!
Two of Counter-Strike's best rosters. But a head-to-head that tells one story. Team Vitality, they've never lost. No iteration of Team Spirit has been able to take down Vitality since adding ROPS at the start of 2025. We're talking 14 maps to 2. We're talking 6 series to 0. We're talking groups, playoffs, grand finals. None of it has been enough to a Team Spirit. So here on home soil, what will change today?
Yeah, it's certainly the most kind of stressful circumstances for Team Spirit to try and break that streak that Vitality have. And I mean, this is a Spirit that have looked far from their best here at EWC. They've had their struggles, they've had their pitfalls. But you could say in those groups, maybe the same about Vitality. Some early stumbles going to pick up a bit of steam, a bit of strength as the tournament went on.
Yeah, both these teams have stepped up inside of the playoffs at least, delivering 2-0s in their round of 16 game. Falcons thrown to the wayside. This half of the bracket is now opened up. This is your chance. Team Spirit with a punish pick, a map Vitality have struggled on since its reintroduction to the map pool. 5 losses in a row. Spirit here to punish. Dust 2 banned out by Vitality to finish a BO3. A map they've shown weakness on, that Donkers always loved. These teams know they're susceptible. It's all about who shows up on the day.
So Team Spirit in the huddle leading into this one. You heard from Magix, you know, not shying away from the struggles that they've had, but feeling like the progress is there, the moves in the right direction. But there's a lot of questions swirling around this Spirit squad. Some of the games we've seen from them here at EWC. A trend that sure is moving in the right direction, but is that enough when you're up against the home crowd heroes?
Well, you may have questions, but that is not on Donk. 1.57 rating, he has had an incredible run. Despite his team's struggles, we've seen some lows from Shiro in groups, we've seen Zontix struggle to get going at all. And so you've got to rely on the guy, the man, who you always do here inside a Team Spirit. Saiwu has also not had his best event. Of course, the standards are so high for these 2 best players in the world. But what they may lack in one player, they make up for in others. Vitality throughout the last 18 months have proven no scoreline is too far gone. No game is lost. Some incredible resilience on display, even yesterday against FaZe on Dust 2. I think it's for the best that Vitality have banded out in this matchup. They always do against Spirit, who always pick it against them. I mentioned earlier the head-to-head 14-2. Only 2 maps won by Team Spirit. At least one of them is showing today in Vitality's pick. An electric atmosphere. Spirit having to get used to getting booed again. They just turned the crowd around. But we're in Paris now.
I mean, this is a Vitality that were the faces of Counter-Strike this past year and a half. And sure, they took their stumble, they swallowed their pride at the major, but here they are in their home city where they want to get back to their winning ways. It's home soil, it's the team that kept French Counter-Strike on the map and then swallowed the spotlight whole. Paris, are you ready for a quarterfinal?
T-side start on Anubis, not the worst place to be here for Vitality despite their struggles. Bound to be an uphill battle come that second half. Team Spirit with a lot of utility. Slow and steady, but you can see my Vitality are ending just based on that mini-map. Spirit right now don't have the read. Great util from Spirit, but Vitality have to go.
They're coming right through. There's an opener. Flames the guy to get it going, and that will be a bomb plant for Vitality. Instantly, you're on the back foot if you're Team Spirit. Out of position, rotating in, a man down for this retake. Now, Dong's been hiding out here the whole damn time, but Flames has not taken his eyes off this position. Still, Dong finds the first. No follow-up yet for Vitality, as right now Spirit sweep the board. Finally, Rob's going to claw one back. Down here into Dark, ZywOo quelled, and that is one hell of a turnaround. Team Spirit from the back foot. Get a pistol to kickstart this quarterfinal.
Yeah, man down, no position, but Donk stays alive in the sight, and you see how worthwhile that is. 3 massive headshots in that post plant, put a Spirit pistol on the board. It's a nice idea for Vitality, and even though Spirit's util didn't do much to slow them down, that bomb plant will certainly speed us up. Force Spy going to come in here in the second. 2 AKs. That might catch you by surprise. It's going to leave Flames and Mezzy with no armor, but I say it's worth it. Quiet in anticipation.
ZywOo's going right through that. No respect paid to Zontix's smoke. And in comes the hit. Again, it was the opener for Vitality. So another retake being demanded of from Team Spirit. Donk leads the charge. He's got Tanier in alongside him. Trades go even this time around, but there's a follow-up from Shiro, and Mezzy's living on borrowed time. Again, Spirit pulling through a man down.
Oh man, these are impressive rounds for Spirit, right? It seems like Vitality had the perfect read there. Zontix anti-flash, and there is no flash. ZywOo just comes through the smoke. Full back turned, easy 5v4. Bomb makes its way in, but doesn't even go down here for Vitality.
And I think, you know, with how these first few rounds have gone, these are great kind of pressure alleviators for Team Spirit, right? You felt the moment they walked in to this arena just how hostile the environment was, right? The cheers for Vitality, I would say, outweighed by the boos for Team Spirit. You get a couple of rounds like that where you're on the back foot and you still find success, and that is just going to dial you in. So a chance now to dine on these pistols, a chance at a 3-0 lead for Team Spirit. You're never going to get them for free up against Vitality. These Deagles get a lot of ground out towards mid.
Careful.
Just can't jump the gun here. 3-on-3, Vitality is pretty split up as far as it goes. Mezzy lurking out towards this B-bomb site. Bomb floating around the water. You have these 2 players trying to roam and search. But you're not going to get any more of these freebies on smoke pushes.
Spirit getting curious in the mid-round. Push here with all 3 together. That leaves a lot of timings open, but timings that haven't been taken. Vitality getting grouped as well. His work looking well timed, but Donk never far away. Looking over his shoulder still. 35 seconds as Vitality try to split this bomb site.
Oh my goodness, that's a Mezzy Deeg. If ever I haven't seen one, he's caught Donk. Zontix now really feeling the pressure as they clamp down on him. And so a lot being asked of here, right as Tanier rounds the corner, he gets iced out.
I mean, they can't win the easy ones, put them in with no armor pistols, suddenly it looks free. Excellent shots by Mezzy's Deagle. I love the way they isolate Zontix in heaven there. They got the spot off his jiggle and they 3-2-1, same time peak. On digging Donk, not something you see often. And a massive pickup here for Vitality early, because for every round the Spirit get on this CT side, Vitality have to one-up it, and they have really struggled on this map. Donk, of course, armed and dangerous, no one else. Spirit with a bit of a lean. Vitality, they've got a bone to pick with Zontix. He's double naded the corner in A main, really trying to punish this A anchor. Gonna pull back, perhaps, into the stack. Getting their ducks in a row now. 1 minute on the clock. Executes Levy.
I mean, you just kind of think for Spirit fans watching around the world, the question isn't really around Donk, it's around what version do you get out of the other four, the rest of this team. And they will get put through their paces here.
Fake out.
Stack over towards B, but that bomb making its move now into main. Apex getting a lot of info from this position down in dark, but they've sacrificed quite a few players for this, so gotta get a move on the A side of the map. Being diligent in clearing everything, but the fake has worked wonders. They're a man down with a bomb plant. Vitality, they'll put Spirit on the clock.
No kit as well, this could be a problem, but we got Donk and Zontix armed, coming in together in this CT side. Deep position for Robs, but giving up fights early is exactly what Spirit wants, so this has to be profitable. Great flash, no move off the back of it. Second one, Robs looks to activate, and we got players who made it past him. Another gun grabbed. It's getting messy in this 2v4.
Getting messy in this 2v4 because he's on for a tear, and there's the save. The Brit and the Frenchman side by side. And they'll safeguard Vitality there in a round that was getting massively out of hand.
Oh, that was scary indeed. A nice, aggressive post-spawn move for Vitality. Almost let Spirit back in with a force buy of their own. Love to see the Spirit at least being sacrificial for Donk, right? Coming around corners, letting him trade, putting that M4 to use. But Mezzi, these are incredible shots, all supported by Zaiwu in the sight. Mezzi's had a lot of impact in these 2-1 rounds here for Team Vitality. Spirit have nothing but Donk's Deagle. I think Vitality was shocked at how well that fake worked. All 5 players of Spirit pulled off to the wrong side of the map. Yet to see any threat in the water from Spirit in this game. Vitality getting full control. That's the first attempt. Denied. Zaiwu has his captain's back.
Good thing he did. I think that would have been very frustrating death for Apex.
They're side by side for a couple more years at least. Should be no world here. Flash comes through. But we got numbers for Vitality shredding through Team Spirit.
It's been a stat pad round for Zaiwu, really.
I love how cautious they are, right? Sure, they're waiting for the bomb. There is no hurry to finish this round for Vitality. Check the scoreboard, you see Donk's alive. You know you've got to be careful. Bomb down. Flames, he can begin the hunt here.
Zaiwu's on for the ace. Not going to get it, but just a nice little warm-up round for the French start. Zaiwu's getting 4. Vitality are very, very happy. Certainly want him with hot hands in this quarterfinal.
Be right back. Make coffee at ease better.
All right, we get a gun round now. Everything to play with for everyone. You have to see orbs in this map. Orbs with a water flash, perhaps a reaction to aggression. Spirit won't come in with any. That's luckily enough, because Apex eats that flashbang.
Feels like a very important round for Vitality here, because you look at what Spirit get to bring into this buy round, and it's lacking a lot, right? They burn most of their util in the opening stages of the round, so you're not up against much here. This is one of these kind of linchpin rounds that can really shape up your T side. And Spirit have got to try and do something with less. It is a heavy mid-stack getting employed right now. One man here kind of testing the waters, but Flames does not commit to it. That has at least kept all these eyeballs out towards middle. One man alone at B, but it's Donk.
More than a man at times. Aggression made. Spirit, this is well timed. They could have been left out of position entirely. Now Magic's moving in. Has freed up rotations. Donk hears them down in connector. The picture's building here for Team Spirit.
Oh, there's a lineup. Donk good for a double. So going to keep Spirit well and truly in the question. Swing out for Apex gets punished. That's 2 players facing him. No util here to cut off this sightline, and there's that Magic's flank arriving. Rob's just too far removed, really, down there towards water. Meant to deal with any players on rotation. He would have a world to play into this 1v4. And so Spirit went from being kind of out of the picture altogether to the perfect timed flank, the perfect timed double peak, and a double from Donk that was just on rails.
Yeah, you just feel like sometimes the game's meant to be for him, don't you? Flamesy coming in with a MAC-10 and 2 players and 1 little spray down for Donk. But nice aggressive move from Magix, who made a very important play in the mid-round when the whole map was quiet. Put his life on the line to re-aggress middle. That freed up his whole team to reinforce the B bomb site. And you could feel Apex was feeling desperate there, going for that swing, backside. Felt like he needed to do that with Mezzi if that was going to work for Vitality. Shallow grave here in round number 6. Warps out though. We won't wait forever. Aggression, now we've been waiting for this water take here for Spirit, but Robs is holding on to it. Donk still denies a double. How does he do it? Spirit out of there. I have no idea how Donk picks them both up.
Well, Donk's really coming to his own across these last few rounds. This is where Vitality would have loved to have their point man getting involved. ZywOo on this AWP trying to force a fight, but it takes Flames to play for the trade. I mean, already Vitality just down to these 2 players, Mezzi and Flames, not together in this endeavor either. This is a round you might start weighing up if you even want to attempt.
Spirit aren't scared. Look at them go again, re-aggressing in middle. A dangerous move, but one that could catch good timings. Flames has just crossed by. As Tanir gets on the line, but Flames hits his headshot first.
Well, if they were playing the numbers game, that 1 kill, suddenly you're pretty interested in this.
They're boosting up and Donk doesn't know. He's going to flank stairs. His bomb is in the open.
That's what he needs to find the timing on. That's Donk's whole round. If he can catch Flames, stop the bomb, round's done, but Flames has gotten away from him. Whoa. Now Mezzi arrives from that boost. A site secured. Spirit are crossing their fingers, hoping that this backstab from Donk can provide the salvation. Can deal with this round before it becomes a problem. There's smoke in his way. Magic's on for the first. They've lost track of Mezzi, and amidst this, now Donk arrives on this wrap round. All round you've been waiting for Donk to play his hand. But Mezzi's pieced it together. Util gives up the aim of the game. Mezzi's got a bomb to play with. The last thing you expect from Donk is that he just sits. This is a play. You always think back's his aim. And Donk uses that to his advantage.
Yeah, I think Mezzi's hoping he'll get a bit of a surge, won't he? He'll get a bit of a warning, but Donk just ice cold on that bomb, sticks it in a dangerous 1v1. You're right, Harry, that is the last guy you expect to do that. Look at how Donk opened this round. It should, whoa, what a transfer. It should never have got this close. Donk even heard them jumping around below the boost. I really thought that Spirit would have realized what Vitality were doing. Shocked to see him find that gap. But it's still not enough to win the round here for Team Vitality. Donk just doing it all. And that can't stop in this round, because Vitality are approaching him. Head-on collision with 4 players.
Just looking for brute force here on this B hit. Ooh, great trade for Apex. Sure, he has to play through his own Molotov. He ends up dying, and it looks a little bit foolish, but you uproot that 1 player in the bomb site, and that is going to let ZywOo get this bomb down.
Double nade.
Too late. Willing to give up his life for the good of the team, for the good of the round at play. And look at who you've left in this clutch. You couldn't think of 2 better Vitality players in this 2v2. It was this duo that at the rise of Vitality took the world by storm. Does Spirit have anything to play for here? Smoke lobbed in, smoke for the bomb, but ZywOo plays ahead. Big damage dealt on his Ontix. And so low on health, so low on time. He knows there's no playing for this, still goes down with the bomb. There's a round teed up for Zaiwu and Rops to close.
And Messi just timing on that B hit, right? Like they lose 2 opening kills. It takes Tanir's double to do anything. For Apex, a high risk, high reward play here in the molly. And I think the danger for Spirit was they waited too long to throw those HGs. I think they wanted to do them at the same time, and that's what let Zaiwu get off the bomb site. If they just threw them, might have been able to clip him on his escape. A big round for Vitality keeps things even, trading back and forth now on the T side of Anubis. Put Spirit's money in a suboptimal position. This is still a really good start for Spirit to this game, but these last few rounds of the half decide everything on CT Anubis. Is it just those scraps, or can they actually take a convincing lead?
Timeout there for Spirit. And I think, you know, in the groups, we actually saw Halley taking a pretty hands-off approach. Felt like he wasn't talking as much as usual in those timeouts, but now that we've hit the playoffs, now that there's so much on the line, certainly been more keen to get involved. Saw a lot of those chats back in the group stage games. It was Magic's doing a lot of the talking.
Vitality just doing it again.
Oh, you know, the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I like this line as well. Any jiggle, any info play here from a Spirit player is going to get punished from the high-low. Even Don can't get out of this corner. Molly to the front of Con. Will trap Donk in position. If you want it, come get it.
At least disrupts the setup. Does well to stay alive, but they've got a lot of util bound for Donk's position. Doing everything they can to make him uncomfortable. Still, you put a lot of resources into trying to force this opening fight now.
Yeah, I don't think it's tempting for Vitality. They wanted a kill from it, and now they know they've thrown all these nades, shown all these presents, and so Spirit are likely having rotated into this bomb site. Spirit making the aggressive play and water at the same time. Tanir's going to get an early warning system, the canary in the coal mine.
Oh, and that canary's singing. You lose him out towards A, and the map feels like it goes dark all of a sudden. Might be feeling a pressure to make a bit of a move on this other side of the map. The Vitality is still coming towards the stack. Still destined to play through to it, and time low. A couple of kills for Spirit would make a world of difference. Still Vitality collect.
God, how do they win these rounds? It's so crazy late. They had 10 seconds coming through main there, with Magic's in a Joker position beside Donk. Comes down to Robs late in the connector. It almost felt too late. The Vitality right on time with a 5th round, getting rid of a very threatening eco indeed. It was not meant to be an easy round. This one should be.
Looking in towards the stack. Apex at the front, but he's showing time and time again, this util just doesn't phase him, doesn't scare him, plays right through it.
Shiro was even holding a nade for contact, but he got full flash there on that hit. So it doesn't go into the hands of Vitality. We've been fine to cancel plans, move around the map, re-establish control later. They give up A main. They offer it to Team Spirit, 40 seconds, wondering if they take it. Spirit have had good stacks in this CT side. This is another one.
Apex getting deja vu on that one, right around the corner, but in comes Donk Steagle. Needed more than just the one. Vitality just plowing through these stacks now in back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, just a lot of faith in the calls here. Everyone committing, not pulling nades out, not running away, changing their mind. Just been running into multiple players on their screen and still getting out in clean enough rounds, all things considered. A necessary timeout for Team Spirit ahead of this gun round, because this will cost you 2 for 1. Absolutely need to get on the board now on the CT side of Anubis to ease some worries. Shiro's all making his first appearance.
Thing as well, you know, you start to get in your head a little bit. I know that one there is only pistols, but as Vitality are going in to your bomb site stacks and they're kind of playing right into your hands, and you're not actually making the round super competitive, I think you do start to worry a little bit if you're Team Spirit. You can feel that you're losing the grip on this game. Now it is CT side, right? You would expect Vitality to come out looking a little better here. But you know that you've had great chances in these rounds if you're Team Spirit. You've got the play you were hoping for. Still time to make this a great CT half for Team Spirit, but it hinges on winning this one. If they don't, it's a runaway T side for Vitality.
Zontics has, for the most part, departed A main in the last 5 rounds. It's free control for Vitality, they'll take it. An important piece of the map, but one that if you lose for free and lose your life with it, you can just get steamrolled out of rounds here on Anubis. So Zontics calls for support. Magix moves in to near on his rotation. Trusting Donk and Shiro on that B bomb site feels like a safe bet here for Spirit. Vitality, a more announced mid-control round. This deep util should tell Spirit something, but they don't have any eyes on this position. Somewhat calling the bluff right now. Zontics jiggling with nades. So will it just be an execute with this late lurk from Flames? Long time wasted on this B site and not much time left to waste. 30 seconds and you're throwing a main smoke? Vitality, there is almost no room for error in this site hit.
They played a couple of rounds like this where everything is to go right. Thus far, it hasn't been a problem, but what if things now do start going wrong? Magic's dead, but there's layers to this defense, and it's layers that Vitality are struggling to break through. Even as Flames arrives, he's got 15 to put on this bomb.
Put it down, but I don't think he believes it.
Donk and Shiro make their way over. You've got your fire starter and your round closer for Team Spirit. This has to be enough.
Connection for Shiro, and Spirit are still in this half. Whoa, breathing easy now. That is a massive sigh of relief. A very dangerous Vitality executes. But Team Spirit with a stack in the right place, and Vitality, I think they were hoping to really draw Spirit into middle with that amount of utility. They don't get anything from it. It's just one man faking. Vitality go through their own smoke. But Magix and Zontics hold the line. Two dangerous paths for Flames. Can't get out of that one. Spirit hanging on. Seeing this early B con nade to try and keep Dunk honest, and finally connects in this final round of the half. Getting free damage onto Donk. Will not complain about that.
We've seen these heavier mid setups from Spirit before and how they like to use them, right? Kind of all players gun out, guns on at the start, but as that timer ticks down, that's where they're going to get curious. That's where they're going to try and play a little bit aggressive around this util.
I wonder if that missed smoke actually cancels the plan for Vitality. Flames was going in, he sees his missed smoke, he pulls back, and so as a result, this mid setup finds nothing for Spirit. He's going to hang on for a repeat, and I think he's going to get it. Magix is right here waiting. Magix surely knows it's too early in the round to make a flank happen. But he's still curious.
I think if your Magic's kind of eyeballing a 30-ish second mark, but going to take a swing out there.
Not bad.
40 left on the round, goes for the info, gets out with a kill and a boatload of damage onto Mezzi, so he's done his part in the round and then some.
Mid-reclear leaves his site open for business. Vitality clocking in.
And as has often been the case, no respect on these smokes, on this util. They play right through it. Shiro, AWP on the line. Second shot comes up short, but the rifles now move in, and ZywOo has no support in this. He is fully alone. Messi's trying to get a move on, but with 10 seconds left, there is no winning this. Got to play through the smoke and hope that something goes right. Spam connects. Spirit, they'll split the difference on this half. It's packs of twos throughout, just chaining together 2 rounds wherever they can. A solid CT side on Anubis nonetheless.
Yeah, those last couple of rounds feels like one more kill for Vitality on the site here, and that's their round every single time. But Spirit do a really good job of stabilizing, calling mid-reclears at the right time. A lot of well-positioned rounds out of Magix. And Donk started very strong in this game, giving Spirit that early lead. I won't say he's cooled off, more so been out of position for these last few rounds on these A-hits. But Spirit are not going to be saying no to a 6-round CT side here on Anubis. This is where Vitality have had their troubles in this defensive half. 5 losses in a row on this map. Have not won it since May. Got to have known this would get punish picked against them.
Yeah, it's been their Achilles heel, right? It's been the one way that you're able to stagger the giants that are Vitality. And it's been these CT halves that have felt so problematic. Oh, a little ugly for ZywOo. Apex is not going to get a lot of respect out here towards mid. Flames even been heard. Here's them scaling out towards mid. Now it's Apex's turn. Rops gets 1. 4 players pushed up towards Temple, but they go back. And that's keeping a stack over towards B. Rops now uncovers the true intention on this round. He's got 4 guys coming his way. Isolated, put down, bomb plant for Team Spirit as they look for both pistols on Anubis.
Oh, Shiro, great shot here on Apex. That's going to make this impossible for Vitality. No position, no advantage, and bomb planted. Spirit with another pistol. So much confusion in that round. Pushing all the way through middle, going to Temple, pulling back into A through the smoke. Spirit getting wild. And Tanir's going to lock it down with a 3K here in this pistol. Vitality, that is worst case scenario, isn't it? You know, we remember this team all last year. When you look at their map win percentages, there was often nothing below 80, most on 100. So a team that wouldn't even lose games, wouldn't lose series. But now we've got just a bunch of pitfalls in their veto. Dust 2, which was such a formidable pick, now drying up. Anubis, of course, the Achilles heel, as you put it. And there were questions on Cash, but I think we got our answers yesterday. That's why Spirit banned it out. And in all these head-to-heads, we never really saw Spirit try this new map. Oh dear. Okay. Well, no better time like the present.
Still, you've just seen Spirit have a real tendency to get kind of weird and wild in these moments, right? You hear players down towards water, they instantly play for the space. And so they've got the A-bomb site. Util still to deny a retake in through main. And a decision to make for Vitality. If they get this B kill fast enough, gonna see them look very, very interested. Rob's hunting down this wayward Tanir. Oh, and Zontix needed that. Donk wins his.
Spirit are not scared, I'll say that about these rounds, right? Very aggressive, quick reaction, water control given up, and Spirit just charging to that empty site.
I mean, one of the things you saw at the height of this Vitality squad was it was just so frustrating to play them because, as you kind of said, from how the success was so deep across the map pool, they felt comfortable everywhere. But here, you know, this has been the thorn in their side, the problem for a long time. And so they don't have that same degree of comfortability. And so you see Spirit try and inject these very awkward rounds, these very weird rounds. And I think that's exactly what you need to do against Vitality here. They're already stood on shaky ground. And if you can make it even shakier, you feel all the better for it.
Just some punishing hits here through middle for Spirit, leaving options open. Playing kill feed Counter-Strike. Vitality, of course, off that force are yet to buy. They got one more eco. Spirit are going to get to run away with the start of this second half. But this is the exact round we saw go the other way back in that first. Still wouldn't expect it to. Just a Galil save for Robs and Zywoo Deagle. Apex with a bit of Kevlar. Camera smoke. This Magic sells middle. You know, Vitality really thought it was coming, but that mid clear, realizing they've been duped. Donk onto Apex. Magics can play late, so Robs again, eyes at the back of his head. The Spirit set up for this sight hit. They've changed their mind. No better time to change your mind. They even throw Temple Smoke. This is going to keep Vitality rooted in this stack.
Missed timing for Robs, and it couldn't get worse. Again, in Spirit, just trying to remain elusive, being very slippery. Donk, of course, wins his fight on the other end of the map, and so no hold from this solo B player.
Really liking what Magix is calling in this whole game, right? The CT side aggression was really, really nice. It's not, it wasn't just out of spawn, it wasn't just set plays. It was mid-round reading Vitality super well, and he's dodged stacks in this entire half as another round comes down for Spirit. I think he even saw Robs on that jiggle. That's why he went so intently towards him. Magic's putting on a show, and Donk is not missing a beat. I mean, it flames he had a kid, but that's not a world we live in. Here we go. If there's any hope left for Vitality on Anubis, it must start now.
They at least get to have everything they could possibly need. You got kits in play, full util, and an AWP for Zywoo. Haven't really had to talk about that Zywoo AWP all too much, right? Donned it a couple of times in the first half. Wasn't really a defining character with it. But here on the CT side, a bit of freedom to pick and choose his battles. Maybe that's what Zywoo needs. Because on this CT half of Anubis, there's always a time in the round where you have to be the guys initiating a play. You have to try and get the info. You have to try and figure out where Spirit are ending up, especially with how they've approached the early set of rounds on this T half.
Sontek's just misclicked his molly. But Spirit, clearly the call is not to die in the first 30. They're playing extremely passive, letting Vitality feel some nerves. And Vitality smartly have held on to almost all of their utility, not thrown anything off of spawn, not expecting a rush. Now the pressure comes in here for Spirit at the minute mark. Smoke's traded on B. Mid-execute comes in. Apex playing for just info right now as Spirit get closer and closer to their objective.
Apex got to be feeling nervous when he sees that camera smoke goes in. Knows they haven't had eyes on middle in this entire round, so around this corner it could be any number of Team Spirit players. They come his way. That's a spot on 2.
Good luck, Zywoo.
But this B site is starting to get very claustrophobic. Mezzi gets rid of 1. Zywoo getting pinsted here. AWP chimes in with the first. Can't flick back in time. Defense falls to Mezzi, and he's not cut out for it. Shiro dead back in the spawn. And a 2v2 retake, but Flames is very wounded.
Yeah, that was a kill that would have won the round straight up. But now Vitality have a question to answer. Can they retake this site?
Zontic's AWP. Not something you get to see a whole lot. But he nails his shot, and Tania there to follow up. Team Spirit Double digits secured, they just keep racking them up.
What an incredible round for Tania as well. Takes that space right back as ZywOo finds Donk. Set up perfectly with that triple kill, closes the round. That's the impact we wanted to see from Tania in this Team Spirit jersey. We saw glimmers of it in Rio the last time these two teams faced. It was a grand final where it felt like not one man could have made the difference. Vitality absolutely stomped Spirit out of the server. But throughout that tournament, Tania was dependable in these lurk positions. Able to find a lot of value in that gun round. And I mean, Vitality, what are you meant to do here? Timeout comes. Light investment. ZywOo going all in. But it does feel like this map is slipping through your fingers. 6 rounds in a row for Team Spirit.
I think you've been seeing that from Tania just more and more, right? Like, less in his head, a bit more comfortable to make his plays, make his moves. I think when you join a squad like Team Spirit, you know there's a lot of eyeballs on you. Everyone's waiting for you to be the guy to make mistakes, for you to be the problem. And I think when he first joined this team, you wouldn't be wrong for saying he was, but the improvement's certainly been there.
I think there's a player where you had to see the jump in playing a different caliber of Counter-Strike. This guy was kind of, I don't want to call him brainless, but he was just running in first, getting sick entries, sick highlights, multi-kills. He wasn't having to play late rounds against the best teams in the world. And so a lot more demanded of him here in this Spirit jersey, but right now stepping up to the task. Shiro's Orb with an opening kill. ZywOo felled first. Flamesy picks up that gun. He's going to get flash play here in middle. Timing is nice, but Magix jumps away. Careful, re-swing, dangerous, but Magix with ego extends the advantage here for Team Spirit. That gun in no man's land.
It feels like Vitality have been playing this whole CT side on the back foot. They've been getting outmaneuvered, they've been getting outgunned, frequently losing the openers. That stretches your already diminished resources even thinner in this round. You take a gamble, wrong side of the map, nothing you can do about this.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to roll the dice, right, in these kind of situations. If it's not aggression, it's a gamble. And Magix calls the winning recipe right into this empty site. Vitality going to go look for guns, for exits.
And look, I think you want to believe that like this isn't a thought process, but I think it has to be if you're Vitality. I think a part of you knew Anubis was going to come up. You knew it's going to be a punish pick for Spirit. And with that comes the idea that this was always standing a very good chance of being a long series. The idea that you'd have to do it in 3. I think the objective is here, just feel like you at least stayed dialed in, had some chances, had some opportunities. Don't go in to your map pick of Nuke, head in hands, feeling drained, feeling diminished.
Well, the one thing we know Vitality have been able to do very well, better than most, is reset, right, between maps, inside of a game, off of a timeout. And so, yeah, I'm not holding out much hope here for a comeback on this CT side, but Vitality on Nuke should and needs to be a very different looking team. We've had kind of no one show up in this map individually. Mezzi had a couple of great moments early on, but there's not really been a star here for Team Vitality.
You still wouldn't say no to ZywOo having just one moment in the limelight, because again he brings out his AWP, yet to really find any impact with it. He's been
Come on,
in
ZywOo.
positions for the most part. Flashes to try and bring the riflers into these gunfights, this time teeing up 2 players main side. Bit of aggression out of spawn for Vitality.
Oh, just oppressive here, Apex putting his life on the line in middle. Spirit ready to jump on this.
Oh shit,
side.
EMEA just started
Absolutely
by
fine to take
LGS.
these fights. All right, ZywOo, it's now or it's never.
Catches Donk.
Better watch this stuff.
Stars. ZywOo gets him out of the round. Smoke dropped in to try and allow him a
Big kill out of ZywOo.
And Spirit now have a decision to make. Do they want to go in to that AWP with mid presence still a factor? You don't have to. Magic's keeping a porch light on, a back door open.
I think Vitality are realizing as well. Re-clearing the map is too quiet. Spirit stay grouped all together.
Seen Flames in a number of awkward fights around this mid window on the CT side. This time hoping a boost can give them a way in. Timing there for Mezzi, but not fast enough to deal with this mid player. Shiro's even beating the timing on ZywOo.
Oh my lord.
Backstabbing these two players main side. They will
We'll take
at least
it.
get rid of Shiro. Still, the real task laid out in front of them. It's this A-side retake. And a world of uncertainty, because a lot of times passed since Spirit got those openers. They could be anywhere.
Magic's hiding backside, and they just use their nade, so they can't get him out of this position. There's no kit right now on Vitality. The clock is against them. Smoke goes heaven. ZywOo needs to hit this next shot. And so he shall. They're on the bomb.
Oh my god.
Just in time. Vitality
Oh my lord.
and sneak back in on this CT side.
What a fucking shot.
Called upon ZywOo to do something in this game, and that triple kill has to ignite a comeback here. Because Spirit have so many chances to end Anubis.
Woo. Oh my.
Let's go, boys. No.
Holy fuck.
Let's see if a round like that, a high impact round. Look at him go. Gets his 1-3K of the map on this AWP.
Apex died already?
Trying to force fights.
Just lost Apex on B main push at the same time.
Come on, Apex.
Vitality coming in with some aggression.
Just think about how much more timid ZywOo's looked on this AWP. Aggressive to start this round, hanging around in main. Flash doesn't scare him. Maintains his line on this AWP. ZywOo lies in wait, and right round the corner, Zontix not gonna get past him, but they will secure that opening on a Robs.
That's Donk, baby. Unforgiving as the entry comes in. I don't think Vitality expects Spirit just to recommit here on this site here, but they look very tempted, don't they? Flames in across, but smoked off. That nade could find Donk. Just falls short. 4 health the difference, and will that make the difference as Spirit come in?
Flames certainly feeling pressure because ZywOo's trapped behind this smoke in the camera. Flash in, he plays right through.
Across.
ZywOo's gone. Won't have a chance to play here. It's got to be Flames or it's bust. There's 2 from him. Scared about middle, but Mezzi confirms it's clear. Don't have to look over your shoulder anymore. Just got to fight these 2 in front of you. All in that sight. But Magix does not feel safe to plant, not yet, not with Flames running amok in the heavens, and this smoke puts you on a timer. That now fades. Angles open to Flames, swings out, Mezzi.
Come on, Mez.
Demanded. Knows the whereabouts of this last man. Can Tanir find map point for Spirit? Calls the bluff on this bomb plant. Molly makes him hot under the collar. And there's Mezzi with the swing.
Nice play. Nice play.
In the 1v1 and back-to-back rounds for Vitality.
Oh, it's such a scary round the whole time in that 2v2. Both teams are looking over their shoulders, checking their flanks, not trusting any information. It's too quiet, but Mezzi stays extremely calm. Lets Tanir get into that bomb site, does not let him get out. Spirit's final timeout, because they know a gut punch of back-to-back rounds of Vitality can ignite this comeback. The team that never gave up last year.
I wouldn't have called that timeout yet. I would have waited for one more round. Not a bad timeout though.
It is certainly not feeling impossible.
Now you have no other timeouts, and you still have possibly
extremely difficult.
Look, when you cover Vitality,
another.
you're no stranger.
Let's say they win.
Right? And what started as, look,
Yeah, still got like possibly another 6 rounds.
Now becomes they can actually win this. They're on the tougher half, but it hasn't thrown them thus far. And as you build a bit of confidence up, you start actually working your way through some of these rounds, denying these bomb plants, successful in these retakes.
Yeah,
you start to believe.
Lakers put Spirit on pistols with 1 more round win. Suddenly this game is almost even.
I'm not gonna lie, the passion out of CS fans is probably the best out of any esport.
Dinked Donk in main, still lost the fight. Had some trouble in his position. Spirit
Man's got a cup in his hand and a bottle in the other one. What the hell?
Could be more pressure coming Robs' way.
And I think so much of how Robs kind of envisions the game hinges on everyone else finding their success, right? He's like at his most effective on some of these lurks, some of these extremity pieces.
Yeah,
when his teammates hold their own on the other end of the map. And because it has felt a little bit touch and go at times, I think Robs has looked pretty vulnerable in this one.
If you're winning, Robs will make you win harder.
Yeah.
Robs has not
So sure,
killed an enemy in 5 straight rounds. Monitor off, that's a crazy comp.
I don't think we've seen the last
But
of Robs in this map.
That doesn't matter anyway.
Spirit can relieve any tension by just winning this round. It will put Vitality in a tough spot. It would lock in overtime. But without it, suddenly the entire story changes.
I think the problem for Spirit is you certainly had Vitality on the ropes. You had them doubting a lot of their moves. They were making misreads, missed gambles, mistimed plays for info. But that's kind of started to change now, hasn't it? And so suddenly perfection being demanded of this Team Spirit squad, as is often the case when you play Vitality. And this is a team that like to inject chaos. I think that is what makes the Donk versus ZywOo head-to-head so interesting. ZywOo kind of the perfect Counter-Strike player, the guy with phenomenal reads, always seems to make the right move. Donk the kind of guy who knows what the right move is, but he would rather go for the least expected, the least anticipated, like a push through the molly looking for an opener. He won't get it though. 1-for-1 trade, and now into the ZywOo AWP.
Come on.
Can he do any more? He has support arrive in the form of Apex. Right now trying to play for time. And as ZywOo just buys you more and
good
more
help,
seconds,
Messi, good help.
more and more players arrive to deal with this A-hit. This make or break round for Spirit goes nowhere unless Shiro,
That's what I'm
with
saying.
10 seconds left.
Now they win 9, 10, 11, 12, and then you have another 2 rounds from Spirit.
It
took 5 more rounds where
could go for a risky punish. They're going to run in knife out. Careful, ZywOo. A massive no-scope bails them both out.
Shiro's got $50.
Oh dear.
ZywOo's put him in debt. And this game continues to close up.
That is a high-risk play. That was almost Vitality breaking themselves, bankrupting that entire CT comeback. But here we go now, looking to level out. Team Spirit with nothing to play with. And a lot of A-hits here in this T side. Doesn't look like it's going to slow down now.
See, this is when I would have called the timeout after this round.
Let's try Robs one more time. They've got a bone to pick with him. Block comes in, well timed. And the second player, Vitality get a position. Execute from Spirit, but only 2 strong here.
Robs and Flames hold the line. ZywOo, rare swing and a miss. Certainly come online with this orb. But it has allowed Team Spirit in with the bomb.
Not bad. Take a plant.
That smoke, not as much of a problem as usual. There's 2 nades to try and blow this open. Tania hoping to take the space back. And
what was Apex
Shiro
doing?
Here alongside him. They want to stop this spillover through the smoke. Light
No
up
way.
there. ZywOo says no.
No
Brings
way.
it down to a clutch. Brings it down to the 1v1. And in Paris, it's ZywOo to try and keep the good times rolling in for Vitality.
This guy ZywOo is literally the greatest CS player I've ever seen.
Round away from tying this up.
And now you have no timeout.
Spirit thought they had it in the bag.
This is where I would have called timeout right here.
But you can't get ahead of yourselves when you play versus this squad.
I mean, that was so
Wow.
hairy. That was
I don't even know how he got.
sweaty. That was a Glock on Magics in that round. Spirit had no business putting themselves in a winning position, almost stealing it away, but almost don't count against Team Vitality. Can Spirit close on this 11-6 lead? Or is this really happening? What a reassuring return to form for ZywOo, and he is not done here in this quarterfinal. Life on the line in pursuit of a man advantage. Flames, he'll get that fight. He saw the leg, easy kill. Those fights are Magic's once won, no longer. And even with the missed shot, Vitality don't get punished. They get to get out of there.
Even just the type of plays that the Vitality are making, you know, they weren't doing this rounds ago. They were a lot more fearful, a lot more timid. You can see how that confidence has started to surge. Ooh, opener now for Donk, who has been getting bested in a lot of these entry attempts as of late.
Careful.
That's got to reignite some faith. Advantage taken. Two low players here, and Apex caught with nades out. Flames, backstab gets denied.
Tanir and Donk, this terrifying twosome, have dragged Spirit back on the board for one more round. Zywoo, you don't have the money to go for this one. You may be rich, your team are certainly not. Tanir's double entry, him and Donk have been the fire starters on this T side, winning out Spirit's most important gun rounds, forcing a 12. Zywoo, I know you're considering it, but this is a high-risk play.
Spirit hear the booing, and
Tanir's not biting.
I think that's a save. Zywoo's still hanging around, but time too far gone, and Tanir close by, main side. No chance for Zywoo.
Yeah, it's the right play. I mean, it's such an unlikely round win here in that 1v4. You need the money. Play for your team. Zywoo can drop a couple of rifles over. And the promise of overtime here for Vitality as they need just 2 rounds to get there. Nice to see Spirit go back to that B side though, right? And all of this comeback for Vitality, it's all just been A.
Luckily, Vitality calls the timeout, so technically he has one. Well, he's able to speak to them now. I guess it worked out.
Still not enough.
And I think if you're Vitality, if you're Apex, this poses a massive problem, right? A was the clear object of their desire. It was where you felt like you were fumbling rounds, but that A defense came together beautifully. Now you feel like a hole has opened up on the other side of the map. And the question you're kind of contesting with now, you know, you've got a broken buy. Zywoo was the only guy with money. He's dropped over what he can. The problem is, do they stick to their guns, go back to these A plays, or do you get dealt another B hit?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Vitality try and do some fighting in the water, not necessarily a rush out the window, but just something towards Con, because that's where Donk found his entry.
Just up against 12, doesn't that feel terrifying?
I mean, you've got to make risks. Can't make an omelet. Too strong a B. Apex and Mezzi. Zywoo's orb boosted up and over that A main smoke, but it's Spirit who don't respect the mid-utility this time. They just go storming right through. 4 players in. They're still going into Zywoo.
Damn, Rob's 8 and 15 is crazy.
Zywoo patiently waits for that molly to fade. Which side does he prioritize? Zotic's legged and he can't finish the kill. Zotic runs away and so does Spirit into the site.
You know you've hit the timing. You know you've found the window. Spirit looking to end this one here and now.
Rob's got to go big. Come on, man.
Zotic's very, very late. Will get cleaned up. Spotted earlier on, and so it's handed off to Tanir and Magix. But these have been, outside of Donk, your 2 heavy hitters. Tanir's had some massive impact here for Team Spirit. So a guy that was brandished a problem now is to try and see them through another impossible round. You've got spots on 2 of the 4 players here. An idea as to where this is coming from.
Oh no, 1v1. He doesn't even know. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
Game as Mezzi adds another clutch to the tally. He has had numerous 1v1s, numerous key clutches. Mezzi, the backbone of Vitality on Anubis.
That bomb came down to less than a second as well, so could have really stifled some cheers in the building.
I didn't even notice that.
Comes down to Tanir not knowing he's on a heater, hitting every single headshot, and it's Mezzi Calm again who pulls up with a clutch here for Team Vitality. It's a frustrating game, no doubt about that, but they can restart the clock here and now. Shiro Ops, not for an orb. Zywoo chooses to put his to use. Aggression on this B side. Tanir has a gap on this cross. Double nades on his position. Vitality coming to punish. They've sent it as well. Tanir doesn't know. They are right beside him.
You'd love to get rid of Tanir.
Oh my.
This game, and it's not done yet.
How does he do it?
That's Tanir up against the full might of Vitality. They've got every advantage. They've got the drop on him, or so you think. Tanir turns. What was meant to be the overtime deciding kill into maybe the map-winning double. Because now the resources are stretched thin, the whole map is dark, Vitality no closer to knowing where this one ends up.
Vitality are left to the big three, but they're all split. 1-1-1.
Yeah, this really is their big three.
Tasked with something massive. Flames alone in the open, no nades to stop this. And
Imagine they clutch this. This would be insane if they did.
Play with an AWP. Spirit are getting closer and closer to taking their map pick here on Anubis.
They're going to lean into a gamble. They bring Zaiwu over. Damaged as soon as he turns his head out through the temple. Zaiwu not cut out for it.
Oh,
And now
sorry,
you've got
Robs,
a
I
very
forgot.
quiet Robs throwing into a 1-on-3. Have not had
GG.
to say his name all too much in this opening map. Spirit knocking on the door of a win at the start of this quarterfinal, a recovery from the Vitality comeback. And a shaky Robs plays it forward, plays it in, there's the first. One man unaccounted for, and that's all it takes. Team Spirit breathe a little easier. They stave off that comeback.
That was huge.
Anubis goes their way, and a map
All right.
up to start this quarterfinal with Tanir.
Well, that was their pick, so.
Firing on all cylinders.
9 months since Team Spirit were able to take a map off of Team Vitality. 9 months since November, back on Dust, and they've done it again in style. It wasn't just a win, it was a win when Vitality leveled up. They came back stronger in that second half, and still Team Spirit dig deep. Clutches go against them, but the map in their pocket, Tanir, that is
That's a dope ass
and one way
prop.
to show up on this stage. We got Vitality's pick a nuke up next, and they've got some thinking to do.
What a day for Harry to get healthy. Coming in for the best match of the tournament, potentially. Spirit popping off, but we came out here early, Dupree. It looked like they were able to close out this game. Their CT side was looking so clean. They're off to that fast start on the Terra side. How did you see Vitality battle back and force this one so close?
Yeah, that was a very valiant effort from Vitality, making it back from 6-11 and then almost closing it out and bringing it back into overtime. I think Vitality, if they would have had a little bit
If
better
Rob
T-side,
spawns
I think
in,
they would have cut
it's
themselves
GG.
a little bit more slack to be able to, bring them back into the game. But the T-side was really the issue for Vitality, and that is where you want to get the majority of your rounds. So that really got them going, and it took a little.
Subscription puts heavy-duty playtime at your doorstep so they can meet their match again and again. That's right, pal. Go ahead and chew your worst. Head to bullymake.com and subscribe today.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Oh, I gotta watch on
You
Twitch
just built an app.
so we can get these drops.
The rip, so it's been a lot of fun.
That's so cool. I mean, we've seen some super familiar looking slabs, like some iconic. dare I
Damn,
say,
Nikki
slabs
Merck's got
in the world
11K right
here.
now. I haven't seen Nikki with 11K in forever. Oh, that's why. Oh, you still got 11K. What the fuck? War Dogs is a first-person tactical shooter built around large-scale combined arms up to 100 players. 3 teams compete to control randomized. Ooh. Hold the phone. This is not a drill.
Are you still a bitch? A child of being a bitch. Whoa, whoa.
Holy shit.
All right, come on, Crowder, lock. 25 gifted, you win this.
So how do? Oh, nice.
There's a flag going to pop up. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's timed. So
1v3, 25.
If you don't kill them, they have more health. They win.
I gotta take a screenshot.
I can't lie to you, Crowder. I thought you were gonna lock in there, bro.
I
was expecting a
Me
full
too.
lock in out of you, bro.
Soka's anchoring in fucking gunfights. Typical.
Me too, man.
Has campered in the back of his base.
No way. How many people are in here, bro? Wait, is that destroyed like D and that's C?
Yeah.
Everyone's stacked. This is.
Oh, what is this?
Oh my God! We all have healers, bro.
What?
I got a chance.
Forgot how to take a screenshot.
Can I shoot? It's just like a rocket. Oh my God, it is.
Oh, you get a pistol.
Yeah.
With a
you also
scope.
get a rocket.
Back left, hit him.
This is War Dogs. Burrito, I can't get on the game, man.
Top
I'm in
right window.
queue. And everywhere I look, everybody's fucked.
How?
That's a killer.
How did that not kill?
Is anybody in the game? I'm so excited to play this game, bro. I hope I love it. Please, please love it. Please love it. Yeah, everybody's just in queue, boys. It's all good. You will have fun. I hope so. Hope you're right. This Call of Duty's not really like. Fuck.
Heavy 10 gunfight is kind of sick. I couldn't even lie.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
I hope I like this Call of Duty, man. It's not.
That's good, Whips.
It's kind of just looking like Call of Duty, you know what I mean? I was kind of hoping it would just be like, oh, that's nice.
What's the G?
Nah, bro, it plays good. Tune, it plays good. The new COD. Yeah. Hey, Burns, what up, baby?
Someone's weak on the left.
COD ain't made for us anymore. We old now. Shit, speak for yourself, bro. I get on here and slay. I just kind of hoping for it to look a little different, but I guess maybe.
6 versus 7. 6.
We'll see. This guy Timmy, bro. Oh!
I'm missing that, bro.
Did he miss it? Look good.
Pistols, bro. I always been.
Teep said it feels smooth / optimized. Yeah, we were watching Teep earlier. I don't know about that.
If it ends right now, by the way, we have more HP, so we win. That's how it works. Nice, Crowder. Nice.
Oh, 3v1. 3v1.
3v1.
Where's the flag?
Come on, Sound like back left. Yep. Nice. Good job, Chief. Good round. Good round. Good round.
Nice. How is Z always left, bro? He's always last. Like he's sitting around.
I think he's baiting his whole team. Yeah.
He's baiting his boy.
Especially, going on to their own map pick. Or Nuke, probably the best, T-side, one of the best T-side players in the world on that map, especially playing from that lobby area. So, yeah, in some of those splits, when he was stuck and the Spirit was coming from mid and from A, those are just difficult positions for him to be in, struggle to find impact on the T-side too, and just an off game for him.
The fans here in Paris are so awesome. Congratulations already to whoever is building the Eiffel Tower out of fan poster board. In the meantime, we've got some more things to look at, including what is in store for us in the future of this series. It is a best of 3, meaning you need to win 2 maps. The first one's going to Spirit. We've got Nuke loading up, though, and this, of course, is Vitality's pick, right?
Yeah, it is, and I hope that the Vitality will just look at that they almost made that comeback on Anubis, and some of the things that maybe didn't work out in the beginning of the series started working for them, and it is a tough opponent, right? But now turning attention to Nuke, it will give them a little bit more space, right? They do get to start obviously on the T side, which makes it a little bit more difficult for them. So it's obviously also just the fact that they will start on a side where you need to be finding rounds, and if Vitality can't really find those rounds, it's going to be very difficult for them. But I think the idea of this map compared to Anubis is that they will have more space, they will have more opportunities, their players will have more options to actually go for the plays, make that space that they're so good at using instead of being cramped together like Anubis sometimes is.
Do you still have faith in Vitality right now, Yanko?
Yeah, I have faith. I think a player to watch will have to be Apex too, because he's the outside player on Nuke. That part of the map is most important, and he's gonna be having to go up against Donk on the other side of things. And Zontix, who had a really quiet map, like he is the lobby player on the T side, that's where he's going.
Yo.
I'm focusing sensors on that spot.
We're in the next ring.
Using grapple. Here I go. Extended heavy mag. Optics here. Close range.
Weapons fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now.
Care package over there.
Leveled up. Upgrade time for mags. Upgraded. Sweet
Lucky
as.
me, I have an laser sight here. Level 2. Hands off, that's a prezi for Fusey.
Fuck Fusey. Get it going, baby. Come on.
Go here. We've got violence to do.
True. This weapon's kitted to the nine.
Rolling that way.
Survey beacon over there. Here I go. I found our less friendly friends. Check your... Copy that.
I'm gonna grab this Evo here. Can we try to grab this one too? We can scan again.
Evo harvester here.
You guys want to head that way?
Okay. Right on, Mag.
Just got it, baby.
Thanks.
I know him from...
But of course, in the fact that they had the opportunity to play in every single game that we had going on.
Yep.
Look, their expectation on Crossfire wasn't very high, but, you know, realistically, we thought they had that game advantage. Then for AGL to go out in Crossfire, you're like, oh,
dang,
this is signed, sealed, and delivered. Couldn't be farther away from that now, though. I mean, what I genuinely couldn't believe it for them to go out. Jenny, I've lost my train of thought.
No, honestly, like, I just want to like have a conversation with the script writers because they have everybody on edge at this point. Because Trackmania as well as Fortnite are now the only two games left happening this week, so today and tomorrow, where both of these teams are actually competing. But I know that Fortnite is also a little bit more complicated, Lauren.
It's slightly more complicated, but the way things are going, we might just end up back in the realm of normal. Falcons obviously made it straight through to finals out of Group A, and that was the same expectation that existed for AGAL, except they didn't do that same level of performance. They're playing today in survival, and right now, before we finish out all of our matches, do have themselves in the top 6, which is
they're
where you need to
surviving.
be. They're currently surviving. Something would have to go terribly wrong in the last few matches to have that not be the case. I don't want it to be what happens. I really hope it's not what happens, but the fact that it's coming down to potentially Fortnite and Trackmania to see where these two juggernauts end up is crazy.
And I think for Trackmania's perspective as well, we don't really have any decisions today to be made, but tomorrow is going to be wild. We've got both AGL and Falcons already qualified for that final day. Look, they do have Carl Jr., do they have on Trackmania? They are expected for him to win. He's multiple-time world champion. He is literally the GOAT of Trackmania. He surely couldn't lose it.
Oh, he said it like, as well.
Double cast. Is it double cast or curse? Does that mean that Vitality ends up winning?
Girl, we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves. I think, you know what we should do instead? We're just going to take it day by day, game by game, which is what we've been doing the last couple of days anyway, because it is fascinating to me that it's coming down to it being this close. It hasn't been the case in the past, wasn't a case in EWC 24, wasn't a case in EWC 25. So I'm really excited to see how the next couple of games are going to play out. And of course,
it's right 30 EWC.
You'll be the
Time
first to know.
just fucking rolls, man.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
takes here at EWC, not from our analysts, but our crowd and the fans of the game. My man, give me your hot take.
Maybe kick Dunk from Spirits, and in 2 years maybe in Vitality.
Wait. Kick Dunk from Spirit, bring him to Vitality. Who would he replace?
Hard to say. They're all good. Maybe Messi, but I like Messi, so I don't know. It's pretty hard to say.
In my opinion, Legacy has a chance to win.
Messi for sure.
Because they're doing really great to counter Navi, Falcons, and maybe Vitality, I think. So I think it will be beautiful see if they could win the trophy.
So you think Legacy could win the whole tournament, even beating Vitality? And you sound French. You're French?
Yeah, I'm French. I hope Vitality wins, obviously, but maybe a little surprise of Legacy.
Otex, Dunk is the best player of all time and the next GOAT, and he will be more MVPs than Zaiwu. Okay?
You're French and you're saying more MVPs than Zaiwu.
Simple is the GOAT, actually, and better than Zaiwu, okay?
Simple. But look, listen. Zaiwu, he was born on the day of 1 point.
Enemy taken down. Reload.
Nice. Good knock. I can ball that.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. Recharging shields.
I'm at max level. Sure.
Knocked him. Headshot. I'm balling on it. Come on. Right here. Crack shield on Gib. Give one shot. Gib knock. That's how we do it, baby. Come on. TikTok, by the way. Lucky, come on. Those are the kill leaders? God bless.
Corrupted.
Hell yeah.
Amp here. Bottomless batteries.
What amp do I have right now? I think I will. Okay, we're good. Take an extra Apexella.
Kamaya, pick an upgrade already, Megs. Upgrade chosen. Who's ready to die?
Now we're talking, baby. Wait, I can't put this on a charge rifle? It's so stupid. How could you not put... Anyways. That shit makes no sense. Saying they're in zone? I see him. Okay.
I am taking fire, friend. Broke that enemy shield. Enemy down.
Eyes to the skies. Replicator incoming. That X shield is cracked. There's an enemy.
He's dead. Yep, dead. Get it.
Squad wiped.
Wait, on me?
Up the hospital today, eh?
1 minute, and the ring's spitting distance.
It could be two again. Yeah, I'm tweaking.
The ring is in close proximity. Less than one. Here I go. The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute. Shield battery here.
I have extra Ultix cells if you guys need.
Making contact with
Okay.
enemy.
Hold on, I'm trying to... Wait, team here too, be careful. Just so you know. I'm trying to look over you, Bob. I don't see it.
Uh-oh. I think we should move that way.
Yeah, behind us. I'm falling behind us.
Balls rolling and exploding. Gives a sec. Recharging my shields.
All right, focus in front of us, guys. Come on. We're gonna have to go left. We're gonna have to go left. We're gonna get. Now I'm using evac here, man. Probably not gonna be able to use it though, to be honest. Just use it as bait. They're gonna be right here. Yeah, they're shooting it out. Shooting it out. I'm drilling this. Drilling this. Look at this. Look at this. Yep. Nade it. Take. Flash. Flash. One shot. We push. We push. On the box. Yep.
Enemy down. I killed an enemy.
Nice.
Replicator's coming in.
Hostile right here.
That.
Reloading. Amp here.
It's crazy. I just ignored that person. I thought it was like maybe a decoy. I don't know what the fuck I thought to be real. It's funny. All right, come on. Let's win this game, boys. Come on. Oh, respawns. Right side.
Care package over there. Spotted an enemy.
Yep. Deep. Just try to focus on the one that just got spawned in.
Clown there.
Copy that. Oh, God, I'm fucking.
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Ball inside here. Knocked. Right side here. Crack. I'm sending it on this fucking Wraith.
Already inside the ring.
Dead.
Next round's on me. I killed an enemy.
Drilling here. One squad left. Let's go ruin their day.
I'm with you. Let me get a look. 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 Let me get a look.
Gonna drill some sense into you.
Cracked. Come on. Dead. Easy. Shit's way too.
Down, society.
Take your time. Play like professionals. Sniper out. Full comms. Man, Maggie back in the building. I don't know if you guys know, but
You see, my grind. This is my grind. I don't. It's not. There's no such thing.
back in the
as
building,
grind for me.
baby. Season
It
30. Stop
exists.
playing with
I
me.
always play. I don't take a day off. I play fucking every day.
I took a little bit of a break. I
play
can't lie.
Valorant. I don't play Minecraft. I don't play anything else.
GG's, boys. Good luck in the next one.
There is no grind.
Listen to this, though.
I am the grind. I play every fucking day. I don't play any other game.
You understand me? I'll catch you guys on the server. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let's get it, baby. We needed that. We needed that for real, for real. Let's go, baby. That was a banger right there. Back in it. Back in it. I think I found a new... I gotta pull the Mad Maggie out again, man. What am I doing? I'm a Mad Maggie main. Okay, little stream mark. Back to the action. Back to the fucking action. Wait, did they really invite him to COD next? That's sick. I'm actually so hyped to see Dr. Disrespect at COD next. Just waking up. Will do. Heard you, baby. Let's get it. bad, bro. Gotta like the stream for my boy Doctor.
Mayday, mayday, we need emergency assistance. I'm with a man named...
This is just Warzone.
I need to finish this.
Needs a bigger crosshair. Boom, boom, boom. This game is awful, man. Literally Battlefield now.
Only in theaters.
How is Doc there? I thought they hated him. Let's go, Doc. Yeah. Why are they doing this?
Place to eat, honey.
Oh my God, this does look like Warzone.
Why are we getting out of the vehicles? Why are we getting out of the vehicles, guys? I got you.
I'm lucky here.
But Flames nails those two opening
Let's go,
kills.
Vitality, baby.
Worth wait. Very atypical start to your gun round. Your orb lost like that. Vitality, no complaints. 4-0 start on the T side. They don't even want the orb. More than fine running rifles. Terrorists win. Look how close Shiro gets.
I mean, it has been such a treat, the form that we've had at Amezi in this series. And now as you're eyeballing Nuke, you're hoping that this is where, you know, with ZywOo kind of finding his form, finding his confidence at the tail end of Anubis, you're going to get a lot more mileage out of him. Flames has already had some cheeky maneuvers to get this game going. There's some very positive signs here for Vitality in these opening stretch of rounds. Mezi kind of being the glue that's held it all together. With that save, Spirits still have guns to work with here, so not out of the woods yet if you're Vitality. Trying to charge down Donk out in the yard. Lets him get involved early.
Ale, ale. Ale, ale.
Cognizant of that boost. Think he caught a bit of an eyeball of it earlier, so very aware the tricks Vitality might look to employ to get rid of him.
They can kind of confidently call their knockdown secret as well, so I'm still looking for fights outside. Context is dispatched for B. Shiro on rotation. Vitality tempted an upper again. Got nades on the roof for Mezi, but not many of them.
He's gonna go map 3 for sure.
Ops really trying to force a kill, nothing getting handed, and with this control, Vitality go astray outside. Donk backed up, waiting. Punishes a second. No, surely not. A third for Donk from this given position. 30 seconds now for Vitality to do the impossible. They've got to go get that bomb. ZywOo loses outside control, and it might just be an elongated save here for Team Vitality.
Yeah, don't think you love this. You know, Spirit coming into this on the back of a save, kind of cobbling together a buy around it. They're working with limitations, but that's the effect of Donk, right? That's what he brings to the table. 3 kills from him out towards the yard, and jobs are good. And
it's like Vitality kind of wanted the fight, though, right? They didn't do the deep smokes outside. They only did one of them. They allowed engagements to go down. They didn't cross anyone secret for pressure. So, hey, swing of the king, better not miss. Donk does his job, and then some in the yard. Spirit on the board. It's a strong start to the game for Vitality, but will they let Spirit in early is the question here.
It's no secret that for Spirit, they were massively helped over the line by the Tania game we got to see on Anubis. Donk's had a number of strong starts. As we get things going here on Nuke, it's got to be team-wide.
I don't think I've ever seen Donk have a bad game.
I think Vitality have learned from that mistake. No longer wanting to pressure him out in the yard. They throw down this wall of smokes to try and bring themselves
Jontix dealt 81 HE grenade damage. Kobe. That's dope. R.I.P. the GOAT. R.I.P. the GOAT, man.
Can't afford to be lax in the trades here, right? If you give Donk 2 1v1s, that's a recipe for disaster.
Shiro is ready to assist as well, but this pressure outside, Vitality know it goes both ways, so they've actually taken space elsewhere. Shiro tries to cover Donk. They walk out right below him. Opposite kill on ramp to make matters worse, but there is that 1v1 that Donk gets given over. It's Mezzi they've got to worry about, and he needs to get going. Shiro walks in, only damage, unconverted. Donk does die, and Garage follows up. Mezzi gets given room up the ladder, and lost position, no, but they're gonna fight together. So Vitality, it is strung out, but it is well communicated. They bait Spirit into the trap that is Garage. And take
that
back
is
room
Garage.
Really nice round. Got so much of Spirit's attention. Force that
Is this
rotation
COD
player
or
back up, and then use Ontix started secret. Well called here for Vitality.
or War Dogs? I don't know which one.
And so again, you kind of have Spirit push to the end of their tether, right? Money on the line. A chance just to begin that streak anew. Break on the smoke, but it's nothing for Shiro. Misses that shot, brought down low. Nade gonna find him. Good util there to punish the orb out in the yard, and they don't hang about, do they? Quick to react. They try and play into this top site split. Things pan out initially. Zaiwu and Mezzi with kills. Tania can't change that. Zontic's left in a tricky 1v2. Begins his rotation.
And they're getting this shit smoked.
Doesn't look to commit to a fight up through heaven.
Alright, check out LGS. Put this up here.
Money is on the...
Because this is the JG for this map, I think. Ole, ole.
The McMuff was always good, but oh my god.
I don't get the double sausage though. I always get a single sausage.
Aww.
And I don't think you can get a single sauce
if you want.
I don't think you can single sauce hot honey. You have to
What
double
do we do
sauce.
in the meantime?
Well, I did double sauce.
Yeah.
We literally just sit here and talk and podcast.
I was doing the thing that was.
Hot honey would be.
Hey, Pete.
Oh, hi.
You
Everything's burning around us. It's all coming down.
It's all on fire.
Don't
Pete.
come here. Don't come.
Okay.
So okay.
For the 100 voice exam months.
okay.
What's up?
You win some, you lose some.
That's right. That's right.
Why do you sound like you're like 90 years old?
Hey, Yep, you're not missing anything, buddy. The servers are on fire. Nothing's working.
Yeah, we've been sitting here for 2 hours.
Well,
I think they're waiting for you.
Oh, you haven't.
They're waiting for me.
I think Peanut. I think
Yeah,
they're
11
waiting.
a.m. to
They're
what?
waiting
That's
for
2
Papa
hours.
P, man. They're waiting for you to wake up, and they're gonna turn it on.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa P is here. You can turn the servers on.
Perfect. Retry. And I'm back in queue. Okay. Well.
Well, maybe they're waiting for me to download it. I'm downloading right now.
Yeah,
Wait,
we've literally been.
How come I don't see P
it's
on?
bad. And they're saying they're running into new problems because there's so many people trying to queue into the game at the same time. And whenever a game says that, that's not
Yeah,
very
you're
good.
looking. Yeah, you're looking at maybe up.
No, he's not
by
on yet.
6 p.m.
Yeah, that's not very good.
Don't say that. I'm sure it'll be up very soon.
Well, you're about to start.
Are they with Karma? I thought I just heard Karma's voice.
Is only gonna make the login.
I swore I just heard
get
Karma's
hammered
voice.
harder. So we're gonna be.
Is Karma streaming?
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't even planning on starting. I've got food coming.
Nice. What'd you get?
Yeah, I was gonna.
What food?
I got some
Some fudge. Okay. You can't. No, fatty. We're eating
What'd you
burgers,
get?
bro. You and me are eating cheeseburgers. It's already decided. I
I can go for a nice cheeseburger right now. I think I'm gonna make a cheeseburger later. Actually, I was just thinking about
A
that.
Subway sandwich. A Subway.
All right,
any pro
come on.
league or any international gameplay or even just your own pro league because of how good everyone could shoot nowadays. Not every 3v3 is a guaranteed win. It's tough. It's really, really fucking hard. Like even the bottom of the barrel pro league teams have certified shooters on their squads. I think Hackers and them are low-key facing that reality because a lot of the 3v3s, when you go way back when Alliance was playing like earlier, like 2 years ago, it obviously Effect is him, but Aku's also great. And they just were steamrolling squads. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, barely even taking damage.
Comes. Tom, are you chalked?
Oh, no, there's 20.
Tom, lock in. Iron up. Iron up, Tom, iron up.
Wait, are they all playing from at home?
Yeah, we do got a cap before the map ends, though, don't we?
They are.
You have to cap B or some shit. It might end if we don't get like B or something.
Get B.
At least 2.
Oh, no.
We got it.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, Ben. Yo, Ben looks so bug-eyed when he plays.
What is that?
Bro, Ben looks like he's fucking tweaking.
Nice in. Wait, I should have put on.
Oh my god, I'm spamming.
Oh my god.
Wait, Zinni, yes.
No, it's canceled. I'm canceling. What is that?
No, you're not.
Yeah, we're scamming. Tom, this is a dummy scam right here.
Every kill.
Yo, cap C. Yo, we gotta cap this shit.
Now they're
Oh, no,
leaving,
they're
bro.
leaving.
They're leaving. They're leaving, bro.
They're leaving? Don't fill.
They're leaving, bro.
Let's go, Zuma.
Got two.
Oh,
I gotta kill another mosquito today.
This might be the most chaotic hub map of all time. Even crazy.
No, it's just actually just a fucking blender, bro.
So we're winning right now. They're all spawning on C now. I need to just stay still on this map.
He's here, right?
What are they using, the MP5 or MP7? It looks like the MP7 almost.
Fuck.
Come on, Zin. Can I what?
What?
What did he say? Is he into that kinky shoe? I'm not into that shoe, bro. I know, bro. He thinks I want to foreplay with him. I mean, maybe one night.
I see how you are on stream.
I've seen him premium.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we might be talking.
Yeah, it's still good.
Looking slow. What? What's looking slow?
He's got straight up already.
The kill race. What happened to kill race? He was lost?
It's over. Doing it right now.
He already gave up?
They're giving up.
They're chalking around.
Watch out. We're good, dude. We're back.
Yeah, no, we're bringing this shit back. We're actually bringing this shit back.
Come on, keep it up, Zinni. Don't let your foot off the gas.
I just put a chopper in the air. We're good.
Oh, what is this guy doing, bro?
They're on C.
Round.
Yeah, steal all their kills, Ant.
They're all spawning there.
No, Zuma took my
Not gonna lie, this Call of Duty looks pretty clean.
Damn, what was that?
Whoa!
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Nice, nice.
Speak again.
Yo, this season guy.
No, I killed myself.
Good angle.
Holy fuck. Staying in the middle of his bus is actually insane.
No, he's low, he's low.
Did you ever ride the buses, Ben, whenever you were a little kid?
What? What's fucking wrong with you, man?
You guys didn't ride buses in school?
Yeah, what? That shit was cool as fuck.
Yeah, I used to ride
The buses were great. We were riding a bus, I don't know.
You ride the bus?
Oh, overseas.
Of course I rode the fucking bus. Who do you think I am? Fucking...
I'm kind
Ben
of
definitely rolled the bus.
I need you to keep it going.
I'm getting a fucking frag.
Keep it up.
Tom, I fell off. I started off hot.
It's all good, don't worry about it.
Am I? Okay, good. I was about to say, if I didn't have more kills than you guys.
Hey, you're the pro.
Exactly.
You gotta show off for your stream, man. Hey, they're expecting a third ring.
Exactly.
Or a fourth ring.
Let me see.
COD ring.
Where's all spawn A?
They spawn it?
Yeah, they did.
No. Bro, they spawned
Looks good. Looks good.
It is this time, bro, to keep it going. Stay locked. We have a lot of content coming up. So get fucking active. Let's do it, man. World's Edge next 3? No, E-District next 3. It's going to be all store point ED. Whatever the first groups are playing, it'll go in, man, for all the rest of the groups. So APAC North and APAC South played A versus B, store point ED. It's going to be the same thing for your EMEA and Americas. They all play the exact same thing for the first groups. All the same shit.
That's good to know.
We bring console again.
I mean, Ace is like, my take always on Amos, brother, and I hate even fucking talking about it. It's just, listen, the MK community needs to realize that Apex wouldn't be around without console or roller players.
Amen.
And the same thing needs to go for console and roller players to MK.
Amen.
You don't gotta like aim assist. You don't gotta like rollers. You don't gotta like the devices. Whatever. I think the argument is fucking like, I think the debate is stupid. But like without each other, we just don't really have a game. Like the game's just not
That's
even close to
facts.
what it would be right now.
That's well put. That's well
The
put.
game would not exist. The game could be around without roller. That's definitely not true.
That's well
Considering
said.
that it was one of the top games on PlayStation, brother, for Japan for like fucking 3 years. Definitely not true.
If you could get that house, would be the G. That one on my mark.
The game would be around, but it would be nowhere near as big as it was. So you definitely would not get the same exact prize pools, ALGS stuff, not even close. That's 100% facts. Just how it goes, man. So you don't gotta like roller, but like you definitely don't want roller players to go away because it's gonna hurt your game overall, dude.
Definitely.
you're just fucking over your own game, dude, for no reason.
We can wait a little bit just to spawn on.
How it goes. Agree. What up, baby? Peace. How we doing, man? Good to see you. Is that my GOAT right there, dude? Is that my land one playoffs, split one playoffs MVP? I got you, Force.
Why can't I not spell division?
I'm just getting the fucking. Hey, now. Putting second floor and they're going. Yeah.
I also will say, though, want to point this out again. Regardless, if you think you're losing, wait, Dia now fighting. And Winkler gonna be the last one up. Winkler's low-key a sick-ass name. Fuck with that. It's gonna be take flag at the KP. If you think you're losing because you're not roller and you think you're losing because you're not MK, at the end of the day, you just need to get better. That's all I'm saying. I'll leave you with that one.
Slide down or something? Holding you. No, 5%, just keep running.
Who's this now? Maiden having a media fight, bro? It's not even. Is it ending wall? Is it ending wall? Oh, let's go, baby. Wall side zone. Let's fucking go, man. God damn it, I cursed again. It's gonna be game number 3, ending on wall, man. Last one, store point. Finally, I held true, brother. I didn't give up. We're going wall, man. For this game number 3. Arctic now fighting here too, I believe. It will be a fight, man, for Rodin to come in. I believe getting active on the scene. Arctic with 1 knock, full kill coming out here too, I think. That's a fight on cannon, bro. That's on a barometer. And they're rocking a Mad Maggie Alter Watson, dude. I think these game 3 comps are fire. I'm a huge fan of this. Like, this is so badass. This is sick. Like, first 2 games, low-key, don't like the comps. Like, they're fun games, but it's just not for me. This game 3 is just so much more entertaining, in my personal opinion. The game just becomes so much better once Crypto and C are out. It's insane.
On me. 140.
That's gonna be Mamma Mia gone. Oof, man. 2 bad games in a row from Mamma Mia after a good game 1. Devastating. Mamma Mia now out. Third party comes in. Ronin gonna be good. And they're now out of the mix here as well. Don't forget they're neighboring POI on Barometer, so they just killed the team that landed there. Free 3v3. Great fucking job. And they're gonna be good to go with 19 squads still in the mix. DN gonna be a solo of Winkler. Dude, that's a great name.
Is controller completed from
Winkler? This guy's the
from
man.
console and PC?
I love it.
No way. Not understanding. Hell no.
I wish Palmer liked those guys so much.
Looking towards.
I don't think he cast though. I think they'll be really good analysts.
101? No, they're triple AFK. Oh, wait, they dropped. They're triple dropping now.
I want to see what people are finding right now. Anyone on the edge, man, looking for a fight would be great. Alliance are running the Bloodhound. Dude, this comp is diabolical, brother. This comp is absolutely bananas. Bloodhound, Alter, Axel. Holy moly, man. I want to see if they can have a pop-off game right now.
It's still Alter game. We can get a grift very, very hard here.
This is crazy. And the craziest part is they kind of got, again, hoed on zone.
So like computer reporting everyone.
Kind of being here and then immediately rotating to the end game. I don't know if it's actually I don't know. I can't commentate. I have no idea what Bloodhound like the best way to play it is. I would say that they know how to play Bloodhound better than me because I've not seen Bloodhound that much. I've not experimented with Bloodhound that much in ranked. Maybe being inside, maybe their end game bro is to actually be inside the best spot in a power position and then use their invis to take fights in end game locations. I don't know. I gotta actually see this.
I gotta update title.
Also, it's game 3.
So oh, update after
CS.
CS.
Also bananas. Like that's definitely a statement piece. I think I also will say that puts a target on their back though, because I don't know how many Bloodhounds are gonna be in the mix.
I just answered this guy's question.
Maybe 5 Bloodhounds, maybe, in a game right now. So you'll probably see this and recognize like, yo, this is Alliance for sure. Ew. Oh my God, what a knock. Ronin gonna move on in for the fight, bro. Another 3v3 for the guys. This will be the second team they wipe inside a Borrow here, man. If they can actually get this going. They'll kill out of 2 out of 3 squads.
There's no alter. It's a Wraith team.
Oh, huge.
He just wants to hear from Nice Swig. That's all it is.
Notification like that during your games are crazy. Love it. Nice little longbow shot, bro. I'm telling you, pick up that longbow, man. Pick up that long BZ. Gun is so good, dude. Yeah, Archie's MK player. He's really good, dude.
Fucking charge rifle hits, low key.
Archie's been a favorite of the channel for a long time, man. For some of the POVs, he's very entertaining. Like very similar to what Zuni does.
Oh, this guy's annoying.
They're like very similar players. Uh-oh, Clutch dead?
Oh, this guy's literally just copy and pasta the same thing.
That should be fine. Let's get comms. Portal does go away at the last second, thank God. Clutch will be gone. GG's, Red's gonna come out. They can't really get the chase going. It's not a big deal. So DN's gonna be gone. Simple Mafia's still in the mix. I don't know who that was they were chasing after, but I don't mind the aggression in the early game. I really don't. It's fine by me, man.
Who are you picking?
Holy shit. It's rated in with 1,000+ people. Who is that?
Maybe could get knocked and then you res me, no?
Hey, Reese.
Yo, that boy Shao with the raid of 1.2K. Shao, what's up, baby? Welcome on in, my brothers. Welcome on in, my brothers. I love you guys, man. That's Shao, man. That's real shit. That's the DCG GOAT right there. Chad, get those aces going, man. Go, 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 go. Shao, I fucking love you, buddy. I hope you're good, dude. I can't wait to give you a hug and a kiss, bro.
Hey,
you're
yo.
the man. Shao, you're the man. Always and forever will be. I heard you did good yesterday, dude. Good job. You see the ranches comp.
Holy shit, it's 8-5 for
Yeah, I went over it
Vitality.
a little bit. I don't really know what to say. I don't really know what to say about this one. It is what it is. Again, I can't commentate on Bloodhound. I have no ideas. I have no theory crafts. I have no comprehension of how the character needs to be played. All I've heard is that Bloodhound's bad. But I have no idea what makes them good in a comp environment. I have no clue. Seriously, Shao, I love you though, buddy. Are you invisible on Pathfinder zip lines? That's something I also don't know. Maybe. Does that make it worth it though? You're not fully invisible.
I mean,
I know you're invisible in Valcold.
it would.
Probably invisible on
Wait,
Pathfinder zip
are
lines.
you really?
Is that worth it though? Like all these things, man, playing off the invisibility, is it worth it? Is the question.
I mean, when you're in a final circle and you're getting to a fucking certain spot with zip lines,
That's why people are running Pathfinder a little bit earlier.
damage reduction and invisibility, you're like
Pathfinder
almost
zip lines are,
guaranteed a
regarded as
rotation.
being better than Wraith portals on Storm Point. Only problem is though Ultra's still available, so it's like Why play Pathfinder over Alter when Alter does more and better for your squad? Yes, we will, Shao. I love you, man.
Also, let's
I'll be
this.
there, dude. And you'll be there too, I know it. Also, GG getting a KP.
Yeah.
You
have a channel to watch Apex on.
No, I don't.
That's in English. Yeah.
Oh, 18 squad from 3. No one else will be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, I was trying the same shit yesterday. I was trying to find an English channel. That's so funny.
And Zone is going straight wall. Alliance is in the God spot. They will have Made in Heaven from the Zeus Station side, moving on in. GG's going to come in for Lightning Rod. So there might be a couple fights that break up on the top side, but I'm really curious. Can Alliance hold, bro, with no defensive capability and full offensive in the best spot in the game? Can they do it? I literally have no clue. I have no idea. I'm so excited for this game, though. That's what I know. I'm geeked up, dude. I gotta see if this shit works, bro. Deadass. I'm so curious.
From far right.
Also, GG now, do not go through Zeus stations. That means Made in Heaven should be good on this right side. They'll be vibing. They're gonna be okay. And they're gonna drift down in the tunnel side, right underneath command center. It's not bad either.
So what is it? A versus B?
They do have zone versions, is also great.
Okay.
I don't think it's really.
So
that hard
Falcons
to
aren't
pull
playing
this off,
till Saturday. Copy.
Kind of the boys' bandits also rotated in mid wall. Not a bad spot to be in either.
I'm pretty spread out, guess it.
Enemy over there.
No, I don't think they can. They should be fine. No real reason to. Made in Heaven and them are just also getting their scans going through, man, for Zeus Station. Just kind of reading the room right now and see what people are doing. There's really nothing to go over.
All right, we're gonna swap this. Do this. A little bit of this.
Comes in. A weakened bomb site.
Oh.
All right. I mean, we're all impressed with that.
Playing great.
9-6.
One more for Spirit before all is said and done. A well-called execute here with a double entry from Zontex. Love the Spirit blow their own smoke up as well in the vent, making sure no one is doing exactly what Flames is up to. Money on the line. Both teams susceptible.
Zawu brings out his AWP, starting ramp. That frees up an extra player to go and roam elsewhere. As for Spirit, once again fixated on this top site. No one out towards the yard. So are they really just going to run it back?
Oh my.
Displaces Flames, puts him.
That was a crazy two-piece. And he took out Donk. Oh.
Gone. That's a hell of a pickup for Magics, but there's a third man here. It's Apex trying to play the fly in the ointment. Waiting at the back of the bomb site, the captain.
Come on, Apex.
This whole round on his shoulders.
Let's go, baby.
It's the first. Spirit come knocking on his door. They're closing in for this. Flash goes
Oh.
out. Apex goes down.
He rushed that low key, no? Let's go, Zaiwu.
And you hear that orb go off. Is it Zaiwu that heralds the end? Drop down in towards lower, trying to get ahead of this, but Shiro has outsmarted him. We'll have a bomb to work with. And now Zaiwu on the clock.
I was gonna say, no way he goes back up the ladder, but he did.
Claiming territory. They were announcing presence. He's got the kid to work with. This is coming down to the shot.
Well, you gotta fake the fuse to pull him out. You gotta fake the fuse.
Shiro's not biting. Zaiwu makes more steps in this site. Smoke is going to cause a reaction here from Shiro. Nate goes onto it. Zaiwu looks for the fight. Shiro doesn't bite. He fakes him out and hits the headshot. Zaiwu down. Spirit back with another round.
These clutch rounds that were so constantly coming up in Vitality's favor, now going against them. Spirit are closing in. Money gone for Vitality. Spirit with a chance to make this a very nerve-wracking game if it wasn't already.
We also just saw in that round Tania outwork.
It's crazy. Vitality were up, I think, like 7-2 or 7-1. No, it was like 6-0, 7, yeah, 6-0, 7-1.
And despite ZywOo's best efforts, they do. A 9-5 lead into a game that is about to get very close. That's something though. Probs, can he get away? Can't get the gun, but can keep the advantage here for Vitality.
You just got to be slippery, right? If you're able to keep this advantage, feel like you can work some magic with the pistols, because gaps are going to start to appear in the default for Team Spirit. It's a gap that Messi and Flames just might come looking for.
Might be USPs, but 2 is better than 1. So it could get overlooked here by Spirit as they walk into this scout.
Even having Rops just down on ramp, confirming that there's no push on the back of it. It's allowed a stack for Vitality in at the top site.
Tania's luck is everything in this round. He's going to need to play.
ZywOo can't close on him. Missed shot from the Apex scout, and
they've missed it.
Vitality getting a bit of a misread on how this round's panning out. They abandon the A stack. They commit to the lobby lurk. They put all their resources into chasing down Tania. Apex arriving, Heaven's side, gone right away.
I mean, Spirit just pulled the wall over Vitality's eyes there. I know it's an eco, but that felt like Vitality could have hit good timings. They had 2 in hut, they had Apex scope door. Tania's presence is so much pressure that Vitality goes searching for him. They miss all those timings. Spirit walk into the empty bomb site. Think about that, what it would have been. Apex Heaven Scout and 2 pistols hut. That's a scary round for Spirit. But instead they get out unscathed. Really liking what Tania is giving us in this series today, and it's backing up Donk's firepower. Another mid-round closed out here by Spirit. And a round difference between them and Team Vitality. Terrorists win. This one will cost a couple.
I wonder if the tracker's working. Let me see.
Vitality want to hold on to this lead. If they want to maintain a degree of comfort on their map pick, they need this round. Orb for ZywOo. No kits in play. You want to try and win this one decisively. Don't leave it to a retake.
And you can say there's a couple maps here in Paris where ZywOo hasn't really been there, where he could have made the difference and he didn't. I don't think you can say that about this one. Sure, I missed 1v1, but it's been performing in the last 3 halves.
That's why you've got to look at the numbers that Tania is putting up and say, look, it's giving Spirit a bit of an edge. They have 2 guys that on a whim, on a moment's notice, have been able to recover these rounds.
Down to these anchors of Vitality to show up now late in this game. Just saw that Messi hadn't got a kill in 8 rounds. Well, now would be the time.
Went from being the
Not gonna lie, I can go for a nice little fucking nap right now.
To now called into question. You only remember the end result. And so we need Messi to put up numbers if Vitality are to survive the night.
How much pressure can Donk really do on his own? He's got 44 health, working alone in this position. And Spirit again trying to walk right by. They could go down vent, they could meet him here. Donk's clearing it out as we speak. 20 seconds, uncertainty for Team Spirit, but they set their sights down this hole.
Oh, knife was pulled for Magix. That's the bomb as well. Flames
gotta go.
Gets that out of their hand. If Spirit do want to go for this, they've got to get past him right
What
now.
a play.
Flames lines them up. And if Apex even gets one, that's enough. The captain secures double digits for Vitality.
Oh, terrifying all across the round. Donk just cleared vent. But to come back up there and chase Magix as he falls in, that is a messy situation for Team Spirit. And no room for error with clock that low. That is a final timeout called here. Ali knows
stand
what
up real quick, get some
is.
blood flow going. Ooh.
Could be the spark that reignites vitality.
Oh.
Huge shutdown for Flamesy. Second in command to Zaiwu right now.
At the end of that one, you're still kind of left with this impression that, in a sense, Vitality got lucky. They got lucky that it's the vent drop. They get lucky that there's so little time left. Magix isn't ready for it. Knife pulled, and the bomb gets away from Spirit. But now you want to take one on real merit. And if you take this one, you break Spirit's money. Suddenly, you are in the commanding position. Donk dead as Apex finds him out in the yard. This Hail Mary from Team Spirit getting shut down all across the board. Pick up for Shiro, but there's layers to this defense. And they couldn't be more layered than this. Top to bottom, Zaiwu and Robs. Two different angles of elevation. This is not an easy fight for Shiro. One that he never even gets a chance in.
What can you do? Zontix has to use his brain. Positional CS is the only way he can win this 1v2.
Don't have the health to long out a fight here. So if you're able to just remove one, strike one of these two off the tally. No one's ready for this on the side of Vitality.
Get 5 push-ups in.
But they're not leaving themselves open.
Love this rotate.
They haven't had eyes on Zontix in this entire round. And so they leave him to waste time looking for players that don't exist.
What a reposition. It is perfection.
They hear him scaling, they hear him grabbing that bomb, and now they know they've got him right where they want him. Robson Zaiwu, outmaneuver, outbrain, and might just outrun Team Spirit on Nuke.
Yeah, it's been quite a sprint these last couple of rounds. Got to give it to Apex here. He has been struggling individually in this series, but that one kill on Dong not only shuts down Dong, it tells his entire team what Spirit are up to. Quick main drop denied. Get ready on that top side. And so Vitality pull all players into position, stopping Spirit dead in their tracks. The little pocket play from Spirit denied leaves them with just pistols in this one.
$18.
We're just playing the same map over and over.
Gonna go for the triple boost. Gotta get one more up here. Wait, that's nerfed, no?
Oh, they're playing hardpoint on this now.
Haven't they patched this thing? No one in heaven anyway.
No worries here.
This reminds me OD of like MW19.
Just taking this as a chance to talk things over. Preparing for the rifle round ahead there. Last chance to try and get this streak going again on Nuke. Double setup. Reinforcements ready to help out Rob's ram side.
This should be a GG.
Still shouldn't be the end of the world here. Second player in store down at this B site, and Magix has no idea. Might just be found by Flames again.
So cheeky. This one's for Paris.
Playing with his food.
I thought he was gonna knife him.
Showboating here in a quarterfinal. And they got the room to work with. 4 rounds for Vitality to close out this map. Take us to Mirage. There's still questions on this series. Vitality trying their best to give us some answers.
Well, seeing ZywOo on some passive lines with this orb, had a number of ramp starts with it. But here, yard side, AWP. And a Spirit that have largely overlooked this yard control in their T side. Well, they're ready to commit to it now. Couple of players here. You know you got to wait for these nades on the smoke. Apex with another, ready to try and set up ZywOo.
This could be it.
Break on that smoke. Nothing presents itself. ZywOo's got one of his own. But all these HEs come up short.
Can't walk into garage, you know someone's there, so Donk must cross secret. Ramp pop denied by Rops, who's had a late resurgence in this series. 5v4, and you've lost lobby. It's seeming hopeless here for Team Spirit.
Yeah, you've just had to give up so much for the map control you have. And Vitality have been so keen to explore, to try and find the gap. Rob's already set up down here at the B site. There's the spot. That's also the bomb scene. Info for Vitality. They will get past Robs. Donk holding on for event rotate. Knocks Flames out of the picture. Now they don't know that Mezzi's made it past. The bomb plant is safe, and as he scrambles to try and stop it, Team Spirit catch Vitality a little off balance.
Oh wow, got to give it to Spirit there for still hanging on. Rob's maybe getting confident on B, but it opens up a world into that lower site.
He wants to go. His coach just missed a dap. That's crazy.
Spirit refused to give up here. A difficult round, but one that has put Vitality in a threatening position. Whichever hero orb. Apex with a rifle. ZywOo just trying to end this game.
It feels like this kind of whole event is an attempt at being poetic from Vitality. They had a chance here in this quarterfinal to break the loss streak on Anubis, the frequent punish pick against them. They're trying to restart their surge of form in Paris. They were hoping that ZywOo, to really put pen to paper on that, could be the savior in this round, but that has not panned out. Lobby crunch gets denied.
I like this from Magic, so he hands off the, or Tani, hands off the bomb, and he's just going to hang out because there's still an orb dropped at ramp. You don't want to give that over to Vitality on the save. You want to make sure you take every kill here.
And the moment Mezzi throws this nade, well, now they know where this last player is. And so just play to avoid. Play for distance. Donk out in the yard, ready for that swing. And now we're down to a one rifle game because it's an eco to follow for Vitality.
Well, you say that, but it's still a decision that Vitality have to make, right? They forced heavy by getting a rifle and an orb. It means they can't get an orb in this round, but they can consider a buy.
Oh, it's purple.
And Vitality look like they want to go for it. They're buying, they're selling, they're certainly considering. This is a risky round. It's going to mean you have no orb in these last two rounds, unless you do something special.
Ale, ale, ale.
So Vitality putting it all on the line.
Come on, Vitality.
Was that risky investment worth it? It's left Apex with a Mag 7.
Hey, look, talk about the French trying to get poetic. That is his Mag, the Mag 7, Apex's kind of signature gun.
He's done some incredible stuff with it, no doubt, but come on, boys. Here we go. Vitality are all in. Ships in the middle of the table.
Never about ZywOo with the orb. What if it's about the captain sitting bottom of the board, bringing out a shotgun into the penultimate round?
Vitality want this to be the final round. This is the better of two buys. A 2,400 loss certainly sets us up for a possible overtime. I think Spirit would expect an eco here. So they've got to be very careful as Vitality don't shy away from making plays. Flamesy in the door. Spirit smokes outside, not scaling. Vitality at the minute mark. Feel like they've stalled them enough. Spirit setting up for this execute.
Ready to split in towards this top side. 3 strong here for Vitality, but ZywOo gone right away. Mezzi has dropped that bomb out towards the hut, but the rotates are getting cut down. And Mezzi's put in a very tricky position. Bomb to play around.
So Apex going to do something ridiculous.
Mag 7 on the ladder. Apex shut down, doesn't get to fire a bullet. And now Mezzi, they're all coming his way. Line up at the door. Shiro and Zontix reel that one in.
There's a team kill in there. There's some low players. There's ways it can go wrong, but Spirit are still here. This quarterfinal could still be finished on Nuke if they get their way. Donk found the pivotal player, wins that headshot to ZywOo, and even with the bomb loose, Spirit able to squeak that round over the line. We now have a chaotic force buy. That or overtime here for Vitality. Bomb forgotten for Spirit. They're looking like they want to set up for a quick hit. They tried the run boost onto main, denied. Missed it, and you can't mess around forever as Spirit are right here. The Barbarians at the gate.
Gonna try that run boost again.
Ooh.
But there's only so many times you can fumble it before you've just got to write it off. And look at what it's done. It's left 3 players getting bullied by Util out towards main for Vitality.
Wish you had that run boost, because look at this reset right now for Spirit. After showing 3 nades in lobby, they're going back to yard control. Do not have that Joker in the pack on the T roof.
Would have just been such a powerful position, because you're really going to struggle to do anything about yard with these smokes down with the buy you have.
Spirit can just cross, and I think if they do, we're looking at overtime here. Vitality won't want to over-rotate with what little they have. There's no kit in this round. The smokes start to fade, and so Spirit plunge in a new wave. These are good fights for Spirit, and Vitality don't have the weaponry for it. The worry is the clock. 40 seconds here. Vitality's MP9s on crossfires could certainly be threatening when Spirit start running.
It's all well and good controlling all these roads, but eventually you've got to take one somewhere, and so it's the scale up towards Heaven. Looking to end their round in with the A play. Ooh. Heaven control conceded. They'll try and trade it back, looking for lobby. Mezzi with eyes on. That Deagle doesn't answer the call. ZywOo with one back. Apex trying to help. Donk's got his number. And Spirit overtime is right there. They've just got to reach out and grab it. 1 man left to turn the tide, and Rops is not in a fighting position. Team Spirit, months since we've seen them play on new glass, largely gotten away with not having a showcase nuke this year. And overtime is just a kill away. Rops gone, Spirit lock it in. They want to end this in 2.
Both these last 2 rounds were on the edge of a knife. They could have slipped, and Spirit could have got split in either of them. They come down to seconds difference, but Spirit still steal them away. Risky financial decisions for Team Vitality in these last 3 rounds do come back to cost them. And Team Spirit, who are all the way down in this map, have forced overtime.
And I like that in the comms you don't hear any crazy celebration. Spirit well aware this game is not yet over. There's still a lot more to do.
I don't understand. What are they?
This is hard, but it is viable. Vitality trying to pull out a trick. Oh, Apex getting caught off guard. Team Spirit were 9-5 down in this map of Nuke.
Shiro hunting on this AWP. Gonna have to hit a flick. ZywOo, both of them miss. It's Flames to play next. They know they've got Apex trapped out behind Unbreakable. ZywOo arrives to alleviate the pressure put on his captain. And there's another from ZywOo. Spots this third player. Needs to hit this one, and ZywOo does not forgive.
Nice shots.
Might have lost track of Zontix in this round. Snuck down the vent after the entry out in the top site. But with bomb dropped over at main, and this defense split up, time is the enemy of Zontix here.
This time he can grab a 1-for-1, right? They're split up. ZywOo is in a deadly position, and Zontix just needs to get his gun out. 18 seconds to backstab ZywOo, but not to be. Eyes in the back of his head, 4 frags for ZywOo, 3 massive orb shots outside. That was Spirit finding their entries. Still not able to get it over the line.
I'll be right back.
Relentless for ZywOo. I'm so glad to see him performing here in this game today with some of the shaky moments we had inside of that group stage. Even against FaZe yesterday, that does too. Short Vitality won it, but they could have stomped it.
Timeout for Team Spirit. You don't want to drag this all the way back, only to cool off in OT. Feeling like you've exerted yourself, you've put a lot on the line in this map, you've really laid it all out there, and so you don't want it to be for nothing. Bob's taking a page from his phases.
If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here and the microphones, and they wanna know. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on, and they wanna show.
4v4, and Rops re-establishes this control. Pushes the boat out. Donk left to lower with no targets to find. Bomb's going to have to come join him. And again, Spirit are looking at a round that's going to come down to the clock. A very, very late play. Flames, he still has this outside cross as well.
And these plays to the clock, man, that they've given and taken from Team Spirit, and you don't really know which, right? It leaves everything on a very, very thin margin. You've got to catch good timings. You've got to get your openers. If you don't, this round gets away from you.
So what's this? Is Donk faking? Because he's not in a position to come up the vent right now.
He's out of the picture.
Make it down B.
Donk does not get to play in this round. Vitality are not budging. Backstab for Magix, gets them unawares. Messi, eyes on, no worries, no problem.
Grenade.
Donk can't quite finish the job, and now is racing against the clock to try and get this, but there simply isn't time. Messi plays with his food, and then dines. Vitality with 2 in a row. Steamrolling through this first half of overtime.
Yeah, we said it a few rounds ago, we need these anchors to step up here for Vitality, because ZywOo is doing all he can to win these rounds. And what do we get? We get Rops reassuring on ramp. We get Mezzi, Mo down in main, dropping the bomb, winning the round off of position. Beautiful play from Mezzi. He has been the rock across both of these maps for Team Vitality. Clutches on Anubis. And now showing up here at the end of Nuke. And that's what they want to make it at the end. 2 rounds from it. Got a full exec up here for Team Spirit.
And it was these little top hops that kind of got the T-side going for Team Spirit. So maybe that's what they hope to go back to here. In their final T-side round of overtime. The play that got all the intrigue going in the first place. Vitality playing a disrupt, flash into the lobby. Flames sent forward. Sacrificed on the altar of Donk.
Gotta go.
Tanier now. That next aggro piece coming in. ZywOo back at the site, but he gets sandwiched. They'll put Donk down. Rob's dead. And Apex sits alone, bottom of the board. The only player single digits in the server, 1v3. Not a round made for him to win. 3 players looking his way. No chance for the French captain. Spirit at least scraped by with 1 on this T-half.
Yeah, Vitality have had a lot of plays they wanted to make in this series across both maps. They do it again, right? They see those outside smokes, they try and force a kill in lobby, but when you force a kill and you don't get it, Donk will hunt you down. He will not let you get away with that aggression. Spirit pounce on that top site, and they had the flashes ready to go, so a perfect finish off of Donk's entry to get them 1 round on the T side. Has to be enough here. Need a clean sweep from Team Spirit to 2-0 this now.
And it's been a map that's skewed T-sided. Narrowly so, 7-5 halves from both squads. So Vitality don't mind the prospect here now that they're the ones on this T side. You saw ZywOo not donning that AWP in his T-half, brings it out now in overtime.
You said the same about Shiro in his defense. He pulled it out once, he got naded, he never did it again. Didn't like it. Vitality were pulling him all over the map, so now he just locks down the line here on ramp. Zontic's on the secret cross. Donk just looking for fights. And if Vitality give him what he wants, it could be their biggest regret.
Lovely shot for Shiro.
Donk peeks in.
And so finally, Apex gets 1 back. What if suddenly he goes on a tear, right? Donk's been kind of stifling his confidence in a lot of these yard fights where you finally deal with him. Now you get a follow-up. Apex hungry for even more. Shiro proves to be 1 step too far.
There's more outside and they know it. They saw ZywOo with the bomb earlier.
Tension sets in for Vitality because they're a little strung out here, but there's ground to be gained. 20 seconds left to make their play. Rops goes down the vent. Flames and ZywOo looking to join him. And nobody home for Team Spirit.
They are out of position, man. They're trying to re-clear lobby. Vitality are running amok. 10 seconds, they've pulled the wall, and now they're going to put the bomb down. Unless there's a smoke shot out of nowhere. Shiro picks Rops instead, aggressive. ZywOo will get that plant in, and now ZywOo and Flamesy in this 2v3 with the bomb at their feet.
Rotate's still very slow to arrive for Team Spirit. ZywOo had a bit of time to get comfortable here, pick his position, pick his angle. Orb in a post plant. ZywOo on home soil, gone right away. This is a Shiro round, 4 kills deep. Might just need the ace from Shiro. Gotta finish what he started, but the time's too low. And so Shiro needed all of them.
But it's still not enough.
Every single kill, but none of the glory. Time decides it. Vitality now with multiple chances to close and make this a 3-map quarterfinal.
And that is a beautiful rotation for Robs. He opened up that round by coming down vent. He made a risky move. At times, a player who can feel extremely passive, but in the silence, in the 3v3, right down the vent, opens up that path for a plant. And Spirit out of position. You can get all the kills you want. You can't beat the clock. 2 chances yet again for Team Vitality here on Nuke. How many is enough? And this time they want the gut punch.
The duel of Apex v Donk looks to continue.
That is a fake, but it seems like Donk is wary of something. He's rotated down. He doesn't believe it. Sees Apex gets flashed into main, knows it's just a distraction. It's meant to draw his attention, but he is in the right place yet again. His team clear lobby early this time.
Speaks to his kind of brilliant individual tuition, doesn't it, Donk? Feeling like that's all a ruse.
I mean, Spirit know what's up right now. They've got the info. They've just re-cleared lobby. Wait. Oh, that was the chance. Donk still on this site versus ZywOo.
Look who else has joined him. Shiro, hero that last round. Ace in a lost gun round. Doesn't want to repeat that sinking feeling. Gets 1 back over ZywOo.
And you're stalled out here. There's nowhere to go for Vitality. You have no other map control. Robs is looking outside. He needs his kill, or this round is over. Back on, back off. Shiro shuts down 1 more. Bomb can pull back.
Sure has just felt like an altogether different player across these last few rounds. Very aggressive, very in your face. Rops and Mezzi, the two closers for Vitality. But with Tanier in a strong position, this was never going to be easy. Rotates arrive, and Spirit close in on double overtime.
Okay, they don't make the same mistake twice, do Team Spirit. A little quicker to the punch here on this reclear. And Donk in all the right positions, winning all the right fights. Apex is just having an absolute mare individually in this game. Sure, he's had a couple of rounds where his kills have carried heavy impact, yes. But for the most part, him being a guy taking early fights is not doing Vitality any favors. Hard to fight a guy half your age, especially when that guy is Donk. And so time and time again on Nuke, we're ready to write Spirit off, but they are still here. 9-5 down, looking for a second overtime.
No open sight for ZywOo. Speaks to maybe just a set piece here for Vitality. Something perhaps with a bit of pace behind it.
Remember, this was a 7-1 lead where Vitality were just doing brutal A splits and yard control rounds. Maybe something out of the pocket here. Again, move yard side. We missed it entirely. Does that miss info?
They just delivered Donk a nade. Smokes end up fading, and Donk gets brought down low in that skirmish. Not the guy you want shy of making plays in this final round of OT, but that's what happens. Oh, no, nade! Oh, dear! Magic's code word gets said. The double agent comes online. He's just naded Donk out of the round.
Is that how it ends?
What do you do when Magix is a Vitality fan? Robs goes even further. And Team Spirit have well and truly hit the iceberg. The ship is sinking. Vitality, it's not on their own merit here. It's with a bit of help from an old friend, an old foe. You cannot believe that is how this map ends. Flawless for Vitality, and this quarterfinal go in the distance.
Lost for words. The worst way you can lose a game, that is going to require the ultimate reset. Team Vitality, try after try, and try as they might, they will make this a 3-map series. This quarterfinal settled on Mirage.
There is the nade one more time, the instant facepalm, the reaction, and we just heard from the casters, this is a mental boom if we've ever seen one on the stage. Dupree, does Spirit bounce back from this?
Well, they have to, right? I mean, like this, obviously not the way they wanted to end out the map, and yeah, that's a bit of an oopsie in this one. And obviously, you could tell that Dong, he was furious after that one, and even Matt is hitting his own face. You know, it's not the way you wanted that one to go out, with how much you actually and how valiant you fought for bringing it back into overtime and almost getting it to a double one. But man, this series so far, this just giving an all cylinders, and I'm impressed with the players, because this one took so much brain power for so many multiple of the players, and also just for the in-game leads to trying to find the gaps, and it just came down to so many of the 3v3s, the 2v2s, where every single move which is accounted for.
Yanko, every single player on Vitality got a clutch this game. But who impressed you most? Who do you want to talk about?
Mezzi. Mezzi has been really impressive for me on both maps. I think he had some important multi-kills, CT side. He always has on Nuke 1 or 2 rounds on that upper bomb site where he just does such a great job of finding kills or buying time, or sometimes both. And there was definitely moments in this game like that as well, but as if it isn't hard enough, as it isn't punishment enough for Donk to deal with, you know, Zontix playing at a level that he is. He hits a nade in the final round.
It's gotta be hurting you a little bit, right? You know, and you could tell how furious he got with that one specific. And, you know, it is what it is. You know, things changed, and I think it was just a bit of a miscommunication, but it's really not how you want to be taking out your own star player.
We saw such a hot start for Vitality. Spirit came right back in this game. Kind of walk me through as the highlights play out, and then I know you guys have a few we want to get into deeper.
Yeah, I think it was just for Spirit. You have to give them props for taking it into overtime. You know, they lost both pistols, so had to scrape and fight in the gun rounds. I think Vitality helped them out towards the end of regulation with some of the decisions in regards to their economy, right? Like buying on 9, then having to eco on 10, and then your buys on, like it was just a little bit strange, but in OT they managed to push through.
Let's take a look at that nade one more time, and then we're going to be looking at some of the pace being set here. Here it is. You mentioned not the way you want to finish the game if you're Donk and friends. Where's it go wrong?
You can kind of understand why Magic wants to do this. It's a bit unfortunate that Donk from this earlier skirmish out from main already took so much damage, and you know he's just like trying to get back up to Vince. I don't know if he regrets his decision of rotating to the lower bomb site, but just the idea that Magic just wants to try and find the info, right? He expects that Robs is probably going to be lurking out, so he wants to try and see if he can find that info by breaking up the smoke. And unfortunately, at the same time, Donk goes up the ladder, takes just like 7-8 damage from the grenade, and then he just out of the round.
Yeah, just unlucky. I mean, I don't know if you don't communicated that he was going back up. In that case, yeah, it's a mistake. If not, it's just unfortunate the timing of it and the HP situation.
And then, of course, with Donk out of the game, it's all you need to do. Roll over the rest of the 4. Let's take a look, though, at Vitality setting the pace. What do you see, Dupree?
No, but it's already early in the game as one of the first, I believe it was the first buy run actually, where you can tell that the fact that they come with an SMG from the earlier skirmishes, Flames uses his spawn very well now to get into the position into hot, and he doesn't just get in the beginning, he gets all the way in, and he actually catches Zero trying to get in very aggressive. I mean, he just waits it out, he waits, he knows he has a perfect frag here, but unfortunately he has to get this frag as Zero is actually searching deeper for his opponents. Robs is doing a little bit of grenades to try and catch people off guard, and as you can tell when Flames, once he runs out, Tenier has no idea that he's already out, and it's just this forward position from Flamesy that just catches Spirit off guard in such a way, and it just set the pace for how Vitality wanted to set this T round. They had so many explosive rounds, inner executes, just like trying to avoid Donk, and it's just, such a good idea that Flamesy gets in with a spawn.
So that's when the trigger discipline plays out the way you wanted it to. Yanko, what do you see throughout this game?
Yeah, I think it was also a nicely balanced T-side from Vitality early on, right? You saw some of the set rounds like this, but also slower rounds, working outside, manipulating the rotations from the CT. So it's a good sign for them. Nuke T-side has something that has been a bit of a struggle for them lately. So to get that back up to speed, I think it's a big plus for this Vitality team.
You're mentioning that Zontix was having an off game. What did you think of Mezzy's performance? I know we've got his multi-kill ready for you.
Yeah, I think this was super important down the stretch, right? And Mezzy, this is why he was his anchor of the year last year, because even though there's Zaivu, there's Robs, there's all these guys, his number gets called at some point, and he almost always answers the call, right? So in this round, now we're talking about overtime. There's going to be this early trade outside, right? 5v4 situation. They're going to try to go ramp. After this, Rob's going to find a kill. They're going to upboard. So round extends. They go all the way back outside. They're going to split into the A bomb site. You can see here they find the gap, kill Zaivu in the back, find Flamesy as well. And now Mezzy is all on his own. Shiro can't get the trade kill here. Buys time, right? Donk playing him like a fiddle, and then even finds that final kill. And this was just monumental, really, in overtime from Mezzy.
Taking a look at some of his numbers, Mezzy's going to finish 38-35, a 1.2 rating, and he, of course, is keeping his team in this going into a game number 3. That'll be loading up in just a few moments. Let's take a look, though, at some of the other stats from these games and take a look at what we expect to see in the final battle. Now, Dupree, there's been a lot of talk about that jump before we leave Nuke. How hard is the boost that you saw Vitality try multiple times and fail at the end? And are pro teams, especially those considered top 5, expected to make it every time?
I mean, they should probably get it done when it's such an important round, but it is hard to pull off, and it's about getting stuck in the corner and actually making it all the way up. So, I mean, it didn't really pan out. I think they tried maybe 3 or 4 times to actually get it done, and they also lost a lot of HP at the same time, and also caught themselves a little bit out of position. I know I can respect Vitality for going for those type of plays in a round where they are already on the low side with both utility but also guns. So it's a round where you do want to be pulling off one of those gimmicks. Unfortunately, it didn't really make it count, but in the end, they managed to bring it back in overtime. So they will probably not be looking at the round specifically.
Reminder, we are live everywhere over on YouTube, on Twitch, and everywhere you want to be online. Yanko, I saw some comments. They were saying Rops had a terrible game one. How did he perform in game number two? Let's take a look at some of the numbers and expectations for him as we go to Mirage.
Yeah, he stepped up, and we were talking about it, right? Nuke is going to be a different story. Maybe as much as he dislikes Anubis, I think Nuke is one of his favorite maps, and you can see how he's just a thorn in the side of Spirit. Very mobile on the CT side. Yes, he's the RAM player, but he can be pretty much anywhere. And then on the T side, he's not afraid of making plays on his own, even when the rest of the team is separated, working that outside area. And you can see just the numbers speak for themselves. He had a completely different game compared to Anubis.
And it's just what you want out of Props. Like, that is what he's so good at. And he's a player that always lurks around in the shadows. Like, he always puts so much pressure, but he also understands when to take a step back, wait for the opponents, and get in the right position. So he's always this type of player that you can never really count on. Like, where is he going to be at? And he creates so much chaos in your opponent team's
And he does that on Mirage too, right?
Yes.
Like sometimes he's so good at picking when to be that Joker player on A, because he's usually the short player on Vitality CT side, and then just that extra guy, they don't account for him, and he's able to secure the round for his team.
Dupree, for anyone who is just tuning in, they missed an excellent day of action. We are on our third and final fight of the night. This is the third and final map of that battle. What have we witnessed so far, and what are the expectations? We got 50 seconds till the stage.
We've had an extremely close series right now where both teams are really showing up, and it really comes down to the details, and that's exactly what you want out of these type of matchups. And now the fact that we're turning our attention over to Mirage, it's a map that if I'm on the Spirit side, I wouldn't be too worried about. I mean, it's a map that outside of those two, it's the one you've played the most. You have a pretty good scoreline coming into it as well, and just looking at Vitality, they lost. They had a really close game to Pay where they almost lost and had a hard time finding their groove in that one. So I mean, Spirit is not looking like a bad team. I think they've showed up for this series a lot more than I expected. So just the fact that we get into a third one, it's Mirage, it's going to be brawly. It's going to be a matter of fact if Don can just turn up the heat once more.
Yanko, we got a lot going on here at EWC. We're going to give our players an extra moment. Can I get two names, though, to watch? I know a lot of people have different polls all over the internet. Who are two players, one from each team, that you have faith in on Mirage in particular?
Well, who I always have faith in Donk, right? There's no question about it. But I will keep my eyes on Zontix, right? Because he plays that cat position a lot. He plays it in a forward area a lot. So he's going to have a good game if Vitality plays heavy towards mid and he's involved in those fights, right? And then on the flip side of things, I'd keep an eye out on Apex for his individual play, but also to sort of keep his head in the game, right? I think one of the main reasons, and he was vocal about it himself in the Bait series, he sort of lost his cool and got too ahead of himself. So he needs to maintain that on Mirage no matter what's happening. You could see how even though they had a hold of Nuke, it still went into overtime. So have to do a bit of a better job at just staying focused from the side of Vitality.
On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for joining us so far. It's been an excellent day. We still have one more map to go. Don't go anywhere. It's Vitality trying to make it in to the Final Four on home soil.
Bravo. 2 ramp. 1v3, 1v2. Good plant. Bomb. Time. Nice shot!
Take shot. Insane.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Lights might be out here over at the Quería City grid, but the show must go on. And it is Fortnite that we're going to be looking at tomorrow because the Club Championship is still in full swing. AJL was the team that we were looking at today, whether or not they'll make it out of the survival stage. So, Lauren, what you got for us?
We thought they were safe all the way up until the last match. In the last match, things got truly down to the wire. Heading into match 10, 4th, 5th, and 6th were all tied at 329 points.
Okay,
the
rip off
team
the Band-Aid.
below them was only a few more points behind. So in theory, anyone in 7th and 8th quarter could have leapfrogged into that top side of things. We were watching the teams, and 3rd place goes out, gives AGL a little bit of breathing room. They do survive at the end of it all. They've made their way through to finals, but it was in the craziest fashion. Zeta fought to try and get themselves into the top 6. They had back-to-back wins to close out the series and missed out on being in top 6 by 1 point. So Zeta Division don't make their way through to finals. It was just kind of what you would have hoped for in a survival stage to keep things interesting. But now when we look to finals, that means we do have Vitality, Falcons, AGAL, and Aurora Gaming, all as teams that could actually win.
That's
and
incredible.
that could shake up the leaderboard.
Oh, absolutely. It means that tomorrow is going to be packed with action, and we're probably going to do a lot of updates, so we're going to see a lot of you. But that's it for today. So for more updates on Fortnite, see you tomorrow.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
All right, Nico, would you rather top frag every map but always lose, or bottom frag every map but always win?
It has to be bottom frag.
It has to. I think you've won the major now, so maybe you just want to top frag for the rest of your career?
I will still choose bottom frag.
Selfless individual.
Yes.
Top frag for sure.
100%.
Yes, I think about myself every day. I look in the mirror and I say, today I top frag, and then I look at scoreboard and I'm in bottom. So go next day again.
Fair enough. Good change. What about you?
Great answer, Finn. Bottom frag.
You want a bottom frag?
I want to win, man.
Okay, wow.
Bottom frag always win. I think it's happening right now for me. Every time.
Pretend no one's watching. What would you say?
Top frag.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Top frag or bottom frag?
Obviously bottom frag and win.
Bottom frag every map.
Win.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Win, of course.
Okay, yeah, but then you're never at the top of the scoreboard.
Doesn't matter. Bottom frag, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, win.
That's the winner's answer.
It doesn't matter that you are height up if you are losing. It's like annoying. Always win, bottom fragger.
I win every match and I don't care about the score. Yeah, that seems to be the growing consensus. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, this year's been kind of like that for me. Bottom frag every game, we just win, so that's fine. I'm good with it.
On Face It, I would prefer to top frag. On a team, I would need the win, you know?
It's important nuance there. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when I think the pros are answering it, it's like, obviously, I would bottom frag and win if it's a same answer. Yeah, fair, easy one. Let's say like that. Okay, yeah. I feel like this might be the easiest one of the two.
I would go bottom frag and win every time, both.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
As if this guy's ever bottom fragging. What are we saying?
Yeah, but it makes sense. Like, why would you top frag and lose? What do you get out of it?
Ego.
Confidence. What do you get out of Elo? What do you get out of Elo?
You lose 50 games in a row. Oh, I'm so confident.
I was good then.
I think I will go with the bottom frag every map but win. Alright, yeah, but it hurts my ego a bit, but yeah, I will take it.
Bottom frag for sure. Win, always win, win that matters.
It's the win that matters. What do you think?
I mean, the answer is obvious. Top frag and lose everything. No, I'm joking. The person who chooses to top frag but lose every game, well, listen, the CS team game, not for him, I guess.
Yes, let's get the microphones. Is yours working?
Of course it's working. I think it's not working. Well, it's working now. Well, either way, it's all or nothing for Team Spirit versus Team Vitality. We all know that Team Spirit is the best team in the world, right, guys?
Give me that. This one is not working, doesn't matter. Guys, let's be real. Qui est le meilleur joueur du monde? Est-ce que c'est Ziwo? That's what I'm talking about, Fancy.
No, I don't think that it's going to be down, but either way, Team Vitality, they have precious club championship points to climb the leaderboard. It's not just about this match. There's a lot of pressure on these players right now, but either way, again, Donk is better than Zoo, and...
Yeah. Let's keep him stop waffling, mesdames et messieurs, qui pensent que ceux qui vont gagner ce quart de finale, c'est Vitality! And I agree with them. It's time to get to the game.
Map 3 of this quarterfinal, we go the distance to Mirage. This map was a backbone of Team Spirit's run back at the Cologne Majors. 6 games in the bag, all wins, and mostly clean for Team Spirit. Hell, they got their round in that quarterfinal against G2 alone. And now they got to take on Vitality, who have also been managing to dodge this map in the last couple of months as well. Safe to say this one's impossible to call come the finisher of this quarterfinal. Vitality with a lot to play for here in Paris, and Spirit, who are looking to make up for a bit of a fumble after a great comeback on Nuke.
Yeah, you know, one thing is for certain, this series, this entire quarterfinal has been neck and neck, right? Either team could have taken both maps, and so you're expecting Mirage to feel like much the same. It has been a nail-biter of a quarterfinal, and this one looking to get started with a bit of a B-pop out of Vitality. Convincing shutdown from Team Spirit. And with only Mezzi left, a world of hurt at this B-bomb site. Donk starts strong.
I think this is a Donk game right now. Get ready on the POV, because this is a Donk game. You can just tell from the way that he comes into this one with a point to prove. A fantastic series for Donk, a stunning event for him, and he starts off with 2 bangers in this pistol, able to change course onto Flames, who wraps the back of the site, and they lose track of Magics in that smoke as well. Donk just runs in and gets it done here on Mirage.
Now Vitality have been down to play a little fast and loose with the 4 spies in this one, but not in the deciding map. No bomb plant, no force. So a bit more standard from Vitality. They're thinking, bringing out those guns in the next.
It's funny because when we look at, the last year and the last 18 months of Vitality, we always wondered, like, when will it end? Will it end? We don't know when we're in the good times till they're already over. And maybe there's been questions this year about Vitality. We still don't know the answers, but to me, Donk's form is exactly that. Will this go on forever? Will he ever get stopped? 4 kills off that spray top mid. Donk makes it look easy. And so just enjoy every second that you get to watch this player play this game. There is truly no one like it. And I say that in Paris, watching ZywOo. 2 absolute titans in different roles. And Donk here to silence this arena. Let's see if ZywOo will have that straight out mid for the Woo running amok, and I think Donk's got a bit of info on that cross, on that jump spot. The molly goes deep. Donk blind, swings for the kill. It takes Flames to trade him out, but he barely gets out of middle. 8-1 for Donk to kick off this 3rd map.
Vitality were hoping to react pretty quickly here. They've got good ground on Mezzi on this ramp push. Rob's gonna get his. One more player bound for CT. He'll even stop that spillover as well. No doubt that you've seen this uptick from Robs from the very slow start to this quarterfinal. I think we're quite at peak Robs yet. But maybe he's saved it all up for map 3. Woo, Apex, all right. I'll get the blood pumping, little 180 turnaround on a Magix.
Sontix has struggled in his clutches, but this feels doable. We got low players all across the board.
And it's Robs the guy trapped in at this bomb site. Can't afford to overplay his hand. One guy with HP. You almost want one of the low players facing first. Robs tries to swing out for a trade. Now it's getting real dicey. Zontix onto something great here. So it falls to Apex. Time is of the essence, and Zontix never gets to hop on it. Certainly gave it a damn good try. Vitality a run for their money, but time decides the outcome of that one.
And we had all 5 players of Vitality put up a clutch last map. Zontix has been in a lot of these doable 1v2s, 1v3s, difficult, yes. Still unable to come up with them. Definitely been a player under the microscope upon his return. His fair share of struggles, putting it lightly. Donk, ever-present threat. The only window player who's not an AWPer. Vitality reset. No one in the site, but everyone nearby.
Blocked out by this Vitality util. 3 players coming through Palace. The big vulnerability is CT, but Team Spirit don't have anyone there. And so Vitality get multiple players across and into the bomb site. They do so entirely uncontested. Donk dead first at the hands of ZywOo. Bomb now planted. CT control taken. You really want to try and get this back. Zontix and Magix will live up to their side of the bargain. And so now, you don't have anywhere left to play around this bomb. Apex even cleaned up on his lurk. It falls to Mezzi. MP7, not the gun for the job. And so Spirit just able to pick that one apart. The moment you give up on that CT control, it's a very claustrophobic, very tricky post plant for Vitality.
Samir again just showing his brains in this series, right? He's had the brawn, no doubt about it, with some top performances across this game, but so aware that Apex could be lurking there in the middle. Waits so long, holding his flanking connector, tucked into that corner, and peaks at the right time. Crumbling down here for Vitality despite a 5v4 with Donk dead, and it's those rounds that reassure you of Spirit where they can do it without him. So big pickup early puts Vitality on a very weak eco.
I mean, let's not forget, it was Vitality and the VO who had the choice, right? The option for Dust 2 or Mirage.
And I know Dust 2 is good for them, Harry, but every single time Vitality plays Spirit, they second ban Dust 2. If Spirit don't pick it, they do exactly this. They get rid of it. Doesn't matter what the third is. They don't want to play Dust 2 against Spirit. Despite their record, what was it, 51-4 or something? They always banned it out against Spirit when they could. They respect Spirit on that map, even when they were at their all-time heights. And it's one of the 2 maps that Spirit have been able to take off Vitality prior to this series. So you understand why. It's still a dangerous decision. I'm with you all the way. Mirage has not been highly played for Vitality, but I think if you look at what they've shown us on Dust this tournament and on their T sides, it's been pretty woeful. Samir saw those nades. He knows what's coming.
He's heard the circus down here in bottom mid. He's seen the juggling. And so there is just a shutdown.
Beautiful.
10 collapses upon Vitality. And Spirit building an early lead.
Donk doing acrobats right now, 10-2. all the tricks. But yeah, I like that you bring it up, even though it was an option for Vitality, choosing not to take it.
I mean, yeah, we talked about the dominance in Vitality's head-to-head versus Spirit. It's clearly a big part as to why. But, you know, there's kind of two shaky maps in this veto as a whole for Vitality. It started with Anubis. Sure, they nearly won it, but nearly doesn't cut it. No one remembers the nearlies. So you really got to try and have some tricks up your sleeve here. It's another buy for Vitality, but to say it's lacking feels like an understatement. Minute 15 left, and they're down to just a collection of Molotovs and smokes. Might just be another set piece in towards A.
Yeah, Apex left on Tech-9, 4 AKs. Just enough to get you in, but to close the round, it's going to have to come down to individuals here for Vitality. They have 1 XX worth of nades. It's late lurk for Robs. Vitality lining everything up.
Say this as well, getting into A hasn't necessarily been the problem. It's what you do after that bomb is planted.
Ooh, Donk in the open.
Tania taking first contact. For Donk, just an extra second to get out behind triple. And you feel like that second you bought is what might just tee you up to rip this one away. Donk on a tear. Another multi-kill round as Donk gets more and more aggressive.
13-2 now. I don't know if there's any stopping him. Comes chasing for that final player. And robs his tail between his legs as Team Spirit surge ahead, 5-1 lead. Incredible beginning to this game. I do love what Tania and Donk are doing side by side in all of these rounds, right? You said it's been easy to get into A. That's because Tanir's not really sat on default. He's not playing the boxes. It's not under balcony. It's him and Donk just swinging stairs and jungle together, coming out connector, just fighting tooth and nail. And these two have been the heavy hitters of Team Spirit today in this quarterfinal.
I mean, you think about the type of player they are, and sure, you know, we all know what Donk's capable of, but it's the two most aggressive pieces you have in the roster, right? Kind of able to operate on a bit of a similar wavelength. Know the fights that they want. Hell, they sit next to each other up there on the stage, right? There's a great degree of synergy here, and you're watching them play off of each other really, really well in the opening stages of this Mirage CT side.
Just two tanks knocking down houses, and would you believe me if I said coming into this map, Tania has the most frags in the series out of all 10 players. Besting Donk. So here we go. A new look Spirit and a slow start to Vitality. They were 7-1 up on Nuke and it still took 2 overtimes to close. Am I hearing that right?
I think you are. It's the usual Apex chant chorus.
They're trying to start him up, are they? I mean, he does his best work when the crowd's against him. Paris trying every trick in the book. And they make work this 4v5. Shiro with support.
All right, they get past Tania. First time you've seen him actually in a position dedicated to the site. And it might just go against you. Because now with Shiro gone, CT becomes a bit of a problem. Donk trying to reel it in. Oh, that's a tap for Magix out of the short side.
What were you saying, Paris? Because Donk agrees. Bomb down, dead to Donk. FU indeed, 15-2 on Donk.
And right now, we're kind of seeing why Donk throughout his whole career has just kind of fundamentally broken your understanding of Counter-Strike. It was something that from his very first outing, his very first event, thinking all the way back to Katowice, instantly you sat up and took note because the idea is you always told yourself a team, a talented team that all play off of each other on the same wavelength, that's meant to be enough. But Donk defies all of that by being just one player who can solo carry. One guy who is that one-man army. And so even now in a 3-on-5, sure, all these openers in for Vitality, but Donk's still alive. The round is alive with it.
Okay, what's the read though? So at the end of the day, position does matter. Donk almost considered rotating B. He comes back. Magic's holding the line, bomb on the ramp. Donk and Zontix getting grouped on this A position. So even in a 5v3, Vitality cannot get ahead of himself because this bomb is on its own. It's on the back of Apex. Molly can come down. Zontix pre-fires it. That's bomb spotted at 50. Time to rotate, but unlikely. As Don comes back, his teammate falls to Rops in Palace. And Rops lives to tell the tale. Surely all of this is enough. Bomb's out of there. Without a doubt, the right call. Team Spirit blocked by that con smoke should leave Vitality with a clean round. And that's one way to beat Donk. Never face him.
Bomb has been planted.
Get
lurked on. 4 kills for Rops here. Patience pays off.
Just very reassuring to see Donk, Rops having these.
Damn, another
rounds
month.
to be the difference
Another
maker.
one.
Just a fleet of kills for Rops on this lurk. So much value out of one man over towards Palace. Not a vibe we were getting from him at the dawn of the quarters. But now topping the board for Vitality on map 3.
Call of Duty get.
This is where Vitality have to put the pedal to the metal. Wake up on this T side. Certainly not too late.
And there's just a real air of stress and concern, right? Just looking at the numbers. Vitality on the back foot. Spirit pulling ahead with a pretty clean lead. You hope that that last round, a 5 alive round nonetheless, can be the start of something for Vitality. Because you don't want to go this far only to go out with a whimper.
Magic's very aggressive here. Flash will keep him back. Donk and Tamir, the 2 A defenders, lead into Spirit's stack on the B side. Warp covers from Kitchen. Vitality only now renegotiating with ramp. A lot of angles to clear here before they make this site hit happen. This boost from Zontix can find players coming up connector, so Mezzi's got to be awfully careful. Oh, double, triple ding for Magic. Zontix even gets out of dodge, and into Donk, they may go.
Feeling like your hands are tied here. You've got to commit. Another catch for Zontix up on that boost. Flying around the smoke. Flames has bypassed Donk. For how long? Donk goes over. Doesn't quite stop that bomb plant.
Expanding from spawn.
Flames and Rops throwing into a 2v4. But you look at where Rops sits on the leaderboard. Came into this one with a bit of a point to prove. This would be the time to do it. Vitality need this round. Put in an awkward position on the back of that Molotov, leaves him out in no man's land. Handed off to Flames. Shiro puts him down, reels him in. 2 kills deep on that clutch.
Oh, yeah, those are the rounds where, you know, Vitality kind of need them at this point. This game is getting out of control very quickly. A flash in the pan for Flames. Spirit, stop the kitchen from burning down. 7-2 now. Nice reboost on short as well. Getting 3 kills from this position.
Va? Nada.
So Vitality have money, but they don't have much else. It's been very tenuous out middle. Vitality never swinging. Scared of what could be here. Hoping they're default punishes, but Spirit haven't made any ultra-aggressive plays at the start of the round. They're fine to let this come down to the sub-minute mark before they make their move. All these defaulting players, be it top mid, be it under, back on ramp, none of them getting given kills. Vitality have to surge if they want something. Ready to block ramp at a moment's notice. Wolf rotates. Because Magix has his smoke fade, but when it does fade, Shiro can come right back to this A site, and he's already begun to hustle. Donk getting back behind the A site, Winterneer by his side yet again. This is the 1-2 punch that has delivered Spirit their 7 rounds, and now they have an orb to back them up.
The smoke here at least forces you in a bit of an uncomfortable setup. That's why you're glad that Shiro's been able to take this line. Tania dead first. Messi with openers and a miss from that Shiro orb.
That's more like it.
Clean sweep of entries and a clean round for Vitality. Sure, Zontic's close by, but he knows there's no winning this. Out of position, 2v5. And a bomb site that you lost so quickly. Vitality could be anywhere. And they're everywhere.
Ooh.
Zontix does have a kit. Still hasn't moved a muscle.
Neither is Robs.
You know, at this point, nothing comes for free, so just hanging around, making sure no weirdness at the end of this round.
Yeah.
It's Vitality with a third.
A lot harder to do that in an arena, that's for sure. So Vitality rounds, they come clean, don't they? 5 lives on this T side. Spirit's timeout just to try and squeeze as much as they can out of their defensive half. Because, okay, I'll offer some sanctity to Vitality. Spirit's T sides on this map, not always great. We've seen it let them down a lot. Donk's rip-roaring to get this game started, but can he continue that into a second half? Think back to, you know, the Bounty final against Mouse. Sure, it was a abnormality. We had Donk go missing for a couple of games, multiple maps and multiple playoff matches as well, and that felt, you know, out of the realm of possibility.
I mean, even the very first game here at EWC for Team Spirit, right, where they fell to GG How on this map, and that was what kind of began this whole worry around Team Spirit. Would they even make it to the playoffs? Oh, it would be one hell of a full circle moment to take that L, take those worries, and turn it into a win over Vitality in the quarterfinals.
Worries can be removed by finding just another round here at the end of their CT side.
Yeah, and if Vitality do want to have hope, this feels like the all-important round. Chance to break Spirit's money, leave them with a force, leave them with nothing, and making it very easy to feel like you've at least recovered on this T side with 5.
It's quite a stack for Spirit. As we've said, there's not been much going on in the middle in this game, with the exception of that Zontic's reboost. Spirit haven't really been interested in mid in this CT side. It's not like Vitality's lurks out under if Apex and Rops have come to much fruition in this T side, so it's again going to be a heavy execute round with just Mezzi on a late move. I like the Vitality of switching up who lurks in these rounds. It means that Spirit can't necessarily play off the kill feed and say, hey, Rops is alive, what's your con?
And that's also what you're seeing Rops go out first in a lot of these moments, right? Not uncommon to see him challenging alone from Palace.
We have that in this one.
Re-clear ramp. Near and Zontix, double setup. Orb nearby to try and provide some cover. Near playing anti. Zontix turns away from that flashbang. Tania will get found on that charge from Flames. Cover in from Donk, connector side, and Zontix has just spammed drops completely out of play. This one falls apart, comes undone for Vitality as they waltz into the stack. And so that chance to break the Spirit bank accounts, that start, well, that chance to recover on your T side out the window. This is now a dominant half for Spirit guaranteed.
They're even booing Apex's save here in Paris, so you know things are getting dire now for Team Vitality as Spirit build onto an 8th round. They sell to Nia, but boy is it worth it. Every penny here from Zontix and Donk in this A side. We're getting Zontix's best game yet in this series. I think at times he has been a bit of a liability. Not right now, Mirage showing up when they need him. Looking to put on the most dominant opening half of this quarterfinal yet.
See on Zywoo's face in the camera, just looks a little bit crushed. He's 3 and 9.
Yeah, 2 of those are opening kills. He got them early in the game. It's been a minute.
2 Frenchmen want nothing more than to perform in front of their home crowd, and they just can't. Tania aggressive up in the top mid, full send, full push, right into flames with a double. But there's 2 heads to this Hydra, and the second one is Donk's. Keeps the advantage belonging to Team Spirit.
Info play, he saw him.
And he's got the bomb firmly under wraps.
What are we doing?
Donk picks up right where Tania left off.
I mean, they're just completely caught off guard there. That's Apex running around the corner without even considering that Donk, who was just in middle, would have found that bomb. Zywoo got run at by Tania top mid. Vitality getting made to look silly in these rounds, getting cut down one by one. And Shiro, confidence peak, at least gets the info, if not the kill. They've got him boxed. Back in middle.
And Messi knows there's no easy road to this one. There will be players close by. You've got to get past Donk, and that has been impossible. Ending this first half, 20 kills deep.
I remember seeing a stat a couple of months ago that Donk has more 20 kill first halves than he does 4 kills or less first halves. So this is just another day for Donk. But my God, on the most important map yet, the highest stakes, and looking for their first victory over this Team Vitality. It has been 18 months Robs has been in this roster, and Spirit have never been able to beat them.
There's 26 kills on all of Vitality. Donk almost matching the output of this entire team.
And Zywoo disappearing here in this third map after a fantastic nuke.
That's a
After
good drawing.
Back on Anubis that was spearheaded by his CTAWP.
This round really decides everything.
This is it.
Pistol, if you don't win it, Spirit are going to make a very, very quick and decisive close to this quarterfinal.
Robs doesn't know. Caught off completely as Zontix crosses in. A 5v4 fed to Team Spirit like they needed the help. It's right there for the taking. And as a gap opens, Tania takes it. Won't be able to get through window. And Vent not broken, but it still puts him in position to punish in jungle. Donk by his side again. This Tania Donk show has been marvelous in this final map. Vitality is just 2 men against the world. The 2 Frenchmen up against Spirit.
Zywoo, here's the footsteps. That's a hell of a way to get the ball rolling. Donk dead first. But Zywoo's heroics can't come in the form of just 1 kills and then giving it up. Needs even more out of Zywoo. They chase him down. Messi arrives to help out. Low on HP. They're leaving it to Flames to take this next contact. 30 seconds left in this for Team Spirit. And the heavy hitters are out of play, out of the round. They get past Flames. Mezzi's had a massive amount of impact in clutches in this quarterfinal.
Damn, this would be crazy for them to go out like this.
Too far, a shot away from certain death. And if Mezzi falls, with him, the hopes for Vitality in this quarterfinal. The lead feels too great for Spirit at that point. They swing him together. Mezzi put down. And Spirit making a surge towards those semis.
Just such an incredible series we've had here in the STC Arena. Team Spirit could have been ready to write them off. They lost Nuke in the most devastating fashion. A team kill onto their best player.
To the top side. It will be ending a little bit more south in Heights towards the stadium choke. As now, Bandit's going to make this work here too. With a fight breaking out right outside the stadium.
He is ripping a vitality.
I mean, the fight was long, and again, like third parties are inevitable there. Like, it's so tough. Also, good shots. I don't know who that is.
It looks hopeless. Desperate. ZywOo on that fade falls off and only hits a tag. Feel like you needed the killing blow on Donkey, who's still on 28 health, up catwalk into 2.
Rob Slow from that earlier skirmish with the Deagle. Anybody util could spell the end of his round.
Yeah.
Scout will not be able to help you
Mezzi.
here. It is just these two players and them alone. Rops, that nade finishes the job. And so a save called as Vitality are coming to terms with it. This is not their quarter. And this is not where they look to have that resurgence in form after falling shy at the major.
Oh, brutal. Flash on ramp. Flames hunted down. They want everything. And they leave with nothing. A 5-7 in Kevlar as Team Spirit look for a 4 alive round.
11.
And Apex booed again on home soil. These guys just can't catch a break.
You must just have a sinking feeling in your stomach of your Vitality. This is a team who sat on the throne of Counter-Strike for so long, people were getting bored of it, right? They had a run better than anyone else. Were the undeniable kings of Counter-Strike. The major called that into question. We're hoping they could reignite that spark heading into a new season. And I get to do it in front of a home crowd. Well, it all felt so promising. But on map 3, the wheels are off. Through that period of dominance out of Vitality, you never saw them get showing up in games like this. A ludicrously one-sided third map from a team that you would always give the respect to, that you would always
are they really playing?
Bank on.
No,
Never give up on. But here, that's starting to feel like the only option. Because Team Spirit have been in full control over Mirage, and they are showing no signs of stopping.
And Team Spirit's captain, the Magician, he pulls his...
Yeah, this is Jeech.
I can't hang, man.
Alright, let's get a few games of Apex and I'm out of her.
Nice. Old LA Thieves.
The new LA Thieves.
The old new LA Thieves.
Yo, we should get on top of the bus, boys.
Yeah, I don't think they know about that tech yet.
Watch out, middle. Watch out in the middle of the corner. Next to the bus.
I'm piecing up.
Middle of the corner of the bus. Yo, what the fuck am I lagging?
Oh, they're throwing trophies.
Yeah, nice we can't come in, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I got a trophy on point. Come on. What the fuck is throwing trophy system? Hey, I got it.
Crab, watch out middle.
Oh,
Mid bus.
In the bus.
He's still in there?
You on the bus?
Yeah.
I don't see him. He's not public. I don't think he's in there.
Yo, I think Byron's the only one that's killed me.
C9's watching right now. Let me lock in. Frame piston.
I'm dead.
Back to us, gentlemen.
Two back bus, two back bus.
Oh. How do you get in the bus? Or how do you get on top of the bus?
Back left. You gotta climb on top of it.
One.
Oh
my god.
Jody sees right side, watch out. Jody sees.
Watch out. Yeah, we need that right side control.
I'm here.
Swine glue.
Watch out. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Look at my trajectory angles.
No, I'm
Where's Ghosty at, by the way? I have not seen this guy at all. Watch out. Oh my god. Jump sliding is low-key terrible. Never mind.
In the, bro, he's in the bus. I don't even know what's going on.
He's on top, Dan.
Yeah, top
What
roof,
the hell?
top roof,
Fucking
Dan.
Get up there.
He's on the Zenny spot.
2.
Watch out. One's on Nancy. Carlson, 2. I got hit by a fucking grenade.
Em just slammed me.
No, I locked in.
That's not what I want to hear, Smooth.
I know.
No, behind me. No way. They spawned behind me.
I just got my artillery right here.
Too close.
No shot that just killed me.
And then I got stunned somehow.
Just middle.
That made no sense.
Yeah. I got nasty.
Nobody
Dead though.
knew that.
We just traded somehow.
Weak back bus, nice. We gotta soak that.
They naded me, bro. You gotta throw in tags.
Crappy dead.
You gotta learn to throw attacks, Swoop. You wanna be a professional player, throw attack.
I don't want to throw tags.
No, on the bus,
We got
bus,
trophies
bus,
down on the point, bro. Who are these guys?
Zuma never threw tags, and he was a world champ.
Yeah,
That is
we
true.
got
Threw
all
my
the time
tags,
out of
bro.
it.
Holy fuck, dude.
I'm in
You don't think Cry to roast here for not throwing his tags?
Dan sitting in corners.
Wow.
Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, I threw my tags, bro. It was literally a facade. I don't know why people keep saying that.
Oh, no, in the mid bus. We gotta wrap over, gentlemen. Joe, one shot, new. We push through.
Dan's in the bus.
He's trying to get on top of the map again. These guys love it.
Weak in the bus. Fuck me, dude.
Spawn back right.
They're still spawning. One more.
I wish I knew how to get on top of the bus.
But they spawned mid-map. What the
You have to
fuck?
hop on, like, there's like a little box thing.
They all spawn red. They're flooding color.
Yo, mid bus.
Team shot this.
Mid. Nice.
There's red buses.
Got you, Tone. I'm flashed. Can't see shit.
Oh, that was a box, I think. Nice too.
We're not
we
watching
pinched
Finch.
us. Hello.
We're not watching Finch. Yeah,
Oh, hello.
Joe's going left.
We're getting costed, Sam.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, let me
Spawn
turn
there.
up.
They're spawning
Let me
back
turn
right.
up.
Mid bus.
Just gifted 5. Thank you, Turtle.
Yo, Joe just see.
Good
nice,
spawns, bro. Yo,
He's on point,
I
probably.
said Kyle's gonna be dog shit in the spawn trap.
Two there.
He's spawn trapping the fucking.
Yo, I am getting demon trapped. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, bro. There's so many.
Come on, shout at. Nice.
They're just playing a corner middle.
Yo, I just got.
Oh,
spawn
yeah, he's in
trapped.
a corner
That was
mid.
insane.
Oh, getting cut, bro.
Go, Joe.
I didn't kill that guy? What the fuck?
Ripped off the heady.
Bro, is Byron Nasty out here throwing trophy systems?
Jen's on head. He's weak.
They're weak.
Damn, bro. Is that ours or theirs?
To the left. Yeah.
It's mine.
No idea.
And then I'm
Yeah,
fucking
3
dead.
versus them.
Oh my god.
How would I break in this, gentlemen?
They're just
very
flooded.
close. Nice.
Nice, go get the tap.
There we go.
I'll
boys.
break that
Good
shit.
work.
Don't worry.
How?
Nice, got an AR right now.
How did I not get on top of the
Back left.
bus? Oh
There's an
my
nice good trade.
god.
Holy shit. No more sliding.
One shot mid
Two
bus.
green bus.
Got one.
We
no
get in the
one
bus. We get in the bus.
Holy shit.
Joe's
they
back
just keep
right.
coming.
Mid, in the middle of the hill or no? Oh, this guy's
Nasty's
actually
in the
stuck.
bus still.
We fucking lost.
My god, I got melted.
Bro, Nasty, this is his year.
On top of the building, bro.
Oh, we're
you
getting
getting
put
shit
into
on?
it now.
The entry's on top of the building.
I just have a million
Holy
trophies.
shit.
A million trophies, bro.
I'm running trophies. Are you guys running trophies or not?
Fuck no, Ben.
Wait, Kel.
You
Got
guys
one
should
over there.
hashtag adapt.
Excuse me.
Mid bus or no? Joe. Big Joe.
Now dying, that might not be enough to get through Alliance. That might not be enough. Henchman gonna be the last one up. If Henchman dies, there's a chance right now they do not pass Alliance in this. Mamma Mia getting more KP. They're doing that thing though. Mamma Mia are making this work. Zipline Mafia are now gone. Mamma Mia are forming right now with a double bubble troubles, triple out. Venn diagram splitting the end game right now for the final round. 4 squads of 10. Kizaron dying. Mamma Mia is looking for more to get it on to Infinite. Infinite now gone. Henchman is still alive as a solo, and that might be enough. That top 3 for Henchman as a rat might have just made that work as Pirates now in a 3v3 against Mamma Mia. And the solo of Bandits, Henchman flying in the air, waiting to land. Will he be clear for landing? I don't think so. He probably will be dead on arrival. He will indeed. And that's GG's for the boys at Bandits. And now here we go. 3v3, Mamma Mia and Pirates getting active on the scene. The move up, the breach. Not enough for Mascal. He's going to be dead. It's an immediate knock on the Gibraltar here. And it looks like Pirates will secure a W and breach into the top 5 on the day. Pirates with a big game number 6 with a W and a statement in this last one for A versus B for EMEA. Beautifully played, bro. GG's. What a play. G fucking G, man. I think that's enough for Bandits to not get over Alliance. We'll see. Game number 6 is over, and the overall scores is going to look like this. We'll lock on in. It is a tie for first. Are you fucking kidding me? Alliance win the tiebreaker. They had a better game than Bandits, I think. And I think they are the tie-break winner. Alliance win the block, tied at 64 points. I believe they'll take the W. They will. And they'll win it on both websites. That confirms it. Alliance first place, 64 points.
How do they take that?
God. That's going to be Bandits in second with 64 points. Mamma Mia only 2 points away. If Mamma Mia wins that last fight, they win over Alliance and Bandits and would have got first. Pirates stops the Mamma Mia W's. And I think those 2 wins for Alliance are going to be the reason they actually take the cake, because they got first at 11th and first at 9th. It would usually go to best game, but since the best game is 23 points a tie, it'd be most wins or most first places. And that is Alliance winning that with 2 over the 1 of Bandits. But then again, Mamma Mia would have been the W takers if Pirates does not win that.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
They win it. Pirates move up from, I think.
All right. I'm going to play just like a few games and I'm fucking out. Actually, I'm going to try to go to 1 more hour yet, till 5 and I'm out. And I'm out. And I'm gone. Hey, little plat 1.
Yeah, we crossing.
Back quarter to map. Got one. Either out of hill. Nice.
Fight this.
Shot.
Alright, ready? Break this.
He wants mid-map. He's out of play. What the fuck is he doing?
I got one. They have 6 trophies on the hill, boys. There's 6 trophies on the hill.
Why don't we close right? He's by the box.
Fuck, there's so many of them.
Oh, man. Stop.
One more. Nice.
Dude, he's watching the cross mid.
Nice. Fucking bullet, bro.
Watching the make
Stand. Nice.
No, I didn't know.
Get in.
That's only Josh. Trade.
Wait.
Nice. It's fucking
I have a trophy coming. No, I can't get across, bro. Yeah, bro, they're just spawning and cutting the fucking cross, bro.
Just hold, bro. Fucking hold.
Their team shutting in.
The LAT duo was just holding across with ARs. Fuck.
These are both holding it up and down setup.
Where's he go? P1?
He's deep into go. He goes out.
We're fucking deep, brother.
Yeah, I fear we lose.
Tower is trapped. They're all over P1s.
It goes P1.
What the fuck? I got naded?
They're all on time. All on time.
It's over.
Jesus, bro.
Like,
GG, man.
Jesus.
My gosh, he thinks.
Oh,
God. You guys are lucky ass.
yo, Q again, bro. Different map. That's ours. Q again.
That map was dead.
Terrible map.
How am I top fragging? What's going on here? Like, Kyle, how are you letting me top frag? What is happening?
I need that class.
Yo, Mio with 3 something, bro.
Ben, what the fuck?
I think they had ghosts on, dude. I think that's meta on that map specifically, dude.
Fucking trophies whenever I get nated.
Yeah, bro. Why am I the only person using a trophy?
No. I have a trophy.
Put trophy on. Put it on.
My trophy was doing damn. I don't even know. I think I need ghosts.
Kill horse on this team. Holy fuck.
Wait,
You're right, Ben. You're right.
No, Ben, you're spinning.
Hey, what's
Oh, you can't even run ghosts. Huh?
Oh wait, PPSH.
What's your ISO class?
I just run the blueprint. I run the blueprint, and then I remove the red dot.
Holy shit. Wait, how do you put a trophy on? Am I faded?
There was one life I should have had a streak. If I had that streak, then it would have been GG's.
Where the fuck is field upgrade?
I choked.
L reader. Oh yeah, run it back. Run it back, you shitty bitches. You fucking shitty little bitches.
Is there camos in the new game?
Yeah, here we go. Yo, lock the fuck in here.
Lock
It's gonna
in,
give us
lock
a
in.
better map. It's gonna give us a better map here. And we fucking lock in.
Wait.
I'm gonna try this game.
What do you get for the girl who has
Yeah, he went offline.
more?
Slice of heaven, this time we tear it apart.
Let's reposition there. Let's check out that area.
Going there.
First blood. FNGs always go first. Countdown. We've got a minute until the ring closes. If you want it, bag it. Seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much. Evil harvesters are now available.
Whoa. What the helly? What the schmelly?
Cover me. I'm bringing out squad mate back. Got our squad.
It's alright, you did that intentional, right? So when we spawn you in, we can get, have people run in on us. I see the meta. I see the meta. Type shit. All good in the hood. All good in the should.
Weapon enhanced. Ain't that pretty?
Weapons enhanced. Maggie's incensed. Let's go. Half the squad's still alive. Let's monarchium the Salvonian way.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Did you grab that purple barrel? I can use it. If you can pick it for me again.
I bloody want it.
Thank you.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. They won't stand a chance against you, beautiful. Jump drive in position.
Perfecto.
Yeah, nah, that was rubbish.
Reload speed and hit back a sec.
Jump drive in position.
Oh. Oh shit. My bad, G. What up, JB? Yeah, I had some fucking good questions the other night, bro. You passed out on me or what? Or you were locked in on the you were locked in on the market. I'm only gonna go for like about an hour. Maybe a little longer depending on how the games go. And then I'm gonna head out. Fucking, I haven't slept really the last like 2 days. My sleep's been, I just haven't been able to sleep. Haven't really smoked much either. I mean, just drop it all. Fucking, all right, you know what? All right, you guaranteed. I'll give you till 6. All right, I'll give you till 6. It really isn't that deep. But if you would have seen the games I had yesterday, it was the shortest stream I probably ever had in my career of streaming. Like I couldn't even like honestly. If you would have been proud of me yesterday, because like my games were so bad that like I literally went in like it ain't that deep, because I knew, like I just knew, bro. I just knew my games were gonna be dog shit. When I tell you I was getting dog shit teammates, like the landings that we were, or because it was, you know, it's still plat, so you're not getting split landing. Like they were just, I was just landing with kids that were just landing with like 2 or 3 teams at a time, bro. It was horrible. It was a horrible time. I literally got off like within less than 2 hours, no lie. Of course. Yeah, I figured that. Now, I had some good basketball questions. And I low-key want to ask you a personal question. About like a little bit of a situation that I've been dealing with for quite some time. We don't gotta speak about it right now. But I will be live. I mean, I could ask you right now. I just kind of want to lock in. Like, I don't really want to start like thinking about it. I mean, I could text you too, to be honest with you. It might be a little better if I text you as well. But yeah, it was some good ball questions. We were having a good conversation. Or at least to me, I was more tapped into that conversation than I was playing, because I was playing so much, and I also played so much the night before that when I got on yesterday, bro, it was like I couldn't even I couldn't try hard and focus the way I wanted to, because I literally had like I pretty much got online with E in the tank type shit. You know what I mean? It was like trying to do a road trip and when you got no gas in the tank type shit. But yeah, let me lock in right now. I'll tell you, today I unlocked with Maggie. Well, I re-unlocked myself, realizing how much I love my baby girl, you know? When you got your side chicks type shit, you know, or AKA when, you know, you can't forget your mains. Even though I be, you know, I be side-hoeing type shit. But yeah, let me lock in real quick for you. Come on. Salute to you. You already know, though, before we even get into it. I don't even know my first and last name. Appreciate you, bro, always. You already know. Have my real ones. I mean, I have had my real ones. I can't even speak English, you could tell. My brain just... my real ones have been showing up for me the last like fucking since the Gears weekend going into this weekend. You guys, you know, my day oneers always. So I gotta remember, I gotta keep pushing for you guys type shit. We'll talk more though for sure. Let me log in for you. I'm gonna go till 6. It'll be a nice little like 10 hours, because I've been stepping away from the streams back and forth. I had a win earlier today though. If I have a solid game here, this will be it should put me in platinum P1. Oh, I see. I'm just getting the rock sock right now. We got 25 seconds on Storm. So you guys know. Got you, my bro. Yeah, no, that's what I really need to do. I need to throw away the key so I can never unlock. That's a good analogy. I love that. Yeah, I'm rotating, boys. That's a great analogy. That's real shit right there, for real. That's real shit. Real shit type shit. If you know, you know. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if you read my pinned comment though, but I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but yeah, I moved my whole setup to the garage. That's kind of one of the few reasons why I went on a hiatus. And you know, whenever I build a setup, I'd be doing shit legitimately. So took a little bit of time, but there was multiple reasons why I stopped streaming again. Not that I wanted to, but you know, Life be lifing, as some say. Let me lock in for you. Come on. I really need to get masters this season, though. I'll tell you that. And if these mosquitoes keep biting me in the garage, I'm gonna become a mosquito type shit. I think I found my new meta, bro. Even though I'm like semi running it right now, but snipe shoddy I think is my shit, bro. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Yep, these guys gonna get inted. He's sticking that. Yep. And now I'm dead. And now it's GG's. And see, support dad first. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, no, for real. And it's always the support though. It's just always support. It's always support. My game earlier, actually, I should have won 2 games today. And of course, dude, actually, that's how I started playing Mad Maggie, because Mad Maggie's my second most character played. So, like, whenever your main gets picked, it'll automatically. I gotta kill this mosquito. It's gonna fucking. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I know you got me once already. Come here. Come to daddy. Come. Come up. He's right there on the chair. Ready? 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 Look, right on my shoulder. Did I get him? Yeah, I'll be showing you guys more camera scenes too, but I'm literally in the garage now type shit. You already know. Got the window for the garage and everything. I got a crazy old school garage. The dude who used to run this, the owner that used to run this garage, used to run a like electrician shop out of here. I think electrician slash like maybe carpenter. So it's actually pretty dope. I have a ton of like how do you say? We call them like circuits, 20 amps in like production world. Like pretty so I could build 2 setups in this garage. That's how many circuits I have within the whole garage. I think I have like 6 or 8 circuits in just the garage alone. It's pretty dope. But there's a lot of how do you say, a lot of pros and cons with being in here. You know, weather, bugs is probably the number one. Weather not so much, but when it gets really cold, I'm gonna have to move everything back into the house, which is gonna be another transition for me. I'm not even gonna think about that right now though. I mean, I kept my main table upstairs. No, trust me, I bro. At one point, I was not only was I running my 2 space heaters, but I was also running because my landlord, whatchamacall, he does a lot of camping. So like as I started cleaning out the garage, because bro, this shit was a mess. I gotta show you pictures of like when it was originally, when like I originally took over the space, kind of. But I found some of his space heaters as well. So I had like 3 or 4 at one point. But you know what he told me? Like when he allowed me to, like, you know, because I had my I had Verizon literally run a fucking fiber optic. Well, fiber optic is ran inside. I've been at fiber in my house forever, but I had him run an extender into the garage with the separate modem. So I'm hard plugged in into a modem that's connected to my house, all hardline. So I went in, as you know, anytime I do something, you know, it's always as legitimate as it can be. Like, you see this landing right here? Look at this. We got like 4 teams here. This is what I'd be dealing with. And this is how, and people wonder why they like don't rank up. But you know what he told me, EJ? Like once I set everything up, and it was like getting like, it was like fall going into winter. He said, well, it was kind of before I even started setting up, to be fair with you. Look. Yo, that's how you expect to rank up? That's how you play the game, Axel?
We're already inside the next ring.
We have lost one. Pity.
Got shot around the corner. Yeah, God bless, bro. Keep coping. Calling me a bum, but yet you're dead. Fucking clueless. Get better internet, broke ass motherfucker. Lock in. So, you know what he told me, Jay? He told me straight up that well, yeah, I gotta run away because I got a dumbass teammate that has no comms and got knocked instantly. Off yourself in GTA, brother. Sitting there texting. So this is how my games go, by the way. This is how my games go. So he told me two things when he gave me like the approval on the garage. He told me, he said, what was the first thing? I'm trying to think of the first thing he said. There's two main things. One of them was, well, it's kind of obvious. One of them was the space heater. He was like, absolutely no space heaters. So he was like, so if you can deal with the cold, like, then, you know, you can rock through the winter. I'm like, bro, you should have seen me when I looked at him. I was like, I try to convince him, because believe it or not, the guy who, again, this used to be a shop. So the guy who ran the shop, actually, no cap, like I'm sure you've seen it before. But there's like industrial heaters that, like, when you go to, I don't know if you've ever worked in a warehouse, or you've never worked in a warehouse. You've been an IT guy your whole life. So point being, like, if you've ever, maybe you've seen, you know, from like, I don't know, fucking, like, if you go to like concert venues, like sometimes you'll see like these metal, big ass, like metal boxes that are in the corners of like warehouses. They're pretty much like industrial heaters. So the guy who used to run the shop here actually has an industrial heater on the other side of the garage. So I told him, I'm like, bro, if I can't use space heaters, like, let me at least use the fucking heater that's built into the garage. I'm like, it works. Like, I've never let it run for like more than like a couple of minutes, because I don't know like how old it is, or like if it needs any repair, but it turns on. But like, I don't want, like, I don't know, like you know, like if it'll, like, it's like, I'm sure they have to be maintenance, you know what I'm saying? But he deaded me hard for it. He didn't even like, it wasn't even a conversation or negotiation. He was like I don't give a fuck like whether there's one in there or not. Pretty much, obviously, because the last thing he wants is for there to be a fire caused in the garage. And because I told him originally, I'm like, yo, can I lease the garage from you? Because I thought he was gonna, I honestly thought he was gonna say no. But technically he gave me the garage for storage, for, or he gave me half the garage. It was supposed to originally just be the left side of the wall, and then eventually I started to put more and more shit in here, so I kind of started to take more and more space. Like, you could see, low-key, I built a whole little, like, I found this closet in front of a school, a public school, like right by me. It's a dope ass old school closet. I built like my own shit to where like it's all like a wall. Like, it's kind of like a wall that I created with like furniture and shit like that. So this is like, so now like the left side of the garage is mine and the right side is his, because again, he has a lot of camping gear and a bunch of shit that, you know, he stores. So point being, he's like no, absolutely no space heaters. And what was the second thing he told me? There was two things. The space heater was the one that blew my mind. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, bro, I'm like, how the fuck do you, like, bro, I wanted to tell him, like, bro, we live in New York City, like, because he literally said, like, he's like, yeah, if you can deal with the cold, then like, yeah, you can rock all year. I'm like, bro, like, fuck you think I'm a polar bear? But I'm trying to think. There was two main things. It was space heater, and I forgot what the fucking second thing was. Which it was like doable. And then eventually he was like, yo, you can't smoke in there either. Even though I be smoking here all the time, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't really roll joints, to be honest. And luckily, I'll be honest with you, I get away with I'm able to get away with a lot more because he lives with his girl now. Well, both the landlords used to live in the basement together, and they gave it up. Well, not gave it up, but like one got a second apartment because he works in Jersey, so he got an apartment that's like closer for his workspace, and then he ended up getting a girlfriend. And then my other landlord actually moved in with his girlfriend, which is like a nice part in, I think, somewhere in Brooklyn, like Garden State or like or Park Slope. Park Slope in Brooklyn. So my landlords aren't here anymore. Like, obviously they stop by to pick up the rent, and every once in a while they'll pop up, but they're not like in the house anymore, you know. So I'm able to get away with a lot more. But yeah, it was a space heater, and I think it was noise as well. Like you know, like make sure I'm not like wilding with the you know, with like noise complaints. I'm pretty sure that was it. Honestly, again, I haven't slept much the last 2 days, so I'm a little My brain's a little But yeah, if I think about it, I'll let you know. Or if it comes to my mind. I gotta lock in here. I'm really trying to think though. What was the second thing that he told me? It was two things. The first one was actually like, it wasn't that bad. This guy's still chasing. Oh, I know what it was. He said if the electric bill gets to a certain point, because he knew I was gonna bring my whole setup. Like he knows about my setup because he's seen it, you know, for years inside my apartment. He was like, if the electric bill like kicks up, which thankfully, bro, he hasn't bothered me once about it. He's like, you know, I'm gonna need you to chip in. And I told him, yeah, absolutely, no problem. So the first one was like, yeah, absolutely. But the second one, he was like, first he hit me with the electric. Which I was like, yeah, like I was originally gonna lease it from him, you know what I mean? Like $100 a month, you know, like throw it onto the like, you know, to the rent. But he hit me with the, like, you know, like you don't, like, no need, but like, you know, if the electric bill kicks up, you're gonna have to contribute, and no space heaters. So those are his two stipulations with giving me the space.
Damn shields alive. Better recharge. Gives a sick. Recharging the shield.
All right, let me lock in here. Which is pretty fair, right? I would say so. But bro, when he told me no space heaters, and you know what's funny, dude? Like I had already started moving like half my shit. This was like fall going into winter. So I had to fucking remove half my shit back in. Actually, no, thankfully it was all my old gear. I hadn't uninstalled or taken apart any of my new gear. It was like my old PC, like way back in the day. And that PC kind of started shit. Like it just stopped working at one point, which I was a little tight about because like originally I was just gonna make it like a lounge area. And then once I found out all the, like, once I figured out all the, like, you know, as I started to clean out the garage, I found all the circuits. I'm like, dude, like, this is insane. I could run literally 2 setups in here. And I found out from one of the owners, on the block, like, I didn't even know this guy, like, cause he just rents, I first time I had ever seen him type shit. And he told me straight up, he's like, yeah, he's like the original owner. Cause we had like a pipe burst on my block, like, early this year. So I met like one of the owners of like the houses next door to me that I've never like seen or met before. And he actually put me on. He's like, yeah, the guy who used to own your house used to run a electrician shop in X, Y, and Z. I'm like, oh my God, now it makes total sense. I think low-key the apartment that we have now used to be like his private apartment. Cause I low-key have like a homemade kind of apartment kind of shop. Like everything. Like I have like a second. It's a really weird. You've been in my crib. You've been in my crib. Like I have like a separate entrance, a second set of stairs. Like no like house that's like on the block has like 2 sets of stairs. We're like the only one.
All right, hard cases. We're right by the ring. Got 45. Reloaded. I'm getting shot at. Enemy shield is kaput.
But yeah, I can't complain. I cannot complain. I can craft this guy. Let me lock in. We're dead here. It's just fucking dog shit games, bro. Dog shit game, dog shit teammates. Like, why can't we just rotate and play to win the game, man? I don't get it. I'm not gonna lie, when this shit starts happening, bro, I have no interest to fucking play the game. That's what it was too, bro. Like my games were so chalked at the beginning of last night where I'm like, bro, I don't even have the mental fortitude to deal with this shit. But the best part was you would have been proud of me. I was on some it ain't that deep shit. It really ain't that deep type flow. But yeah, man, it's been a transition and a half. It's been a transition and a half, my boy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to push it as long as I can. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I still snuck some space heaters. You know, well, I own 2, and then I found 2 that he has. So I'm probably gonna push it. Like, I'm gonna try to go all of fall before I have to move everything back in. I don't even want to think about it, to be honest with you. That's dope. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I could fit like, let's say like you, Chris. Like, I could fit like you and like 2, 3 heads here comfortably. Definitely pull up on me for like some football and early season ball for sure. You're more than welcome. You already know. You, Frankie, order some pizza, get some brews.
I'm jump master. Woo bloody who, you hooligan.
Maybe a little Kev light. Let's just say I'd be having some fun in here late night type shit, you know what I'm saying? AKA tonight type shit. AKA don't tell nobody, but that bed right there, let's just say it ain't mine, but I'll be using it. My landlord fucking whatchamacallit, he picked up like, this is like a website supposedly that like people give away like shit that they don't want that you can like pick up for free. And he picked up like a bunch of shit from this woman in Brooklyn. Really nice stuff. Like I even took some things from her. I got some things from my mom because he asked me to help him help with the like the furniture, the kitchen table. He got like a whole kitchen table set and a bed set. And he couldn't fit the bed. Well, he could fit the bed on his side, but it was so tight with all the shit that he had. I told him, I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna move it to my side. Not really planning to use it like that, just because it was just easier, and I didn't want to like leave the other shit in the backyard, like because it was raining a lot during that month. And he was like, yeah, it'll only be in there for a few weeks. I knew. I'm like, bro. I'm like, anything you've told me that's like, you know, we'll take care of it soon. It's usually a couple months. So when he was like, yeah, it'll be there for a few weeks in my head. I'm like, okay, a few months, no problem. I'm all right, might as well make the most of it type shit, you know? You already. All right, let me try to lock in here. Was that already two chalk games? Right? I believe. I don't even know. Whatever, I'm not even gonna think about it. This is the first game right here. First game on type shit. Come on. I wanted to stream the ALGS Americas. It starts tonight. But I have some company coming over, so you already know, gotta prioritize that type shit. Thai shit. I will be streaming tomorrow though, like ALGS and everything. I'll be on decent time. Actually, I'm gonna try to be on early because of CS. I've been watching a lot of CS. Oh my god. It's always the Axles or support players. I'm telling you, bro, anytime that I forgot, I was watching Sweet. I don't know if you probably don't follow much of the pro scene, but I was watching this guy Sweet. He was kind of like Imperial Hal. Like he was on like Imperial Hal's level type shit before he stepped away from the game. He actually came back this pro year, or this split. He went into like trading and like a professional poker player, but he finally came back to the scene. And I was watching like a YouTube video that he was like, you know, ranting about a few things, and he said supposedly from what he's heard, like when it comes to ranked and like how the Q system / algorithm works, it's pretty much like once you gain RP, you're pretty much guaranteed to like not gain this is all solo queue, of course. Like once the game sees that you've gained RP, which I don't know if were you there for the run? Oh no, you came super late two nights ago. But bro, I had a run 2 days ago, or that night we were chatting 2 nights ago, to where, bro, I must have had like, don't get me wrong, a few of them were like, you know, I had to pull some reses and resetting. But bro, I had like, it was like close to 10 games. It was straight plus RP, bro. Straight plus RP. Like I almost went up 2 division. Like I was beginning of Plat 3 and I almost ended Plat 1. You remember that night? Bro, I had like 10 games plus RP, bro. Like not just like bullshit plus RP. I'm talking like plus hundreds. Like it was like 100 to like 200 plus for like 10 games straight, bro. I was getting top 5 every time, multiple times. And ever since that run, bro, my teammates have been the polar opposite. I did group up with a few people too. Like I teamed up like twice with 2 different heads, so that probably helped as well. But yeah, ever since then, bro, it's been forget about it, bro. Forget about it. I'm gonna have to pull the conduit out, I'm not gonna lie. Let's keep it locked though, you already know. Come on. But pretty much what I'm trying to say is like the game will try to, it's almost like what Marvel Rival does, but like on a whole nother level. Like Marvel Rivals, it's called EOMM. I'm sure you've heard me rant about it before. I just seen a red. There you go. EOMM stands for Engagement Optimization Matchmaking. It's in Marvel Rivals. So essentially that algorithm is based on keeping you engaged based on winning and losing, which might sound crazy, or it might sound like complete sense. So like low key, I think a lot of games recently have been pretty much basing their algorithm off that, or tweaking it to like cater to that kind of, like it's like almost like the new SBMM. I don't know if you ever heard me talk about SBMM. It's huge in Call of Duty. I wish this was SBMM, like Apex. It's not. SBMM stands for skill-based matchmaking. So like, you know, they put you in really sweaty lobbies, like in Call of Duty. That's why, like, if you're ever like nice in Call of Duty and you play pubs, and you start going off in pubs, like literally within 2 or 3 games, your pubs will feel like you're in like tournament matches, like private matches, like you're competing for something. That's how sweaty it gets. So it's kind of like the opposite, but kind of the similar in a certain way, if that makes sense. Like instead of putting you with like people of your skill level to like, I'd rather Apex do SPMM, but they'll never do it. Because then you have way more sweatier / balanced lobbies. Because at least if I'm dealing with, you know, 3-stack sweats, I could have, you know, teammates that are just as sweaty as me. You know what I mean? Like I wish all competitive, like at least competitive rank games, I wish they would just come out and say like what their algorithm or like what their matchmaking system is based off of. I guess they don't do it because like people would exploit it, essentially. But I really wish that they would just be honest. Just I mean, at the end of the day, if you have a good game and it's a competitive game, fun game, like people are gonna play no matter what, right? But I guess it's more the manipulation part of it. Thank you for coming for my TED talk. Let's keep it locked, baby. Come on. I mean, it makes sense though. If you think about all my solo queue games, like, you know, like all my solo queue runs, like trying to get masters, like it just makes complete sense. Like this guy's fighting 1v3 over there. I don't even know what he's doing. Let's find out though. How did that not hit anything? The fuck? I know there's a lot of caustics nowadays. I'm just gonna make a play. Fuck it. This is for you, JB. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. This guy isn't even gonna try to reset. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look, now he's gonna try to run. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm out of this. Fuck. I'm going for you though. Because I pretty much will call it right about now, to be honest with you. But I'll go a little longer. And you know what I noticed too? Like, I guess because so many people stack and I solo queue, like, I'm always playing against like the Seers, the Caustics, you know, like the meta legends. I mean, Axel's kind of meta, but like, the teammates that I get are like the complete opposite of meta. Like we had a Fuse. Again, Axel just ints. Like everyone's playing Axel because she's the new legend since last season. So it's just funny. You can just tell, like, see how tight those guys were playing together. One's running Caustic, one's running Recon. They had an altar. Like, look, I'm getting like another Fuse again. And the Loba. Loba's kind of meta, but it's just like, hey, yo, Blink, did I just play with you last game? He said, don't be a pussy. Bro, I have cough right here. That's the only reason why I even came back to the stream. Bro, this is like my... You see the hours I've been live right now? I'm going on 10 hours. I went live at like 6 in the morning. You know when you drink coffee to the point that like the coffee ain't even hitting? I'm not even making it up either, bro. I haven't smoked much this week. So the last like 2 days sleeping wise and shit on my mind as well. Like I have not been able to sleep more than like 2-3 hours last like 2 days. No cap. So I'm literally just running off of fumes right now. I'm gonna keep it a sec. I'm gonna keep it a stizzy. Nice little nap would fucking, ooh, I feel like $1 million though. I'll tell you that. Or like if I had teammates that like calmed and like play together, you know, then like think about it. This is like my 3rd or 4th game. Not a single mic, not a single anything. Just people talking shit through text. That shit'll kill your juices, OD. It's like going to the best way I could put it is like, you know, when you go to the park, you like try to get some good games. and it's just straight Traki Landa at the park. It's like, you know, you're man hyped to go to the park to lock in, get some good, you know, full court or half court games, and it's just like everybody's ass to the point that like, all right, yeah, I'm out of here type shit. Even though for the most part, usually if you go to a good park, you know, you don't really got to come across that, but you know what I mean. It's the best quickest analogy I can give you.
Weapons fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now.
Or it's like you know, you're ready to run like 5-6 games, go to LA Fitness. After like this fucking second game, you're like, all right, I'm good off this, you know, type flow. I know it ain't that deep though, so it's like, come on. I gotta run Shoddy. Do I want to run PK or Mastiff? I know there's a lot of people running Peak Mastiff. I think Mastiff's the meta, low-key. Let me see if anyone has a mic. Yo, mic check.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Oop, don't go that way.
He said, I was legit 38 in snipers in Halo 2. I know. Oh yeah, for sure. There you go. No, you were nasty at sniping. You were nasty at Halo. That's one thing I always said about you. That was definitely your game. For sure. Between you and Emilio, probably the two best Halo players I knew, like IRL.
Hold on.
I always tip my cap to you in that game. And like I played Halo. So like for me to tip the cap, you already know. Yep. You gotta earn it with me type shit. Like I might even say you might even been a little better than me in Halo. Now Halo 2 at least. Halo 3, I used to play heavy. I don't know how much Halo 3 you played, but I tried competing in Halo 3. I've never played a competitive game like when I used to compete on game battles and tournaments. Like Halo was the one FPS that actually humbled me as a gamer. I never forget when I like when I really started to like try to compete in Halo, when I was I was pretty much taking all my gears like players, like a lot of us were like former semi-pros or like COD kids. That we tried competing in Halo, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think
she's healing.
I think we went like 0 and like.
All right, she's healed and you're healed.
We went like 0 and 12 or like almost 0 and 15 on the game battles ladder. And the game battles ladder was like a fun ladder. It wasn't even like a I mean it was extremely sweaty. I mean it was Halo 3, so like everybody was sweaty. But like we were humble times 10 in that game. Like Halo earned a whole day. Like I grew a whole nother respect for Halo when I tried competing in Halo 3. And the funny thing is, I don't know if I ever tell you this, but whatchamacall, actually my only ever LAN event I almost won was on Halo Reach. Me and Emilio choked the finals. We were up like 6 or 7 kills. It was a 2v2 tournament in Queens too. You can ask Crispy about it. Devastating. We lost by one kill, and the kids we were beating were sponsored by the store. And they were like in shock that we were beating them. Like I remember they were like bragging about them because I think it was like a 2-day tournament. And they were like bragging how like, yeah, these are our guys, X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the third. And we were running everybody there, and we were running them too, even in the finals. But me and fucking E just got too cocky, and we just started both solo challenging, and we were up 7 kills in the final map. Next thing you know, they cut it to like 4. Next thing you know, we're only up 2. Next thing you know, tie ball game. And it was like, bro, it was like literally like, because it was a timer on it too. So I never forget, like we tried to make a play to win the game. And like I kind of choked, but Emilio choked like a little bit more. And I fucking, bro, when I tell you, when I walked out of that store, you can ask Crispy, bro. I let out a roar that I didn't even know I had inside of me. I was devastated because the first time I actually would have won a LAN event, even though it was local. It still would have been cool to say, you know. But yeah, man, it was a tragedy. It was a fucking tragedy because I've never won a local. I've gone to a decent amount of locals. I don't want to say a ton, but like between Gears of War, like Gears, I went to the finals in Connecticut. I'll never forget that. Lost in the finals there. 2v2 tournament for Halo Reach. This is Halo Reach, so this was after Halo 3, when they had the first Halo to have a sprint, and they switched from the BR to the DMR. I loved Halo Reach, low key. Lost in the finals in that. And Call of Duty, I only had one finals appearance, and it was a tournament in the city. That's how I met Mikey Smack Crew. And it was a bullshit tournament though. There was only like 5 teams that showed up. We had like a bye the first round because like it was like a uneven amount of teams. So like we had to win like one match. We were in the finals. I don't even consider it like a real finals. But I ended up losing that as well. So I guess you can consider it 3 finals: Gears, COD, and Halo. And then I had a bunch of like semi-finals / like quarterfinals in Call of Duty when I used to go to NJ Halo tournaments back in the day. But yeah, it was a breakdown, bro. It was a meltdown out of us.
Find something good.
The laser. Axoloba. Nice. Today is lose elo day. Let's land hot and continuously lose elo after elo after elo after elo after elo after elo after elo.
You need to just get off the game at this point.
I mean, you're the first one knocked though.
You have 0 damage.
You don't have 0 damage. Oh, so you put in damage and you get knocked, so that makes you good?
Yo, shoot your gun.
Does that make you good? Does that make you good? Does that make you good? Does that make you good?
I don't get it. Like, why are you
Does that make you good? Does that make you good? That's how exactly. That's exactly how you sound. That's exactly how you sound. Imagine sounding that way. Have your balls dropped yet? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fat as fuck for sure. Good one, buddy. I haven't heard that one since fucking 08. Shoot your gun, buddy. Shit is fucking lame as fuck. Just Axel. Down. Kid sounds like he's in high school. Are you gonna like shoot your gun? You're running away. Like you're not gonna fight with like a 2v3 off spawn and die? Fucking kill yourself in GTA. And then in real life. Have your parents watch it type shit. That's how I really feel. If I get another negative RP game though, I'm out of here, Jay. I love you, my boy, but I'm not gonna do this. I am not going to do this. I'm gonna go trusty old conduit. And this is it for me. Next negative RP game, I'm out of here, my boy. I need a nap. Cause I'm gonna just start saying some crazier shit. so frustrating. It's just fucking shit can after shit can after shit can after shit can.
When life gives you overripe bananas, bust out your mix.
Hey guys, this is Joe Kudla, founder and CEO of Viore, and today I want to tell you about one of our most versatile, best-selling pants in the Viore lineup, the Sunday Performance Jogger.
You know what I just realized? They took away support pins. Support pins and assault pins. I just realized that. Wow, that's crazy. I'm noticing that now. I just realized that. It's actually insane. Ooh. Might get canceled off the music or copyright.
Until ring close, mga kapatid. Attention, Evo harvesters are online. Down to 30 seconds. Rings just a little further. Outside the ring. Move, unless you want to get barbecued. My weapon's enhanced. Take the upgrade where you can. Incoming care package. Pro tip, don't try grabbing something moving at that trajectory. Tracer here.
Weapons enhanced. Let's leave a mark on the world.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
What does streaming have to do with not working? People can't work and stream at the same time. I coach, I freelance, and I stream, and I compete. And your name is Salty Seawater. I mean, need I say any more, my boy? Like, God bless. You gotta be down bad if your actual name is Salty Seawater. You feel me? Like, you're literally waking up salty every day. Like, I'm going through it, but you gotta be down bad, brother. God bless. Motherfucker's just delusional out here, brother. Come on, suck it. Ooh. I guess that guy didn't see this guy right here.
I got you, friend.
Charging on my shields.
Getting your shields amped. Think they can handle my jammers? I'm down.
I've gotcha. Hey, how about no more dying today? Bogey here.
I am taking fire from a squad attacking. Using grapple. Giving my shields a recharge.
Bogey there.
Reloading.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Recharging shields. Don't worry about me.
Read your Bible, twin. That's actually a funny ass name.
Hell no. Alert 5. Valkyrie
Copy that.
ready for burn. How copy? Go for burn.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Indicator on its way down.
Holy shit, man, teams.
Emergency. Just shoot wildly into the air.
I like it. I like it.
You'll get lucky.
Nice repositioning. Let's get it. Batter up real quick.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
You know what I love? Like, people think like just because you stream, like you're not doing anything else. Like I love that notion. Like, you know how many people that stream just to stream for the love of it, for the passion? Like, people just automatically assume like people stream for money or people stream for fame. Like, bruh, God bless. Find something you love to do and stick to it, type shit. That's the funniest part to all of it.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends.
All right, shut a lock in you. That's another reason why I stopped playing this game. Because the community on this game is ass as fuck. Like, I've met some dope people, but like, I'd say at least like 60 to 70% of this community like needs to not play the game anymore.
Let's keep winning.
Type shit. That's just real talk. If the world was mine. Like, even when I was like, I've said this many times before, like, you got to feel a type of way when you got to come to someone's chat to start yapping more when the game is over. Like, actually, like, you got to be down bad, like really bad. But then again, your name is Salty Seawater, so I guess that kind of says it all. I'm just trying to focus up here. Yo. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Copy that.
Care package. I love loot.
You want to take the fight on these guys? If the world was mine. Get an angle on it. They just knew. Homie just knew, by the way.
Making contact with enemy.
Frag out. Recharging my shields. Don't worry about me.
Let him peek it. Let him peek it. I'm waiting for the door.
Care package over there.
With an L-Star would be dope. We can get our hands on that.
Grappling.
Oh, they have an L-Star. Be careful.
Recharging my shield.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Padlocked a bandit. Throwing frag. Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Arc star out.
Let's check this quadrant. Recharging my shields. One sec.
What's up? Resetting again? Speak to me.
Friends.
Oh, well, I thought, fuck, we're dead here. Man. This is an Apex experience. Lock it in, baby. Come on. It kind of woke me up a little bit, though. I'm not gonna lie. Low key, high key. All right, JB. I'm going till 6, my boy. I'm gonna give you till 6, and then I'm tabbing out. What? Come on.
Science does not feel. A practice I strive to follow. Fear is my currency.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I needed this. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on.
I'm the jump master. Are we feeling it? Jumping! Remember to keep your mouth closed for
Can you go through here? I'm actually curious. You can. Oh yeah.
First blood. Now the game's really starting.
Oh, I've heard this track. I think I might snipe this game. Hey. Mm-hmm. Come on.
Another variable for the lab rats.
Yeah, that's it. It was a demo. I needed more of that.
My weapon is now enhanced.
Evac tower here. Tactical balloon. Don't worry about ring fry. We're in the next ring. New kill leader appointed.
We should inspect that area. They're next on my list. No escape. A fully enhanced weapon doesn't get any better than this. Introducing a new variable.
Care package being delivered. Care package coming down. Helpful if you. I need a sniper stock.
No escape. Optics here. Close range. Introducing a new variable.
Damn, I can't buy a sniper stock right now.
So they know they're killer.
Evo harvester here. Let's move here.
Deploying a variable.
I know. I know.
Located the next ring.
X.
Inspect your map.
No beta for me, my boy. I'm not pre-ordering. Of course, I'm dead here. Shut the music off. Yeah, I'm not buying COD until I have to. Type shit.
Got an upgrade. Eto na.
And I want to lock in with Apex this weekend. We're gonna hit Master. I gotta consistently play. And I know it's gonna be open. It's gonna be open next next weekend. So. I know. CS tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna watch Fortnite as well. The World Cup. I know you don't follow, Craig, but the Esports World Cup is actually it's pretty lit. It's about to come down. I mean, the Falcons have dominated the last 2 years, but it's about to come down to like pretty much 2 or 3 teams. God, my shot is so off. I need to get off. Like it's like the World Cup kind of. So let me lock in. This guy just queued on me.
Already missed on the shot. I'm down.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I haven't slept much the last couple of days. It's been hard for me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. Well, that's one thing you guys know. Whenever I am locked in, I definitely put in full-time hours for sure. But yeah, Greg. Speaking about EWC, so not that you care that much, but point being, like the way EWC works is essentially think of it as like the Olympics for esports. That's why I love it so much, or why still. What do you mean still? Still haven't slept? I mean, yeah, man. When you're fucking struggling with sleeping, it doesn't just fucking doesn't snap out of it overnight. Check out Miss Fall Hunters. It's like Arc Raiders and Dark Souls had a baby. Okay, I never played Dark Souls, but I know a lot of people love it. I was kind of interested in seeing. I didn't see them get a chance to play it. But supposedly some shit called War Dogs, Peanut, Nicky Mercs, a bunch of the big boys are playing it. I mean, obviously they're paid to play it. But I definitely piqued my interest. It's like I think 100 players on a map, split up between 3 teams. It's a first-person shooter, and it's an objective. I think it's like a tactical shooter, which tactical shooters are usually competitive. Oh, really? That's actually crazy. No shit. Yeah, no, like I've gotten a few hours here and there, but yeah, I haven't been able to actually get like a full. I haven't slept a full 6 to 8 hours, probably all week. If you really want me to keep it real with you, all week, to be honest with you. Especially when I did that 15-hour banger the other day when I was balling out. All right, let me try to lock in real quick, and then I'll tell you more about EWC. These kids are just gonna int. Yeah. I gotta fucking hit a shot right now. Let me lock in for y'all. I got the fam here right now. Smack crew in the building. Let's get a buta.
Let's get a buta.
That's what I needed, baby. Ready? No, ready for the no scope here? Ready for the no scope? It's for you, Mikey. No scope. Ready? You feel me? Just gotta shoot your way out of it, type shit. He said get like 3. No, listen. It's like, listen. Lil Wayne doesn't sleep. From the YouTube short that I watched the other day, my man Lil Wayne does not sleep. So you could not sleep and have success. Hence Lil Wayne. No, 4 to 5 hours honestly is solid. especially if you're napping, if you get to come home and you nap a little bit in between, you know. Like people say, like you don't even need 7 hours. Like realistically, like 5 to 6 hours is like a solid enough amount to where like it's like cliche that people say like, oh, you need your 8 hours of sleep. I mean, it's good to get 7, 8 hours, yes, but like realistically, like 5 hours consistently, still doable. You know what I mean? But going back to what I was saying, well, I'm saying like it allows you to like at least be functionable. Is what I want to say. But going back to EWC real quick, last thing before I jump to you, Mikey. So pretty much Falcons have won the last 2 years because they have infinite money, and essentially they signed the best of the best players that they can in every sport. So they've been winning EWC the last. I don't know if you know this, Greg, but the team that comes out with the most points in EWC wins 7 million as the prize. Like for the org gets 7 million. Obviously, I'm sure that's taxed. I mean, technically, it's in Dubai or it was in Dubai and Saudi. So I don't know how the fuck the tax laws work out there. Now it's in Paris this year because of all the drama that's gone on with like internationally, you know, with the whole world. That's why I got moved to Paris this year. I don't know if you're curious or if you know that. But essentially, this EWC. There are 2 orgs that are actually competing neck to neck with Falcons this year. One of them is called, I've never heard of in my entire life. I think they're called ALG or some shit like that. Yeah, ALG or I forgot the initials, but it's ALG and I think Aurora, which I know Aurora from multiple titles. I know Aurora more from CS and Apex, but I know they're a big org. Like a big European org. I believe they're European org. So pretty much tomorrow comes down to I think CS because Vitality I think is in it too, but Vitality just got knocked out today, which is a big upset. Not big upset because they lost his team spirit. Let me mute this kid. Yo, you might mute your mic, G. So what I'm trying to say is tomorrow's actually super epic because I'm just gonna mute him because obviously he's not gonna mute his mic. It's super epic because this might be the first time that Falcons don't just run away with EWC. People low key say that because like the people who run EWC are, I don't want to say they're the owners of Falcons, but they're like kind of affiliated. You know, they're all from that same country. So people low key like it's like a meme and like kind of a joke that people say like EWC was literally just created for the Saudis to use esports to be able to wash money, supposedly. I mean, again, it's more of a meme than anything because, like, again, they've dominated the last 2 years where, like, it hasn't even come close to, like, an org even coming. First of all, you got to have tons of money to be able to even facilitate all the teams that compete in EWC, which takes, like, EWC, I don't know if you know this, Greg, it's like a month and a half, almost 2 month event. They have like I think like 10 different esports, maybe more actually. You know, they have Warzone, Fortnite. There's this game called Crossfire, Rocket League, CDL, CS, Apex, Overwatch, Valorant. That's not. I just named 9 right there. And there's a few other games, a few fighting games. So I think they have like 12, 15 esports. So as an org, you have to facilitate. Yo, by the way, Mike, we definitely got to talk soon. I don't know if we're still in chat. I'm really trying to throw some locals when Gears drops, bro. I got to talk to you about some things. And I got to speak to my boy No Jeans. My boy No Jeans, who's in Florida, he used to run local events for Gears back in the day in New Jersey. Actually, Cubano might know No Jeans, low key. But before I get jumped off topic, tomorrow it's gonna come down to like Fortnite and one other game to determine who wins EWC. And to me, it's pretty interesting because, you know, $7 million. And I used to, you know, not compete in Fortnite, but I used to watch I used to be on the Fortnite wave type shit. So I'm curious to see if like Falcons actually end up, you know, losing EWC. I mean, their CS team just lost today. So like Vitality and Falcons could have possibly like ran away with it, but both their CS teams lost today. So it made it even tighter. So I'm actually looking interested to see, you know, who wins it all. And now going back to you, Mikey. Mage, arrow, sword, shield, knight, different classes, all types of stuff's been fun. Heard that. Is it a free beta, or do I have to reserve something? Can I just download it and play for free? Is it an open beta? That sounds really dope though, Mikey, because I'm not gonna lie. I love Lord of the Rings. Like, Lord of the Rings is literally like all-time favorite. Like, actually, it probably is my #1 movie ever. And I used to play Lord of the Rings, like the campaign games, like the campaign story games. I don't know if you ever played them. Some of my favorite games to play when I was a kid. I played all 3 of them. Twin Towers, Return of the King, I believe, and I forgot the first one. Actually, I don't know if they did one for Fellowship, but I loved, like, I would play them over and over. Like, I would like make a different build, and then like play them again. So I love like that whole like, and now for nothing when I used to, I don't know if we're still here, my G, but like medieval times was like one of the only times I would say in history, like in my history class, I was like actually interested and locked into like that subject. Like when it was like medieval times, like, you know, like semester or like whatever, like time of the year for like that class or like that part of, you know, that class, I killed it. I was hella into medieval times. So that actually sounds really interesting to me. I'll reread the. You said it was, what was it called again? You said it's called Mistfall Hunters. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. 100%. Thanks for putting me on. If I have to reserve something though or buy something, then I'm good off it. But if it's open beta, I'll definitely give it a whirl. Call me when you're not around. Of course, I'm in Cyril. Of course, you just ain't. Why would you drop down a full team? This shit is not it, bro. This shit is not it. When you're not around. These games are shittily chalked, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I think solo queuing is even worse now than it was. Like, I thought my faith was, how do you say? I'm getting landed on. That's how you know it's Sweatyville. Call me when you're not around. You know when you're like trying to like lock in, but your brain is just mush? That's how I feel right now. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah. When you're not around.
Got a new upgrade. Our rivals won't rival this. Playing with fences.
Let me say it's like Arc Raiders and Dark Souls. Sounds pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I had a ton of fun with Arc Raiders. When it first came out, bro, I've never enjoyed or put so much time into a game that wasn't competitive shooter than Arc Raiders. They really dropped the ball in that game. If they would have come up with just a more like it didn't even have to be ranked, but just like a more like PvP. Oh, I'm dead here. I would have still been locked in with that game. Like not even ranked, just create like a playlist that like no free loadouts. I can make it simple. No free loadouts. You have to load in with a certain amount of kit, like a certain how do you say it? Like a certain value of kit. So this way, you know, the people you're fighting have dope, like, you know, valuable shit. And like the map, the newest map that I put out when I was playing, like that shit was Magundi. It was a cool idea, but like the map was low-key shit. If they came out with like another Stella-like map, and changed a few things on how, you know, how loadouts and shit worked, I would have definitely kept playing that game.
Respawn beacon there. Take note, just in case. Healing my wounds. I saw my whole life flash before my eyes. It was short. Healing my wounds. I think we should go here.
Is that an axle key? It's a nade.
Care package on its way.
Yeah, someone right behind us, Watson. I'm gonna spawn him in first before we grab the Evo so he can get it. Don't grab it yet, just wait on it. Maybe set up some fences around us. Alright. I'm gonna unmute both you guys. Just try to lock in.
Got another shot. I won't waste it. Getting shot at.
Oh.
Recharging shield.
Can we go here or no? Possibility?
I have this all fenced up.
Okay, copy that. I'm watching you
I
right.
have my ult in here.
Copy that, copy that.
Don't worry about ring fry. We're in the next ring.
I'm gonna try to get an angle on the right. I'm getting axle ulted. I'm getting hinted. GG.
Alter is really low. I knocked Alter. I cracked Axel.
Recharging my shields. I'm in trouble. Let's move here. Just try and hide with that shiny tag on you.
I'm jumping up to you, Vanish. You can put my knock. You can put my knock. You don't have to res me. I'm just gonna hold knock for you. All right. Take it. Let's get it. Are they on you?
I hope nobody's noticed my shift.
No,
Even
they're coming.
Okay, I don't even know where you are. Okay, I'm dropping ult on us.
Don't worry about me.
Did they just back off?
I think so.
Copy that.
Let's pick this care package clean.
All right, you want to go right or you want to go forward? I think we kind of have to go right, to be honest with you. I'm gonna just follow you guys.
Moving to Echo for a better angle. Replicator on its way. Healing up.
Team fighting up ahead. I don't know where that team went, but I guess they just kept moving.
Ring closes in a minute, but we're near.
In front of us here. Oh, there they go. I kept looking there too. It's so funny. Two teams around us, pretty sure. Want to set up in here or no?
We're not in here.
We're not? Okay, copy that.
We can go like underneath the bridge somehow.
All right.
Recharging my shields. Don't worry about me. Getting a fresh angle. Let's go there. 30 seconds left. Pray right here. And healing up.
I'm here. I'm backing up to you guys.
Getting shot at. I'm down. That's on me.
I gotta spawn in right now.
Putting down the fence. Ring close in 10.
I'm ulting again.
Jammer's launching. We're down a squad mate, but we're still in this game. Recharging my shields. Don't worry about me. Coming in.
Almost broke shield on conduit. One on top of me right here if you look over me.
I'll get you amped up. Getting shot at. Recharging my
I almost knocked
Don't worry
Ultra.
about me.
Okay, I'm trying to climb on it. I have height. Good knock. Nice. One shot on conduit. Here. Literally a pixel. Knock. I think they're playing knock. Give me a second, copy now. Watching our back. Hold on, Albany. Whole different team. QD again. If you have any heals, that'd be dope. Wow, they got pulled. God bless. Heard that. We'll take it. Thank you.
Ring closes in 30. We should get moving. Don't want to get toasted. Got you amped up.
I guess I can't shoot through those fucking railings because they're just.
Ring's right there.
Yeah, they bounced out. They were to the left of us. You want to try to go right here?
Move here. We'll be toasted by the ring if we don't
I mean, it's gonna be tough either way. Play cart. I'm putting my ult down here. I'm inside here. I think they're in here. Not sure. We're safe in here, by the way. I'm watching our back here. Kind of want to swing or get on top of this if we could. I don't even know if we can. You want to go left here?
They just finished. They just finished.
Okay, copy that.
I think
I'm
we
gonna
try to get at least top 5 since
Heard
we're
that.
duo.
Copy that. Yeah, we can take some space here. Team in this building across the way. We can try 3, 2, 1 this kid. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. Thought I getting shit by somebody else.
I need shields. Setting a fence. 45 seconds until ring close.
Thank you. There's no way they hop us on our back, right? It's possible, right? I'm gonna keep looking at our back just in case.
They could. I don't think they will though.
Heard that.
You never know.
True. I'm gonna just hard stare our back.
Not much ammo on me. Gotta find some stat. Recharging my shields. 1 sec.
What is the fucking ALGS lobby? 5 people final zone? Let's get it.
Putting down the fence.
Final ring. Itona.
We can play behind that cover at the end. How long's your ult?
I have it.
Okay, cover that.
Should I put it like here?
Yeah, if you can get it maybe like up ahead there, that'd be perfect. Yep.
I think
That works, yeah. 80 damage on the on roof. I have no more heavy bullets. I'll go down. I'll use my havoc.
I don't really have much.
Yeah, you're chilling. I'm at 93 to ult. I'm gonna slide on this part here. I'm looking up top. I'm just playing this pole right here. There's a whole team underneath here too. Queuing you. I'm sliding out. And I'm ulting the floor. There's stuff here if you need. I'm playing underneath with you.
Oh, there's a whole team.
Okay.
They're rotting. Play your life.
Trying to.
Taking shots here.
NT.
GG.
GG's. That game woke me up a little bit. At least I made sure that kids that sent us pretty much aren't gonna win a game. Everybody's running those P2020s, I'm not gonna lie. GG's. I'm not gonna lie, that game woke me up though. I can't even front. The game actually woke me up. I was getting ready to get off. I was literally shooting fucking Ghost. Only if that Vantage actually played with us. Could have had a solid game there. Take top 5 though, fuck it. Try to build some momentum. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna go till I'm not top 5, honestly. I'm still hella out of it, but I do feel my adrenaline from that last game actually got me a little bit up. Alright, we'll say. JB, I hope you're here. Because you're really pretty much really the only reason why I'm still going right now. And of course my lurkers, strokers, and workers, but
They call me the eye of the storm. Sacrifice for what's worth it.
Disney ads. It's funny. I can skip most ads on YouTube, but I can't skip the Disney one because they be paying for that bread. That and what's this ad? Codex. There you go.
I'm the jump master. Let's stay together, mga kapatid.
Let's go shipyard.
Jumping. Remember to
I
keep
feel like low-key, the zone used to pull here a lot. Even though I haven't seen it pull here much, but then again, I haven't really gone to endgame in a while. All right, we got a team. Let's get it. You got one team with us.
Target landed near me. Wrong choice.
Let me know if you guys see a thermal. Never mind, I got one.
Next ring's not very close. I've woken
Amping you up.
Push you, ABD. Beside me. Knocked one. Resi here. Good play, boys. One shot on the horizon.
45 seconds. Rings far.
Hold on. Let me help you.
I've woken enemy
Nice, good knock.
Hold on. Let me help you.
Thank you for the res. Coming out. I queued you, never mind, you're good. I'm dropping out with you, hold on.
Oh, she bumped me out.
Can't find her.
Two of them here. One more.
Here we go.
Nice, good one.
Let's get it. You ready?
Not today, kapatid. We've got people depending on you.
Just topping up my shields. We need to go. Rings moving.
Chosen an upgrade.
Got an amp here. Overflow healer. Healing. That would come in handy.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Merci. Enhanced
I'm gonna start heading in. Watson, if you can scan console.
should try it, no?
Whoa! What the fuck? I was just looking at my mini map. Oh, team here. Kind of shit. I'll be honest with you. I should have died like easily.
One sec.
Please examine your map. I have found
Flush. Nading it. Molten it as well. I cracked one. 93 crack here. One shot here. Follow the axle to the left. Axle to the left was one. We win this. We're better. Nice. Good knock. Crack shield here. One shot. Flash. I promise. Nice. Good knock. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. I'm sending these kids. I don't give a fuck. Come on.
setting it down. Follow the tunnel. I took out an enemy. Unnecessary evil to win.
Another team here too. Close. Broke shield. Another team here too. What the fuck? Multiple teams here. Whole nother team. Yep. Top of your head. Yep. 56 cracked. Flash. Queuing you. You're good. You got to queue you. Heal.
Recharging shields. Don't worry about me.
I'm watching over you.
Frag out.
Broke shield.
Conduit's got a brand new upgrade.
I'm looking for it.
On my podcast.
Enemy shield broken.
There's someone that's alone here still. We gotta kill this kid first. I'll wait for him to hop out though. He hasn't come out of the building.
I should find more ammo. I'm sitting duck right now.
Heard that.
Quack.
Extended energy mag here. Level. I'm sensing.
I'm gonna just keep going right.
Zipline over there.
They just got ulted on.
Heard that.
I need light ammo. Down. Follow the tunnel. I'm fencing. Portal's ready.
Did they buff something with the P20s? I see a lot of people running it now.
I just got the shield thing, the buff on it. Same
Oh,
thing.
it's a shield regen?
No. It does more damage to shield.
Oh, like the disruptor rounds, like from the altar?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Okay, that makes complete sense. I'm fucking slacking. I gotta run that.
Not much ammo on me. Gotta find some stats.
I mean, it's still got the shitty aim on it, but
Yeah, but
decent
up close, it seems like it rips.
Reloading. I downed an adversary.
Oh, nice. Good knock.
I see an enemy.
Okay, coming.
North Star. Getting shot at.
Looking over you guys.
Rival over there.
Charging my shield.
Yeah, two different teams here.
Opponent there.
I think we go right.
Move here.
Those shots are from another squad. Recharging my shield.
Close door here.
I'm gonna wait for you guys.
Putting down a fence.
Not much ammo on me. Gotta find some stats.
Not around.
One minute. Rings close by. Rings nearby. 45 seconds until it closes.
I'm short on ammo. Better stock up. Ring close in 30. Nearly there though.
Got this weapon enhanced. Good. Weapon enhancement complete. I need light ammo.
I should find more ammo. I'm a sitting duck right now. Quack.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're already in. Oh, now my weapon's enhanced. Just like me. We're already inside the next ring. Good strategizing.
There you guys to my right.
Watch out, competitor. I think we should go here.
I'm holding this.
Here we go. Jabber time.
I'm gonna play the right side here. Okay. I'm gonna peek from behind. Give me a sec.
Thermite grenade out.
Never mind, I can't even get up top. I got ripped.
Battery's not helping.
Throwing thermite.
Thank you. That's sick. Your ult eats that? Okay, never mind.
recharge my shields.
Yeah, my bad. It's on me.
I've seen ghosts around here.
I got ripped by the R3. I'm not gonna lie. I got shot by 2 different people. That's why. Who's the second person shooting at me? I only saw one.
No, those are 2 skinny guys. I'm not...
No, yeah, but when I took the chow, I only saw one. That's the only reason why I took the chow. Now it makes sense.
I know you died earlier than I did.
Yeah. I got shot. I just looked at my kill feed. I got shot by 2 different fucking. They both had the R301. Just don't know what the second guy was. It's weird. If I knew the same guy, I wouldn't have even chowed, to be honest. My bad. Again.
Good. Oh, get your banners here.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure we can reset.
Azula, did I play with you last game or no?
No, I don't think so.
You know what's crazy? It's so odd. I literally just had a game with a female Watson. That's the only reason why I asked. Like back to back. It's so funny. Coincidental. Let's get it. I think she had an at in her name. That's why I realized it wasn't the same person, but I figured I might as well ask. I'm a little sleep deprived, so figure it doesn't hurt to ask.
No, you're fine. I'm a little brain fried after work, so.
Okay, I heard that. So we're both on the same flow. I hear that. Even though I'm not coming back from work, but you already know. I haven't been able to sleep much the last couple of days, so. And the only reason why I'm on is because my boy told me to lock in, threw me some bits, so I said, fuck it, I gotta keep it going. I was about to get off though, to be real.
I get it. This is like my 3rd game on, so.
Heard that. So yeah, you're just getting the blood flow going type shit.
Yeah.
And your name is Sleepy Azula, so if you're naturally sleepy and you're coming out of work, it's gonna take you a few games for sure.
Yeah, you already know.
Let's get it. Good rest. Let's lock in here. It's funny. One of my best friends, his girlfriend, his name is Zula, and she's a gamer too. So I low-key wanted to text him like, "Yo, is your girl playing Apex nowadays?"
That's funny.
Yeah. Where could we set up? I was gonna say maybe around here. Not so much. All right, we can secure our back and look forward. Have a good chance to win this game type shit. You normally solo queue?
Yeah, I usually do. By the way, sorry, my dog's barking.
Oh no, you're chilling. I couldn't even hear it.
Yeah, I got push to talk on, that's why.
Oh yeah, I heard you. Woof. Oh, he sounds like a big boy. One right here underneath. Into you, Sleepy. Into you. Yeah, I could tell. Almost sounds like a German Shepherd. I push shots on one. Yeah, everyone's just chilling. They're all sending you guys. They're trying to get out of there, Sandy.
Oh, the Watson's one.
Yeah, I'm trying to look over you. Broke shield on what's his name?
I knocked it.
Copy that. I'm looking over you. Right side here. Oh, she's already down. Queuing you. One shot, knocked. I'm looking over you still.
Somebody close to my left.
Yeah, I hear it too.
The ring closes in 30. We should get moving. Don't want to get toasted.
Right here, right side.
I'm gonna go for rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say start to rest.
Ult and then get to the building here.
Okay. Damn, I could have had a knock there. Fucking lifeline.
Amping your shields. Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Alright, you're good for that rest.
We're nearly there. Reloading.
Experiment gone wrong.
Thank you.
Let's get it.
Use me.
We're outside of the ring and it's moving.
Okay, we go left. Maybe we set up with like Watson fence along like here.
I think we should go there.
We could play the bridge here.
Team coming in locker.
Moving is a good idea. Right, another squad is here.
I'm multi here.
Laying down jammers.
Can we set a bridge here? With Watson? That'd be clutch.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Team up top here. Be careful, they're gonna look at you guys. I put shots on him. All right, at least we secured top 5. Got a little bit of cover here as well.
Other rampart team in the corner there.
Roger that. Watson, can you set up Jen? Thank you.
Just gotta watch for the top.
Yeah, yeah, we hold our back for sure. 2 teams on our back end.
Ring close in 1 minute. Getting shot at.
How the fuck am I not hitting? Wow, I need to fucking hang it up. Here we go.
I need shields. Amping your shields. Taking shots. Opening fire.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna give up the spot. I think there was a team in there. Yeah, that was the team we knocked earlier. Okay. Oh, no one in here? Okay. Copy that. Love it.
Pretty slow.
Heard that.
Ring close in 10. We're nearly there.
I'll go see if there's anybody up here. No.
Roger that. I'm with you. I'm queuing.
Nope.
Love it. Good call. Could we stay height here and still be in? I think we can on the platform.
I don't know. It's close.
Oh, yeah, let's. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Good calls. Let's go. Great play. I'm looking underneath. No chance you have an Apexella for Watson, right?
No. I don't have any.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, I figured you didn't. Or else you would have popped one. Underneath, yep. Ooh, that was a clever little cue. Someone just Kramered themselves? I've never seen that in the feed. What the fuck? Am I bugging? Am I bugging right now, or?
Maybe the person just doesn't have a name. I think that's
Okay. Copy. I have ult, but I don't want to waste it.
Yeah,
That's fine. I was gonna say no one's pushing us from here. I'll tell you that. You dropped down already? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just wait for a queue. Okay, heard that. I'm gonna drop all. Actually, I'm gonna wait for it. It's fine now.
Yeah, there's a team right here. But...
Alright, I'm gonna play rock here. Wait, someone I think is behind us. A solo, I think. It could be bugging. I'm looking for it.
No. 2 teams.
Okay, heard that.
One
Oh
right,
shit.
one left.
Roger that. Perfect. Good comes. I'm getting an angle on these guys here.
Alright, that's all you. I'm watching you.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Yep.
Play slow.
That's fine. Absolutely. You already know. Good comms though. I'm waiting to use my ult for endgame. Inti me. I knocked again. Inti me. I'm playing my life.
I'm going another record.
On the box here. Another one. One shot. Knocked another one. Last one here. Only one. Quick res if you could, Watson. Thank you. Give me knock. Oh, I can't do anything. GG's. NT. One v one, maybe? Nah.
No.
GG's.
GG's.
I'm down to run it back with y'all if you guys want. It's up to y'all.
I'm actually gonna get off.
All right, heard that.
But GG's.
Yep, you already know. I'm mad at both you guys. GG's. Good playing. Good comms as well.
GG's.
Finally had comms. Took me like 20 games to fucking get comms, but I'll take it. You already know how that goes. Solo life.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Type shit. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody.
Yeah,
You as well.
Thank you. Call me when you're not around. I added both you guys. I think I did at least. don't even know if it's sent. This game is so weird. RB is what it is. Here we go. That's a solid game. I'll take it. Little top 5 streak. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. My bad. I wanted to inspect, but I guess I can't inspect because there you go. Inspect. I can't even inspect. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to go the latest till, whatchamacall. Till Eat the Chickens. Are we plat 1? We should be. We should have been. We just lost so much RP fucking playing with ding dongs. I'll take a 202 though. That was a solid game. That was a solid game. It was messy, but it was solid. I'll take it. All right. Oh, 6 o'clock. Let me check my phone. I just want to hit P1. Because same. Oh, the other one. Because same. Because same. Oh, I don't.
Let's land there. Unless anyone has thoughts on our first play?
¡Vámonos! ¡Olé! Mira, we should check that out. Enemy landed by me.
Oh, come on. I'm on a top 5 streak. I don't have my conduit. This is fucked. Call me. Let's go energy bank. Get some decent loot.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Extra boost. Go, go, go.
You guys got a mic?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's get it. I'm gonna grab Evo far right.
Nice. Weapons enhanced.
Thanks.
You already?
We're already in the ring.
Sweet picks.
Must go faster.
Thanks.
What the fuck? There you go. People close fighting. Somewhere right here.
You hear that over there? Sounds like eggs to me.
I have ball ready if you guys want to go. I think they're coming back to you actually. Yep.
Get on or get the hell out of her way.
I'll craft it at draft point. Two good games and then this. Nothing new. Nothing new. Just another day in the office. Apex Legends, how you doing? It's another day in the office. Oh, GG's. 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 GG's.
Healing up. Felt a bit average, eh? Give us a sec. Recharging my shields. Damn shields.
All right, Neon Square it is.
Go here. We got violence to do. Give us a sec. Recharging my shields.
Call me when you're not around. Can't go Neon. Bro, there's like no crafters anywhere. Holy fuck. I gotta go boardwalk. Go to sushi? What are you doing? Alright, hopefully this will be safe.
Healing up. Felt a bit average, eh?
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Half the squads are dead. The other half wish they were.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicators coming in. Grabbed our squaddy's banner. Heal it. Never mind. Everything is carpite. Another level, another upgrade. Choice. Oi. Chose my upgrade.
I swear I hear somebody.
Rings near, won't close for six.
Yeah, am I tweaking or do you guys hear somebody around me?
Sweet.
I think you're tweaking.
Copy that.
Things fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now. Rings near and won't close for 45. Health is low. Time to heal up. Nobody's getting Maggie. Deploying a respawn beacon. Rings near with 30 to go. You got this, girl. Near, nah, healing.
There's a death box by me. The ring is near, but it closes in 10. Alice. Salama. That box really hurts your neck.
I'm gonna grab his Evo on the far left for us. We should probably rotate through here.
Rolling that way.
Faster, faster, faster. Ring's closing. I like pushing limits as much as the next guy, but we gotta go.
Call me 'cause you're not around.
Oh, care package, sweet.
Sniper ammo here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Found an extended energy mag here. Level 2. Rápido, rápido.
Thank you,
Care package over there. Let's get on that.
Oh, this is like the complete opposite lobby that I had last game. This final zone with five teams up. Motherfuckers is just sending it on a Friday.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Oi, get your asses in the ring.
Are you guys a duo?
Yeah.
Copy that.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Eyes to the skies. Replicator incoming.
Who going first today?
Me.
Type shit. Keep it locked.
Maggie's incense. Let's go.
Got a 2-time here.
Optics here. Close range.
Save that for me.
You all ready?
Sweet. This baby's looking even deadlier.
Backpack here. Level
My
2.
weapon's enhanced. Take the upgrade where you can.
Thank you.
Healing up.
I have a infinite ammo grabber.
Love it. Let's make some plays with it. I would like to grab that Evo on the far right, but we don't really have to be honest. It would give me purple though. Just don't want to die for it. Alright, we're good.
Upgrade chosen. Who's ready to die?
Thank you.
Max level,
And
puzzies.
rival over there.
Nice.
We go check out
Where'd that?
Yes.
Yep, right here. Yep, looking for it.
Human form there. Wiping.
Care package. Sweet.
I have ball ready. I can ball them. Let me know if you put any damage. Yeah, right here.
I saw someone. And I saw
Drilling. I didn't get anything on drill. They're just moving. Oh, I'm getting Axel queued.
Track 1.
Okay. Thank you for Q.
care package over there.
Beginning ring countdown.
Must go faster.
There's a creeper here for free.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of ass with it.
All right.
As much as I love sniping, I don't know what it is. I'm fucking ass with that thing. Nice. Good knock. Coming up. Sweet. Good job, boys.
Recharging the shields, Guzzies.
Another team here.
Enemy there. Ace. 45 seconds. You're close, amigos.
They might go up the zip here. No, they went underneath. Those guys are just zooming. I think it's a duo. I'm not sure. I only seen an Axel and a Watson.
Rings in our neighborhood won't close for 30.
I don't even have an amp. Might as well come back for it.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3. Laser sight here. Optics here. Mid range. Faster, faster, faster!
Rings near and closing in 10.
Alright.
Crack the bad dude's shield.
Coming.
Reloading.
In progress. We're outside of the ring and it's moving. Elise.
On my left here?
Enemy here. Mess him up.
Don't slow down now.
I'm drilling both of them. They're not in zone right here. Almost broke shield on one. Newcastle. Broke shield on Newcastle. They're right behind this wall here. Third team there. I can drill the Newcastle. We can push team on the left. I think the Newcastle's only 2. Oh shit, never mind. Guy over here. Okay, buddy. We should focus the duo on the left. I think they're on me.
Someone else is over there. Shake a leg. We've only got a minute and the ring's right there. Yo, crack an enemy shield. Charging up my shields.
I'm gonna drill the guy behind cart. Give me a sec. I can drill and then I can follow up with a ball. I'm drilling him big. Following up with a ball. Come on.
Cracked him, cracked him.
Love it. One knocked. Oh, it's a full team here. Full team here. Full team here, by the way. Well, not anymore because we killed one.
Ring closes in 30. We should get moving. Enemies spawning over there.
He's shooting at me.
Ready?
Recharging the shields, Guzzies.
They moved in on the far left here.
Egg there. Let's smash him.
Oh, no, 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 no. There's another squad.
Octane almost cracked. They're getting focused yet.
Reloading.
I'm playing the wall here.
Let's go here.
Octane.
Heard that.
Recharging the drill, tearing through.
I'm taking that. Crack, crack, crack.
Knocked one.
Yeah, perfect. Up top on the other team, you mean?
No.
Okay. I gotta back up off this. I'm balling. Can you cue me? All left, back. Ah, good shit.
Whole team coming.
Hey, the most. GG's.
Adversary near me.
We have our Apex champions. I'm always dressed to kill.
Fighting a good fight. Oh, Nui, poor Nui.
I believe in you. I hope you believe in me.
Damn, still not fucking plat 1? Holy fuck. What's it take, dude? I gotta be hella close.
Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system. Oh no, an enemy landed near me.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Oh, that takes me back.
Fire! I cracked an enemy shield.
Broke that enemy shield. Enemy down.
Beginning ring countdown.
More enemies down.
Enemy killed.
I killed an enemy. Reloading.
We've got a minute until the ring closes. If you want it, bag it. Activating soft drive.
The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute. I am repairing myself.
Another squad down.
Using grapple.
Weapons fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now. Rings in our neighborhood and won't close for 30.
Couldn't even get any KP on that.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Oh good, oh good, oh good. Oh good.
Check your maps to see.
Another level. And rings close. Closes in 10. Good buzz. Upgraded. Sweet as.
They won't stand a chance against
Weapons enhanced. Neggies and sense. Let's go.
My weapon is enhanced. Neat. I can see
Thanks,
that the
beautiful.
ring's moving on the map.
Extended
Crafting.
sniper mag here.
1 minute,
Level
friends.
3.
Lucky me, I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 2.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Incoming care package. I love loot. Care package over there.
package over there. Zipline deployed.
Call me when you're not around.
There's an amp here. Tower booster.
There is a new kill leader. I bloody want it.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Come on, come on, come on. Take this momentum and fucking run with it. Run with it.
I looked for the enemies and I found them. Check your map.
Call me when you're not around.
An enhanced weapon.
Alternator here.
You'll knock them dead.
Hands off. That's Maggie's.
My weapon is enhanced. Neat. My ultimate is ready.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Dibs.
Open up shop and shut them down. Don't mind if I do.
Actually, let me.
Thanks, beautiful.
I guess over him.
Nice choice. You got good taste.
Okay.
Weapons fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now.
Here I go. Setting up a zipline. Giving my shields a recharge.
They won't stand a chance against you, beautiful.
Might be something good this way. Survey beacon over there.
Ding.
I've located enemy positions. They should be on your map.
Optics here. Mid-range.
I need it. Half the squads
Replicator
remain.
there.
Let's
Let's
keep
add to
winning.
our collection of loot. Enemy there.
Survey beacon over there.
Beginning ring countdown.
Great. Cancel that. Lucky us, we are already inside the ring. Zipline deployed.
Not gonna lie, it's that kind of free top fives.
Eyes to the skies. Replicator incoming.
Thank you.
Max level. Couldn't get better if I bloody tried. Upgraded. Sweet as. Kia ora.
Let's check out that way, friends.
Don't drive steps.
Check your map. Here I go.
Yep.
Great, already inside the ring.
Recharging my shields.
There's a jump tower over there.
Attention, delivering care package.
I think we should move that way.
dropping by for dinner.
There's an amp here. The enemies are shooting at me. Overflow healer. Firing. Reloading.
You fellas know the drill.
Target over there. Care package over there.
Hit an enemy.
Using grapple.
Reloading.
Target spotted. We should go that way.
Marvelous news. Drill's tearing through. Marvelous
package over here.
news. We're in the next ring.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Yeah, I'll grab it if you none of you guys want it.
Beautiful. We have a replicator coming in.
Oh yeah. Close, yeah. Another team to our left here too, I think. Yeah, I mean, oh, backing up.
Recharging my shields, Guzzies.
Target here.
Yeah, I'm playing underneath.
Look out, enemy.
Heard you. Here comes. Bowling over top. Drilling this.
Open wide. Here comes the drill.
Well, you never hit anything yet.
I spy an enemy.
More friends are coming to kill us. There's another squad.
Careful, careful.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Nice. I'm needing it. Get an angle. Team's spawning behind us too, by the way.
Gonna drill some sense into you.
Throwing an arc star.
He slid off. Oh, we're getting shot from behind. I dropped down. I dropped down.
Watch out, enemy there.
Enemy down.
Nice. Good knock.
Tossing thermite.
Reloading. Took out an enemy.
This way. Let's go. Hold on, I need to heal.
Damn it. Taking damage.
Care package over there. Opening fire. More friends are coming to kill us. There's another squad. Broke that enemy shield.
Heal it. Dynamite. Everything is carbide. Drilling right through you. Thermite out.
I have eyes on the
I am
enemy.
taking fire, friends. Enemy down. Giving my shields a recharge.
You are beaming, my boy.
We've got a minute until the ring closes.
Nice team here. Left side. Hold on, team. Batting.
Charging my
I can't even spawn in right now. Gotta lock in.
45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much.
Drilling and drilling. Charging my shields, cuzzy. Rings in our neighborhood won't close for 30.
Target over there.
That tower, friends.
We've got 10 seconds. I hate to say it, but loading time's over.
Kevin, wall, Newcastle wall there. Yep.
Change is inevitable, my friend. I just make it beautiful.
I knew as soon as we went off the lift, I knew we were dead. I just knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. We could have just walked it in for free. We didn't even need an evac. You're almost top 5.
Until ring close. It's near. Good thing I can move. I am setting up a zip line. 30 seconds. That's half a minute. Giving my shields to recharge.
Man. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. 16 minutes left and I'm out of here. Out of here for the night, boys. Out of here for the year. No, I'm just kidding. At least we're plat 1. Shit was these games like I go from like it doesn't even matter. I'm just wasting my breath. Just wasting my breath. All right, boys and girls. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Type shit. Oh, Prayer House hate watching. Oh, he's not even playing yet.
If you're behind me, you don't mess up. A perfect disaster, and you'll never be the same.
I quantify skill by the evidence.
Okay, been going over strategy. I am ready for anything.
survey beacon over there. Better run and hide.
Let's make a mess over there.
Enemy touchdown by me.
Setting a gate.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Next ring's far. Wow, really far. No worries, I can be fast. Shield broken. Reloading.
First blood. White, far range. We have 1 minute.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Getting shot at. 45 seconds remain. The ring is some distance. Shields are recharging.
My shields are low. I can't recharge anyone if I'm empty. Getting shot at. Amping shields.
Administering medical aid.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're all outside of the ring.
Shields recharging.
Reloading.
Big shot at.
Amping your shields.
Shields recharging. Spotted an enemy there.
Amping you up.
Frag out. Tossing a frag.
Getting shot
Getting
at.
out a gate. Enemy here.
Recharging shields.
Throwing an arc star. Eyes up.
Setting a gate.
Move here. Think they can handle my jammers?
Spotted an enemy.
Amping you up.
I've been down. Over here, got a target.
Attention. There is a new kill leader. Let's get you back on your feet, kapatid.
Reloading.
Recharging my shields.
Smoke here.
My shields are low. Who's got you amping?
Shields recharging.
Incapacitated. We should go here.
Hold on, recharging shield. Laying down a gate.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it. These games are not fun, honestly. They're really not. I'm gonna go one more just to try to end fucking plat 1, but these games are just not fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just a bunch of people just solo challenge, just doing their own thing, running around. Apex is a great game, but solo is just it's really not it. And when you get good teammates, it's decent, but other than that, it's not it. Really isn't. I don't know how that guy loses, that Caustic loses. Yo, what up here? This is my last game right here, my boy. LG, I'm done for the day after this one. Hope you have a good weekend. Hope you enjoy your Friday. I'll see you tomorrow when I get back on. I don't know what time, but I'll try to get on as early as I can.
Enemy landed close by.
Yeah. I'm hella tired, for sure. I haven't slept much the last few days. It's been tough for me.
I swear he just shot me behind the wall.
Ring closes in 45. Ring closes in 45. It's far, so no time to debate guns.
Where's...
Only picking bodies off the ground.
Conduit's got a brand new... I should find more ammo. I'm a sitting duck right now. Quack.
LG for me, boys. Squad with a bang.
What'd you say?
I said LG for me. Squad with a bang.
My weapon's enhanced. Take
Oh my
the
God.
upgrade where you can.
Last game on E District. I'm calling it after this. That Wraith was wilding the way that Wraith child right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what the fuck that Wraith thought this was.
Caustic trying to save his team too, bro. Just
Type
not
shit.
gonna work.
For real. No, dude. I don't know if you heard of what I said when you got in here. It's my last game, bro.
Care package on its way.
12 hours. I've been on since like fucking 6 in the morning. I mean, I haven't been playing. I've been doing a lot of watching. I was watching CS:GO, Counter-Strike, EWC. I was playing a little here and there, and then I was watching EMEA. I was watching the Pro League, ALGS EMEA. Yeah, this is it for me, my boy. Maybe tomorrow, though. Let me know. I'm gonna try to get platinum. If I have a decent game here, I'll be platinum 1. Be perfect. I'll end on platinum 1, and then tomorrow we try to hit diamond.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Enjoy your games, though, my man. Enjoy your games. You already know. Remember what I told you the other day. Pick your fights. Play for zone. And play your life. You already know. I hope you enjoy your Friday, and I hope your games go well, man. It seems like a lot of these lobbies right now, people are just running it down. So if you just land in like a safe zone, like a safe POI,